Yes, people, them wagwan. Grand rising, grand rising. How do it's almost midday, but you know we stay. Binini. Big up everybody. Yeah, me, Jedi's just away at the moment. He'll be back in like 45 minutes. Anybody that wants to join me, you can forward. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, big up everyone. Hope we all had a good sleep. Styler boy, punctuality is the guidance to the light. Lateness is the last sheep in the darkness. Jarastafari. Big up yourself. But you know, we had to have a little chat. He's my big bro. Don't get a lot of time with him, so yes. Trill music, big up yourself. Big up G Trilly. John B. Big up yourself. Shaq A every time. You don't know. You didn't know. But yeah, man. I'm here to hold down the fort. Big up Sneaky every time. Get me. If anybody has a key, jump up. So if there's anybody in the side, you can let them on, please and thanks. But yeah, I wonder what today's going to be about, guys. You know, yesterday, if we have a quick run through, I wasn't there the whole entire stream, but you know, AFUA was speaking about her experience, you know, when she joined Forever Family. And we also got a little side piece from Raspect himself. And yeah, personally, I just feel like if so many people have said the same thing, like there's a denominator. Do you know what I'm saying? So many people have said the same thing about, you know, this individual Raspect. And I will call his name. I don't have a problem. You know, I don't know Raspect personally, even though he's had personal links to my people. But yeah, who's that? Oh, it's Jeds. But yeah, I just feel like if so many people have said the same thing about one person, there must be some truth to this behavior. You know what I'm saying? Big up 77 Soldier. You change your name, innit? Big up yourself, man. Every time. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. The only part that I didn't get was the £200 business because I don't know. I didn't get the rest of that. I think I did fall asleep at some point, but yeah, man. That £200 business. You know what I mean? But yeah, anybody wants to jump on, come and have a chat with the I and I. You know, go ready. I will be here. So let me join quite early today because yeah, I don't normally jump on. Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. We need to start L-Pod, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We're all here for help each other. Musa the abuser, big up. Get me. But yes, people. Oh, and big up Born Rich for his clothing yesterday. I really do like the jumpers, the hoodies, sorry. My other account ain't on this phone. Okay, no problem. What's school panto, Shake? But yeah, man. What was I even saying, people? This is why it's difficult when you're chatting to yourself. I don't know how Jedi does it. I'll be real. It takes a lot of confidence to do what he does. It's not easy. It's really not easy to have your own channel. You got to come up with your own concepts every day, you know. But we're steady trying to build a team. So hopefully things will start to be pantomime, Chevelle. So, but oh, sorry, I'm not involved. I'm okay. I don't understand what the school panto has to do with anything, Shake. You gotta give us some more contents. Jedi is natural. That's how he gets away with it. Does it without thinking. That's what you think. I don't think. I think naturally, yeah, you know, he's intellectual and he can make things work. But I do believe that he does a lot of planning as well, or tries to do a lot of planning. Obviously, nothing ever goes to plan, but I do think he does some planning behind the scenes that we're just not privy to. Um, yeah. Big up Mark Smith. Bin-in-in-in. Let alone chatting on panel. Chill music. Yo, you people are the worst. Oh my gosh. So I will call Chill Music's phone, right? I'm not saying I have his number, but I'm just saying. Example. I will call this man's phone and you would be the person to end the call and send a text like, what's up? Oh my God. Those are the people I hate. Big up Beefy. Unks, you know, big up yourself. Yeah, man, I don't like people like that, man. You know, you could have picked up the phone and said, yo, I can't talk right now, but I can text you. Don't watch that. Like, you're just worse. You people are just the worst. Who's joined me? G Trilly in the building. Big up yourself. You can, you know, take yourself off mute though, so I can hear you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, big up Unks. Like 23 in the building. If you haven't hit the like button yet, you're slacking. And you know what I realized? There's a lot of haters. Why am I looking at the end of the poll and it's saying 53-45 or some shit like that? What is wrong with you people? Like, people just love to hate. Like, why do you love to hate?
Big up, sis.
Big up. Is that what you're listening to, yeah?
Well, let's just do the intro.
Let's do the intro. Got you.
Big up, everybody. Like, share, what's it? Like, share, subscribe, all of that good stuff. All right, it's the Red Pill Trill. Wait, it's the Trilluminati live show. Red Pill Trill.
In it.
Wait, you know, I have to get the intro in. You get me? I mean, that intro is for now, for the morning.
Yeah, it is. It's needed. It's needed.
Yo,
it's
big
needed.
Up Jets, big up Trill. Big up all the Trill squad. Big up the chat. Chefs, always.
Big up G Chili.
I just want to ask you as well, how was it on Saturday?
It was lit. Do you know what? Yeah.
Just a little reminder I want to throw in. No, go on. You go first. Go on. How was it?
It was actually amazing. I can't lie. I think I got to realize that having, and this is no way, shape, or form me bigging up myself or nothing like that. But you see, when you're a good person,
yeah,
people will show out for you.
All right, wait, hold on one second. For the people that are listening and just rolling in, hit the like button. I'm asking Chefs about Saturday. She had an event. Loads of artists
called Shell It
event.
Explain
it, Chefs. Explain what.
It was my first I would say solo event, in a sense where, you know, my last event I done it with Jeds. This event, it was just kind of like, I just wanted to see what it was like to do it mostly like myself, in a sense where it was planning and everything. I hosted my own event. You know, I also did a couple performances, but I didn't want it to be about me, because obviously it's a showcase / open mic event for artists. And what it is that I've been to many showcases, many open mics, and you know, you might see little things as an artist that, you know, you're not feeling. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the inspiration from, you know, JEDI helping me with my first ever show, which was the Unrequited event. that had shown me like, okay, I'm able to do this. I'm capable of doing it. Let me try my own thing, do my own thing, and see if it works out. And it worked out well. Majority of the artists that I was able to get onto the show, I'd met this year.
Mad.
Do you understand? And that's just through going to these showcases I mentioned, and like not acting like I'm better than, or I'm just, what I'm saying, just acting cool and humble or whatever the case is. And that's why they were able to say yes to me, because no bad vibes over here. Do you get what I'm saying?
But it's your first event though.
It was my first proper event, official Shell It events. You can follow Shell_it_events
give them all
on Instagram. You get me? You can also follow myself, the real_chefs. And yeah, like, so I'm planning to do maybe the next one, the beginning of the new year.
Wait till you move on to the next one. Hold on. Any standout performers from this one?
100%. So we had Cassie Wrights, which will be one of the main artists. So as she loves to spell it, CASSIE. What? It's RYTZ. Yeah. So her name is Cassie Wrights, and my own brother Loon. Amazing. Like, they got 3 wheel ups on one tune. That's how you know. So the thing up, you get me? We had a couple poets called CD Situation. This guy was just...
You even had poets on there.
Yeah, bro.
That wide with the open mic.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You get me? We're not trying to hinder no voice out here, bruv. You get what I'm saying?
What's one of the poets' names? Go
on. So we have Double X. He's like an elder to us. But yeah, he's got some good, like, he's just good with the lyrics them. And then we have CD Situation, where he's a 6-story writer, man. Absolutely amazing. CD Situation came from Birmingham, actually, which I had no clue. I didn't even know he was rolling up. You get me? And so when he asked to be a part of the open mic, I said, you have to be, because I can't have you roll all the way down from wherever you're rolling down from and not have you perform. So yeah, man, it was just a lit evening.
Freestyle at the end? Was there a freestyle at the end?
How do you know G Chilly, bro? How do you know? It's like he was there. We had a cipher at the end of the event.
Jez didn't even touch the mic, did he?
No, I think
in the back by the
I think Jed's... I don't know if Jed was still around when the cipher had hit. Quite a few people had left actually by then. But what I liked is that there was still enough people that, what I'm saying, that would take part and was able to still watch. So yeah, big up them. So what the fuck do you want? Oh, somebody's liking up the thing. Big up yourself, like.
Big up.
Okay, I can't say your name. But big up yourself for following and liking.
For the future, like next event, like what you're gonna say for the...
Yeah, what right?
What's next? What's next for?
Well, it would probably be another event, another open mic showcase.
When you planning?
What I need to do is confirm the dates for when I can do the next one. But what I'm also looking to do moving forward is, if there's any artists out there, that have any type of music or like EPs that are coming out that they want to launch, chat to me, you get me, and we can... You get me? Shell It presents.
That's even a good thing
rare.
And promote.
We can launch your
freestyle. Yeah,
have like a little launch party. You know what I'm saying? And as well as sort out some people that could possibly, perform.
So no content
maybe
coming
1 or
from
2
you.
songs.
Hold on, wait. Let's back to no content coming from you as well.
I'm gonna keep that on a quiet because
when's the single? What's going on?
Well, I'm gonna keep that on a quiet because
nah, come on. You gotta let the Trill squad. The trillionaires are listening.
No, I learned the best from Jeds. Listen, I learned the best from Jeds. Listen, Jeds knows how to keep certain things on the low, innit? But as for me, I'm most likely going into a different direction to what you guys have heard. So I'm gonna keep that on the low until I'm ready to,
Okay, that's nice. So you've given us a nice little... That's a banger. So some difference coming from
Big up Unks, Noabian Sniper, like 25 in the building. You done not go ready. But yeah, man, that's basically, listen, Shell events, if you weren't there, then you were slacking. It was a lit event. I can't even lie.
No,
It
but
was
that's the next thing I wanted
so
to
lit.
say. Jed's told us, I don't know, I've been busy myself, yeah. I can't lie. I remember jumping on maybe on a Thursday and Jed said, yeah, check out Chef's event. I was like, huh? Brother, you're just telling him. But I blame everybody. I don't just blame Jeds or blame you. I blame the whole Trill squad. Everyone should be promoting it in the chat and letting us
Do
know.
you know
Buy
what's funny,
tickets
yeah? Let me tell you something, G
promotion
Chilly,
team have
yeah?
to step up.
Let me tell you something. And this is exactly what Jeds has to go through.
Yeah, man.
Where
he
he
does
has to
say
be
it.
begging people to help with whether it be promotion or other things. I'm not going to beg anybody. If you want to, then be free to. Unless I'm paying you to promote, then I don't have no expectations from nobody. And that's just how I do my thing. Do you get me? As long as my thing is, you know what? Clean heart. You get me? Clean
That's what I'm saying.
moves.
Love.
And whoever gravitates to that and wants to genuinely help, I will accept your help. Do you understand? But I'm not looking for nothing from nobody.
Because I don't know if Jez will agree. Like, I'm not saying, like when we're saying to I don't know, when he's saying to everyone, hit the like button. Yeah, the likes it means a lot. Yeah, but I think it's all about the love. Like that example, what you said, that's what the family is looking for. We know that,
Right.
the like
We're
button's
looking for
nice,
genuinity. Like,
man could
we
just
don't want you to just like
promote out
because,
on their
we
channel
said.
or even jump on Macu's channel when they're doing a freestyle. Yo, check out Rare's events and them little promotions and things. That's what people are looking for.
Listen, them things
That's what it sounds like.
But do you know what? I don't look for it, G Chilly. Yeah, I don't look for that. You understand? The fact that people still attended, even though, okay, they might not have promoted, big up themselves same way. I have no issue with it. At the end of the day, it's my event and I can only do what I need to do. I can't put the responsibility on others. Do you get me? It's when, this is why I understand Jedi's frustration. It's when people want to be saying, yeah, I fucks with you. And then when it comes down to when we actually need people, where's the fucks with you vibe? You can't see them. You don't know where they are. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's the issue. People they're too fake and wishy-washy and everybody want follow fashion. That's the problem. Do you get what I'm saying? Be real to you, man. Be real to you. You know why? So that we can know who we're fucking with. You know what I'm saying?
Big up Lady D.
Big up Lady D.
Big up Lady D. Blessed for yesterday. Sis.
Yeah.
Holding down the thing with Macu. I love that one.
Big up Platt up. Got his 2 bills. Big up Snipes. Got his
Big
25.
Trill, man.
And big up Hawaii. Got her 25. I beg you lot confirm in the chat that you lot got paid. So people know.
True.
Yeah.
No, it's true. Just so that people know, boom, like this ain't no fake thing. You get me?
Up, lady
from HQ, so yeah.
Because we do have Trill adjudicators, so yeah.
Yeah, people was doubting Platt Up's existence. Like, you show.
Did you say Platt Up? Is somebody Platt Up? Yeah, somebody's called Platt Up.
Who was that?
There's a fake Platt Up in the chat. I don't know.
No fake Platt Up. I said to Hawaii, like, yo, send me your sort code and your account. She sent something, but it was in Canadian. I didn't understand the numbers. Like, I was like, yo, which was the sort code? Then when I went back to the message, that message was deleted, and she was like, "Oh, I think it's best that you do it through my PayPal." This is the issues of being Nigerian. Everyone fucks with you till it's time to send some.
Till it's time to send some money.
They're like, yo, you know what?
You know what? Matter of fact, hold on, hold on.
Man, just stick to PayPal, yeah.
Just stick to Cash App and PayPal, bro.
Man,
scary stuff.
Jed, some of the trillionaires are saying like the lateness. I know you're the employer.
Fuck them and the lateness, bro. Fuck them, bro. One to you, bro. Yeah, bro.
And let me tell you something. I was here waiting, but I'm waiting for certain people to hit the like button, and I'm also like organizing.
Waiting for people to jump up.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm here. Do you know what I mean?
Because he put the link in the chat. That's why. Yeah, I was up here
for about 10 minutes. You know what I mean? We're just having a
little
moment. That
sis.
happens sometimes. People
Sorry,
jump
I
on and we
was
just get
playing
chatting.
last night's show back, so I was a bit late. When I came back over, I
Imagine.
saw you live.
So-
Yeah.
Nah, I'm mixed up, man. I'm used to it, Jen.
Can I read you like a message? Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
It's gonna be anonymous, right? Don't be anonymous, but I just wanna know what you think about this. Let me see. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? All right. Okay, so it says there. Okay. I unsubscribed from your live stream tonight. That woman is drinking. That woman is drinking like that because she's suffering and everyone saw it as entertainment. How can you have survived everything you have and that be the company you choose to keep? Yeah.
Hmm?
How can you survive everything you have?
Okay, yeah, go on.
Be the company you choose to keep.
Okay.
I told you never to abandon yourself. Every time you do things that do not serve you, every time you do things that do not serve your highest good, you abandon yourself. Yeah.
Okay, was that it? Yeah.
Bro.
Oh Lord.
You are.
Jed, are you even bothered
that's
to
it.
continue? Yeah. Okay. Cool.
That's it.
So can I just speak?
I can't really code the rest without giving away their personal identity.
Can I just say, guys, can we stop holding Jedi accountable for other people's actions and reaction? I just feel like it's not fair for somebody to jump up on his panel, which, remember, people have there's been racists that's jumped on, all sorts of people have jumped on this panel, and Jedi is somebody that he gives a voice to everybody. Everybody deserves a voice. It's when people get disrespectful, like too disrespectful, that he might jump in. But more time, there's people on the panel that will handle that. Do you understand? We're all big people, so I just don't think it's fair to hold you accountable for somebody else's actions, which is essentially what she's saying. Oh well, or whoever sent this. Do you get what I'm saying? Well, you know, I'm basically, like she's saying, Maluza Fayachu, you got someone on the panel that's drunk. I'm not being funny. Did we tell her to drink? Was
That's
it us that told her to drink?
She came on the panel.
Did anybody tell her to jump on the panel with the drink in her hand? No. So how is it now Jedi's fault? What, because he allowed her to jump on?
All right. What about the fact that this woman is drinking because she's in pain? I think we all agree with that,
we all know that, though. I don't think there's much we can do about it. Go on.
So what about this woman's drinking because she's in pain, and then we are being entertained by it?
Well,
I think.
Hold on.
Honestly,
I just had a brain freeze.
Entertained by it, but in some aspect because she's just acting like a clown, point blank and the period. But also, if you notice, when we were also like putting aside pastor, like what is actually going on? What is she thinking?
Yeah, we could see something's going on.
So let's not play silly.
Let's acknowledge that part as well. So don't mention whatever you want to mention and leave out the rest.
Chef, I don't know if you was there that day. Yeah, she was doing the same thing the other day, and she was like trying to pull down her whole t-shirt and show her whole front. Yeah, did Jeds leave that up, or did he cover it and take her down? Yeah, little things.
This is what I'm saying. Look at everything. Don't just look at.
Deep that if he was on the channel the other day, Jeds ain't trying to embarrass the woman, you know. This woman's she's a content creator herself, if you don't know. Yeah, she does her own panels, if you don't know. She's a grown woman, if you don't know.
If you don't know, yeah, she's in her 40s. If you don't know, you know? It's true.
So
she keeps mentioning like she's a big woman. She could be somebody's mother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying, I just feel like, can I just say, that like I understand that she may be going through pain, but the same way you want Jedi to take accountability for something, please hold her to the same standard. She needs to take accountability. Hold on, G Trilly. Hold on. Attention that she probably doesn't get outside. So I get it. Do you understand? Some people, they find different ways. But what I'm saying is that she does need to she needs to face her own demons, and deal with that. She needs to take accountability for that part of her life. Do you understand?
You said this last night. Case
I
in
would
point,
say
you
this, yeah.
clearly weren't listening. You said
I
all
don't-
of this last night, sis.
I personally didn't and wouldn't encourage the sister to drink or drink.
No, I
more.
wouldn't.
I don't mind you messing around. I don't mind you dancing, wind up yourself. That's cool. But there's even a limit to that. If it went beyond a certain limit, I would step in. But
Yeah, you would have.
yes. Hands up. This channel is for educational and entertainment purposes.
Entertainment,
They
yeah.
often mix, and often we learn from the education. So it's a learning curve. I can see that the sister's going through something. I can easily say to the sister, "Don't jump on." Then I say, "Don't jump on." Shine, don't jump on. Cage, don't jump on. Facts, don't jump on. Reggie, don't jump on. All the people that come on here and do or say things that could lead to
Trigger
issues on the
someone,
outside
yeah.
world or whatever. But then we're gonna have no one on here because the problem is that I let the general public on, and the general public have general issues.
They have nothing to say.
I can't sanitize. The general public. I just got to deal with them as they are. So when I say I got open panel, it's literally open. I've had people on here that clearly are under some kind of drugs or have a drug addiction in their life. Loads of different people that have had relationships with alcohol that we may deem as abusive or out of control. And all I can do is chat to them and actually offer them a space where they're just as valid as anyone else to talk and participate, right?
That's why I feel like you do
I encourage no one to harm themselves
for your channel,
or to destroy themselves. And I think that if you come around me in a fucked up state, I'm going to give you honesty and tell you, yo, this state you're in is fucked up. Yo,
you're fucked. Yeah, right now.
And you have done that by her
Fix
already.
up.
So that is my duty of care. Already. Now, beyond that, for people that actually want help, I'm here for them. You know what I mean? If you actually want help, I will point you in the right direction of any help that I know, or I will appeal to the viewers or whatever, and we'll try and get help for you. If you don't want
Jedi,
help,
how many times have we sat on the panel?
Finish this. If you don't want help or you're not ready for help, then like this, I don't know what to say. Like, but I am not going to stop you from jumping on. I'll just try, like, moderate your
Listen,
behavior.
bro, cut out the foolishness. Stop these hypocrites, yeah. Because the facts of this matter is, when people like Cat come up here and they're doing their fucking drunken display, these fuckers are in the chat liking it, loving it,
laughing and enjoying.
Well, what I would say is, you even have somebody like Reggie, who's a Christian, who, I mean, like, even though I am a content creator and the panel host, Reggie believes that I have a duty of care to the panelists, and he may be true. He may be right in some regards, but I would also say that you Christians and religious folk, you also have a duty to your religion and to your faith. I asked a very pertinent question to Reggie, which is, what would Jesus do? Would he share a panel with this woman trying to flirt with him? Would
of course he would.
While the woman's drinking and dancing, would he?
Yes, he would. Yes, he would, and he'll be trying to. Yes, he will be trying to educate. You understand? That's what it's about, and educate with love as well. He would try to educate with love.
The point I was making is, brother Reggie stayed to the very end, and he didn't leave because he felt he couldn't stay around. So, I mean, I think you have a duty as well as a
Christian, 100%.
Yeah, if you stand by it. If you're there counted as a panel member, then you're encouraging me, the host, to continue with the show.
Right, to continue it.
Yeah, so you Christians, do like the sister that messaged me, and if you don't like it, unsubscribe and keep it moving.
Can we also touch on the fact that, when she had her fall, you get me, like, Mr. Dev was really concerned for her.
Yes,
Mr. Dev was really concerned for her. Yeah, obviously, but I'm just saying that he made a point of making, he made sure that he kept saying, like, what if she hit her head? And obviously I spoke to Mr. Dev and let him know, like, we all saw it. We know she didn't hurt herself to that degree, but he was really concerned. Now, what about all of these other characters on the panel that may not have the same viewpoint that you're saying Jeds has or others have on the panel? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, can we just stop this blanket generalization of everybody? And none of us have our own minds. It's clear that all of us think for ourselves. And she thinks for herself. She decided to drink and she jumped on.
The brother said, "Do you see me goading her on?" I would say yes. You're goading
Yes,
her
you
on
do,
by
Reggie. Yes,
talking
you
to her, by interacting, by asking her questions.
Are we talking about Reggie?
Hold on, man. When I put the 2 screens up, Reggie, you was up for playing your role, playing your part, and you know that this is content for YouTube, and you was down to keep creating content
to be a part of it. Yeah.
So I don't know. I didn't see you separate yourself from it, Reg. If I'm honest with
this
you,
is the problem. People want to hold people to different.
Reggie did not come out his mouth and say, "No, I don't agree with this. I'm stepping off the panel. I don't agree with this. I'm not going to be a part of it. I'm going to remove myself." No, he carried on with the conversation. He tried to bait her into more asking his questions, and now he wants to sit down in the comments with your judgment self. Reggie, move and go along, yeah. Move.
I love when she says galang. I love it.
Galang.
Because I don't hear it a lot, you know.
So yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not pointing a finger at anyone.
I don't think we should.
No. But I do consider to myself, even when it's going on, especially after this whole, did she fall down, did she not fall down thing? Yeah, that was like, okay, so. But the honesty is, there's nothing I could have done. If she fell down, bashed her head and dead, there's nothing I could have done. Whether I had the camera on or not, she's still gonna do. She's still gonna do.
She would sit. That's the thing, you know, Jeds. That's the thing, you know, bro. Even if you had kicked her off the panel, she still would have been the same drunk. We left on the. You get what I'm saying? I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but and then she still would have been drunk. So she still could have. She still could have ended up dropped down and had couple falls anyway if we saw it or if we didn't. So I don't know what this is. Like we can't met the girl.
You know when you go out drunk and you're with your brethren.
Kat is the only person that's come on the panel and flipping drunk. We have had odds did it. We've had
what Triller? That's it.
Do it last week, couple times.
Oh yeah, and he came up and he cussed out Africa.
Ain't it safe for them being on here, sisterings? Ain't it safe for them being on here and we can see what she was doing?
It's true, you know. There's different viewpoints. Yeah, I hear that, bro.
Yo, Reggie,
I hear that.
Man.
If anything, it's a good thing that, you know, they're in the company of people that actually can say, Rabom. Other people might say, oh, yeah, we don't care. But, yeah, we do care. That's why we sat down with Kat, tried to speak to her, you know. But I feel like in some senses, it's better that they're up here so that we can keep tabs on them than when they're off stream and we don't know what the fuck they're doing. We don't know. Yeah, we don't know if they're trying to do something to themselves or whatever. But at least if there's people here, you know, watching or conversating with those people, we can at least keep them engaged until they're sober again. Do you know what I'm saying? People look at things so weirdly.
And that's what was so humbling that she was fine in the end. You get me? She got up, come back in, turn off the light, went bed.
Huh? I'm saying, I think you need to
subscribe back, man.
You think we're missing the point?
Yeah, you got to understand. Cat love attention.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, not pertaining to just Cat. When I said what I said, it wasn't just pertaining to Cat. Do you know what I'm saying? It was pertaining to all the people that we've known have had some type of issues on the panel. She loves the attention from Lady D, and Lady D loves to give it to her. Lady D loves to give it to her, though. That's the thing. She enjoys the bullshit as well. So let's not.
Lady D control my yesterday.
Oh my god! Last night you was killing me because everybody had a punk. God, girl. I was like, nah, you're too much.
And like all these people jumping off and unsubscribing for all this shit. Everyone's got a reason why they keep jumping off. Safe. You get me? But just know that they don't really help a streamer. But yeah, cool. You don't jump off for all your different reasons. But boy, safe, man.
Even if I don't agree with you, Trill, yeah, you think I'm gonna unsubscribe? That's a mad thing, guys.
Yeah, I think that's stupid.
That's a little man thing.
Nah, I just think that that's how.
Because the same people that's unsubscribed, they're still gonna.
That's how women communicate when they want to show you, oh, this is how strongly I feel about this.
Oh, by taking away something.
You will lose a subscriber or supporter. But see me, I always know that if you're gonna support, you're gonna support. Yeah, and,
regardless.
Regardless, you're just gonna support it. It is what it is, and I don't expect anyone to support something they're not comfortable with. So I'm happy just to keep, like, I'm happy because I'm not worried about bending or conforming to somebody else's demands. Like, I have to follow my own morals in it, and I know in my heart of heart, like, what I'm prepared for and what I'm not prepared for. As far as I'm concerned, the things that we watch on TV for entertainment, none of you lot should be side-eyeing Trilluminati live.
100%.
It's showing you real life. It's not like we've got a fake actor to pretend, or we're filming her just because she's drunk. She's jumped on. We having conversation about an actual topic. She's jumped on and wants to be part of it. Cool. When she starts displaying her drunkenness, we start addressing the drunkenness, and that's just how it transpires. But I do take on board the critique, and I just want you lot to know that, yeah, I do consider the well-being of panelists. Often panelists are an entity unto their own self and won't be counseled, won't be advised, won't be told nothing because they're big people. So at the time, I have to remember that my panel ain't just about them. My show ain't just about them. I'm running an actual service. So I have to just make them go on, do your thing. If you're disrupting a great conversation, you're going to end up gone. If you keep chatting shit and interrupting other people, you're going to end up gone. If you want to flash your bits or play music or do some stuff that's going to jeopardize,
you're going to end up gone.
You're going to end up gone. And apart from that, you're there. Yeah? Apart from that. But it's difficult to make the judgments because so many different types of individuals. But I'll do the best I can.
Do you know my thing is, Jed, is that people don't want to understand who you are.
Yeah.
As well, and that's what's kind of annoying is they put so many things on you, right?
Yeah.
That you might not even, how can I put this? Yeah, because remember, you're a person that is very much so you stand by freeness and freedom and free speech and rare. This is who you are, right? This is what you stand by. Obviously, you've got your morals, but you will never stop someone, no matter how hard it is to hear or how difficult it is to sit there and listen to people. You will never stop them from having their voice. And that just goes to show that you're fair through and through. Because you might not even agree with the person, but you will still allow them to speak. And that's what they don't understand, that Jedi is very much, he stands by what he believes in through and through. And it can even go to a point where it might even look away because he stands by what he thinks.
I think that's what Reggie was also saying. Like, having a channel, this is what's going to make it look like on him because Cat's acting a certain way. That's what it can
I say things like this because one thing I noticed is people will complain about Cat but won't assist to fill the void or fill the void of entertainment or anything going in. So without Cat jumping on, it'd be dead air because you lot ain't jumping on. And then another thing is when it's empty, nothing's really being said. No one don't want to jump on. All of a sudden, Cat jumps on, and then people talking about, oh man, can we just move on? Oh, can we just focus on something else?
These times, 2 minutes ago,
can you just hit the link and jump on, and then maybe some other content will be there. It's very, 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 very easy to judge from the chats and instruct and advise on what should be on the screen. But if you're not going to be proactive in providing what's on the screen, or at least jumping on to steer it this way, jump on and say, yo, listen, I don't think she should be here. Oh, rare, or blah, blah, blah. You're not in the chats. You're not doing anything. You need to, like, it's your show. So
you don't forget that you also don't have to be seen. Like, you don't have to be seen.
Jump on and be like, nah, this person got to jump off. Get off. Like, what are you doing on there, man? We trying to watch a thing and you're like, you know what I mean? But rather, you're not going to stay in the chats now, and then everyone's going to start jumping off the panel one by one. That's you lot's business. I can't make a show. I can't make a show out of an empty panel. So then there'll be nothing for you lot to watch. So you know what I mean? That's why it was good that when Reggie did have the one-on-one with her and spoke to her. But rather than judging and doing all this, the sister tried to speak to her yesterday. It weren't going to happen. She was way too involved in what she was involved in. When she jumped on, I thought she was on heroin or something. the way that she looked, her eyes are so low.
What was that in her eyes?
The first thing I asked her, Jess, was
I
she
don't
wearing
know.
contacts? Because I knew her something looked wrong with her eyes, or dizzy with her
She
eyes.
got I'm sure she does wear contacts. Those are contacts,
I
right? I'm
know.
100%.
1000% sure, right? That they're
Mhm.
contacts. She's still playing this game of pretending the contacts are your real
And
eyes.
the for real hair, when we can see the clear leave out and all them things, they're like, what's going on?
Right.
It's the
And then the
attention.
makeup.
That's the attention.
The makeup. I always know though, when a girl's in her yard and she's in full makeup, I know what time it is. You're not stupid. I can see how thick the foundation is. I know that, yeah. Oh, you concealing. Okay. You probably got them tired marks under your eyes and all that. I get it, man. I get it. Reggie.
This hypocrito.
Reggie's here to defend his fuckery.
Hey, gun boy.
Big up Jedi, big up Lady.
Good morning, oh.
Why are you looking in the camera all
Grand
serious?
rising.
You're on mute.
We can't hear you.
I'm practicing looking in the camera now. Direct debit.
Big up.
ADD, what go on? You never send me the number.
What number?
Huh?
What number?
What do you mean?
Jedi, stop the little laugh. Stop the fuckery laugh.
Yeah, we have to take one away. Remember that thousand teeth man there from America? He did mess up our thing, remember?
Oh, Ashley, I told you people jump up on it drunk. I told you.
Yeah, you have to get rid of him.
Oh, Lord. There's
We
nothing
say
like
1,000 teeth.
Ashley, though,
1,055 teeth. Yeah. The man they favor Birkin.
But here's the thing, brother, that we can't do nothing with, like, if Ashley comes up on here and he starts speaking,
Don't call his name, babe. Don't call his name.
Sorry. But if he comes up here and he says whatever he's saying, what am I supposed to do? Like, what is
lock him off?
Oh.
Yeah. Tell him, say, forget him. You're with me now.
No. Boy, we like it.
Right, but listen, Jed, all night, you know, I can't get all of you, fam. Remember I told you, rare. Yeah, digits. And that's what
Rare. With the rare.
You got Instagram.
You hear me?
Oh yes, sorry, yeah, you told me the Insta. What's it again?
REDPILLTRILL.
Oh yeah, that's it. Alright, cool. I'm gonna do that.
Man.
Rare in the tent.
Yeah, but I fucking
Rare in the tent. Like it.
We got everyone anyway, man. Yeah.
What's your name, brother?
Sorry?
What's your name, brother?
Shaz.
Okay, nice to meet you.
You too. And you are?
Chevs.
Look at that. Chevs and Shaz. Mad.
Come on.
Bare S's are gone.
Is this the man that freestyles quite well?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Jedi's my rascal, my tutor.
Oh, yeah.
That's
a bad boy artist, man. Bad boy artist.
Come on.
Serious.
Like, we don't even go to booth with man. You don't even have a pad. Yeah. Styling about his Jay-Z. The man getting there and fuck up the whole world with his fuckery. Yeah. Think about what you're pushing out there. Yeah. Come correct. Yeah. But you know, it's so sad, yeah, because enough man that claim they're artists and that, they won't even invest in their own studio time. Like they're like kids, like, when are we going studio? When are we? Like,
do you know what? I was having a conversation with an artist the other day, and he seemed pretty fed up. And I understand it, yeah, because we're the only, as artists, we're the only ones that have to pay for everything. Producers get paid for their production, engineers get paid for their time, studios get paid for their space that they provide. We're the only people that don't get paid for nothing.
We invest in ourselves, innit?
Obviously we invest in ourselves, but do you see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but when we've still got a service, if the turnout goes accordingly, then you end up getting paid for your breath and your mind, eyesight, innit? That's all. So
yeah, I'm just saying that there's a lot more that we have to do than the rest of everybody else, innit? Like, everybody else can get paid before they blow, and we have to be investing for years, and maybe you might not even make it to the point where you picture that. Do you know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying, though?
Yeah. Well, that's you know, like, before I even met Jed, yeah, Like that whole get your chorus game up, like that was new to me. That's why I'll never forget the man there. You get me? Like since man's got my choruses up, like I can't run out of tracks now because once you got a chorus, you can get how much verses for that chorus. You understand? And you're just winning. You're winning. You just change the beat genre. You're up. You understand? So
right into its best, bro. Yeah, man.
Yeah. You're up, man. So that's what fucking Red Trill. Listen, you know I'm here, yeah. Love.
Big up,
Yeah,
big
everyone
up.
that says Red
Big up
Trill.
for jumping on.
Red Trill.
It's Red Pill Trill. I don't know why
Oh,
everyone always puts the
Red
trill in the pill.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hey, do you remember? There's a track, yeah, Jed. Do you remember that? I don't know if you listen to that hold. Was it hold that or hold this? One of them on the YouTube, yeah, and it's got that bar about. Oh fuck it, I can't remember. Shit, man. Hey, listen. I'm gonna get at you.
Do you know what I mean?
Like,
Do you know what I remember? You know what I actually remember? Like one
I
thing.
remember. Yeah.
I'll tell you later. Speak up yourself.
Oh man.
Yeah,
There's
so
a-
Red man, you I suppose
He's
you
come
wanted
to
to
call
talk
us
about.
out, bro. He's come to call us out. Go on, Reggie. Have your tea. Go on.
Hey, who's us, Lady D? You got your own mind. Jedi's got his
Yeah,
own
you
mind.
come to tell us that we were bad last night for having Cat on the panel. Go on, give us our sermon.
To be honest,
Yesterday.
yesterday I didn't see the whole thing, so I'm not really gonna say much about what happened
you
yesterday.
come in and say that? Oh,
No, I didn't see the whole interaction. I'll probably have to. No, I saw some of it, but I was in and out, so I wouldn't base what I'll say about just yesterday's show. It would be more of like Cat's interactions.
No, you didn't
back.
miss much, Reggie. Don't even put it like that. When you jumped in, that's what.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Let me be honest with you, Reggie.
For long.
Let me be honest with you, Reggie. Cat was the worst we'd ever seen her yesterday. That's the truth.
Yeah.
She was the worst. We never seen her like that, Reg. She was.
But that's the thing. On yesterday's, what I did catch though was a moment where like she was kind of being goaded on. She was well, if anything, being encouraged to do what she's been trying to do, or seemingly been trying to do for the last week or so. You know, because I remember there was a time when she first broke out, which was like a week ago, when she was already dancing and everyone was surprised. And it was almost like at that show, Jedi, you was like trying to like prevent her from going full on. You know what I mean?
No, that was because she was trying to show her breasts on that one. She was trying to lift up her top and stuff, so Jedi had to keep covering the screen. And she's trying to pull down her pants. Be honest,
Big up family. Sorry to cut you. Big up family. Big up everybody. Yo. Sorry, my brother.
I was gonna clarify.
Yo, yard. Sorry, family.
Go on. Go for it.
Hey, yard. You still there, say yard?
Whoa. Who's calling my name?
You know this voice, innit? You know this voice. Don't say my name though, but you know this voice, right?
It sounds like from the Bay.
Havoc.
No way.
Havoc, man.
Is that Unc?
You know who this is now, innit? Yeah, don't bother say my name. But that's Unc, right.
Yeah? Okay, what on, Unc?
Oh, you mean everything Christian Curry?
Come on. Yeah. Oh, now I can just see your face now. I can see your face now, yeah. Imagine say I stopped off at Blood Clot Unks' shop, innit? The barbers, yeah?
Okay, yeah. No matter say no more. See, carry on. She wants to see you on the panel. I just had to hail you up and make you know something about.
Love Unks, man. Come on, man. Your voice. How can I forget the voice? You're mad?
Well, make them know some concrete and a blood clot go round. Just make them know some and I need that in
you know my uncle.
Yeah, come on. The man, there's everyone's uncle, fam.
All right, man. Cool.
Been uncles. Yeah, official.
That's free out of whatever that you know of the random. And it don't seem like you got no
Jedi, him can tell you sideline. Him can tell you some concrete from foundation. He can show you.
Man. Yeah. Oh, well, what he knows about it, because he's a fucking jail baby, so I don't know what he knows.
Yeah, well, the man there, trust me, Jed, official.
Prison baby.
Official.
How do you know? You were always in jail.
Yeah, well, the man there's always there for me when I come out.
them man the Jedi, seen when they're coming up, seen me there. Not as a man on the road, concrete. When he was coming up, I'm there. You understand? We'll move up with my nephew, my son. It's a deep thing still. So he know me concrete. And he knows that I ain't one of them men that would jump on and give it.
I know you must bad him up every time you see him then.
You know
them
what?
Man, them man, they know me, man. Them know me properly.
Yeah, but you know you're supposed to be badding up man like Shiesty when you see him, you know.
Nah, but them man, they can tell you, Jed, I don't take bad up, man. Bad up's not my thing, fam.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, when I see ya, I got a plate for the bad up for you, so I don't know.
Fam, listen, you know what I was gonna say to you, Jed, yeah? I did see that you done like
you don't take bad up. Man, shush,
what?
man.
But listen.
You deserve bad up, bruv. Like,
no, but brother, you know, like even due to the little bad up coming up and all that, like my big bro behavior. Obviously, man's gotta love you non-stop. But you know the video that come out the other day with that butt talk, yeah? Fam, I was mad, fam. I'm mad. Yeah. Why did you just go back in your file of facts? I can see you searching your file of facts.
Nah, man, I'm listening to you. Sorry, I'm listening.
What, the butt thing?
I'm listening to the butt thing. What
Jed!
saying, bruh?
Jed! I can see his face, you know.
Anyway, forget the giggling and thing. Let's get back to the topic.
Exactly, man.
But big up Sayard. But yeah, you see yesterday, Jed? You see yesterday? Let me give you my opinion still, because in the chat, man, never said still.
Your thing's breaking up, Unks. Your thing's breaking up.
It's not. You're good. You're good, Unks. You're good.
Okay. You see when she fell over and all that, I did say in the chat, phone an ambulance. Yeah, but obviously,
but where would we send it to? We don't know where the woman lives.
I know, but I'm just saying. I'm saying that the situation looked a bit serious, and then after that, when everybody's going back and forth and laughing and all that, I kind of dug up. Then I come back later. But the fact of the matter, me personally, I'll just blank that. I'll cut that off and throw it out, mate. I know man is saying, oh, we're concerned and all that, but there was a lot of joking and giggling and man talking how they want to grind it out and all that. To me,
who was saying that? You mean in the chat?
Was saying that
you must mean in the chat. But you must mean in the chat. No. Get it correct, please. Please, I beg you, get it correct.
What, they said they're going to grind you? My lady D. Man said they're going to what? Sleep with my lady D.
Man said that they would take peace.
Of my lady,
that's what me saying.
Speak names. Tony, speak names, Tony.
No, I'm not.
Who said that?
Man. If I was here to,
well, what I'm trying to understand was the person on the panel or was they in the chat? Was the person on the panel or were they in the chat? Well, then say that, because nobody on the panel was talking like that.
That's what I said, Chevelle.
Because I was asking you, I was asking you, was it in the chat or was it on the panel?
You know what's mad?
Okay.
You know what's mad? All you people, all you family jumped off and jumped out and left and that, yeah. And we had close to 200 fucking viewers. So I wonder who watched it. If all of you lot with your good conscience, yeah, all left and that, and was like, oh no, I'm left. Wonder who was watching.
Yeah, but that's what it is.
Jed, I'm telling you the truth. If I didn't jump on, it would have been Pear Dagger talk. That's why I didn't jump on.
Oh my God!
Seriously, it would have been Pear Dagger talk.
So the same people that you're saying shouldn't be saying much. You're doing the same thing.
Sort of daggering. I'm not talking.
I know.
The man that talk about Sinbad.
I don't know what dagger. What dagger do you mean then, Unc?
Oh my God!
Talk about Sinbad.
Brother, read between the lines. I ain't got time for them kind of girl. I don't rate them. I don't respect them. None at all.
Coming on big chats with pencil neck talk.
So I ain't gonna jump on there with no cat eye gal and try reason with her. To me, it didn't make no sense. I done know it was all entertainment and all that. But when she's there all moving all squidgy, I'm thinking, nah, man. There's a point now. Man, I have to block that. Man, I have to take it
trying to draw man out, innit, Unks?
But I understand what Jedi is saying about entertainment, but I see certain people making certain comments I mean, so what kind of blood clot? What kind of people is really in this chat?
Yeah,
But that's just my opinion. I'm
Well,
not perfect still, innit? I'm not perfect still. But there's certain degenerate now, which I know were in the panel before, but they've cemented it for me.
Born rich.
But that's just my opinion.
Born rich.
Born Rich gives me jokes. Do you not really believe Born Rich? I just think it's all like banter. I don't take Born Rich seriously when he says some things. I'll be real.
But who do you blame?
Has anyone heard of Elijah Augustus? Has anyone heard of Elijah Augustus?
Come on, mate. What's this got to do with the?
Has anyone heard of him? I'm just saying. Has anyone heard of Elijah Augustus? Okay. Well, he's got a speech thing going on in Brixton on the 1st of December. Very nice guy. I spoke to him. So I don't know.
All right.
Okay, so you're just promoting him.
Yeah.
I don't think Jedi would be too happy with that still, but is Jedi even about still? But anyway, what was the topic before? We was talking about my girl, right? And you
was gonna say to me, Unks, you was gonna say to me, when somebody says something more than once or something like that.
No, I was saying if somebody keeps repeating, me personally, if somebody keeps talking about a certain subject, say for instance, that people keep making silly remarks about Jamaicans. He can't tell me after a while that that's banter. That's you. You're making it look like it's banter, but you don't really like Jamaicans. That's why you keep having a dig at Jamaicans. So when I keep seeing things like that, people having digs, them sound banter. But I don't know, read between the lines. You would dig it out. You would dig it out, blood.
Oh, so you're telling people what you feel is.
Wait, sorry. Would you say that he would dig it out while she's in that state, or does he just mean dig it out in general?
He can't tell you. It's just his opinion, baby girl. It's just his opinion.
You're talking this hypothetical person. Is that what you're talking about, or a specific?
No, I don't know. I thought we were talking about Born, innit? So
I didn't mention no name, but you know,
obviously Lady D did. So I went
asking you what he meant.
Sorry. Well, I don't want nobody putting no name on me, because if I've got anything to say to anybody, I'm gonna say it up front.
That's been black people's problem.
I'm not perfect.
Hold on, wait. First of all, caveat is, Tony, but I never knew that Jamaicans were pussies. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't think that anybody that's Jamaican should be coming around and talk about the anti-Jamaican sentiment, because you lot could suck yourself if that's how you're feeling. Okay, come now, you lot actual pussies, because you don't hear the jokes about Asians every day.
Every day, and
hold on, man.
Sorry, Jeds. Sorry.
Hold on, man. No one don't react because I ain't talking to you, and if you react, then it's hit your nerve. I'm not chatting to you.
Agent.
Get me? I'm chatting to who it needs to hit. What? We don't hear the Nigerian jokes. Do we not hear the white people jokes, the English jokes, the Irish jokes? What? We don't hear them. For anyone to turn around and feel like Jamaica is being highlighted more than anyone else, fuck off. Because you don't see the banter. You don't see the back and forth between Ethiopia and Jamaica and Nigeria and this country and Pakistan. But you don't see that. No one sees that. We've been talking about Saudi and Arabs for how long? This man's a Sandman. This man's a Jordanian. But what? We're gonna feel extra sad for Jamaica. I beg you to fuck up with this girly stuff. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Now talk now, Jedi. Yeah.
Guess what? Because Jamaicans or Jamaican women were good enough to have children for the man them. So don't ever it's like when someone comes up and be like, "Oh, you like anti-white." Why are we anti-white? Because we say certain things that you don't like, or certain things that you as a white person would rather we don't say. No, sorry, we don't hold our tongue for no one. If I think a joke's funny, I'm gonna say it. Let's separate that. Certain man want to diss Jamaica, certain man want to say things about Jamaica that are not funny, then go and address them and call their name. But don't mix us all up because you're bored or you can't be bothered to identify who is violating. If someone's violating, I ain't holding no one's hands here, you know. No one's. Not Sniper, not Zellini, nobody's hand. So if they violate you, or you feel like they say something, Born Rich, whoever, if you feel like they say something, go for them. Say what you want to say or hold it down. But don't do the lazy
Can I talk?
Yeah, you can talk. You can, but
all right. Can I talk now? JEDI, no, I don't know what you're talking about. I made an example when I used
now though. You can talk. You can talk whenever you want, but just not when I'm talking. And I ain't gonna talk when you're talking. I'm just letting the man them know, innit? Yeah, and the gal them know. Stop feeling sorry for yourselves, yeah, because no one ain't special over here, yeah. Nigeria can get put to the flame, and we can bust our jokes, and we're rare. Anyone's country, anyone's belief, anything we can talk.
Anyone can get it, yeah.
Anyone can get it. So, like, because I see
always
a man
been like that.
Because listen, Uncle Tony made a statement, which was his personal statement, but it's like people in the chats won't jump on it, talking about the anti-Jamaican sentiment. Listen, I'm gonna shoot that down right. I beg you, Lau.
Yeah, but you gotta remember the man did. But Jed, the man they come from
people. I beg you, Lau, my family and people, and trying to make them feel like this ain't a place for them, because it is. Yeah. No one.
Yeah.
There's no.
All right, Jed. So you understand? I was.
Wait. Please, I'm gonna be finished in a second. I just want everyone, because I'm not gonna repeat myself. Yeah. I am not going to ask or expect anyone to change how they are on here. If you got mouth, hit the link, jump on and use it. If you got fingers, you go in the chat, type and use it. Otherwise, just leave it. Yeah, because we don't do victim mode. There's no victim
and patriotism
mode. Yeah.
has to stop
when the rest
somewhere.
of YouTube is looking at my channel like a black channel, when the rest of the world is looking at me like I'm a Jamaican man, you ain't gonna come and tell me that my platform, my panel is anti-Jamaican or anti-anything. No, I'm not
everyone,
that's two wrong stereotypes as well.
Cool. Of course it is.
Right.
But I understand that though. I understand it. So just know how the outsiders are seeing our thing, and then someone
when you read the comments and see that patriotism.
No one on this channel could ever be anti-Jamaican unless they just don't like Jamaicans, like Caleb and them man there, and they're gonna speak their mind. You want to speak your mind. Same way. People don't like Nigerian,
but there's
people don't like English, people don't whatever.
But
the other day it was like, oh, MJ speaks about racism and she's a white woman, she's not allowed to. I don't know where these men get these weird rules from.
That's something that I've noticed coming back around though, Jay.
A white person can't speak about black issues, but we're gonna sit here and talk about black issues all day. We're gonna sit here and talk about Saudi Arabia and Qatar for 4 hours
and talk about white issues as well, bro.
Right.
Yeah, white lives matter as well, isn't it?
Joke thing. I don't live in that world, but anyway, go on, Unks. I just want to clear up.
What I was saying, because when I made that analogy, I wasn't. It just one of those things what come into my head, and I use Jamaica as an example. I wasn't saying that.
That's why.
Right. I wasn't saying that a man can't say nothing about Jamaica or anything like that. I'm not hurt about him. If a man dislike Jamaica, that's down to him. But I'm going to defend Jamaica because I'm a Jamaican and I'm a proud Jamaican. But anything anybody said before that or whatever, I don't business. But I was using it as an example. And anybody when I like Jamaica, them to stop them mama and their pussy.
You understand?
Yeah.
And done this.
Them are blood clot.
Yeah. And you know what?
I will defend the yellow, black, green to whatever because that's what I know.
And you know what as well, yeah. You know since I did get to meet you lot, yeah. Do you know what the best thing about knowing why certain men keep their unk status in my life, yeah? You know when you talk to certain unks, yeah? This is why they're not unks no more. They're just normal Steve or whatever. But unks, yeah, when you're having a convo with them man there, the topic is controlled, yeah? He stays on the same topic. This is the same unks I'm talking to, you know. Tony, you know. My unks, you know. Official, yeah? When you're talking about a certain subject, yeah? He has always raised man them to stay on topic. Yeah, we can't digress and start talking a bag of shit. This is the difference between certain unks. I saw unks knows that there's be a man his age that he can't even have a fucking convo with. You understand?
But you know that, you grow and you know them. You understand? You know that type of man. Them certain man was telling man. What?
Sorry, we need to get back on
We are gonna.
Yeah, but we don't want to hear what you've got to say now, Reggie. It's me and my brethren talking for the moment. I don't want to hear your mouth right now. We'll go back to the topic in a second.
But we still are on the topic, though, Unks. We still are on the topic. But
I don't want it to be about me and you and what we know and whatever.
No, I'm just
trying to. Certain man from the corners, they was on trying to manipulate the youth, and whereas I wasn't on that. I hold my own corner, and it's simple as that.
Yeah, and what I was trying to outline is the difference between man them like the statuses, the man them that hold their fucking title in my world is the man them that push bare prosperity. Do you understand? That's why I've come up the way I have. Do you understand? Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something as an elder, right? As an elder, what I see the man them doing at the park, to me it impressed me a lot because I've always been on that empowerment and moving forward. Maybe I didn't know the history and the little details, but I was one of them man from back in the day. I've always been that type of man against the system. So when I saw JEDI and the other fella who was spoken, and Max, when I see them man there with the fire.
I bucked you in the park one time, innit?
That's right.
Yeah.
With the man then, but when I saw what they was doing, it brought back the youth. It brought back the venom in me again.
Yeah, so what he was trying to do.
You understand? So from that, I've been checking Maku and Jed, and them man that ain't tripped up yet. So I will
official.
I would float with them man that are 100%. Cause I see that them man that is the real deal, according to me. I don't know about anybody else. Some of the panel, I can say, boom, bona fide. But a lot of the people who I see around and all that, okay, I know it's entertainment and they have to be entertained. But I know that enough of them is some fake ass booty lickers. And,
but
I'm not
this is
fake.
the difference though.
Apart from my name on this panel, I ain't no fake dude. And that's all I'm saying. But
you don't even need to say that though, Unks. You don't even need to say that. Yeah, there's only so long the devil can act, He can't act forever. You always catch him. You understand?
So big up still. Let's carry on with the topic. Carry on with the topic. So go on, Reginald. What was you saying now? Because they're saying that you should have done more for her, you being a Christian and all that. And I agree with them. What do you think that what's your version of things, Reggie?
I can't say that like me or myself or anybody else could have done more for her per se.
Yeah, she come on alone, she leave alone.
She came on she's come on various times. Sometimes I've been here, sometimes I haven't. When I've had the chance to engage with her, I speak to her on a normal level. I don't really encourage her to. I mean, the thing is, there's nothing wrong with her being on the panel. It's just sometimes her behavior can be very eccentric on the panel.
So and then that could put you in danger, Original.
Nah, I wouldn't say it would put me in danger.
What would you have done?
Well, it can if you're sticking up for someone that ain't got no topic control.
What would you have done different, Reggie?
No. When I've come on the panel with her, I haven't. The thing is, I've tried to like engage with her about like what is the root of her behavior, like you know what I'm saying, because there must be something that makes her continuously drink. Like is it? I don't know. Some people might have. I'm not going to presume everybody on the panel actually drank excessively, but those that have will know that it's not actually a very pleasant experience. So why would someone want to keep on doing it?
That. So
but if she made everybody on the panel, if she made everyone on the panel feel uncomfortable, then she shouldn't be allowed on the panel.
Come on.
Sorry, you're talking at the same time.
Yeah, that's right. Because some people are deaf. That's what it is. So you see, when people show that their behavior, intoxication behavior, is making others uncomfortable, I'm so sure that Big Jed would bring that up and press buy, And I said, God, there's no point you having pointless talks about Lula when man is here for prosperity purposes. Do you understand?
Can I ask Reggie a question? Sorry, Reggie, quickly. What do you want us to do then? When she jumps up on the panel and she's drunk and she's behaving, what would you suggest that we do? Because if we kick her off the panel Everyone's gonna
Tell her
be
to
like,
come back
oh,
sober.
now hold on, now the panel's dead. There's no entertainment. People start leaving. So what would you suggest that we do? Because I just feel
Banner.
like having, yeah, I don't know. I don't know
Banner.
about banning the person.
Yes, because no one that should come up here should be intoxicated.
Calm down a bit, but like we're talking we're talking over each other too much, so we need to just
but you should ban it though.
Ban. Okay, you say ban, fine. I wouldn't say banner, but I would say that I think it's when her behavior becomes over sexualized. I think that's what probably gets a lot of people in the chat. Like when she's dancing.
Don't you think that anyone that needs drink to come up here shouldn't be allowed here? Yes or no?
I don't think.
I don't know.
Why you say So what? You're gonna have a talk with someone that's intoxicated? Big people.
I mean, we've done that many a times, though, bro.
Yeah, but you don't make it. You don't make it apparent, though. You don't make it apparent. There's difference in it.
Sorry, G Trilly, you're trying to say something, but I think Sir Yard is really on fire today, man. He's not letting you
every day. It's not even fire, fam. This is me. I'm just, I'm on standby, fam. But I don't want no one like on some thing about thinking if someone should be up here having a powerful discussion while intoxicated. You know,
it all depends on if the conversation. No, but this is the thing. You see. Sorry. You see, when there is a good conversation happening, there is quite a few people that will say, "Listen, you're not taking part in the conversation." We have couple people that have keys on here that will mute the person if they're not talking sense. Do you get what I'm saying? But it all depends. Last night wasn't a conversation that we were having that was like deep and rare. So it was open to that entertainment hour, if I could say. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's not always about some deep stuff. We're not always having some deep stuff. And if somebody chooses to come up during an entertainment hour or whatever, then we'll accept it. We're not gonna shun you because it's not like we're talking about something.
Yeah, but look, you know, what's your name again, Missy?
Chevs.
Oh yeah, Chevs. Oh come on, my God. Listen, what it is, because like I'm at this age, and I don't even think it's mostly my age, but it really is, to be honest, because I ain't got time to fuck about. If we're having like proper like discussions, ever since I known Jed, there's no way you are even gonna have more than 5 seconds if that convo has nothing to do with anything. So wasting man's time on top of that, and then having someone else not in control of like making that topic.
But hold on, bro, you've got to put things into perspective, because remember, these are like marathon streams. They're like 11-hour long type streams. So there's going to be times where, there's going to be times where it's not always going to be about some major topic. There's going to be times where, we're going to have some banter. As Jedi said.
But listen, sorry to cut you. That's the special thing about Jedi. That's why his name's Jedi. Them things, you might think that he's lost control. Them man, they don't lose control of topics.
I'm not saying that he's lost any control, by the way. I'm not saying that.
But I'm saying there's going to be times. He puts it right where it needs to be. That's why he gets the respect from me, and he keeps me just the way I am right now. Because a man can't chat shit to me or digress. Nothing. We're kind of rigid like that. You understand?
Family.
Yes,
I would say that where she crosses the line is when she starts exhibiting these very eccentric, it's almost bipolar behavior, in that she's very.
See what I'm saying? Look. So I must what? Stretch my ears.
You gotta let him speak.
No, but he's giving a diagnosis about someone I don't even care about.
But you wasn't here last night. I don't know if you were watching last night, but that's what we're talking about, innit?
Yeah, let him finish. Cool. He's not going to be long. Just let him finish, and then you can just chime in.
I mean, the fact is, like if she's doing this eccentric behavior and it's over sexualized, I think that some people feel uncomfortable with that kind of behavior, and some people feel that it's like not appropriate. So some people say, "Oh, then get off the panel or log out or unsubscribe." But I mean, at the end of the day, like it's almost like
Bang Bros.
It's whether you're either like, as a panel owner, you're either accepting it that this is going to be part of my content and this is what is okay, or you're not. You know what I mean? And if you allow it
Well,
to play out, then people are going to say, okay,
yeah,
then
well, I won't.
he's
I won't
okay with it.
allow people to smudge my family's little setting, my little sessions for my fans. Yeah, that's my little support system. Like, I can't. I have to represent Jed in it. Like, he don't chat shit, so I won't let no one else turn it into shit. Yeah, if you're gonna put tits on the screen, leave it at that. Just put tits on the screen. Don't talk. Yeah, simple.
I
I
think,
don't know why we're holding
you know,
Jedi accountable for somebody else's actions. Can we stop doing that? Kat is a big fucking woman. She's 42 years old.
facts,
She ain't got no fucking manners to other people. Her heart is
facts.
dirty, and I'm not gonna lie.
Ah,
She's got demons to deal with. Why are we
yeah.
acting as though we are all therapists and shit? We ain't
Thank you.
here to deal
I
with other people's
agree.
shit. Do you
I
understand? If she
agree.
wants to go and deal with her shit, then she can go
That
deal with her shit by herself. But why should
Hey,
we be
Chef, send
held
on the number.
accountable
Send
for
on the
somebody
number.
else's shit? It's
Send the
dark,
number,
that's
babe.
bruv.
facts,
See,
Chevelle. That's
you see,
facts.
the thing is,
Well
yeah,
said.
you see, the thing is, yeah, people are agreeing, but you know what happens when, for example,
Beta males, when beta
for,
males are trying to make man share the sentiments. Are you a beta male? You're not an alpha. I represent alpha. Alpha means get the fuck off
okay,
my thing and
okay,
don't waste my
okay,
time.
Hold on,
Family,
let me speak though,
family.
Yard, please. Let me
Yeah,
okay.
speak.
family.
Hold on.
Yeah, yeah.
What was you saying, Reggie? The thing is,
Now,
what?
the thing is, you know, when a lot of people have been banned from major platforms, right? From Facebook, from your Instagrams,
Mm.
from
Yeah,
whatever.
you mean cancelled, right? Go on.
Because they cancelled, yeah. So these people that have been individuals that have been blocked, they've been blocked because the owners
Flaws.
of the platforms take responsibility, and the owners could easily say,
Mhm.
"Well, these people are grown people. Tommy
Yeah.
Robinson's a grown person. I'm not
Oh,
responsible
well,
for him. Donald
you
Trump's a
digress
grown
now.
person.
You
I'm not
digress.
responsible for him." And I haven't
I
digressed. It's
think
completely
But the
there's
honest.
a
thing is,
difference
though, the
between
thing is,
there's a different. Sorry,
would I
go
have
on, Jenna.
Tommy Robinson on my show? Yes. Would I have
Thank you.
Trump on my show? Yes. Would I have Kanye West on the show? Yes. Would I have the biggest racist person you ever heard of on my show? Yes.
But
Like,
most of
get
all, would
me.
they have manners? Yes.
Yeah, and if these people,
Would I have Elton John on my show? Yes. Does he represent a lifestyle that I don't?
Agree
Yeah.
with, right?
But
yeah,
I think you're missing the point. I'm not trying to create an environment where only the things that are pleasing to me take place.
Thank you. I've been
That's
trying to
why a lot of
explain
the
that.
time, Reggie, I don't even conversate with you when you're on here because a lot of the conversations you have are not for my pleasing,
Yeah.
but they're for the audience. Someone likes it, people enjoy it.
I don't.
I might not. Do you know what I mean?
I don't.
A whole
I
2 hour
don't.
long Christian debate, you might not hear my voice in it too much. Or a whole
I
3 hour
think
long Muslim debate, you might not hear me, but I allow it to happen because it's a platform for everyone. It's
Yeah.
it's all inclusive, right? Including the drunk, dysfunctional sisters in our family. Yeah,
topic control, fam.
because the thing is, they are on YouTube everywhere else, right? So it's not like me saying you can't come here stops their behavior. It doesn't. And when she comes on here, her behavior is challenged. Now, her dancing is something that I'm going to encourage. That's the fun side of you drinking. You dance. Yeah,
What,
that's the fun side.
can she dance, Jed?
Nah, you could dance, take the piss out yourself.
Can she dance, Jed?
Whatever. No, she can't.
Can she dance?
But do you know? Sorry,
I don't think he can hear
the
you.
maddest
I don't
thing
think he can
though?
hear you.
The
He said
maddest
she
thing
can't
is
dance.
that the maddest thing is
Yeah, I heard
that
ya.
Kat,
Okay.
at least Kat wasn't trying to harm herself in any way.
But you're
She
harming
weren't showing
others.
signs of. Hold on. She weren't showing
Chevelle, I
signs of.
disagree. She was. She is
Okay,
harming
wait.
you lot are
What?
kind of like
Okay, can you not
you're in
let
between.
me finish instead of like keep talking over me? Yeah, give me a moment. Yeah,
Go
what I
on,
mean is
sorry.
actively trying to. We understand that her over drinking is
No,
a
I don't
source of
understand.
harm.
You understand.
Okay, sorry,
Yeah,
you wasn't here yesterday, bro. So I'm speaking to those that were here because we're speaking about Kat, who was here last night. That was
That's
acting.
what I'm saying,
Well,
man.
she was
Don't
very
say her
drunk.
name, man.
What I am saying is that the woman wasn't actively harming herself. Okay, we understand that her over drinking is a form of harm, but what I'm saying is that we weren't engaging and we weren't encouraging her to continue to drink. Do you understand?
Yeah.
She had her fun, she had her dance, whatever the case is. We can't stop her from
So listen
dancing,
to
by
this.
the way. Don't matter
So
what we
sorry,
say, she won't stop. So
but
I don't know what you expect from
Chevs,
people.
you know, like I myself, yeah, we and everyone else, whoever's got demons, yeah, you got triggers, yes, yeah. There's
Yeah,
triggers,
we all have triggers, yeah.
right? So supposing there's someone here that has sex addiction, for instance, and she's come here with a little slapness, and that triggers. You understand?
So then, my thing is, sir, because I know you're very animated at the moment. You're talking quite, but you've come in and you said, "Oh, JEDI is not responsible," but you just made a point that makes JEDI look like he's responsible. I'm not.
No,
I'm not
but
even,
you just bring it up. You just bring it. You just bring it like
brother.
out that
Hang
it is
on.
Jed's
Hold
responsibility.
on,
So
brother.
before you would have
Hold on,
like
brother.
took steps to say, "Raw, Jeds, is it
Hold on,
alright if I
brother.
say that?" You didn't. That's loose.
Hold on,
You
brother.
understand?
Hold on, brother. Hold on,
Yeah.
brother. I'm not of the camp to say that JEDI is fully responsible.
Well, it doesn't matter. You
know what I
mentioned
mean?
his name. That's bad enough.
No, yeah, you mentioned his name and you're very defensive, but I'm not even trying to go at JEDI or anything like that. I'm just saying that an observation.
You're Cat.
No,
Yeah, you dip on Cat. I know that's what it is. It's Cat.
No,
Cat dip on your mind, man. Cat dip on your mind.
No, my brother. What I'm getting at is that you made a point, brother, there that someone could be over sexualized. Someone could have had an experience with alcohol, for example.
Thank you.
Someone could have experienced, you know what I'm saying, and they've seen someone like this behaving like that. You know what I mean?
Brings it, yes, thank you.
Yeah, and it brings about some sort of like, it could even make some people like to
Thank you. So you agree then? You agree then, yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you. Great.
I agree with you, but you don't realize that makes an emphasis on people trying to like take away from that.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
So that's why we say banner blood clot. Banner. Bye.
So then if you're saying that, if you say she should be banned, then now you're putting it in the host's hand. Then that's what you're doing. You're actually saying
I wouldn't go as far as to say banner. Yeah, but every time she comes up, yeah, no. The thing is, when she gets out of control, you just smuff her. You just put her one side, put her in the back, whatever.
So Tony, what's the difference between what I'm saying when you lot are saying that they should ban her, and then I'll give you an example of the
you lot said banner. I didn't say banner.
I said not you lot. Me alone said
that's what. Why are you saying you lot? You lot meaning who?
Okay. All right, then so Tony, you're not for banning her. Okay, fine. But okay,
no,
then
I'm not saying ban her.
When this guy says ban her, and there's a few people that would say ban her. You know what I'm saying? But then they're of the same kind of ilk that say that the same kind of people that would say ban Trump or ban this other guy.
No, but listen, look, see, look, you're stretching out everywhere and trying to gear some kind of equal plane. Listen, what it is, yeah. I come up with them that keep the topic on scale where it needs to be. This is why I represent a man like Jeds, yeah, because the shit chat and trying to draw man out, man get like I'm trained to see these things at the second. That's what I'm trying to do. So you there playing this, what do you think stuff? No one ain't paying me for no consultation for all of that. What do you think stuff? That's why they have consultation lines and it costs money. So while I'm here,
I know bloody Nora, the phone is ringing. Go on.
You see it?
Yeah, I was just saying, brother, you're on a platform, so people are here to hear what you think, right? So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying that you are of the opinion that she should be banned, and that's what they tend to do. Like, as channel hosts, it's their responsibility to decide who's to be banned, who's not to be banned. You know what I'm saying?
Well, so I kind of represent the channel host, the host.
Yeah, and the host is saying that she shouldn't be banned, or is actually
Well, just make her donate money then before she does all that shit. She donate money, yeah, and then obviously she can get little leeway. Then you understand that donation only does so much. So for that
family,
reason,
that's not fair. A man can't buy their way, into position. Like that don't sound right. Give her a little money to allow her to talk. That's not fair, my brother. But then again, I am not the host of the channel.
True, we don't do that.
Huh?
But you raised
we don't do that. I'm saying, Uncle T, you know we don't do that. Like,
you raised a very good point.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's nice.
Uncle put a grand in. They ain't getting no leeway around here.
Listen, I'm letting you lot know. If this was my own website, I might let Cat get naked. I'm just letting you lot know. Like, I might not step in. So I'm just letting you lot know, because I know you lot all got your own morality, but don't.
So listen, you see, you're breaking up, Jed.
Hold on.
You're breaking up, Jed.
I'm not. You look at your own morality, and I don't think you should force it on me, and I'm not forcing mine on
True.
you.
True.
What I would say is, what you can't take, what ain't for you, and I respect it. And like, you know, if that means that you're gonna make a different choice of where you're gonna go, then cool. Do you know what I mean? But I reckon with most of you lot, I could sit down and watch an 18 movie, yeah, with all sorts of shenanigans and all sorts of things. You lot don't mind. So I don't know. I feel in England, in Britain, you all want to be conservative when it comes to
tits.
Well, when it comes down to certain points, you lot get all very conservative, right? And very judgmental and very, we shouldn't show this and we shouldn't show that. And that's because of the society you've been in, which is a very oppressive society.
So,
that doesn't want you to express, doesn't want you to express all spectrums of what happens out here in the world. The issue is, why I think Kat is a good study is because when she's sober, you can have actually a decent conversation with her. She doesn't like to be challenged by any woman, and as soon as she gets a little bit of drink, she lets that. Because I think yesterday
side loose.
Personally, I think she's just acting. I think that there's more to this than just being drunk. It's either you got some mental health or something else. But we didn't create this, and I don't know if we'll be able to solve this. Many people that come on here with their issues, we can never really guide them in the right direction. You give them all the good words and all the good intention, and they go by themselves. I got a lot of people that I know and whatever that could say, yo, you know what, Jeds? When I was fucked up, you used to tell me the right shit to do, and I used to hear it. It used to be difficult for me to do it, but I appreciate you opening your mouth. So yeah, she came on.
Is a perfect example.
I'm
of
gonna
that.
laugh at her when she's dancing, put the little memes up, yeah, dance, laugh, or whatever. But I ain't gonna let you do anything else. It's not like you're gonna. I'm not gonna let you do anything.
And then on top of that, Jed, obviously that's why I say about the Big Brother status. See, like certain man, they ain't got no fucking time and play skills, so they think they can have a chat around anybody. Like they don't know that discretion is really key. So you know
what, JEDI is running a show, right? I see JEDI, in Speaker's Corner doing his thing, and I know that's like basically, to me, that's the real JEDI. He's running a show. I don't expect him to do or take up for anybody. He's running a show. It's entertainment. Now, if it was on the road, I would expect a different JEDI. But when it comes to entertainment, he's gonna make the banter flow on Rear Tear on and whatever. There's a lot of personalities that jump on the panel I don't like, but I'm not gonna say I'm gonna unsub or go somewhere else. I'll just take myself away neatly. You understand? So if anybody wants to do that, then I ain't going to be able to stop them from doing it anyway. If they want to do that, they're going to do it. It's simple as that.
But that's what I'm saying. So listen, you're talking about...
Someone said, Chevelle, if you started acting crazy, JEDI would hide you. Yeah, I would. Why? Because I know Chevelle's family. I've met her family. I know her. I know her.
Right.
JEDI's actually big bro to me.
And he will pull you aside and have a king back.
Yo, Chess, I beg you, please. Stop talking when I'm talking, please, brother.
Go on, brother.
Bro. So what I'm saying is, that I've got an expectation of what I see from Chevelle. So if I saw her bopping on the road naked, I'd cover up. I know something's wrong. Yeah. When I establish that this is just what she wants to do, and no one can't stop her, and then that's just what it is. I ain't gonna stop her, If I chat to her, set her down, say this is wrong, rare, and she's like, nah, Jeds, I'm doing what I'm doing, and I'm a big gal, and you can't tell me nothing, and rare. Facts, I'd have to fall back. But I would initially hide her and find out what's going on. The problem is, Kat ain't doing nothing that needs to be hidden. All she's doing is drinking and dancing. She's being flirty or whatever. I don't know that she don't do that in her normal time. I don't know what she does. She's an internet sister. She goes from...
That's the difference. Jeds don't actually know her in real life. And he doesn't have a personal relationship with her. So I think that's the difference.
We've all told her, like, allow it, innit? We've all said, like, allow it, or like, you think you should be drinking, or but come on, there's only so much you can do. She's a big woman. She's older than me, man. She's my elder.
Use the first to tell her to drink water. You get me?
Sorry, but I think her trick is working, because we've been talking about this one cat for way too long now. Do you understand? So her trick is working, and them things there, I won't participate in.
Yeah,
But you are participating, bro. You are
that's
participating.
what I'm saying. But that's only just to my other family members are here, and I'm participating. So
yeah.
Let me be honest with you. Yeah, you see, yesterday why I didn't jump on the panel.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see that woman? She said something. You know, she jawed in my children. You know. Yeah. You see, right? She jawed in my children, and I'm telling you, I want to hurt her for doing it. So I heard her. She made a little comment about my children, but I said, you know what? I'm not going to jump on the panel and go on like an idiot, because you know, JEDI is shielding me from all that, which I respect. But I'm telling you, JEDI, I really wanted to hurt that female. You know, I've got to be honest. Now I'm talking my mind.
Why did she do that?
She always does it. She always does. She always does it, innit? She tries to, you know, she was talking about somebody's mum first, and then all of a sudden her children. Right. And that makes me want to talk about her children and how I want to dismember her children. You see?
So she just randomly your children without
dismember, you know. Man said dismember. Oh, fuck it up.
She not that Mr. Yard knows my children, right? And I'm telling you, it would be warm. Don't say nothing more. He knows my children, right? Red, and if they was to cotton on to it, which I wouldn't bring them into my argument, yeah, she would be mashed potatoes, yeah. But I'm not silly like that. But I was wounded because I didn't draw no children into no equation. I'm trying to even slow down on the suck your mum thing. I'm sure from the time I said, you know, from the time I said I'm gonna stop saying that phrase, I've not said it. I'm sure.
Right.
I've tried to.
Yeah, but
you understand?
You're telling me that she just saw you in the chat and spoke about your children without.
No, you went to interact.
I come on the panel, and I don't know. She and JEDI was having a back and forth. JEDI was like murdering her, and obviously like she wanted somebody else to take out anger on, and I happened to come on and she mentioned my name, so you know. I heard mum, so I said something back, but I wasn't really upset. But in me not being upset, I'm taking in what she's saying. She mentioned something at that time. I'm taking it because I'm cool and collective. I'm not losing my head like I normally do. So,
but that's why you don't take it in, fam.
Sorry, I'm just gonna speak over you guys real quickly. Please like and share up the show. Subscribe if you haven't already, and yeah, keep the likes flowing, people. Thank you.
Go on,
I know that. When
why are the women so quiet on the panel? What's happening with the women? Like you lot are
because they're listening. They've got manners. They're listening.
No. You lot are like dominating the conversation. The women are not speaking.
You see what I'm saying? You want to hear gal talk. That's what it is. You're a gal fool, isn't it, Reggie? Reggie's a gal fool.
I was in the middle of a sentence.
You understand?
You had to intervene. Now, when my brethren was intervening on you, you know, I cooled him down. I slowed it down for you, and now you're trying to intervene. Anyway,
classes.
Anyway, let me dash that one side. So the thing about it, she said what she said, right? Yeah. I was trying to get back on to basically tell her about herself, but at that stage I couldn't get back on, and she was rambling on. Which made me more mad. But what I done, counted to 10. I said, you know what, JEDI's doing this for my best interest, yeah? And I slowed it down. So yesterday now, I really wanted to jump on and put that on her. But because of the state she was in, it didn't make no sense. It would just be like me cussing, her cussing, me cussing, her cussing.
Thank you.
Exactly. You wouldn't achieve much, Unks.
No, yeah, but I don't know why. I don't know why.
But then seeing, her dropping all over the place, dog humping her and all that. I say, you know what?
Yeah.
It don't even make no sense.
Now let me tell you an observation.
What kind of candidate is that?
Let me tell you an observation. So Kat sometimes she comes on.
Oh my God, this guy depends sometimes enough. Nah, that's how I know this guy. Oh man,
you gotta let him speak though, please. I bet.
But he's just talking about her though, Chefs.
Yeah,
he's just talking about her.
We're all talking about Kat though. We're all talking about Kat. So
no, we're not.
Let me finish. Yeah, we are.
Chefs, phone me one away. Phone me. Let me chat to you differently.
This is madness.
JEDI, why did you laugh like that? You little shit.
Well, what happened? She's taking it.
Phone him one away, man. Phone him one away. Let him chat to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, please, Shebs, take him away. You know, we need to have the conversation.
Guys.
Look, I love when you say that, you know. Say that again. Blood
No,
clot.
okay.
There's Reggie's fucking contradiction, you
I'm
know.
going on mute,
That's
Jedi.
Reggie. I swear,
Nah,
if
don't
people really pre what
put in my
Reggie
name. I'm not involved.
What are
Reggie,
you, lesbian? You're not lesbian.
No, I'm
was
not.
you
I'm
You're
not.
not
I'm not.
lesbian,
I'm
are
not.
you?
I'm not
You're
dealing with.
not lesbian,
No,
are you,
I'm not. I'm
You see how
not.
Reggie's
No, I'm not a
entertaining
carpet
this?
muncher.
I'm gonna call
I'm
you
on the carpet.
So Reggie,
No, bro.
you're just talking about how when it gets all sexual and stuff, people
07404. Yeah, listen.
No,
Yeah,
no,
listen.
no, no. You can't give
Where
it
y'all
over
do?
the.
Where y'all
No,
do?
don't do it over the
Where y'all do?
panel.
What you doing?
Why?
Yeah,
Don't
what
do
you
that because
doing,
people will
man?
dox. People will dox you.
Yeah, don't
What
do
you
that,
mean,
man.
I
dox me? I want
mean,
to answer.
they'll have your
Yeah,
number.
yeah.
Yeah,
Brother
and do
Yard,
what?
They'll
don't do
probably
it.
try
Don't
and
do
take
it.
the piss. Yeah, don't do that.
In the
You
back
can put
up.
in
In the
the. You
back.
can put in the chat.
Yeah,
In the
put it in the
side
back.
chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Side chat.
Yeah.
You know what? The side chat, no.
Well, you know, this is
Well,
just a
you know
normal.
what? On the back chat, need I'm a
Hold
G.
on,
So just put
Yeah,
it in on the
definitely.
side.
It's not sacred.
So Reggie, just a minute not too long ago, and I was listening to you. You're saying that people get feel some type of way when it gets all sexual and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's true.
But then here you are up here trying to encourage.
What?
Like, fuck
What do you
you,
mean?
Reggie.
Why? Because I am a straight
I love Lady
heterosexual,
D,
my
you
love,
know.
and I
That was a
recognize.
straight.
I recognize the strings that I need in life. Yeah. These things here is what I'm good at. Yeah. And
So,
she sounds like a level-headed lady. Yeah. And here you are trying to what? Cut block for what? So you know a man
says,
then.
you know what I'm
What in
saying?
the
Listen,
killer
I agree.
blacksmith is going on
I
over
agree
here?
with you, sir.
Oh,
But
Shifa!
brother,
I've actually missed your voice, Shifa. Big up.
Oh, Lord.
Big up, big up, big up.
What you see it? You see
Shifa,
it, lady girl.
Says,
Wagwan,
says,
see it,
wagwan.
says, yeah,
Yes,
says.
family.
Yeah, I kind of, but it's okay.
Sis,
Oh,
chill.
sorry.
Okay, go on, Reggie.
No, I'm just saying, sirs. I know, like you said many times that you don't really want to talk about it, but like people,
No,
other
here
people.
you go. I've done said what I said, and you're there on some, but like, no, fam, done it this one. I don't want
No, brother. The
baby
thing
girl,
is,
phone my number.
brother, the thing is, like, obviously, the rest of us want to have the conversation, and you keep on like
About her. All right, I'm not involved. I'm just waiting for my girl to phone me.
Not
See what you want.
All right, cool.
I'm not gonna phone you now.
Yeah, it's all right. Just take it in, do the WhatsApp thing, and we'll go from there, baby girl. But please, I don't want to hear Reggie talk about her.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, when you don't want to hear something.
It's a panel where every sort of conversation takes place. You know, I don't want to talk about it, but we're here. We're on the show. There's XYZ amount of us on the panel. You know, if a man brings up a topic, let's discuss it, and then then if somebody else has a better topic, then we go from that to that to that. We got like 12 hours
I'm not
streaming.
getting involved now, Unks. I'm done now. I'm not getting involved. Go on, talk away.
All right then, bless. No problem.
So Reggie, you're gonna address your contradictory statement.
Nah, there's no contradiction at all. They're just there was a decent exchange of numbers. It's different from someone coming to twerk online and and do all kinds of madness. But that's it. I mean, that's a totally different thing. You know what I'm saying?
You know you like the twerking though, Reggie, man.
You understand? You can hear it in his voice.
To be honest with you, I kind of missed it, but
Reggie's a bad G, I can tell.
It got to that far, but that the thing is with Kat, she's come on here many times and she said that.
Oh my God,
well, yeah, that's the point. I understand.
Reggie sounds like the type of a man when he sees a naked woman, he puts on a pair of rubber gloves, you know, like that.
Fling out, yeah, dashed out his onesie and everything.
You know when you hear the snap when you put on the glove.
Maybe it's a cultural thing, my brother. Maybe it's a cultural thing.
Do the whole Hogan thing and dash off his onesie, boy.
We don't all chase. You know what I'm saying, and spread our seeds all up and down. You get what I'm saying? But the thing is, yeah. Anyway,
hold on, Reggie. Hold on.
As I was saying,
I've got to draw you back there. I've got to draw you back there. It says in your Bible, "Go forth and multiply," which is what enough of us have done. Right now, if a few people don't want to take care of their children, that's down to them. But you make it. You make it sound like it's a bad thing, people going forth and multiplying. Is that what you're saying? That it's a bad thing?
The man said spread seeds. He just said.
Hold on, Brother Yard, because I'm not into no religion. And I'm sure in your Bible there was Adam and Eve. They had children, blah, blah, blah. Were they married? Did they have a piece of paper saying that they were married?
they're not saying it in the way that you lot are doing it, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like the way that
with you lot, you mean everybody on the planet.
No, I'm talking about those.
It's not just. Go on.
I'm talking about those that go into extra. No, the ones that go into like baby mamahood, baby fatherhood, and baby motherhood, or what they call it. I don't know
what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
So they're telling us that they're saying that you should multiply within a marital.
Go forth and multiply.
Yeah, within a marital.
Yeah, but Adam and Eve, were they married?
Wait, pause. Tony, pause him. Where does it say marital? Show us that wording in your Bible, please.
Show it. No, big one thing. Show where it says it has to be under marriage.
Yeah, also in the word.
To go for multiply.
9 Psalms. Go to the 9th Psalms. 23, John 10.
We're going into
no. You know what? I wish I had the information to put your religion under scrutiny, Rich, because to me it sounds like a joke.
It
sounds like a joke because you're talking about we're supposed to be doing this and doing that, and we should go forth and have children. Yeah, but in your Bible it says that. And you make it sound like. Hold on a minute, 1 minute, chefs. And you make it sound like we're not taking care of our children. The way you say it is, you know, you say it like it's a bad word.
I just want to know if Reggie has children himself, and if he's been married and had children himself. Like, I feel like you always try and put things on others that you ain't even done or focused on yourself, bro.
No, he's young. How old are you, Reggie?
My thing was not to. My thing is basically very simple. Like
you guys, I see it as your thing, bro.
I honestly see it as it's more.
I can't hear everybody. Can we just have respect for everybody that's speaking?
Yeah, you're right. But how old is he?
Shez was very excited when Schiffer came on, but this is what he brings. This is not even a Nigeria problem, in my opinion. It's more of a Jamaica problem. So y'all can continue.
Now, why would it be? There's only 6 million of us, so why is it such a big problem? There's only there's 7 billion people, and there's only 6 million of us.
Guys. The man called my name. The man called my name. Can I address him, please? Thank you. Why did you call my name, and what do Jamaicans have to do with this?
No, I was responding to the. Yeah, I was responding to you. That I'm saying that this baby mama and baby father thing is I see it prevalent in more of a Caribbean culture than an African culture. So that's.
Are you watching? Are you watching only the Caribbean? Hold on a minute. Are you only watching our community and not your own? Are you trying to say it doesn't happen in the African community? Is that what you're saying?
Madman. Where did you get this from?
Rubbish.
I just want to say, just be mindful that the people you choose to engage with, just be mindful that you don't allow them to dictate the narrative of how you see people, right? Because it's gonna sound mad, cool, but I'm just gonna say it,
just say it,
The Jamaican sellout, the Jamaican man with the white woman, the Jamaican pussyo, the Jamaican whatever does hardly get mentioned. Yeah? So what we do is we go for the positive stereotype in my circle, right? When we're on these conversations platforms, we usually lean towards the positive stereotype. Nah, Jamaica not do that. Well, if they do that, they're not Jamaican. As far as this, how deep we will fight for the positive stereotype of Jamaicanness, and then in the same breath, yesterday we're talking about bare Nigerians are sellouts. Yeah, that's how the Nigerians stay. I stay silent on this because I know you're not talking about me. And then Reggie jumps on, and then Hector will jump on, and so I can't argue the fact that there's clearly a mentality coming out of the country that I originate from. Yeah, whether it be due to colonialism, whether it due to be their genetics, I don't know what it is, but there's clearly like a sellout vibration. But I just want you lot to know that I know sellouts from everywhere. I know sellouts from everywhere. Like, even in my own family, I know people that would sell me out because I was too dark. So you didn't want me with your daughter.
100%.
I got a next, my children's grandmother stopped speaking to me when finding out that I was African. Yeah, I got a next girl that I used to date. Her family's from St. Elizabeth. Yeah, she was told that she wasn't allowed to speak patois in her house because it's some ragamuffin language. But these are African words in that,
and this is the indoctrination.
And on top of this, being light skinned, being told don't bring that no man that's darker than you. So I'm saying, I know, like, yeah, they might not jump online, but I don't want you to be chatting to Reggie because I know he's going to say some fuckery. So this is why I'm doing this disclaimer. Don't chat to Reggie or Hector or Slanks and think that, oh yeah, this is how Nigerian men are.
No, never that.
Right?
Never that, Jedi.
Sometimes these lots influence is so strong. You might think, I know Reggie's about
to say how all of them say, right?
And I know Reggie is trying to expand on the little conversation we was having in the chat. He's trying to expand on it and make it a us versus Jamaica thing or whatever. I can see what he's doing.
He's got a couple man following him. He's got a couple man.
I hope you lot can see what he's trying to do and you don't get
100.
Yo, Jedi, you're mad.
Thank you for the disclaimer, Jed.
All on there. All up there. Second. All on there, Jed. You feel so them bumpets can make me see you in a different light?
No, not me. No, not crazy. Not me. Because I know not me. I'm saying you might think, right, is that how Nigerians feel? Or I don't know.
Yes.
Because he's going down the road.
Like, is that the sentiment kind of thing? I get you.
Yeah.
I get you. It's not the sentiment, bro. It's not the sentiment. And you see when you say that, Jedi, I have to second what you say. Because one of my best friends, one of my codees that I grew up with, one of my business partners, that, you know what? Me and him, we've been through thick and thin, in and out of each other's house. I eat at his mum's house like he eats at my mum's house, like we share mums. You know, like that. He's Nigerian, bro.
When you say thick and, you've been through thick and thin. Thick and thin what?
Like, I mean, everything. We grew up together, school, everything. You know, like that. So
eat out of the same Dutch pot and all that.
Yeah, all of that. No gay stuff, man. Pause. Hey, but
Dutch pot me saying no. Me never say. Listen, I didn't say nothing to do with bedding. Dutch pot me saying no.
But the point of the matter is, our families are very similar, you know. Even our cultures are very similar. So when you talk about things like, you have to talk about baby mother in Jamaican culture, brother. Don't act like there's no Nigerian baby mothers out there. I'm not going to act like we don't have.
I just wanted you to just remember, this is a brother that says Igbo. Like, please keep it in your mind. Some people just say
the cave just come on.
I'm just saying, no.
A Nigerian brother that says Igbo. Mad thing.
Reggie.
Apologies.
Reggie, see, the thing is, you use terminology that we taught you, yeah? We taught you about caping, but you're using it wrong because there's nothing to cape for. I'm giving a disclaimer for the fuckery that's about to come out of your mouth. There's no caping, yeah? There's no caping.
Words are point.
Me and my Nigerian brethren growing up, we were very similar. We both had absent fathers at times. You know, we knew who our fathers were, though, but we both had very absent fathers. We grew up in houses that were dominated by women.
Sorry, let me just say, when you spend time around black people, all this thing that you're saying now is just unnecessary. You don't need to don't let man like Reggie have you questioning whether your Nigerian counterparts had fathers or not, or whether they didn't. I know just as many Jamaicans that got their father and that in their don't listen to this, is what I'm saying essentially. Just don't
shift. You don't need to. It's like a white person saying that they got a black friend. I don't need to go through all that. I have enough African brethren, and I don't need to tell him. He doesn't need to know them, and I don't care. You understand?
You lot would never say Igbo. You lot would never say Igbo.
We wouldn't. We say Igbo, man. We don't say Igbo.
Yeah, maybe you're more culturally aware than he is.
Yeah.
You know the thing is, though, Jedi.
Show me your African part.
This is the brother that thinks Benin is a tribe, isn't it? Remember
one of the
thing, though, Jedi. Some of my white friends, we're all the same, bro. We all grew up very similarly. Like, I got a friend, he's not even white, he's flipping Libyan. Similar again. Because I think a lot of the time when you're growing up,
Shift, you don't even need to go into that with this fella. Let's bury this brother. Forget about that. Make him, Let's just bury him, innit? Let's just bury him.
Let me just finish my point, Tony Brown. The point I was gonna make is, just as much as you can go out into the world and you can find a Jamaican baby mother, you can find an English baby mother, you can find a Russian one, you can find every type, a Libyan baby mother, you know, like that. You can find Somalian baby mother. You think they don't exist? I'm telling you, they exist. There's baby mothers of all.
We're fucking up things, you know. For too long, we allowed people to guide the narrative that baby mother meant a single mom, and it never meant that. It didn't. It just meant the mother of a child, man.
That's true.
That's true. You say it like that, you're right.
And now we're just getting forced to do the thing that baby mother means a single mother.
Single mother, yeah.
It was never that.
Selector.
Your baby mother is your baby mother, whether you're with her or not. This is what I keep trying to tell someone. I keep trying to tell people, whether you're with the woman or not the woman, that's the mother of your baby. That's your baby mother. Like, what's see, you're gonna take people's slang, you're gonna take people's patois, and you can't even fucking interpret it right.
Understand it right. Thank you.
To correct people. So it's just like, come on, man. That's not even what baby
mother means. JEDI. I couldn't have said it no better. Better. Go on, my brother. Them take the blood clot word, you know, and put them spin on it, you know, to make it look negative enough.
Now we're like, oh, I don't like the term baby mother. Excuse me? You don't like the term mother of baby?
Of baby.
No, I've always been cool with baby father and baby mother anyway, but I know the way he's saying it,
you know how he's saying it exactly.
He's not cool with people having children. Listen, Reggie is not cool with people having traditionally having children, isn't it? He's one of these people who want to reduce the population. You know, he's with the globalist agenda, isn't it? So he don't like baby mothers or baby fathers. He wants everyone to be childless.
Maybe it's because he's barren. Who knows? Maybe it's that. Maybe he's a bit envious. I don't know.
Brother, the thing is,
let him explain.
I ready.
Yeah.
Ready.
I'm with you.
Grab the mic and tell them, shut up, man, and say what you need to say, man. Tell them, man. Shut your mouth.
Now, you know when you're like you're one of the leading causes of the harm that we exhibit or that we have on our children in the black community. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be in a very defensive posture.
I hear you.
Yeah, when you're in that, you're one of the primary reasons why our black people, our black children are suffering psychologically, you know, and lacking man in the home. You get what I'm saying? These are very, very damaging things.
Really?
And obviously, these people
come. What you're saying? Hold on, 1 second. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, 1 second, Tony. Let me ask him a question. Reginald, do you honestly believe what you're saying?
47%. Let me read the statistic for you, brother. 47% of there we go. Let me get back up. Scroll back up. Well,
let me hear your statistic. Let's see where you're going.
I'm not into them statistics. I'm not in it. It could be made up by anybody. I'm sorry, but I don't fall for that game.
Of course,
you see when he's done. Listen, you see the way I'm going to end this conversation? I saw that it's over for him. Go on, finish what you're saying. Because you see what I'm going to do? I'm just going to show you the truth. That's all I need to do is reveal the truth. Because that's what your Bible says to do, Reg. So you go with the lies. Let's hear what you've got to say. And then I'm going to expose the truth. And you're going to know what you're saying is fucking
himself, bro.
It's estimated 47% of Jamaica's children live in single-parent house or homes, rather, with their biological mothers, with absent fathers. You know what I'm saying? So the fact is,
and where did he get this information from? And who cares? Who did he get the information from? And who cares? Did this person go to every? Sorry, go on.
It's in your favor to care, my brother. But these
let him finish.
This is from the JFA Human Rights Journal, so you can go away and look at that.
They? Anyway.
Wait.
Sorry. Can I speak?
Go.
When was that even produced, by the way? Like what year are we talking about?
My sister, all you need to do is go away and check it.
No. If you can provide, hold on, Tony. I can handle this. If you can provide whatever it is that you just spilled out of your fucking mouth, then you can tell me when it was produced. I'm confused.
This is
Why
what we're
can't you
saying.
tell me the date as to when this was confused? And can I just add as well, yeah, that this whatever you're talking about, for me and my people, all of us had our dads in our lives. All of us. And I'm not talking about just siblings or whatever the case is. I'm talking about friends back home. We've all had our fathers in the yard in our lives. So I don't know what statistic it is that you're talking about. That's why I'm asking you for the date.
And I'd like him to explain what he means by absent as well. Because when you say absent, don't get me wrong, my dad didn't live in the same house, but I knew who he was. I knew where he lived. I could go there anytime I want. Now what?
No. You know what?
What do you mean by absent? No. What do you mean by absent? Explain.
You're very emotional at the moment, brother. You're very emotional. I'm
just going to explain. I'm just going to start talking around the houses. Can you please explain what you mean by absent, brother?
We have to send
pussy.
What do you mean by absent, brother?
Pussy, straight pussy. Laughter.
Brother, come on, brother. Please answer the question, brother.
It's mature enough to have a conversation. Okay, so the statistic, you can type it simply into Google and see if it actually does make any sense. You get what I'm saying? But that's obviously if you're really genuinely concerned.
I did ask about the date and when it was produced. So I don't know why you're giving me the rest of that fuckery when I did not ask for none of that. I asked you for the date that it was produced. What year? What month was this produced in? I don't understand why you can't give me that.
Oh, okay. So the journal came out in 30th of January 2021. I'll put the actual statement again into the chat so people can go and type it in themselves and find out for themselves if they're really concerned about the growing levels of single parent households. Obviously, there's people here that don't see it as an issue, which is fair enough. That's their own. They're entitled to turn a blind eye to this epidemic. You know what I'm saying?
But 7% out of 100. 7% out of 100. That's like an epidemic to you. That don't sound like an epidemic to me.
47%, my brother.
Tony. You see what we have to do sometimes, yeah? Just relax, brother. I'm telling you. You see how I've got this, yeah? Because this is the thing. You see when people perceive that they know something, but they don't really know it, you know? They perceive what they think they know. I allow people to do this because it allows them to dig themselves a hole. I've been waiting for Reggie to do this so I could deal with him properly. But when you're finished, Reginald, when you're finished, please finish, brother.
So I'm giving you that. I'm giving you that to go and fester over, yeah. So the fact of the matter is, and anyway, should be. You can say what you want to say. I'm gonna go and look.
I just don't know why you're so concerned with Jamaicans. Like, you are a Nigerian man.
That's what I'm trying to.
And you're so concerned with the diaspora, the people that, come from you. And unfortunately, we had to go through a madness. You had the ability to just stay where the fuck you are. Do you understand? You didn't have no problems and no issues. Do you get what I'm saying?
But what I don't understand is why he's trying to push us away.
Why can't you just focus on your own people? You're so obsessed with Jamaicans.
This is the equivalent of the English critiquing Australians. Yeah,
right. It makes no sense, right?
It is
because we're the same people.
Regardless, not every opinion needs to be considered or listened to, and that's something that we have to understand. Do you give the brother more of a voice, or do we make him think he's got more of a voice than? Because you know what I mean. Because if I come and say, "Well, do you know what? Personally, I don't think that the applicators for tampons are created correctly," you're gonna look at me and be like, "Okay, nice for you. Big man got an opinion on tampon applicator, yeah," and that's kind of how you got to deal with people. I thought I would go into a group full of women and start telling them how I think the packaging for sanitary wear should be, right? So I don't get I don't think we even really need to. This is what I was
have
trying
the
to
conversation
say when I first interjected. You don't need to really pretend or act like his opinion means anything.
Yeah. I'm on that. That's why I'm trying to hit it straight to the point. But you know what? Hold on a minute. 1 second. Let me just say something quickly, right? Yeah, I'm going off topic a bit, but I just had to say this, yeah, because it come into my head just a moment
I'll
ago.
go after you. I'll go after you.
When I like Conscious, right? Even though he's got a lot of people what dislike him, but I like little Conscious, yeah. Hear what now? When he said the N word, yeah, that coming from the elders, I have to question him on that. I think that's a lie, because I can't imagine nobody my age, yeah. Because I would assume that his parents are near my age would be talking to him.
He said his mum and dad says.
But you see, I killed him with that. So he come off the panel, and then he got in the panel about JEDI got chased around Speaker's Corner. So you know he's in his feelings now, isn't it?
Oh, right. I didn't hear that, Jez. I didn't hear that.
He's hurt. He's hurt by me giving my opinion. Do you know what I mean? That there's no way that you can go around. You told us your nanny was basically a maroon that speaks.
No way, Jed.
Yeah,
you know, Jed. Anyway, no, that would not ever come out of their mouth.
Nigger around her, yeah. You can call your maroon family nigger, yeah. Right.
Oh yeah, that was last night. Yeah.
Too free with the word, man.
Because I know ain't no like Jamaicans don't call each other nigger, you know.
No, we don't.
No, we don't.
New generation. The most you might get is a dirty nigger. Yeah.
Yeah. Tell them.
That word isn't really in our vocabulary at all.
It's not.
It's not in our vernacular. It's too temperamental, man, because we're so close to it, man.
If he had said nigger, he might have a slight point. But N-word might have. But N-word, nah, star. We're not saying that.
That's why I said the man was chatting shit. That's why I couldn't understand why is it he said that the origin of the name dates back to, you know, it means something better than what, you know, the white man meant it.
But people use nigger here all the time, Chef.
But I just couldn't I'm not talking about hold on, Reggie, I'm not talking about people, I'm talking about Conscious, because that's who I was speaking to last night. So let's leave it there. Let's stop this deflecting. You lot love to do this. Stop doing that. Like, if we're talking about one thing, let's leave it on one thing, right?
Yeah, let's go back to what he was.
I said, why is it that he couldn't speak? Why is it that he couldn't call himself the original word? All now he can't give me the answer.
He can't.
All now.
All
right. And it's the same with Reginald. You notice you asked him a question, yeah? Like, I asked him a question. He took forever to answer your question. And my question still don't get answered. I asked him, what do you mean by absent? Hold on, brother. Come on, man. Relax. I asked him, what do you mean by absent? Oh, now the boy don't answer. And this is the difference between men and boys. We have to start, and I think Jedi's right. Sometimes we have to pay less attention to some of these boys who they haven't really grown yet. You don't understand, innit? Because a man's going to make a ridiculous statement. He's following the likes of a Jupiter and a Hector, remember? And they say ridiculous statements. You know, everything they say is going to be to a point where they can't back up a statement, you know. They're just going to say something and project something. The same way he did to me. He don't know my life. He says that I'm the problem because I'm making kids grow up without their dads. Well, hold on. You don't know the age of my kids. My kids ain't kids, they're big people. Right. So brother, what you missed out on in my life is every part of it. You wasn't part of my life, innit? You didn't see my kids grow up in the house with their dad. So you don't know that shit. You're not gonna know nothing. All you're gonna know is what you know, innit? People. And you're gonna be so stupid as to make a mistake like that. And then one day you might meet my kid. You know, like that. You might be the same size as you, might punch you in your face. What do you mean? I did what? What you thought my dad weren't around? Are you mad? Are you insane?
Now let me respond. The fact is, there's a brother that came on here from Jamaica who's claimed that they use the N word very, very consistently and very, very much as part of their culture.
He uses the word consistently.
He's
not Jamaicans.
Another proud Jamaican brother that has come on here and said that you lot use the N word consistently. He knows more than
I'm correcting you, and you're choosing not to take the correction.
As
I said, he uses the word consistently, and I will continue to interrupt your blood clot until you can't finish until you acknowledge what the fuck I've said. I'm not being funny, but I keep having to correct you, and you won't take the correction. Yeah, you're a Christian. Do you understand? You're meant to like heed other people's words at some point in time if it makes logical sense.
My sister, he has said that Jamaicans use it very, very much within
And
their
I keep
culture.
telling you
And
that it's
He's
him
lying.
that uses the word
He's lying.
consistently,
Yeah,
my
he's
sister,
not
lying.
Jamaicans.
very much.
Because how many Jamaicans have been on the panel and does not use the word consistently like he does? How many? You've got Schiffer, you've got myself, you've got Tony Brown. We've had who else? Who else?
Now,
We've
my
had
sister,
Emzalini up here. You don't hear Emzalini every minute. Nigga, nigga, nigga. You don't hear that from us. So I don't
I've very much.
understand why
None
you
of us.
keep blanking it.
I've heard
Calm
your
down.
elders very much say call people coons, which is almost equivalent. We've
Did
heard
you say you've
elders.
heard my
Almost of what?
elder?
We've heard
Hold
My
elders.
on,
We've heard
elder?
hold
See,
on,
elders.
conscious is my elder.
We've heard elders say to
Hold on,
suck your
please.
mother.
Hold on,
We've
please.
heard all kinds of
Hold
derogatory.
on, please.
So it's
Hold on,
suck your
please.
mother nigger
Hold
though.
on, please.
So,
Hold
Sorry,
on.
so
Judge.
Hold
if this
on.
young, if
Hold
this,
on. Hold on.
It's a
oh
good
my
thing me I
God,
brush
Hold
my
on.
teeth.
come on, the
Hold
cable's
on.
coming on.
Hold on. Hold on. Can we establish a difference between a word historically used to oppress people, yeah, via slavery, brutality, murder, and suck your mum? Can we
Thank
differentiate?
you. Thank you very
We're
much.
not here.
Yeah,
We're not protesting against. Hold on. We're not protesting against insult or profanity. There's a specific term that seems to have some kind of history towards it, which denotes that it's an issue when white people use this terminology, and maybe an issue when black people use it towards themselves or others. We're talking about the word nigger. We are not talking about suck your mom or fuck
Suck your
you
mum,
or
right?
so let's just keep it in the context of what we're talking about, please. This is what Shiesty was saying. Stop moving the goalposts and talking about everything. Let's talk about nigger, please.
Well, okay, let's. So yeah, fine. So this obviously for me they're all very degenerate sayings, but I get what you're saying. We can distinguish between the lot of them. And the N word, yes, he's been very clear, and he'll probably come on later. You can clarify with him. He said it's very much used in the culture with which he comes from, which is Jamaican, and I think it's worth exploring. I don't think any of the non-Jamaicans
Can I ask you a question, please? Can I ask you a question? Yeah, if we're gonna be intellectually honest, as Jedi likes to say, so Conscious is the only person, personally, that I've heard use the word so consistent. Now I'm gonna ask you a question, right? You've had many
Chef,
conversations
sorry,
on this
I'm gonna
panel.
cut out, but I'm gonna come back
Tony,
in.
Tony.
No,
Okay,
Chef,
cool.
I'm
You're
no,
cutting
no,
out. All right, cool.
No, what I'm
Big
saying
up,
is
big
that
up.
I'm gonna jump out and come back in. That's what I'm saying, yeah?
All right,
Because
big up, big up. But
yeah?
what I was
All
saying
right.
to Reggie was I was gonna ask him something. You've had many conversations with Jamaicans on this panel, and I'm sure elsewhere also. Have you heard them use that word consistently as much as you've heard Conscious use it?
No.
Okay. So when you so hold on. Conscious is saying Jamaicans use it regularly. Based on your own experience with Jamaicans, can you say that is true?
No, but I'm very much of the
Okay,
mindset.
so then there's the fucking answer. Why do you want him to come up? No, you're being dumb now. You're being stupid. And you're choosing to be intellectually stupid. Do you know what I'm saying? You're choosing to be this way because right now, if your experience has beat somebody's opinion, then why would you even bring it up as a statement to have a conversation over?
Sister, I'm a
I
student
don't
of
think
knowledge.
you can be intellectually stupid though. I think he's just dumb. He's just dumb.
Right, thank you, Shifa, thank you.
Hold on,
Thank you.
I've come here. I've come humbly as a servant.
A key holder will be here to be able to let people in.
Sorry?
I've got to take the dog to the vet. I'll be back. Hopefully, the key holder can be here to let people.
Who are the key holders?
But if there's no key holders available, then please try and keep yourself in the chat and in the panel, and please don't interrupt each other because I won't be moderating. I'll be able to listen in and a part of it, but you know how batteries and that stay, right? So yeah, it should be cool. Someone should jump in, or I should be there. But if someone's in the back, yeah, please make it known like that. someone's in the back, and just keep reminding, because you never know when I'm gonna switch on to listen and I'll hear someone's in the back and jump on and let them in. Big up.
Okay, big up.
Sister, I'm very much a student.
There's Emotion in the back. Is he still there? And is he a key holder?
Emotion. No motion. Yeah, I'm a student of culture. I come here with a very open mind. You get what I'm saying? And a glass half full. So unlike some people, yeah, I'm not gonna just because Jedi says something, then it must be correct. You get what I'm saying? So I'm saying that this brother has come on here. He's brought to the table that this is very much part of his culture. He's a young lad. He's only 25 years old, and he's saying that many times he's heard many of the elders speaking like this. He's also gone on record as being honest and saying that he's heard on these panels, which Chevelle tried to evade, and saying that he's heard very much elders, and he's named and shamed them using these derogatory terms. And whenever he's put to the, whenever
you see what I'm not gonna do, yeah, Reggie. No, I won't. Hang on, I won't hang on. Actually, no, I won't actually, because you see, no, Jedi, because no, I'm not. I'm genuine. I'm choosing to be disrespectful now, because these conversations that's been had, I have not been privy to at all, because at the time I probably wasn't watching, so I can't confer or deny whether or not that was said or not. So I'm just letting you know that what you're bringing up ain't got no relevance to me, because I haven't heard it, haven't seen it. So yeah.
My sister, I don't know whether you I can't for sure say you were here or not. Fair enough, you might not have been here, but I'm telling you what has been going on. You know what I mean? There are people that have come on here and used derogatory terms, and he put it forward, and I think he even tried to put that forward to you, that he's heard people here very much using the words. Even not so long as a few days ago, one of the elders was even going at Jamaicans, and people seem to anyway. Can you pause that? The fact is, people turn a blind eye to when these elders use these derogatory terms, and
I want to know who it was, because if I was aware, I probably would have said something.
I've been quiet for too long. Maku, I beg you, hit the link. Just jump on the panel, Maku.
You know what I mean?
Thank you, sis. But Reginald, can you pause for a second? Because I think,
and if he's talking about Maku is not Jamaican. So can we just stop it?
Well,
if we're talking about, he's not Jamaican, and your situation was about Jamaicans, no, Reggie.
Oh yes.
So this elder business.
The way we got to approach this though, sis, hold on, sorry, Reginald, because when you use the word Jamaicans, it's like a blanket statement, yeah. First and foremost, yeah. Would you agree with that or not?
Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
All right. Now, what I'm going to say to you is, what percentage of Jamaicans have frequented this panel? What percentage of Jamaicans, as a blanket statement, have frequented this panel?
That's a rhetorical question, my brother. But
no, it's not a rhetorical question. I asked you a very simple question. Listen, no, because you said Jamaicans, innit? And then you started talking about what you're hearing on the panel. Now, that doesn't denote Jamaicans, bro. What you're hearing on the panel wouldn't even make up 0.0000001% of Jamaicans.
Yeah, what's your point?
What are we doing here, bro? With these blankets. The point is that you're a fucking retard, bro. I don't know what school you went to, but your mum should go back and bitch slap the teacher. Because, broski, listen, if you think what you're hearing on panels is even a percentage of Jamaicans to make an analysis of,
is the majority. Thank you very much.
There's something wrong with you, or there's something wrong with the way you was taught, brother. Let me finish. There's either something wrong with you or something wrong with the way you was taught, brother. Now, let me explain this to you, brother. If you go to Jamaica, brother, you're going to find they got more churches per square mile than nearly any place you're going to find on this planet, brother. Yeah? And you see that word, that N-word, yeah? This is a thing where, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to say people, the brother you're talking about's age, like Conscious, who is probably about 25, which is, if you added up how many Jamaicans are that age group in comparison to how many that ain't, they don't even make up half. So for you to say majority are using that word, I think is ridiculous anyway. And then what you're hearing on panels, what you're hearing on panels,
is not the majority.
And it's people using diverse conversational techniques So there may even be certain vernacular and certain types of language that in my regular day-to-day I don't use, you know. But because we're on a panel,
It's just
and a
like
man became
there's a perfect
disrespectful.
example, Shifa, where Reggie just, sorry to cut you, Reggie just used something like watagwan, or what did he say? What did he say? He said something that, do you know what I'm saying? Like trying to be
Baby
funny.
mothers. He said
You
baby
don't use
mothers.
that in your,
Watagwan.
you don't know. He said something else. He said like watagwan.
Yeah, I said watagwan, yeah.
You don't use that in your day-to-day language, so I don't know why you'd even choose to use it. And that's what Shifa is basically saying, is that these people that come on, they'll use tactics in order to either trigger, in order to annoy.
Right.
So I don't know, like,
Come on, it's done what he's doing though, sis. This is the thing. It's so retarded. It's like saying, do you know what? I met 3 Polish people in my life. Yeah. And then the 3 Polish people I met in my life, I had a bad experience with. You know, we all
so
ended
now
up
everybody's
fighting.
the same.
Now every Polish is that don't make no sense.
Don't make no sense.
You're chatting shit to yourself, and it's either the way you, brother, it's either the way you was taught, so it's either down to your teachers, and every one of them needs a slap for teaching you in this way, or it's down
he's
to
just
you.
Genuinely trying to trigger people. Yeah, he's being
some kind of mental illness. He gets some kind of kick out of it. You get
the fact of the matter is, you what we've had is, the other day we've had a Jamaican brother that's come on here, not myself. He's come on here and told us that this is very much what happens within the Jamaican settings. You get what I'm saying? Now,
and we're telling you that that's not the case. So why can't you believe what we're saying? You believe so much of what this Bray has to say, because he defends you every single time you jump on the panel. That's why both of you are on this whole defense thing. Oh yeah, I'm going to defend him because he defends me, and on some dick licking behavior. Yeah, bro, that's what you know on. You lot must be fucking each other in the batty. That's why you're not going so disgusting people.
Because one Jamaican says something.
With all due respect,
every Jamaican have the same experience.
No, but he's trying to get close to a man, isn't he? He's trying to get close to a man, so he's using political science to get close to a man.
As Taylor would say.
How is he trying to do it?
Very unsynchronized, brother.
We have a guy here who has problems with men holding hands, but has no problems with his gay cousin getting done up the backside, right? We have another guy here who's happy to say "suck your mother" and use all kind of degenerate terms, yeah, when it suits him. You get what I'm saying? I can't take advice on what is Jamaican culture from these kind of people. You get what I'm saying? Because they're confusing me. You get what I'm saying? So I've heard a brother come out here and say that the N word is very much acceptable. Well, if I heard people that are using the "suck your mother" and using the "crew" word and making that acceptable,
you sound a bit hot under the collar, mate. You sound a bit upset, mate. You sound like, you know, you got to be in your bonnet, mate.
Trillo. That's what they be on. They be all up in the crevices, the little lines in between the ball sacks. That's what they be doing.
I know, Chevelle, you're very defensive at the moment, but let me take you through something, yeah. And this is about single parenting, because I know there's a single parenting.
You don't know about having a child, son.
But these are
know about having a child.
These are the, and maybe I'm
taking care. You've never taken care.
Maybe the elder.
So we don't need.
Yo.
Maybe the elder Uncle Dev can help us here, because he was sincere the other week. But having less money is top of one of the main issues with single parenting. Obviously, the mother will not be able to, support the child financially as much as
we done it all the time. Very much involved. Now
these guys say
they in my time. Yeah, they done it all the time. They make
these men will argue that they do it all the time. We have one brother on the panel who said he had 3 children at the age of 25. Now he's going to argue that he financially supported all of them. Who is he? You know what I mean? Is he some sort of like oil tycoon or an oligarch or something? Like that? He's going to pretend that he has money.
I don't know who you're talking about. You know what I mean? And you could be talking about any nationality. One guy who had 3 babies.
Tony and Reggie, hold on. For the chat, this will sound very confusing. So can we have one person talking at a time? As Reggie was the first person speaking, let him finish, and then everybody else can join in.
Yeah, but
unless you're choosing to be disrespectful like myself.
Please make it quicker though, Reggie.
If I show the child, yeah, the child will be disadvantaged financially. We could move on to point 2. So they'll spend less quality time. Now these people are going to pretend that this 25-year-old who has 3 baby mothers is going to spend enough time with with all 3 children. Come on, let's be realistic. You know what I'm saying? He's not omnipresent and he's not
Are you
omniscient.
talking like it's specifically only Jamaicans though?
Less time with the child, therefore the child is going to have less time being parented. You get what I'm saying? These are facts. There's a work overload and multitasking, so the mother has to work more excessively and have to do more multitasking. So it's a very very poor thing to put on a woman. There's a negative feeling. Of course there's going to be a negative feeling because it affects, and children tend to feel upset with a family situation. That's natural. You get what I'm saying? There can be discipline issues for the children. You get what I'm saying? Because the father's not very much present. So all the discipline's done.
It's every race, creed, and culture.
Let him finish.
No, you lot are making him. Listen, you lot got the skills to tear this guy apart, and you're just making a man ramble. He's repeating himself. Nah. He's repeating himself. I've allowed him to listen.
Uncle Tony, everyone's got to have their say. I know it's annoying, isn't it? But let him
My attention span is very short. It's very short, man. My attention span is short.
Reginald, hurry up. Reginald, please make it more concise, brother, because you're dragging it out and you're making everyone feel very bored by what you're saying. So please make it more concise. But Uncle Tony, please let him finish. Then we don't have this excuse of people talking over each other.
So there can be behavioral problems. You know, single parents, you may be less involved in your children's studies and school activities.
Kimmy, shut your fucking mouth up, whoever you are, yeah? Stop. Nah, man, this is fucking reprobate Kimmy. A long time your blood clot watch you in a pussy wall, you know. Yeah? Now make you know that.
Sorry, Uncle Tony, we don't have order, we have chaos. Please let him finish.
Hold on. Tony Brown. Please, right? If you're gonna address anybody in the chat, address them in the chat, as in type back. You don't need to let us know what's going on. And I just mean that so respectfully. It's just that it takes away from the conversation happening right here and now.
You're right, Chef.
Do you get what I'm saying? Please, guys, I keep saying the same thing, and I just said it. Let's not talk over each other. It's very confusing when you're listening from the chat.
Chef,
okay?
Chef, can I say one thing?
Say what you have to say, but
can he limit? Yeah, you don't have to agree. All I'm saying is that if you're going to moderate, yeah, can this guy just keep it down to a couple sentences? When he goes on repetitively, right? Remember, there's 8 of us on the panel, right?
All right, that's fair.
I'm almost there, bro. I'm not
yeah, go on, finish what you're saying. You've got. I would say you've got another minute to finish what you're saying, and then we can pass the baton.
Yeah, there can be relationship problems. You know, people. Children can tend to struggle to trust people because of their experiences of their parents, you know, going apart. And a single lonely parent can often end up clinging on to that child. So they're not really willing to let the child go because that's all they know. They haven't got anybody else in their life. So yeah, there are a number of problems that you can see, you get what I'm saying, that can develop from this single parenting household. Not to mention the impact that it has on the community, but that's another thing. You know what I mean? But yeah, you lot can fire away, man. I know you've been...
Okay, who wants to speak next?
I'd like to speak next, if that's okay.
Go on, Shifa.
Yeah, I'd like to say, you know, for a man of Reginald's age, I can understand the disparaging statements and the sentiment that he thinks life works the way he thinks it's going to work. That's what it is he actually just thinks these things up. They don't exist in the real world. In the real world, you know, like for instance, the person he's referencing is myself. I had children quite young, so unfortunately, yeah, I had to be, you know, I had to kind of not divide my time, but divide my time. Sorry, not divide myself, but divide my time, and you know, make time for more than one child. That doesn't mean I weren't there for your sports event. That doesn't mean I weren't there if you got in trouble in school or college or whatever it was. That doesn't mean I wasn't there when you needed money because, you know what, you're going uni and you need the extra support because you got bills to pay now and you're now becoming a man or a woman. That doesn't mean that I didn't teach them every single thing they needed to know to be able to defend themselves and protect themselves in the world. You know, That doesn't mean I wasn't there to read stories at bedtime. It doesn't mean any of these things. But in some people's minds, you know, you've got some sick individuals in this world who basically they base everything on sex. You know, like that. So if you have a relationship with a person, then, for instance, even what he calls a baby mother, he bases it all on sex. He doesn't think, even if that relationship breaks down and the two people decide to separate and go their separate ways and find new partners, and both may have new partners now and, you know, still be quite amicable with each other. They may even get on with the new partners. He doesn't know this life because, you know, he's a very, very, very sick individual who, you know, he dreams up life, you know, and he just sees things the way he sees it. And if it's not working the way he expects it to work, he's probably going to try and do something dangerous. So I'd probably keep an eye on this individual, to be honest. But ultimately, everyone who's got a real life, people who have real children, you know, who've had multiple relationships, X, Y, Z, they understand the truth in this. They don't understand this. Like what the guy's saying is absolutely ridiculous. You know, I think in the case where children don't know a parent, yeah, because you do get children who don't know a parent or don't know their parents, full stop. They're orphan. I think that can be very tragic, to not know your people, them, to not know who you are, to not know the stock that you come from, to not know who your relatives are. You know, you could end up dating a relative and not know. That's dangerous even in that aspect. I think that these are the more dangerous sides of these kind of conversations where I could say people in those situations, I think there is, you know, things that maybe, you know, could be damaging to a person in certain particular situations. But I don't think your mum and dad no longer choosing to be in a relationship together necessarily damages a child, first and foremost. And I don't think we can go around saying that people in a particular community are creating a problem where children aren't growing up in a house with their fathers, when we know in a lot of these cases that he's talking about, for instance, you have two people have a child. The child may grow up. The child's got to a certain age now where they're not a baby
sorry,
no more.
Shifa. Sorry. The chat's been complaining about you talking and eating.
Yeah,
I got chewing
Like
gum.
they're really having a fit over it in the chat, bro. They're really.
Problems I'm talking about.
I just thought I'd let you know, bro.
I'll spit it
Sorry.
out, man. I spat the chewing gum out.
Behavioral challenges.
Look, it's okay, man. It's not the end of the world. Look, you're talking about mannerisms. You're talking about mannerisms.
Big up, Unks. Big up, Unks.
Shiva, chill. 1 second. Big up, Maku. I think your dearly beloved brother Reggie wants to address you.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, but can I just finish real quick? I'll be real quick. The point I was going to make is this, yeah. The point I was going to make is this, yeah. At the end of the day, yeah, if your child, yeah, is not flipping living in the same house as you, that doesn't mean you can't go to their house. That doesn't mean they don't come and stay at your house. That doesn't mean you don't still get that parent and child time. It more now relies upon you if you're going to give that. So I think the image he paints is maybe something he's been scarred by. Maybe he's got a family member who's going through something and, you know, he's sharing it with us. But ultimately, this is not the actual reality. Because like I said, like,
do you know what I think the issue is, though, Shifa, is that he's trying to put it on Jamaicans. And I think that's the problem. It's not a Jamaican thing. It's a worldwide problem. Do you understand?
100.
And let's leave it there. Like, if you wanted to bring up statistics, you could have brought up statistics from America. You could have brought up statistics from the UK. But you chose to bring up Jamaica because for some reason you got this like little thing like with Jamaicans. I don't know. Maybe you love us. Maybe you want to be us secretly. Maybe that's what it is. He was trying to divide and conquer, essentially. But
don't you see what it is? He's got particular beef in it. You see, because I highlight certain issues in him. Even when I do that, you know, when he does that little thing with his words, it winds him up in it. So he just wants to fire a shot. He wants to fire something back, but it's not working. Your missiles are duds. They are not hitting targets, bro. Like all they're doing is making you look weird.
Can I chime in now? Can I chime in and say my piece? Dev, if you want to say something before me, I think anybody else, do they want to say?
You've been waiting for a long time. Go ahead. Get it out your chest.
All right.
Get it off your chest.
Uncle Tony.
Big up, Maku, my brother. I didn't even know you was on board, family.
Yeah,
Big up, King.
I got
Every time.
a call from my sister, and obviously my niece is on panel dealing with the case. She's an excellent moderator, as you know. You get what I'm saying?
Right, okay. Big up still, my brother. Glad to know you're about anyway.
Yeah. What did you want to ask me, Lady D?
It's not even me, bro. It just appears that Reggie's got a beef in his bonnet and he's scared to call your name, and we know exactly who he's talking about and what he's saying.
Come on. Don't start that now.
Let her talk the things. He fucked up. Let's be honest.
It's pertaining to the word nigger. Basically, he was saying, we were talking about conscious, and Reggie decided that he would say, but he said many a times that he's heard the elders on the panel say nigger rare. And basically,
So
Lady Divine was like, "Where's Maku?"
I never once heard Dev say that word.
And so on. So basically, that's I guess that's what Lady D is pertaining to. No.
No. See, this
is white.
Correct me. Sorry, correct me then.
Was he white though? Who said
that? Debate on it though.
So Reggie's got a bee in his bonnet. Obviously, he's trying to call you out from the other day when you had your rant and you're showing it, but he's not being a man enough. Reggie's got no backbone.
White though.
Yeah, so what he's doing is using conscious now as a reference to get to you.
Okay.
That's what's going on. I said, fuck it, the middleman and just call Maku up here. You're addressing yourself, Reggie. Don't
okay.
You mentioned two different points.
As your bigger bro, look, you don't like the word coon. You get what I'm saying? And you fit into that category a lot, you know what I mean? Even though you're family, we know what it is. We got our brother.
But the person that he's defending every minute, he uses that word like it's nothing. Licking balls and shit.
You've handed out so many L's.
We say beard here in his teeth.
The rest of us. Yeah, you've handed out so many L's. You and Betty, just between the two of you is enough. Yeah? And then there's me, Jeds, Hilary, Kalam, Gabs. We're different types of Nigerians, right? Everyone can see that. We're all different, right? But we all get this theme amongst us that's, part of whatever community or how we grew up and Some have even got that in origin, as in they're Nigerian, but they're half West Indian as well. You know what I'm saying? Right? I got a cousin in the chat. My brother, Obasaxi. That's my cousin, man. That's my blood, fam. And
he sounds sorry about it, blood.
He's got some Scottish ancestry. I got another cousin named Chico. He lives in Hull. Yeah. He's Nigerian as well, but he's like the sweetest sweet boy you've ever seen. But he's Nigerian. Do you know what I'm saying? He's got a proper country Liverpool accent and all of that. You get it? But it's family, innit? Like, we don't look at things.
Why do you say but though? Why is the but there? Why you put but? Why you say but is family?
No, I don't get
family. Just straight up and down. There's no doubts about it. But obviously, in the environment he grew in, it had to be kind of subdued. When you come back to London and you're with your cousins, them, and we're like, how are you surviving? You ain't really got culture like that. You're in Hull. Come on, bros. Closest culture he gets is when he started hanging in Liverpool and that. You know what I mean? So man,
I think the culture depends on everybody's mind state, really, nowadays.
But he's got some Scottish ancestry as well. That's what it is. You know what I mean? I got multiple cousins who the other half is from somewhere else. You know what I mean? There's no issue there.
For me, Lady D.
The N word.
You said like our older brothers and the older elders on the panel that use the word on a regular. We know you, and then he was going on. He
yes.
He said he was going.
Listen, Lady D, this is where it comes from.
Yeah? Right. So why are you trying to go on I called him to the table. Here he is.
All right. Relax, baby girl. Relax. Why you ain't phone me yet?
The last person I used the N-word on is Hector. Am I right in doing that, Lady D? Yeah. The last person I used the N-word on. I don't use the N-word.
He's
I
just
say the N word.
I'm going to show you
You know
what
what I'm saying? I
he's
say
doing.
the N word, and I'm a regular component of it because hold on, we had the
Man said component.
yeah.
There you go, ladies. Confirmed.
I'm the guy who said that saying nigger makes your teeth whiter. Yeah.
There you go.
Nigga,
There you go.
Nigga.
Now, truth I tell, you see? Now you heard it.
So what's the problem with it then, Reggie?
What's the problem with it? The problem is when you guys say, "Oh, conscious can't use it." Conscious has come here and used the N word more than
you were
time.
saying Jamaicans say it, bro. You don't know.
Hold on a minute, Shifra. Let's be clear. Whole time you lot have been up on this panel talking. Guess who said barely nothing? Me, Dev, flipping Jed, because he's not even here, and Trill Triller, yeah?
Yeah.
We ain't said a word on the subject. So when you say you guys, who are you talking about? You've only been speaking to Chevelle, told me. You ain't been speaking to me, brother.
But what's the relevance though? He shouldn't say it anyway. If is he white?
No, he's not white.
So it's not white.
So SRS says what he said is that it's very much part of his culture, the Caribbean culture.
To say nigger.
Yeah, and he's saying that
it's not part of our culture. Nothing to do with our culture. That's a lie. That's a blatant lie. That's nothing to do with Jamaican culture.
He was
it doesn't matter what context. Fuck that word, man. That's my say on it anyway.
Yeah, but listen, you know, sometimes when people use that, yeah, they use that word in a convo, like it's just like they say it in a comforting way, though. It's like you can tell that they've just been.
You know what happened, Shiesty? This
yeah.
from me having a thing with Conscious the other day, yeah, and saying, "Hey, my West Indian family hold this L." That's all I said.
Yeah. Yes, my nigga. Thank you, my nigga.
Right.
Things
It
like that.
wasn't derogatory, but you know, like as we do. If it's Reggie,
I'm
not taking the L, right?
Yeah.
I'm not taking the L. Every time Reggie fucks up, me, Jeds, and a few others are taking L's. And we admit this. You know what I mean? Kemo be the first one to say, "Yo, you lot, hold your L for Reggie, man." I'm like, shit, man. Reggie, why you?
No, you take your L on the chin. You take it on the chin, my brother. So I ain't got no comment. If a man make a little statement, I know you don't mean it from the heart, Max. I know it's just one of them things. You understand? Like when I say I'm going to do certain things, it's just how you feel at the time, but it's not you.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I'm not habit, against Jamaicans because, as I said, the partner of my children is Jamaican. Yeah, they got 50-50, man. They're Nigerians. You don't hear the term.
Nigerians.
I make Nigerians. How you mean?
Nigerians.
You get me? Big
and
up
then,
all my
you know,
Nigerians in the crowd and that. You get me?
But you know what though, as well, yeah. I think if anybody's gonna have like a debate about not using the N-word, the ones that I say shouldn't really get no leeway using it is the ones that have no history knowledge with it. Yeah.
No, it's just coonery, man. Like, understand this, yeah? We live in an environment where the youngers, some of them are just like, the N-word thing, it means this, it means that.
But they don't know it, yes. So you put them to the test. Where I'm from, you teach their ground, fam. If you don't know what it means.
Listen, I've been witness to, when we was at Speaker's Corner, a brother came up. I said, "Wagwan niggas, da." If you heard the hair dryer that he got, the Alex Ferguson from Captain Rambo. Yeah.
What's that? A mouth box?
Hold on. Yeah. Don't ever call me a nigger again. And explain the reasons and everything. Yeah. And it's cool because he's a brother, but he had to be even told. Like, bro, we don't talk to each other like that. I don't know you do.
But did he know why not?
One second, brother. You see this brother, yeah? This Reginald brother. Yeah. What Jedi said about him is right. What he's doing, he's culturally appropriating his own
doing
people.
That mouth thing again, Shifa.
I know, but he's culturally appropriating not just his own people, but all groups of black people. For some strange reason, he has an obsession with doing this. And this is the thing where it's like, if you listen to American hip hop, then you would call that American music from the streets, then like they use the N-word a lot, right? Am I correct?
Yeah.
Now, if I go and listen to dancehall music, which is the equivalent in Jamaica, do you think you're going to hear the same profane use of the N-word?
You know what? Funny enough, I don't think I can remember it.
It's not the same, bro. This is what I'm trying to say. But this brother Reggie, he don't even know West Indian culture at all. But he wants
he doesn't know none.
But he wants to demonize us, innit? Because he wants to fire Dr. Chipper, He decided, do you know what? F your community, innit? And all black people in that community can suffer because shit will hurt your feelings. But
so where, sorry, brother, where's that? What origin is my man Reginald? What origin is he?
He's Nigerian. To make it worse.
He's Nigerian.
To make it worse.
Yeah, but he's one of the Nigerians that wasn't colonized, isn't it? Clearly.
I don't know about that one, brother, but all I know is that Jamaicans have a lot of Nigerian heritage.
Yeah.
Do you know that? It's crazy, bro. It's actually crazy what this brother's doing. So I'm gonna let him finish assassinating his own character. I'm gonna relax and let him say some more wild, extravagant statements, and hopefully we have a good show. But big up, big up.
The fact is, there's a divide here. There are very much a culture of people within the black community that are very much accepting and endearing of this term. Now, this brother that came on the other day, Conscious, is very much happy, and he very much enjoys using the N-word. And
no, you can't enjoy using it. It's just used in a combo, isn't it?
No,
but you're not gonna say it with emphasis, are you? No way.
Sorry. At no time are we located in the West Indies. That's one, right? Because I made that joke to my brothers who know better and my sisters who know better. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, hold this L, man. This youth needs regulating. But has this youth been to Jamaica? I very much doubt it. Does he really know about his roots? Because if you know about Jamaicans, majority of them are God-fearing people. You got all these religious denominations over there, born again thing, Seventh-day Adventists, Jehovah's Witness. Everything is in Jamaica. First,
but he's outside of that.
Hold on, brother. So everybody's morality is based on in a Christian way. Even the Rastas, they swear and think by the Bible.
Yeah,
come on, bro.
But then you know, like if you're gonna even
those type of people and those type of living, this is why Jamaica is just like Nigeria in the dynamic. Everybody's
but snaps. You know, like when. But what's worse though? If a man says "Wagwa my nigga" compared to "suck your mother," which one? Like, would you prefer?
Suck your mother was really, you see, it was very loose coming from the yard man, right? And we're not saying even English-born Jamaicans was using it at one stage. Yeah, we had our own customers. Yeah,
back of them ones they're dead quick because you can't use those kind of phrases.
When they came here, when I was in primary school or secondary school, anything about your mom, your mom's this, your mom pussy so
you're getting run down, fam.
Right. So you'd get that there was a stage of running your mom, right? And I just come from primary school into secondary school, and we knew anyone mention your mom is fighting words, right?
Yeah.
So it became a bit sticky for certain yard man when we got a bit older in our teens. Our man's telling man to suck their mother.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They realized that, okay, we realized that they just say that, right?
Yeah.
When they're vexed and it don't mean, that deep. It's not that deep, right? But for us,
it's fucking deep, but that's deep.
No, I'm saying for us, we had to make them know that, listen, mama's sacred. You can cuss dad. You can say suck my father. And I wouldn't even hold on, wait. I wouldn't even flinch. But suck my mother? No. You want to fight me then? There's no talk. Either you back your shit or whatever you're doing, you know what I mean? Or you shut the fuck up. Come on.
Yeah,
man.
but fam, even the pickney that even questions man, like after he tells you suck your mother, and that you goes to ask him, you wanna fight me? Like he's fucked up already. He's supposed to get beat up for that. You don't ask man if you wanna, fam. He's supposed to lose his teeth there and then, fam.
The gauntlet has been set. The thing has been thrown down. Do you get it? That's how we do
understand?
It. Yeah, duel at 10 paces, but it's gonna start with the opener. Yeah, we've gone beyond negotiation. Suck your mother pussy. You understand?
Yeah, as soon as you say that, fam, that's that.
We off. Even now as an adult, when I was in jail, I had a fight with a guy, and it's like I walked away. We had a little discussion. I walked away. Man said, "Suck your mother." I had to sigh and run back into the fight. I had to sigh just on honor. You know what you have to do when those words are being said.
Yeah. But this is why, like the new generation of youths, them coming up now, like my next set of youths, inshallah, then they must know about when to talk and when not to. That whole suck your mum thing, that there is a no, fam. That is a no. I need that shit controlled, fam, from a youth. When man see you, no, not even have them.
Controlled. And as I said, it's culturally British in a sense. You know what I mean? It's culturally.
What? Suck your mum.
Cultural in Jamaica is different, isn't it? Remember, only certain man is saying that. Town man. Yeah. We're talking Kingston. We're not talking country and Ochi and all of these other places.
Yeah, you're gone, fam.
What? But if you're country, you got a different attitude to someone from town. That's what it is. And then even in town, is there not uptown and downtown? Right. So there's two levels. The uptown people, they're bougie, Stony Hill. You know what I mean? Talk like Canadians. Yeah. When people don't come across those type of Jamaicans very often.
But have you noticed something though? Have you noticed something? That we're all quite in agreement that man might tell you suck your mother if you piss them off or get them in the wrong frame of mind. But this whole use of the N-word is not prevalent, bro. Yeah, if I went to Jamaica and even if I was in Jamaica and I started talking like an American, and using the N-word, they'll probably start calling me Yankee. They'll probably identify me like I'm a Yankee because I use that word.
I know, man, that will body you, fam, for that.
That's right.
No, but it would be all right. It'll be all right. You know what I mean?
You'll be all right, but as long as they have to see you a certain way, innit? But you see, if you're out there and you're calling people, like I said, what you stupid nigga or something, like you just don't use that word like that, bro. We don't use it.
Like,
So it'll be strange to us.
You can't go around and you gotta put a seatbelt on your tongue, fam, because you were dead.
Yeah, it's strange to us, bro. Someone might hurt you. You're right. Someone might break your glasses or just quickly just elbow you in your jaw, like quickly just bust your nose, like, you know, like, I don't know, bro. But I think Reginald would be in trouble and Conscious would be in big trouble if they actually went to
a thump in your face, fam. What for? Suck your mum? Like that is lucky. You got lucky, fam. I'm talking, man will leave it all in your chalk, cuz.
Yeah, man might chop you. He might chop you with the cutlass. Yeah, you know, we can away with a finger missing. But this is the thing. I think even like you see like the way these men talk wicked, Jupiters and Reginalds and Hectors and Red. You see if they went to Jamaica and talk this kind of wickedness, you better stay on your resort. Don't ever go out into the village, into the town, nowhere, and be talking your type of shit. Because I'm telling you, like you're gonna end up in
London. Can I ask Reggie something though? Can I ask Reggie something? Because he keeps bringing it back to when it comes to the suck your mother thing, he's talking about me. So Reggie, you hear man say
he's not directing at you, man.
He is slightly. This is what
when he brings it up,
ask him if he's directing at you. Are you directing at him, Reggie?
Brother, trust me, Reggie, brother, like I showed you with myself, he does things indirectly.
Reggie, are you still there or you gone?
A bit homosexual, man.
They're not trying to hear
it. Is Reggie still there or has he gone?
I'm here, but,
right, Reggie. So when somebody says fuck off, what do you think about that? When somebody says fuck off or you can, what do you think about that? Would you say that everybody what says that? Would you say that they're degenerates? Would you?
Well, I'll sometimes you just gotta see how many times they're using that kind of lingo. You know what I mean? If they're trying. If generally they're not really coming up with that kind of thing, then I'll say that it's not really part of them. You get what I'm saying? But then,
the suck your mother team, you say that once or twice. Would you say that they're degenerates then? If they say that once or twice, would you see it the same way as like fuck off and fuck off? You can't, you slag or whatever. Do you see it worse than them phrases I just mentioned?
It's in the same category, but I would say that suck your mother's slightly worse still, in my opinion.
Why?
So have you ever been confronted to a point where a man says, are you talking directly to me?
Hold on a minute. Why is that?
Because it
sounds more personal because a man's talking about your mother, right? So I'll answer my own question.
And sometimes people say fuck off in jest as well. You know
it's not just you people. No, but what I'm saying, you go on as if it's exclusive to only Jamaicans, which now it's not.
For suck your mother.
You probably experience
it's not exclusive to us. Everybody uses it now.
What you mean, suck your mother?
Yeah.
So suck your mother. I've heard white people using it in the high street, and I'm like, obviously,
exactly. So do you think ill of them? But do you think ill of them when they say it, or is it because it's the Jamaican saying it?
No, of course. I think they've inherited it from Jamaican degeneracy, right? But not everybody who says it is a degenerate. Of course.
So why? I don't know. Why? People swear all the time. People swear all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't mean that they're degenerate. So sorry, family. Go on.
Yeah. So what? No, like when you say that
behavior.
Yeah. What about Johnny in Mad? Have you heard someone say Johnny in Mad?
No. What's that?
So that's the same thing. Suck your mother in Algeria.
Yeah. Okay. So right.
Do you display degenerate behavior at all ever?
Me
sometimes.
Yes, sometimes I would say that yes.
So we're not all perfect, yeah. So we're not all perfect, but I wouldn't say because of your the thing about it, because of your off-key behavior, right? I'm not going to class everybody who is from your race, creed, or even family as a degenerate. I would never generalize and say, yeah, you know what? Because Reggie said it, yeah, you're a bag of degenerates, or you all say. I wouldn't do that. So why do you do?
Hold on.
So
Reggie,
why do you do it?
What language do you speak, Reg?
English.
And what else? Any other language? No.
No, but I can hear another language. I can hear Yoruba.
Right. So you don't think?
That's why. See.
Yeah, but then you don't think that in the Yoruba language we could put the words together for suck your mother, eat your mother.
We really don't think that.
You know what I mean? Those words are there, bro, because I can make a sentence quickly if I want to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but people can't even know his own culture.
This is my conclusion, yeah, and I ain't gonna say no more when it comes to Reggie. He's already made up his mind. He doesn't like Caribbeans for what reason I don't know, and I don't care. And there's no way on this earth. Hold on, let me finish. There's no way on this earth are we going to convince him. So we can play silly games and go back and forth with him, but he just does not like us. I don't know if a man was bullying him.
Let me respond.
He's not young when he's 30. He's not young. He's 30. He's not young. He's far from it.
So you know that the English system they've like
make him answer. Brother, make him answer his own. Make him answer for himself. All I'm saying is that I don't even want to hear his answer no more. Yeah, this is a guy who has disdain, right, for Caribbeans. Yeah, so there's no way I can convince him to like us in any way, shape, or form. So just let him get on with it. He's not trying to be my friend, and I'm not trying to be his friend. Simple.
I don't have disdain for Jamaicans or any other people of any culture. The other day they said, Somalians I don't like and Ethiopians I don't like. Come on, man, make up your mind. Like,
you're just a hater. You're just a hater in general. Then you're just a hater in general.
No,
you don't like Muslims.
Uncle Tony, pause. Listen, Uncle Tony.
Let me land. You push it,
people that he doesn't like. He doesn't like black people or black culture, which is why he's so out of touch with his own culture and seeks to demonize cultures that he's never been in touch with. But let him continue.
Facts. I agree.
So we've had black people calling people coons, calling people sellouts, going and calling black people niggers. Calling black people's mothers to, dissing black people's mothers, and I'm the one that hates black culture. The fact is, I don't have to prove.
Reggie, you done it yourself. You done it yourself. You have disrespected people's mothers. Also, Reggie.
Brother Tony, there are black people on the panel who constantly diss black women. You get what I'm saying? Constantly at war with black women and sleep with white women daily. You get what I'm saying? And then they come out here and start telling black people and start telling black men. You know what I mean? And they come here and start telling me I don't like black people.
He said people. Who else?
It's garbage.
Did you go to school over here, Reg?
It's absolute garbage. Sorry?
Did you go to school over here, primary and secondary?
I went to school, primary in South London. I went to school in Bermondsey.
No, but he's from
and I went to school
Bermondsey, of all places. He's from flipping Bermondsey. So,
the fact
you know what Bermondsey is, bruv. You know what Bermondsey boys are like, innit? You know about Millwall. You know about all that. You know how they got treated, bro. So obviously he's been indoctrinated to behave a certain way, innit, towards his brothers and sisters and to accommodate certain others.
You think so?
But that's Bermondsey. You ever been Bermondsey, bro?
Come on, man.
Go
But that's Nam, innit?
Brother Tony,
you know what? It's kind of in between Nam and Deptford. It's kind of in between. So don't really fool in anyone's boundaries like that, innit? And when you go around, it's a lot of racism, bro. It's a lot of racism back in them days. You're like an Elton. It's like Elton, bro. It's like Elton.
Brother Tony, I do not live in. I don't live in Bath. I don't live in Bristol. I live in very much in London. You get what I'm saying?
In Bermondsey.
And I very much spend a lot of time with my community. I've been to an African.
Bermondsey is not your brother. Bermondsey does not contain your community. Bermondsey is about 95%.
The demon's coming out now. The demon's coming out. Here comes the devil.
About more than that. You don't really see, brother. You don't really see black people in Bermondsey, innit? Now, I grew up in Lewisham, brother. If you ever been to Lewisham, brother, you go down to Lewisham to this day. To this day, all you're gonna see is bare black people everywhere. You're gonna say, hold on, there's bare black people in this part of London, you know. Same way if you go to Brixton, you're gonna say, rah, there's bare black people around here. But you go Bermondsey, brother, it's like going to Eltham. I'm telling you, brother. Go to Eltham. It's like
he's so very much out of touch.
Brother, it's like being in a racist haven. That's what it's like. I'm telling you, man. And that's where he's from.
Yeah, a little bit.
You get me?
Brother, if you don't want JEDI to discipline this dog, you know what I mean? Before he puts the dog, you know what I mean? So the fact is, if you have a look, sir, and I know you're quite animated at the moment, but the fact is, if you look at Bermondsey, yeah, I know
if you get caught slipping on the wrong end of Jamaica Road, you've had it, sir.
Has been outside of the country, you know, outside of London for a very, very long time. So he doesn't even know what Bermondsey look like now. There's very much a lot of black people within that within Bermondsey region. There's a load of black people, my brother. But that's besides the point. The fact is, I am one of the few brothers here who can hold an African passport from a country that's predominantly black. So all these fake so-called pro-black people that come on here and start saying, "Oh, you hate your people," you don't have a clue, brother. I've been to Africa more times than any of you people, brother. You know what I mean? So
and Reginald, I don't care. I don't care where you've been.
Yeah.
I've not been nowhere. I don't business. It doesn't make me feel less.
He's ran. Good. Yeah, I know. I was not to say that, but my thing is, I don't have to, like, people can't come here and start accusing me of apparently not.
I'm on the road, so I'm gonna have to dig up soon. See?
Oh, you keep cutting out. Yeah. So we've got people here that talk black, sleep, talk black.
Reggie, my question to you was this, though, Reg. My question to you was this, though. How is it that you see fitting to come up here and call people degenerates when you admit you yourself display degenerate behavior? What gives you the high morality for this?
Now, my sister, one of the biggest problems we have on these panels is a lot of you Pan-Africanists and you contradict and you fail to adapt. Now, I adapt very quickly to my surroundings. So if I'm in the surroundings full of degenerate language, sometimes part of my adaptation process and part of me evolving, because that's what human beings as species do. We evolve. You know what I'm saying? Part of my evolution is to adapt. And sometimes in that part of that adaptation, I end up behaving like the species that I'm in the vicinity with. You get what I'm saying? Because if you don't adapt,
this is contagious.
Yeah, you get me. If you don't adapt, you end up being left behind. You get what I'm saying? You end up.
You know, a yard man told me when I was young, if you're not ready, you're late.
So Reggie, you're saying that when you're not amongst us, that you're on your, you're on your righteous and good stuff, but it's only when you come around us you become degenerate because we're all degenerates, right?
No, sis, that's not what it is. He's on his Bermondsey stuff. That's what it is. I'm telling you, sis. Hold on, let me read something out to you. Let me read something to you. Hold on, listen to this. Listen to this, yeah. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna understand Reggie's how he was tortured growing up. We're going to understand the bullying that took place to get him to the place that he's at now. Yeah? So when we no, we're not, brother. Relax, please, brother. Yeah, brother. You had your time to make your attacks, brother. I warned you, brother. I warned you. I warned you, brother.
Warning.
I warned you. Your missiles were done. Now let's get the real rocket launcher out now and show him what's going on out here. Let's get the real rocket launcher. So this brother, this Southwark brother, yeah, from Bermondsey, yeah, he likes to talk about black people a certain way because he was bullied by the white people in this area growing up, and he seeks a way to verify his. He seeks a way to verify his trauma as a true mentality, as a true black mentality, but it doesn't exist. And I'm going to show you why. Racist attacks in Southwark, yeah? The newly opened Southwark College, which is in Bermondsey of all places, yeah? South London has suffered a spate of vicious racist attacks since it opened 3 months ago. And this is from 1993. So we know this is when Reggie was growing up. We know he grew up in this area, right? All right. It had to install high security measures, including surveillance cameras, perimeter fencing, and private security guards following the incidents. Numerous incidents were reported by black students at a recent meeting at the college. Several had been attacked by a gang of white youths armed with baseball bats and knives of all things. Yeah. In the most serious incident at the beginning of November, a teenager was threatened as he left the college. A dog was set on him and he was shot in the head with an air rifle as he fled back to the college. The assistant caretaker who came to his assistance was shot in the face. Both men were treated at Guy's Hospital. The gang is believed to have carried out 2 more attacks in the same evening. 2 people were arrested for the first shooting and were bailed to return to Southwark Police Station. So the type of trauma that these Bermondsey boys have suffered, yeah, the type of trauma, especially the black ones, have gone through. It's no wonder Reginald turned out to be this piece of person that he is. But you know, I don't hold it against the brother because it's just, you know what, to me, it's like a brother that grew up in Eltham. If you grew up in Eltham, yeah, we expect you to be a bit sideways. We're always going to have to treat you like, you know, there's something wrong with you. Like, you know, because you've been bullied, innit? You're suffering, what's the bit, post-traumatic stress and all sorts of syndromes. PTSD. He's not even recognizing the syndromes he's got. You know, like that? It's so sick. And then it's like, you bring this psychotic behavior to panels. We're trying to help you. We're trying to discuss your, you know, your iniquity with you, but you won't even face it. So, because you're never going to face judgment, you know, you're going to end up in the bad. No, he won't. This is the thing. You're saying he will, but in my opinion, I don't think he will. I think Reggie is one of those people, you know, his biggest fear is being called out on anything. And this is why I say he'll never face judgment. Because when you get to judgment, you see, especially as a Christian, you know you can't hide nothing, you know. You can't hide nothing from the Most High. You can't hide the truth of your heart. And if you really believe that, then he must live his life daily, day to day. He lives his life in fear. Yeah,
in the now. He got
brutalized in the streets. He got beat up, battered in the streets. Had to run for his life. And then, you know, he went to find sanctuary in the church. But, you know, he gets beat up with all the truth.
You're in a little monologue now. Like, come on now, let him respond.
But Shifla. One second. I'm sorry, Mitch. Go on. So, Lady D.
Yeah.
So what I like about you is that you give people the space to talk, which is very important to a man like me. So Shifla, the only thing I would like to say to you, my brother.
Not Shifla, Shifla.
Oh, Shifla. Okay. Shifla done, you know. I like that name. So listen, the encouragement, the rule of encouragement is something I would like to pass to you because it's, you know, like your voice, yeah, that tone of voice that you have can be used in great capacity. So I would just like to ask you, like, try and give more encouragement, especially to those who have no use of that tongue of theirs. Yeah.
100. And brother, you see what you said, yeah? I totally appreciate it. And even with Reginald, I see where you're going with this. I do try to encourage Reginald, but there are times, you know, like I got a younger brother, yeah? And if I said to my younger brother not to do something, it was for his own best interest, innit? I am my brother's keeper. So if you try and run out in that road, and I told you don't run out in the road, innit? And you try and run out in the road and there's cars coming, you almost kill yourself, I will punch you in your face. And after I punch you in your face, now, before he gets out in the road, I'm going to drag him back. I'll punch you right in your face and let you know I'm serious. Don't run out in the road, innit? And now you know that's what you would have felt. You would have felt worse than that. Do you know, like that? That's how I'm going to explain it to him. And he's going to know next time, don't step out in the road. Yeah, don't step out in that road, innit? There's no need to be blanket statementing people, because if you want to go at Shifra, brother, 1 second. If you want to go at Shifra, this is what you do. You go one-on-one with Shifra. We get in the ring. We put the gloves on, mano or mano. You can punch me in the face. I'll punch you right back in yours. And it's all fair. It's all Queensberry rules. But if you take the gloves off, brother, if you take the gloves off and you start throwing kicks around and low blows, now there's no rules, innit? You got to respect rules, innit? Otherwise, there's chaos. Like I said to Uncle Tony Brown, innit?
All right, Shifra, I don't think you realize how long you've been speaking. Let him respond. He's right there.
I know. I'm trying to get him back because he talks long too, Sid.
I know. Go on, Reggie.
I talk long, do I? Oh, anyway. The fact of the matter is,
you don't talk long, my brother. You're just explaining your thing.
Yes, my thing is very much that Shifra, I don't know why he's very animated at the moment, but the thing is very much...
You annoy him. You annoy him, fam.
I know him, but I don't know why. You know, like at the end of the day,
your voice sounds like you've had elocution classes and you come with fuckery. So I don't know.
This is not fuckery, my brother. These are the facts. You get what I'm saying? He's talking about Southwark. Southwark is one of the most pertinent areas of which we used
he's not talking about Southwark. He's talking about you and your upbringing, and you come here with the fuckery.
Brother, he did talk about Southwark, which include Southwark is partly Peckham. It encompasses
and I know a lot of white people up there, and they're not really racist.
Well, this is what Shifra's insinuated. Now he lives in he lives in Bristol.
You notice what he said, and Reggie fell into the trap. Not really racist.
He lives in Bristol, which is the most prevalent areas with which a lot of the slaves were taken. You know, that were brought into England.
And now all we get is half price on fucking P5 games on Black Friday. Liberty.
It's a shame. Now some of the Jamaicans and some of their their ambassadors and their Jamaicans such as MJ in the chats asking why do they talk about Jamaica? Well, my sister, even though we don't have to explain to the ICE people, the fact is these Jamaicans very much have come here and spoken about Africa many times, and we don't actually, to be fair, we don't talk about Jamaica very much. But as these Jamaicans.
Like even just the way you word things, Reggie, that's what's the annoying trigger. You word it and you don't even say like things, in my humble opinion. Try and use these things before you go forth with the rest of that shit, because that's what people's getting mad at. It sounds like you're really just grabbing at one thing. So like if you try and put a little general spin on it, and it won't affect too much. Do you understand?
I take your criticism on board, sirs, but at the end of the day, some people say, "Oh, don't be general," and some people say, "Be specific."
You can't please them all. You can't please them all.
You know what I mean? So, like, the fact is, right? We talk about Jamaica because they've come up today. There was
a Jamaican. Talk about Jamaica.
No, brother. I wasn't on the panel yesterday. I wasn't on the panel at all yesterday. And there was a brother that came on there, and he took exception to the fact that one of the brothers, a few days ago, was going in on Jamaica. That had nothing to do with me, my brother. Now, all these Jamaicans have forgiven him for his outrageous attack on Jamaica.
All of them. You can't say all of them.
Apart from that,
brother Mags, yeah. You see this brother? You see he's talking. You see because of his age, yeah. Let him finish, though. Let him finish. But he's done, bro. He's done.
The demon has come out again. I'm talking, and look how the demon comes and attacks. Now they've forgiven and forgotten.
See, but that's a trigger there. You know you're triggering people just like, why you call him man a demon?
And the devil just decided to try and come in.
You call him man the devil. All that fucking hell.
It's satanic. When you can't control yourself, what is that? You know what I mean? When you're out of control, you can't control your internal emotions. That is from Satan. You know what I mean?
All right.
So yesterday, yes, the brother took exception to a lot of the derogatory remarks that were made about Jamaica. But at least today, I came up with some real, community issues. Even Chevelle could acknowledge that there are.
All right, so do you see it as a problem? All right, so you say it's a community issue. So address the community issue. Maku, do you want to speak up then? Because this is where he's trying to go from this morning. This is why I called you on the panel. So Maku, what Chifa, your name is not. I beg you, bro. Like you've been talking for beer long. I beg.
He even made a point though.
Shush. So Maku, what do you really think about the Caribbean people? Because Reggie's not going to let it go. Let's go.
What do I think? Why is it an issue? I don't even know.
Well, this is what I'm saying. He keeps doing it, and then when I call you to the panel now so we can address it, he's not being direct again. He's been very indirect.
No,
there is no issue.
Let me ask Maku a question when you're done.
Sorry, it was only made in reference to how conscious was behaving that day, right? And that's all I said. I just said like, yo, my West Indian or Jamaican family, come take this L. I can't be even specific on where he's from, so I don't even know. But I know he's Caribbean, right? So I'm running it really, but in reality, he's born British. So us here really.
Yeah, we don't know him, man. We don't really know him.
No, I'm saying we don't really know him, but we know he's born in England. He's only 22 years old. You get what I'm saying?
Reggie.
No, conscious.
Oh, conscious.
The brother is.
Hold on, wait, pause, Reggie. Maku. Hold on one second. Now, I want to ask Maku a question quickly, because Maku's the elder, innit? So, because what people try to do here, this is what Maku tries to, like, where Maku needs to answer this question. What Reggie tries to do, he tries to gloss over the point that's been made already, and he hasn't made the point yet. So, Maku, let me ask you, you grew up and you saw the 80s, the 90s, and the 2000s, right?
Yeah.
And Reggie being 30 couldn't have been born before anywhere before the 80s. It had to be 80s earliest, right?
Yeah.
So you've seen his whole growth period. And in that time, if you was to go to South London, brother, am I lying if I say to you that if you go down to, like, for instance, certain parts of Old Kent Road, New Cross, whatever, and into Bermondsey, it was predominantly white people, and it was the ones that wanted to get away from black people. The ones that have moved out of areas like Brockley, areas like Sydenham, XYZ, because they want to get away from the black people. There was a lot of racism, right?
Yeah.
All right. So when I'm telling you, Bermondsey was like one of the hubs of racism. You know, like you got different headquarters. Certain areas have got their headquarters. Bermondsey was one of them. This is the area he's from, and he tries to gloss over it. So hold on, wait a second. When black people started moving further up the Old Kent Road, where they used to have all sorts of things, record labels and all sorts of stuff like that, from what I've heard back in the day, what did the white people do? They all fled to East London, right?
Yeah.
And the only ones that stayed was the ones that couldn't afford it. Would you agree?
Yeah. And that happens in every area. Yep.
All right. So when you hear about this controversy that I was trying to allude him to, where he was growing up, and you know that his people, his age, the youngsters were being attacked by racist hooligans and thugs with baseball bats and knives, driving around Bermondsey, doing all sorts of things, bullying them, making them join up with their teddy boy gangs or whatever you want to call them, and intimidating them. Like, the brother, this was a real thing. This really happened. So, you know, that Bermondsey mentality that he's got, it's fake, bro. It's all fake. You guys were bullied into it. Guess what? In Lewisham, we held our own, bro. We held our own, so they can't tell us nothing. We don't have to follow on a white man's narrative. And this is why you have to demonize black people.
Hold on. What's the white girl from EastEnders who was from Bermondsey and her brother got stabbed?
I've got a name.
In EastEnders.
Bianca.
No, man, it wasn't Bianca. It was some other girl, man.
But she's white anyway. She's
the black thing. The black
white
thing.
Girl, man. White girl.
Oh, the white girl.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And that's what made us know that, like, yo, it brought it to the spotlight. Because before, Bermondsey is just an area, right? Surrey Keys around there. And I'm telling you, my cousins moved from Streatham to Surrey Keys, and it was dead as a doornail. But
gypsy youths up there.
With all due respect,
environments. Yeah.
With all due respect, shift is deflected away.
Yeah. Estate.
They're not listen. This is what we struggle with. This level of concentration, my brothers and sisters. Like the Jamaican sister tried. No, the Jamaican sister tried to take us back on track, but as usual, the Jamaican men don't respect the sisters. You know what I mean? And the fact is, like, we know about the racism. There's racism in every community within UK. Which area hasn't had racism?
Not like Bermondsey though, bro. Not like Bermondsey, bro.
Not like Bermondsey. Okay, yeah. The parts of the UK were not racist. Is that what, like,
not like Bermondsey, bro? Not like, but bro, hold on. He like to talk about my area. You see the area I'm in? You see the area that I'm in? I can tell you, yeah, historically, the white people around here don't like to mess with the black people. Because there's stories about white people getting chopped up, you know?
Can you hear the station in the background?
Hold on, I can tell you one particular story. A white man called a black man an N-word in a pub in the area that I'm in. And guess what? He's not alive today to tell the story, bro. So the white people are a bit more cautious around there, bro. Trust me.
It's anecdotal. You can't compare Southwark, the level of diversity, the level of black people.
With Bristol, my
brother. You can't compare it with Bristol.
You got beat up and bullied.
It's a dumb argument. It's a dumb argument.
Brother, your ends got trampled and beaten up and bullied.
You, my brother.
The black people in your area, brother. The black people in your area used to get happy slap. Do you know about happy slap?
Brother, yes, you know about happy slap.
You know about happy slap, yeah?
You know about happy slap, brother. You're very much. You've been on record saying. You've been on record, my brother. Schiffer, right or wrong? Let's play a game. Yes or no? You've been on record, my brother, as saying that you are in an area where you don't have much choice, right, of what you can go for. You know what I'm saying? You and this other, yeah. You very much said that you haven't got a choice. You know what I mean?
Pause. I would say to you though that obviously for you personally, you probably have been happy slapped. Would you?
He's upset. You can tell he's upset now. Anyway,
I don't know, bro. Listen, you sound like a weirdo.
So
I'm enjoying listening to you though. Go
on. Let's get back to where we was. The fact is,
hold on. Can I say this though? To add to what Chip is saying is that most definitely Bermondsey is a racist area. And the funny thing is, Blackheath and all of that is just up the road, right? But if she didn't live in the racist area that she now lives, she'd probably came from Bermondsey.
Blackheath is not just down the road. Blackheath is gonna take you at least 30. It's gonna take you at least 30 minutes to get to Blackheath, or even maybe more than that.
We know in South, like you got Peckham. And then at the back of Peckham Rye, you've got Dulwich. Now, is Dulwich an area? Yes, it motherfucking is.
Yeah, it was parts of it. Yeah, depending on what part you're in. East Dulwich was more the black side.
As you're going through South, like say you're going towards Lewisham and Catford and all of that, you're going to cross areas that we can't go. We were always
That's right. That's right.
We don't go Bromley, and we don't. You know what I mean? We didn't go certain parts. Or broccoli.
You know, must be dinosaurs. I don't know what age range you and what.
You see what you're saying, Mackie. You're right. Yeah. We would go to Bromley, yeah. But certain parts of Bromley's area, like when you go like Eden Park, they got headquarters. They got BMP headquarters. Anywhere that's got BMP headquarters or got one of them BMP / hooligan football teams close by, you know you're in trouble, innit? And if you go Bermondsey, bro, Millwall's around the corner. What do you think they do, bro?
Yeah.
Come on, man. What's the point? You got bullied, you got beaten up, bro. You're a victim.
There's a time when they used to
experience no racism. I'm very.
There's a time when they used to have slave tradery in Bristol, my brother. What's your point? Like, we're just talking.
Brother, got a victim. Brother, listen. I understand they had slave trade in Bristol, but you've got a victim mentality. Because you see that slave trade, it never happened to me. It happened to my ancestor. So do you know what? I don't go around acting like the victim. I go around acting like my ancestor was a victim, and we want reparations for what was done to them. But you was an actual victim. You got your ass whooped by these white boys. Brother, listen. You don't need to tell us, brother. Your whole victim mentality is shining through. It's shining through, bro. Come on, man.
You're still a victim. You're still a victim of the prison guard, my brother. You're still a victim.
Brother, I'm a victim. I'm a victim of getting paid while I'm here online talking shit to you, bro. That's what I'm a victim of. You understand? I get paid for this, brother. Look, I get paid for this shit. You don't get paid for this shit. You are the victim, bro. And you got a victim mentality, yeah? What you need to do, brother, yeah, is, take it up with your slave master. Take it up with those guys that ruined your life, that beat you up, tortured you for years. and got you speaking in a way that's derogatory towards your own people. You don't even see your own people as your own people. It's got you so out of touch with your culture. You don't even see your own people as your people. You don't even listen when your own brothers from your own nation are telling you, bro, no, that's outlandish. That's too wild, bro. There's a point where you've got to start looking at yourself and being the change that you're saying you want to see, because ultimately, brother, you know, I'm out here, you know, I get paid for this shit. Either way, my kids are eating. If you had kids right now, they'd be starving because you're not organized, bro. This is the way it is. Your life's not organized. You know, it's probably not in order. That's why you want to poke fingers in everyone else's life. And that's why you're still living at home with your mum at your big 30-year-old age. You ain't got no kids, no girl. You know, who wants to have kids with you, brother? A guy who thinks like this, a guy that's going to make his own children feel less about who they are. Come on, bro.
You're a real catch, though. You're a real catch shipper, man. 3 baby mothers, 3 to 4 baby mothers, a building job.
Brother, if I wanted, I could have more. Brother, this is the thing. I'm so much of a catch here that if I wanted to, I could have more, brother. This is the thing.
Such a catch.
I'm not limited like you, cuz. I'm not limited. You're limited, innit? And because you live your little limited life, your limited existence, your limited existence,
multiple child.
It makes you look at other brothers like myself, like a brother like Maku, a brother like JEDI, any brother that's, you know, not necessarily, I won't say I'm revered, but women like me, innit? Women like me, innit? I can hold my own. I pay my own bills. I got my own.
Yeah. You pay your 10%, yeah? The CPS are not chasing you, my brother. You know what I mean?
The CPS don't need to chase me, brother. This is the thing. Why would they need to chase me, bro? I just pay. They just get their money in it. Done. Chase what? Chase you for what? For what, bro? Why would I need to get chased? Explain that statement.
I hear you, brother.
That don't make sense. That's what I'm saying. You say wild things and you forget that you're degrading your own self, your own community, bro.
No, just make sure you keep paying, my brother. Keep paying, my brother. And keep supporting and spending more time. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
You realize you're black, right?
Bro. You need to spend more time. You got 3 or 4, man. You need to spend time.
Brother. So what you're saying is, when a man's at work, he's supposed to be spending time with his kids. Please explain that to us. Why would a man be at work, be spending time with his kids whilst at work? No. You're not getting away with it. Look, I'm
trying to explain to you, but you're
brother, I'm at work. Why would I hold it, brother? Why would I be at work spending time with my kids? Is that the kind of what do you think am I a babysitter? Is that what job you think I do? Because if that's what you thought, brother, you was mistaken. Just so you know, I'm not a babysitter.
You're triggered, brother. You're very much animated.
Or secondary school, or a college, or a university, mate. So there's no way I'm going to be at work with my kids unless, you know what, it was holiday time and it was, you know, take your kids to work day or something like that. Then maybe. But outside of that, brother, like, come on, you're saying silly things. You sound ridiculous. We know you're hurting. Look, I feel your pain. If I got beaten up by a bunch of white blokes when I was a kid, I'd feel like a right dickhead, especially listening to someone like JEDI when he's talking about, you know, the racist football lot, and we just knocked them out. We beat them up. They got hurt. It must hurt your feelings and your ego. It must make you feel like lesser. It must make you feel like less of a man that you was incapable of defending yourself.
Brother, you were suspended from school. You've been in and out of prison, my brother. You're not doing any good for your children. You know, living this kind of lifestyle, my brother. You need to change. Anyway, back to Lady D. Lady D, y'all there? Okay.
Yeah, I got suspended from school. But guess what? I'm online chatting shit to you, but guess what? I get paid. In fact, you know what? Do you know why no one can't tell me nothing? Do you know why I can be online chatting shit to you here and no one can't even tell me nothing? Guess what, bro? I manage myself and I manage other people. I'm the site manager. Now what? I actually got a decent job, unlike some people, but you're sat there getting managed by someone else who's got a stick up your backside. Pause. You know, like that. And then because you've been beaten up by the white man your whole life, you expect the rest of us to accept this nonsense. We don't accept it where I come from, bro. Listen, I've never been a box boy. I'm either in charge or I'm out. It's simple. Either I'm in charge or I'm out. You see, when I jump over on this panel, I accept, you know what, this is someone else's panel. So I don't have to be in charge, but you know what? At least let me have my say or I'm out, innit? Like, come on, bro. Like, that's the normal with anything that I'm doing or any other black person.
You're rambling on, my brother.
You've had more than enough saying that, all right? So come on. So,
I'm just
Reggie, why you have been going
narcissistic tendencies? Yeah.
When you've been going back and forward, guess what I found very interesting? That you jumped on the panel, innit, Reg, to discuss the N-word thing, innit? Do you know right now, Americans are live right now discussing N-word Day. And you know the official N-word Day is the 30th of November, 1874. Do you know about the N-word history?
No, interesting fact though.
Right.
No.
I'm going to drop a link for you to go and have a little peep and they can explain their use of it.
Yeah, but I can't. Oh yeah, drop it. I have an idea of some people. Some people have said that obviously the word comes from a certain region, so they try and justify it. But yeah, where we're from, it's almost like it's exclusively derogatory. So people trying to flip it.
Derogatory because you're a real fish. You make man take away your girl.
Oh my
You
God!
make your treat you like idiot.
You see what I mean?
The devil take you for idiot. And got the audacity to chat to big man. Hey, listen.
You see what I mean? And this is why this is what people don't know is they're ambassadors.
Yeah, clown.
The behavioral challenges.
Brother, why does it trigger you so easy though? If it's so demonic, you should be able to ignore me, innit? What?
This is what I was talking about. The behaviors that these people exhibit when their children end up in in single parent households. The behavior challenges that come out later on in life. You know, this is why the head teacher had to suspend this child. You know what I mean?
This is why your parents are threatening to kick you out. You ain't got no kids. You're gonna be a kid. You got Peter Pan syndrome. You still think you are a kid.
Here he comes again. You see the demon within him. It just can't be contained. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to discuss something. It keeps coming out and exploding. You know what I'm saying? Just try and control yourself, my brother. You know what I mean?
Brother, I'm well controlled, you know. I'm doing it to you on purpose. Brother, I'm doing it to you on purpose. You have to understand the difference between accident and on purpose, brother.
He's very much a victim. He is very much a victim. You
brother,
know,
you are hurting so bad right now that I'm going to listen. All I'm going to do, I'm going to put my foot on the wound. Yeah, I'm going to stab the glass into the wound.
You see, he's laughing at himself. That's one of the signs of madness. One of the first early signs of madness. Now, when Pops was not around, not able to discipline him, this is the behavior traits that you get from single parent households. You get what I'm saying? They can't help themselves. And like my thing is, we're trying to move on. We're trying to get Sniper to address.
Yeah, but your pops were around to show you how to handle yourself. That's why you got fucked up by the white boys. And this is the thing. You see me, I'm one of these people, yes, sis. Like my dad showed me how to handle myself. So you see a brother like Reggie, my dad would have said, punch him in his face and see if he's still talking wicked. I was like, blow! And then after he goes down and goes and calls his dad, then my dad would say, what are you on? Now what?
See? This is what we're talking about. The behavior.
Degenerate, yeah. Brother, you said I'm a degenerate. Brother, listen, if I'm a degenerate, allow me to practice my degenerate behavior then. And don't be so surprised that I'm gonna be degenerate, innit? This is what you wanted, this is what you're gonna get. Because I would just punch you right in your face. Brother, I'll just say to you, listen, these men are talking about doing Trilluminati boxing. Let's me and you just fight it out in the ring then, innit? The winner, they're right, innit? The winner's right. If you win, I'll say Reggie's right. If I win, you shut the fuck up. And I'll just knock you the fuck out. Brother, listen, I want to punch you in your face because you are a brother that I think it would actually, it would do something. It would change your personality. It would help you. And I actually believe in helping my brother. I believe I am my brother's keeper. So I feel no way if you accept the challenge and I'll just beat you up just to show you that it's real, bro. You're a pussy. Yeah. And you come from a batty boy area. Yeah. On top of that, you're a little faggot. You run from fights. You run from everything and then run your mouth online, innit? So if you're really not a pussy and you're really not the faggot that we all think you are from this little Bermondsey bumboy area, then, you know, accept the challenge. And after you get knocked out, we'll at least accept you're a man.
My brother, you need to watch those trackers, brother. Make sure that your workers are doing a good job. So the fact of the matter is you could see this brother projecting so much. His cousin will be very proud of him calling other people batty boys and, you know, this kind of rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? While his cousin's waving that rainbow flag. You know what I'm saying? The fact of the matter is, Schiffer is exhibiting the behaviors and the trauma of a lack of fatherhood. You get what I'm saying? He wants to beat people up. Some of them want to stab people. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because their behavior is being. He said that his father encourages him to beat people up. Like, what kind of nonsense is that? You know, this is
No,
probably the
people like
behavior.
you. No, not people. No, not regular people. You see, regular people, we would
This
never,
is the
brother.
behavior.
I would never,
This is the
brother.
behavior.
Do
This is
not,
the
brother. Do
behavior.
not
This
defame
is
my
the
father's
behavior.
name. My
Now,
father
this is
would
the
never tell
behavior.
me to fight
He comes
any
again.
regular
He
person or
comes
to do
again.
anything to
Here
them.
he comes
But if
again.
you want to
Here he
disrespect,
comes
brother,
again.
if you want to
Here he comes
disrespect, if
again.
you want to
Here he comes
disrespect
again.
all
Here he
Jamaicans,
comes
brother,
again.
if you want to
Here he
disrespect
comes
all
again.
Jamaicans,
Here
brother,
he
I
comes
will
again.
happily
Look,
knock you
look,
out.
look,
Yeah.
look.
So
Here he
don't
goes.
ever think
Here
it's
he
not
goes.
that, bro. Don't
Here
ever
he
think
goes
it's not
again.
that. And
Here he
don't ever
goes again.
think, brother, don't ever
Here he
think,
goes.
don't ever think that, brother,
Look,
don't
look.
ever think here,
You
don't ever
see?
think here,
You
don't
look.
ever think
You
that
got.
my good nature to
You
let you talk and
can't wait.
ramble on, yeah,
You can't
to
wait.
talk and
You
ramble
can't
on
wait.
will enable
Look
you
at
to
that.
run your
Look
mouth
at that.
forever
Look
and
at that.
keep
Look at
hiding,
that.
bro. I say to you, brother,
Look
if
at
you want to keep, brother,
look
if you want to keep
at
talking
that.
about me, I
He
tell you
can't,
what, if you want to keep
he
talking
can't
about me, brother,
control
yeah,
himself.
and you want
He
to keep
can't
talking
control
about my
himself.
family, I'm gonna
He
give you,
can't
I'm gonna
control
give you an
himself.
ultimatum. This is
He
what I'm gonna
can't
do.
control himself.
I'm gonna give you an
You see what
ultimatum. I'm gonna give you an ultimatum, brother. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you an ultimatum, yeah? I tell you what. I tell you
this
what,
is
brother. This
why
is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do,
he
brother.
can't
This is what I'm gonna do, brother. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drive down to Bermondsey, bro. I'm gonna drive down to Bermondsey, and then I tell you what, anything you got to say, you can say it to my face. I'll drive to Bermondsey today, you know, bro. I'll drive there now, bro.
please,
Brother, I'll drive
please,
to
man.
Bermondsey. Anything you, brother, if you
Please,
mention my family again,
please.
understand, I will make someone peel your head back. Yeah? Understand that, bro. Understand what I'm saying to you, bro. Talk about my family again, innit? Yeah, because I don't talk about your family, but understand something. I will
Yeah,
slap the teeth out of your face, Reginald.
yeah,
I'll turn it. Listen, I'll
yeah.
turn you into a black on black crime, bro. Happily, bro. I don't
Please.
give a fuck, bro. So don't ever think that is that, bro. Don't ever think I'm one of these guys
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
online running
yeah,
my mouth and I will not,
yeah,
brother.
yeah,
Listen,
yeah,
brother,
yeah,
brother. I will
yeah,
happily smack your face in, bro. I will happily
yeah,
smash your face. So jump in
yeah.
the ring if you
I'm
really, brother. If you're up for the
trembling.
challenge, if you, brother,
I'm
if you don't
trembling.
want it, brother, if you don't want me to go there with you, I'd suggest you don't mention my family again. Mention my family again, and I tell you what, I'm not talking no more, bro. That's all I got to say. Say whatever you got to say now. Go on mute.
There you go. Okay, no more talking. Thank goodness. So the fact is, my brother, what you see is in these single parenting households, people like this, they talk the wickedest. And then they say they're going to do this and do that. And some actually do it. But obviously, Schiffer's not about that life.
No,
We know
bro,
that.
I promise you.
So he's a
Mention my
Bristol man.
family again. And brother, I tell you, if I see you, it's on. Make sure you run. Brother, mention my family one more time. And I beg say, if you see me, brother, if you mention my family one more time, I beg say, if you see me, make sure you're on 10 toes. Because you know what time it is, isn't it? Brother, listen, I swear to you, brother, I swear to you on the God that you believe in. I swear by the God that you believe in, if I see you, mention my family one more time. If I see you in real
One
life,
more
it's on for
time,
you,
and
bro. It's on where it's on site,
it's
bro. It's on
on.
site, bro. Simple and
It's
plain.
on.
So you know what
It's
time it is,
on.
innit? Yeah, because you know I don't play that shit anyway. I've given you
All
enough
right.
lease. Listen, I've given you enough rope to hang yourself with. I let you play this little joke game with me long enough, brother. I'm not your size in. I'm not your fucking age. So understand something. Mention my family again, bro. And it's me and you, bro. Yeah? Know what fucking time it is, bro. Know what you're doing, bro. Bro, know what the fuck you're doing. Think it's a joke. Think I'm playing with you, bro. Because I ain't fucking laughing. Yeah? I think I play games, innit? Think I play games with people, innit? When I tell them things. If I tell you it, I fucking mean it, you crackhead.
If I had a tenner, let's just
bro,
say
I
tenner.
dare you mention my family again. Say one more thing about my family again. I dare you, bro. Bro, I dare you. I triple dare you. Because, bro, do you see the mood I'm in right now, bro? You see the mood I'm in right now, bro? The mood I'm in right now is that, bro, I just don't fucking like you. So please, do it. Give me an excuse, please.
Please do, my bro.
Are you deliberately trying to trigger people today, Reggie? Is that what was the purpose?
No, he ain't triggered me. He shook. I'm trying to show this little shook bitch. This little shook bitch. He keeps running his mouth, but he don't want to go there, innit? So, bro, especially just back down, innit? Pipe your chest down, innit? If you're not really bad, stop acting bad, innit? Stop talking with this tone in your fucking voice, you little dickhead. Yeah? And understand something. I'm not triggered, bro. But I tell you what, if you want triggered, I'll give it to you, bro. I'll give you triggered all day. Yeah, it's not a thing, bro. Mention my family one more time, and I swear to you, what I said, I will do it. I promise you. I swear on your mum's fucking life, you dickhead.
Schiffer, you mentioned your family. You're the one who's...
Brother, mention my family one more time, and I swear on your mum's life, I will, brother, you will see me, bro. Mention, brother, listen, if Reginald mentions my family one more time in a sentence, I will come for him.
Okay, your family. I'm waiting. Anyway, so the fact is, yeah, we have these people that exhibit these behavioral challenges, yeah, and they have an absence.
Your family
have an absence. They have an absence. So what they do is they tend to fall into these behavior problems. They fall into these behavior problems. They're ready to go out there and kill and to punch. You know what I'm saying, or do whatever damage that they can do in order to, you know, get some sort of like a release.
Have you got power to let in not Shifa, sorry, Conscious is in the back. All right, so Reggie, let me ask you this, Reggie. I'm trying to bring a conversation.
My concern, yeah, Lady D, sorry, just let me land. My concern is
Lady
that you have
shook. You can hear it in his voice. Like pussy, and that's what I love. Be a pussy. That's better.
This brother is on the yard right now. He's working for his 3 or 4 kids, yes, and he's willing to put all that at stake. You know, all that things at stake in order to prove a point. Now, this is the mindset of very much many of these single fathers,
yes,
because they.
Let me ask my question now. So, do you believe that this mindset can only come from single households, or do you not see the same mindset coming from people who come from 2-parent households?
No, I believe that a lot of
same conversation. Brother, I shift a big up, Reba. I was just in your end still. BS2.
Bigger.
You get me? I just
say nothing. Big up.
You get me?
Gang.
Yeah, Reggie, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You been chatting shit for like 3 hours. The whole drive from fucking Bristol back to fucking South London, fam. I heard man chatting shit along with other people. Cause hear what I'm saying to you. Instead of putting all the energy into trying to draw people out, go and do something constructive, fam. Yeah, it seems like you just jump on the panel every day, Reba, to chat shit to try and get underneath people's skins. And you know what? Sometimes it works, cause sometimes it don't. I'm saying, fam, for someone who's so educated and intelligent, you're really exhibiting a high level of low intelligence, my guy. You get me? I've heard what you said about this country and that country and yada, yada, yada. And people just debunked you and disproved you countless times. So, again, it's fun, it's entertaining and that. Like, but bro,
I know you're part of Jamaica Defense
I'm
League,
giving him what he wants, though, Zellini. This is what he wants, innit? He wants this, man.
You come on it.
Saying to you, brother, listen, you can call me whatever you want, fam. Yeah? At the end of the day, because you're chatting shit and you know it. Yeah, it's funny. It's entertaining to an extent, but bro, like I said, man can go and draw for 20 fucking brothers from the continent, fam, that exhibit all the characteristics that you've fucking explained and said that certain people exhibit, bro. So let's not do that, innit? Yeah,
brother.
That's what I'm trying to do.
We have a live case in point here, my brother, who is very much, 4 baby mothers, right? 4 baby mothers, and is willing to jeopardize his freedom in order to what he thinks is going to.
Brother. You know what's gonna happen if I see you now, innit? You know if I see you now, I'm gonna snap your scrawny neck, brother. Listen, I warned you.
Relax, man.
I gave you the warning.
Relax. Hey, Reggie. Reggie, yeah, bro, shut up, man. Don't say your dead jargon, man. Shush, man, shush. Listen to what I'm saying. Because you say you talk a whole lot, but say a whole load of nothing, fam. Hear what I'm saying to you, fam. Yeah, regardless of how much children anybody's got on the panel, fam. Yeah, as long as they're taking care of their kids, as long as their kids ain't fucking homeless, as long as their kids are fed, fam. You get me? Yeah, as long as their kids have a certain level of education, because you get me, bro. Fall back from fucking trying to intervene and judge people and tell people about their fucking life, fam. Just because you came from a 2-parent household, cousin, everything was lardy-dardy and roses for you, fam. That ain't everyone, fam. That's not everyone. Unfortunately, you get me. It should be the case. It should be the case, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people would want it to be that way. But bruv, that's not real life. Yeah,
now, brother.
So you're picking a side. I ain't finished, man. Shut up, man. I ain't finished. Shut up, bruv. Shut up. Because you've been talking for fucking over 3 hours, fam. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Stop trying to fucking draw people out, fam. Yeah. And revolving their fucking children. Because if you want to draw people out, fam, talk about their fucking eye, fam. Talk about how they sit in their car and jump on street. Talk about a bunch of other things, but fam, allow bringing up people's picnic, fam. Please, cuz. Yeah.
Zellini, with all due respect, brother, your behavior.
You see, the thing is now, yeah. The thing is, if I see Reginald now, I'm gonna have to bad him up.
Zellini, my brother.
That's inevitable now.
Let him talk. Go on.
You're picking a side here. You're behaving quite unsynchronized. Now, this guy has made a load of personal remarks. I don't know if you've been privy to them, but he's made a load of personal remarks. I've come back with personal remarks.
Did he make a remark about your children? Did he make a remark about your family?
Or your family?
Regardless, my brother.
Did he make a remark?
No. Zellini.
No, bruv.
Zelini, we've been on these. Look, Jedi has come on here and said he's very much not in control of what people say.
Why do you do this all the time, Reggie?
So my brother,
why do you do this? I was talking about this earlier. I was listening to him talk about this earlier on. Stop going around the world, fam, to answer simple questions. You're wasting time, fam.
It's not tip for tat, my brother.
Answer the question, cuz.
He hasn't. I'm saying it's not
spoke about your children, yes or no?
Brother, you can't speak about any children because I don't have children.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. So hear what I'm saying to you, fam. Hear what I'm saying to you and anyone else, yeah, that has the thought of talking about people's picnic, fam. Allow it. Just allow it, cuz. Talk about them. Cuss them all day long. Talk about them as an individual. If you can't fucking diss them as an individual, bro, or fucking get your point off that way, fam, then, bro, you're an idiot, man. Move from around there, cuz. Yeah, trying to draw people out, talking about their fucking children, bro. And I'm not gonna lie. You see how Schiff is moving right now. I'll go and bring 20 African man that will move exactly the same fucking way, fam. When their kids are brought into the equation, fam. So fall back.
Now, brother, I have not addressed
my brother. No one's your brother, Reggie, fam. No one's your brother.
No, Zelini, I know you're.
Time and time again, man, ain't your brother.
I know you put the cape on. Maybe there's a bit of projection there, but I'm
once again, like the brother Jedi said earlier, you don't even know the fucking how to use the fucking terminology correctly, fam. You just hear words and use them as buzzwords. Yeah? Because you're so unin touch, rude boy, with certain things and certain elements of life, fam. Yeah, the only remnants of interaction you have with them is hearing people regurgitate them. So it's second hand and third hand. You don't even get the fucking gist of how you use the fucking phrase or terminology, bro. Reggie, all I'm saying to you guys, I'm not here. Listen, bro, I don't care about what you want to tell me about Jamaican this and Jamaican that. Yeah, all that in a bag of chips, fam. You can say that to your fucking tongue falls up. Pause. What I'm saying to you. See the picnic thing and the kids thing, allow it, fam. That's all I'm saying, cuz, yeah?
So, Zelini, again, I have not come here and made any disparaging remarks about anyone's children. So you are coming here and insinuating as if I'm going at people's children. I've not made any disparaging remarks about children. I've highlighted a problem that is within the community with single marriage. And I know you lot are very much trying to enable single parent households, but I believe that it is an actual demonic attack by the enemy, by Shaitan, on the black community. But I know some men benefit of it. They don't have to take responsibility for their children, and they're happy for children to be left in single parent households. And that is very much what the devil wants. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of black men want. You get what I'm saying? But I've not made any disparaging remarks about his children. I've not. So you're just
the only person I'm seeing exhibit devilish behavior right now is you, fam. Yeah.
Can you give me one example of when I've made disparaging remarks of about his children? One remark that I've made about his children.
One remark I told you. You said my children are suffered in the household.
Hold on. Just ask me a question. Shut up, bruv. Shut up. You implied, bruv, yeah, that basically because he has a certain amount of baby mums and a certain amount of children, that he cannot fucking tend to his children in a certain way and pay for his children in a certain way simply because he has 3 baby mums or he may be working a job or he may not live with certain baby mum. Like, bruv, what are you talking about, fam? What are you talking about? Yes, Reggie, we all understand 2-parent households, bruv, are way more fucking better and beneficial, fam. You get me? But again, like I said, in reality, fam, that's not everyone's story, bro. And if that's not someone's story, I'm not prepared to look at someone and shun them, judge them, or shit on them simply because they may not have a fucking dad in the house or they may not have a fucking mum in the house, fam.
Now, I critiqued him on the fact that I do not believe him to be able to perform adequately.
So what you done, you start, well, this was your exact statement, yeah?
I did not make disparaging remarks.
Hold on, this is brother. I heard your statement, brother. I was listening to it on the motorway. I heard your statement clearly. Okay. You said, how can a man of 25 with 2 baby mums or 3 baby mums or
3 baby mums?
What?
Yeah. 3 baby mums, 3 baby mums.
Yeah. With 3 baby mums, bruv, yeah, possibly look after his children properly. That's what you said.
Yeah, I don't believe that a man of. I don't believe a man of. Yeah, I did say that. I said that I don't believe, and that's not even a disparaging remark towards the children. It's very much. It's very much, brother. I'm telling you that it raises any person with any common sense will question whether a man with 3 baby children at the age of 25 is in a position to be able to look after children. You got look up.
Hold on, Reggie. The country that you hail from and your parents come from, yeah. What's the average age of people getting married over there?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Don't know. You don't know?
No.
All right, well, I'll make a strong fucking bet, bruv. Yeah, I'm willing to near enough put money on it, fam, that the average age of marriage is going to be below the age of 25, fam. Yeah?
I haven't seen
the reason why I say that, bruv, the reason why I say that is because people, we love to talk about 25s young, and when certain men are acting like idiots, we won't get in the benefit of the doubt because they're 25, talking about, oh, young brother this, young brother that. Fam, you're a grown fucking adult, fam. Yeah? In certain countries, bruv, like you would have been an adult. For how much fucking years? Yeah, we have this westernized view, bro, that if you're 25, you're some little fucking idiot and you can't fucking function and you can't fucking move in a certain way. Why, bruv? Why? Yeah? If a brother has a good enough job, hold on. If a brother has a good enough job, fam, yeah, and he's able to financially take care of his kids, albeit the time's going to be split, yeah, fair enough. But other than that, bruv, if he can financially take care of his kids, bruv, and he's fucking seeing his kid, he's seeing his children on a regular enough basis and doing what's need to be done, bro. I don't understand what the fucking big problem is.
Brother, but I don't know why you guys gone to the continent. You guys are getting upset when we talk about Jamaica. Now you guys are
talking about, fam. Bruv, no one's getting upset, fam. You sat there spilling off some shit for 3 hours. Now man's fucking quizzing you on the shit you said, fam. You're talking about, oh, brother, why this, brother, why that? You're talking about Jamaican defense against other crap. Let me tell you something. And this for everyone listening right now. I don't give a fuck about that Jamaican fucking shit, fam. Yeah, I'm Jamaican because I love my country. When it comes to banter and people talking about, it's words on the fucking net, fam. Yeah, the same way man will tell man about this, that, and the third, and where they come from. It's all hee hee ha ha. When there starts to be a tone of fucking disrespect that comes with it, brother, or a tone of fucking man outright trying to take the piss, it's a different story, fam. Other than that, who cares, cuz? Who fucking cares? We all sit here and laugh all day. Yeah.
Yo, Delini, can I ask you a question, please, brother?
Go on, bro.
Yeah. This brother, this is what he suggests. He suggests that a 25-year-old adult is incapable of providing for and making time for 3 children. Correct? Is that what he said?
Yeah, that's what he said, man.
So would that make the suggestion that, you know, especially for single mothers then who are 25 and under that have multiple children, what, they should never be able to have kids? What, you want all their kids to be taken away, Reg? That wouldn't make sense, would it? Because, bro, well, let me finish, brother. At the end of the day, yeah, you can't tell me what my inadequacies are as a person. You can't do that. You can't tell me how my kids grow up, brother. Listen, you can't tell me how my kids grew up. You don't know me. So the mistake you're making, the reason I'm addressing you in a particular way is because you're now trying to implicate the intricacies of my life that you don't know. Exactly. And you're being very disrespectful with it. Exactly. Now, first and foremost, I tried to give you a hint. That, you know what? Let's get this correct. My kids did grow up in the house with their dad, first and foremost. Yeah. Now, I'm not going to tell you that the full ins and outs of that, but I can tell you out of 4, only 1 hasn't grown up in the house with me, bro. Yeah. If you must know. Yeah.
Yeah, but this
so
is the
thing. If you're worried about, you see, the thing is, if you're worried about my kids or me being the part of the issue where, do you know what, I'm not giving my kids the time and care and attention that they need. Do you know what? In one case, if you actually knew me and you were talking for real, and you said, well, Shifra, in one case, you never grew up in the house of the kid, but I've always been part of the child's life.
What's this? Check this. Reggie, would you say being in the top 1% is black excellence if you're black?
Where are we going into black excellence now?
I'm asking you a question, but it's a simple question, but I'm asking you. Would you say that? Again, simple question, simple answers. Don't take no big fucking long paragraph answer. Just simple question, simple answer.
No.
So you wouldn't?
No, you'd have to take every case in isolation. You have to look at the person.
Oh, so you'd have to take every case in isolation when it comes to that then, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So why wouldn't you have to take, so why wouldn't you have to take every case in isolation when talking about
I've taken brother. So the fact is, I know you guys, the demons are going to come out again now, but what I would say, is you take every case in isolation. You look at brother Shiver's case. You don't have to go to Africa. Brother, you don't have to go to Africa and say, oh, the average age in Africa or the earliest they get married is so. We're not in Africa. Schiffer was a 25-year-old man.
Cool. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, cool. I heard that. Reggie.
Very, very low credentials, very low self-esteem.
Yeah. Brother, hold on, wait. What is what he said? He said, hold on. Zilini, listen to what he said. He said Schiffer was a young man with very low credentials. Hold on, let him finish.
Brought up in England. Yeah, he's brought up in England. He's brought up under English culture, and and the benefit system. And he's proclaiming somehow that he managed to look after his children, 3 children, right? Giving them enough finances, giving them enough time, etc. at the age of 25. Now we know that. Now most of us with half a brain know that this guy that we're talking about is Schiffer. Yeah, who's one of probably the lowest IQ people on this platform. It's just not feasible, in my opinion. You get what I'm saying? And you guys trying to pretend otherwise. It's just not doing himself justice.
Pause for a second now. Pause for a second now, bro. No, bro. Pause for a second now, bro. Because guess what? Unlike you, there are people over here who actually know me. So anyone who knows me could actually speak on this. And I'll tell you what they'll tell you. They'll tell you, for one, do you know what? I was one of the first people in my age group to start working. I had a job even when I was in school. From when I first got into secondary school, I've been working. Yeah, I used to work in a computer shop when I was 12 years old, bro. So I've always had a job outside of just going to school. I always went to Sunday school, bro. I always had to do extracurricular activities, bro. On top of that, bro, you're talking about my academic achievement, but you don't fucking know me. So you wouldn't know that when I was 25, I had a good fucking job, bro. I was a project manager, bro. Do you know what a project manager does? Yeah, on building sites. You know what a project manager does on building sites, bro? It's not no simple shit, bro. It's not no simpleton's fucking job, bro. Yeah, you don't know that. You don't know that we have a family business, multiple family businesses, big ones. Yeah, not massive, but do you know what? Big enough that, do you know what? We didn't have to go. I didn't have to go and beg no white man for no job, bro. Didn't go like that, bro. So you there to for you to come with this fake ministry is like, come on, man.
I chill for a second. Reggie, listen. You see that, to be honest, yeah. On the financial standpoint, you may kind of have grounds, but you see on the time wise, yeah, you're wrong. And do you want me to tell you why you're wrong, bruv? Because do you know how much people, fam, from 2-parent households, cause that one parent may be a major earner, fam. Do you know how much fucking hours they spend away from their fucking family? Cause you're talking about people working 11, 12-hour fucking days, fam. Yeah, 80-hour weeks and shit. So when you add that up, fam, yeah, bro, how much fucking time do they really spend with their children? Yeah, they may fucking contribute financially. They may pay for fucking shit, but what fucking interactions do they really have with their children?
But how much times are we gonna say fucking, lads? Come on, come on.
Yo, brother, listen, big up yourself. Like, obviously,
I wouldn't know how much this brother earns.
Yeah, cuz one sec. Bro, listen, fam. Everyone says what the fuck they want on this program, cuz. Yeah.
Fucking hell, bro. But that shit's contagious, fam. I can't fucking take it much fucking longer, to be honest.
There you go. You get me? There you go, cuz. But anyway, like I said, fam, you get me? Half of them people, they don't spend time with their fucking children anyway, fam. So there you go, cuz. Yeah.
Brother, listen, hold on. It was my son's birthday last week. I spoke about it on the panel because that's how much time I spend with my son. Do you know what? The day of his birthday, I went on the fucking panel because guess what? I was spending time with my son and he's a big man and I still treat him like he's my baby. That's what it is, bro. Like, I just don't understand the rhetoric of this brother. And it's like, how much do you fucking earn, bro? Are your earnings that low that you don't think that it's possible for a man at 25 to be able to support his family? You don't think that's possible, bro? Now, I'm telling you now, bro. Yeah, I'm going to tell you this now. You see me? I've never been one of these people who's gone...
creating other accounts called Speedy Gonzalez. He's a real...
he's just moving like a weirdo. But you see me?
Yeah, sorry.
I was like conscious.
Zanini, you see the thing is, yeah, I've never been one of these guys, yeah, that's ever been like, you know what, I just want a job. I've never worked for a wage in my life. You see when I left college, yeah, I never went to uni. I got a job and my first job was in sales. And I've done very well in that job. Because you know what? In sales, your earnings aren't capped, in it. Now, I learned very fast that sales, it might not last forever. It can be sometime-ish, innit? So I found my way into other things. But even when I was doing my project management, my earnings ain't capped, you know. It's how well can you manage these projects? And the better you manage your projects, the more you can. So I've always had that kind of work ethic and that kind of mindset, innit? So for a brother to tell me that I was unable or not in a position to be able to provide for my family is ridiculous. You can't ask my son when he's ever gone without. People will tell you my kids are spoiled. Yeah, I don't think they're spoiled. I think maybe they had a bit more than I did growing up, but I don't think they're spoiled. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I know kids who started university. I didn't see their parents there because I was there with my son when he started. Yeah, I was there on the day. I was helping him move his stuff. Listen. Now shut up. Yeah, shut up. I'm talking. Big man are talking now. Shut up. Yeah. When my son went to university, yeah, I paid for his rent. I paid for his accommodation. Listen. I paid for it. Yeah. You see when you supported someone for more than 10 years even, then come and talk to me with your dumb rhetoric. But you see when I've done 20 years plus, yeah, and you're here telling me about what I haven't done. But guess what? I could turn up at the uni and I can see white kids turning up. I don't see a fucking parents. I see some of them there, but I know I see white ones. I see Indian ones. I see black ones. I see all different ones. Your parent ain't there. Yeah, and some of them come from 2-parent households. Guess what? It just shows us you don't know fuck all. You chat shit. And I told you, I've given you your warning, so you are smart. I know you know what you were saying, innit? Don't talk about my family. Don't talk about how they was brought up. Ask a fucking question. If you're not going to ask a question and you're going to put your mouth on me, I tell you what, I'll just beat you up if I see you in real life. Honestly.
Shit, God, nigga.
I swear to God.
I would say
he is a A+ waysuit, fam.
The fact is, I expect these baby fathers to be unified in their rhetoric. You've seen it many times. Any of these baby fathers, they'll come on in side of each other. They're not interested in what benefits the black community. We know that. You know what I'm saying? The fact is, I don't know how many baby mamas these fathers or these degenerates have to create before these people say, look, enough's enough. You get what I'm saying? What you're doing to these children, what you're doing to these women, it's just not beneficial for the community. You know what I'm saying?
So
people
Reggie,
like Zalini.
Reggie. Sorry. So when certain people come over from certain countries, yeah, you get me? And yeah, I'm talking about the continent right now, yeah. And let's say father may be making money and doing whatever back home, and mum and the youths are there for fucking 5, 6, 7 years on their own. Is that not single parent?
That's a different context, my brother. It's not single parent. It's not.
He's dumb, bro. He's dumb. He's so fucking retarded.
See what I mean? Sometimes you need to think, fam. You need to just kick back and think for a second. Yeah,
you know what's so dumb? This guy's a fucking Zalini. He's a fucking nurse. Who is this nurse talking to? Brother, hold on. Do you know how many different fields I'm qualified in? Do you know how much certificates I got? I could pull stuff out for you right now if I wanted to. Yeah? But brother, this guy is a fucking nurse. Brother, listen, hold on. For one, yeah, I don't need to. For two, yeah, I'm a project manager. You're a fucking nurse.
Jeez, project manager. You know how long it takes to become a project manager?
How long? Tell me.
You can literally do a qualification in like 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
2 weeks.
Clown.
In 2 weeks.
You can do a qualification in 2 weeks, my brother, to become a project manager.
Okay.
Yes,
and what company does that put you working for, bro?
Brother, there are a number of different companies that employ project managers.
Already just trying to disrespect, man. You don't care.
Be dumb shit, bro. This is the thing, though. Zalini, he's chatting shit. He don't understand, brother. Listen,
Right.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong, brother. Listen, Zalini, you can go and do a call. You can go and do a
One sec, Reggie. One sec, brother. One sec. Listen quickly. Yams on point. That's a different thing, he says, because they're still together. Hey, what, my brother? You see where my man's got a whole other family back home, cuz, yeah? And she's out there doing whatever. Don't tell me they're still together, cuz, innit? Yeah? Like I said, it's a single household, innit? Let's not start fucking splitting hairs now because we want to try and agree with certain people's point. It is what it is, innit? You're on your own for the best part of a decade. My man's back home creating a whole other fucking family and legacy. But allow it. Anyway, sorry, continue, fellas.
Yeah, so the point I was making is, yeah, you see someone like Reginald, yeah? He thinks it's as simple as you go and do a course and you become a project manager. Let me make this clear to you guys out there, yeah, that this guy is a spastic and a retard. You see, if you want to be a project manager, yeah, sorry. If you want to be a project manager, first and foremost, yeah, you're better off having a trade, because no one is employing no one that don't know a fucking trade. Shut up. Be quiet, bro.
All right. One at a time.
I was talking and you interrupted.
People are learning something.
I was talking.
Yeah, I'll let Reggie go after. But I just want to make sure people are clear on this, yeah? First and foremost, no one ain't just going to give you a job as a project manager and you don't know nothing about a trade. That wouldn't make sense. You're going to end up fucking up a job. Now, don't get me wrong. A lot of the job is about health and safety, but it's not an easy job to land. Now, I went from contracts manager to project manager. That's why it was easier for me, because I was already in the company. I already understood how to manage contracts. I already did a trade. I already did all of these things. Now, this guy hasn't got any qualification under his belt. He's not a tradesman. Yeah, he doesn't do any type of trade. I have multiple, so I'm a multi-trader. Yeah, This guy, secondly, he could go and get that qualification, but he's so dumb, he doesn't realize that there's things you have to get with it before you can even be employable. Thirdly, yeah, I'm going to say this. Reginald, you're a fucking nurse, bro. You do a job that I find to be quite feminine, yeah? So there's no way you're going to sit here and talk with your chest like you're a man about who's earning what. You're an idiot, bro. You don't even earn proper money.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You're an idiot. What do you earn? What do you get? 20 grand a year? 25? Shut up. Batty idiot. You're fucking nuts, bro. You're nuts.
Okay.
Brother, listen, only because you ain't got kids, only because you ain't got kids, you've even got money left in your pocket, you fucking spastic.
He's upset. I can see he's very upset.
I'm not upset. I'm just talking the truth. Brother, listen. Do you know how much money I earn? Brother, do you know how much I get paid? Brother, do you know how much I get paid? Do you know how much I get paid? Are you insane? Go and look it up. Brother, go and look up the starting salary for a project manager. Go and look up the starting salary.
He's scared. He's scared. So anyone put a 1 in the chat if you think you can get project manager qualification within 2 weeks. You get what I'm saying? Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that you can get project manager qualification within 2 weeks. You get what I'm saying? Let's see what people think of that. You know what I mean? Project management. You make it sound like it's it's a qualification that really, really is hard to get. 2. So I said we put 2.
All right, it's a job, not a qualification. This is how dumb you are. You're so fucking retarded. I don't get you,
qualification within 2 weeks. You can get it within 2 weeks, my brother. You're a joker. You know, I've done my research on project management, my brother. I know about project management. You know what I mean? There's so many different fields, and it's not only in the labor industry, my brother. You donut. You're coming out and chatting rubbish.
That's right, brother. That's why your brother. You don't realize you just fucked up. This is how dumb he is. You don't even realize he just fucked up. Because like he just said, project manager encompasses many different industries. You don't just get to be a project manager in my industry. This is one of the top ones, bro. This is where the big money. This is big boys, bro. This is big money, bro. Bro, listen, brother, listen. You see, brother, listen. You could be a project manager for an airport, bro. That's big money, bro. It's big, bro. You see, when depending on what type of projects you're managing. You see, if you're in like the power industries and stuff, big money. What are you talking about? This guy don't know a damn thing. You see, for me, I do construction, innit? Yeah. So that's the type of stuff I manage. They're not just gonna put me in a nuclear power plant to manage one. But I'm telling you, if I could get that job, if I could get the experience from going in there, bro. Because that's my mentality, because I know it's big money. And don't get me wrong, yeah, some might say, do you know what, those type of jobs, it can be strenuous when you got kids X, Y, Z, because you spend a lot of time there. It might not be in your region. You might even have to move X, Y, Z.
Have you got any proof your project manager, brother? You come out here,
brother, I'm telling you, the benefits are worth more than being a fucking nurse. I'm telling you. So you can sit here and gloat all you want, but brother, come on. You wasted your fucking life. You're 30 years old. You're not retraining now. You ain't going back to uni now, are you, you old bastard? So it's better you just pipe your chest down. Yeah, pipe your fucking chest down.
Hello. Am I seriously sitting here for hours in a dick slinging contest? Like, what are we doing?
I got more money than him though, and you're talking about money. What is he? Who is he? Small boy. Small boy. Small boy, don't talk to me about money. Brother, small boy.
You know the insecurity, Lady D. You know
brother,
what I mean?
I'll pull out 20 racks for you. I'll pull out 20 racks for you right now.
Check out the narcissistic tendencies, because there's a lack of getting love. You know what I mean?
Way too much.
So this all stems, Alini, from a lack of getting love. Me and Lady Divine, we were trying to address Sniper's comments towards the Jamaican community the other day. You know what I'm saying? And why Conscious felt so aggrieved about those comments. And the narcissist on the panel came and brought us back to himself. You know what I'm saying? So my thing was not to engage with him, but seeing as he brought it to himself, I just engaged with him. And then y'all come on here and start caping for him. You know what I mean? I wasn't really interested in engaging with Schiffer because, like MJ and so many others, we've seen that there's a lack of control, impulse control. You get what I'm saying? In engaging with such person. So for myself, I'm happy to move on. You get what I'm saying? I'm very much happy.
Hold on, please. But again, there's nothing to address. I have nothing to answer for.
Like, don't worry. Listen, we're gonna drop it.
And also, if you don't understand the conversation that was being had, I don't understand. He's the one who talking about slave babies and all of that, and that Nigerians call people's slave babies because he's been with a Nigerian girl for 3 years and blah blah blah. No Jamaica was dissed in the making of that fucking stream. I don't understand. So why am I being called on and why am I being used as an example? It doesn't
because people think when they start reeling certain people in and they attach things that people may feel a certain way about, i.e. their country or fucking their job or X, Y, and Z, fam, they can reel other people into the conversation. Another brother that's trolling in the chat under another alias right now is doing the same thing the other day, trying to make it some fucking this country versus that country shit. And it's like, brother, fall back, man. Go and get smoked on your ones or go and fight on your ones for a minute.
But that was my point. I was like, yo, West Indies, come and take this L because this mute is acting up.
Yeah. But all this shit like
unanswered. Even, you know, like we back and forth a little bit, like, yo, don't fight snipes.
Yeah, but
I'm saying, you know what I mean.
Yeah, all this shit of man being shook to go and battle on their ones, fam. Stop trying to draw other people into your arguments.
In a bad way.
Throwing other people into your arguments, man. Handle your own people.
Michael, which one of you two can help me out? I've got a link here. I want us to review this video. Which one of you can share it for me?
I can.
Thank you. I'm going to drop it in the back now. Reggie, stay here. I want to hear your opinion on this as well. I don't know if you're aware of this.
I want to punch Reggie in the face, man. That's what upsets him the most. I realize. So I'm gonna keep making making him know, bro. If I see you, I'm gonna punch you right square in your nose, you know. And I know you're shook.
It won't change your circumstance, my brother.
It is gonna change my circumstance because every time I arrive on the panel after that, I'll be able to laugh about it and be able to tell people about how Reggie fled. He got punched in the face. He didn't do nothing.
I think you're very much like Rico said. You're trying to bring out your manhood. You get what I'm saying? But it's not working, my brother.
Okay, boys.
You're very much gonna need reconstructive surgery. You're gonna need reconstructive.
Brothers, we're gonna move it along. We're really trying to move it along now. We've had how much hours of degeneracy that Reggie likes to tell us about that he's engaging in. 100%. But never mind that. Never mind that. We'll just move it along.
I was engaging in uplifting my community away from this epidemic. You know what I'm saying? Lady D, you should be happy for me. Someone has to speak for the sisters. You know what I mean? This is a problem that affects the sisters.
I love that you speak for the sisters. Believe me.
Lady D, a man is talking from Twickenham, and came from
Twickenham.
It's like frying pan to fire because it doesn't make sense for us. Like there's no black community in any of those communities in a sense. You know what I mean? You're doing black excellent in a white community. You've left.
This is a white country. This is a white country. Last time I checked, right?
Hey, yo, Lady D.
Yeah.
Do you remember back in the day when you was a youth, and used to go to like youth clubs or shit like that or little workshops, cause
place it there and that.
They would have somebody that has experience or has done something roughly revolving that field to go and speak to you or deal with you. They're not going to go and bring someone that ain't done fuck all to talk to you about certain things, are they?
Thank you.
There you go.
That's true.
There you go.
You rather take somebody who's been there, done it, and experienced it to take advice from somebody who's just guessing.
Just talking. Just talking. Someone just talking.
Yeah. Come on now, let's do this now. I don't know if you are aware of this, but I saw it
last time. Experience is worth more than education in most situations.
What in the whole of Africa is going on here?
Right, so this is what I was saying. Last night after I dropped off the panel Lily at midway after the mad thing with Cat in it. And then I saw this come up on my timeline. So I went and watched it and I thought, interesting. Let's bring it over to Trill and see what the people have to say about this. I wasn't even aware of this, to be fair. Yeah.
$20.6 million to Nigeria. The reason behind it is because of an agreement they had, which is the US and Nigerian government, about returning the money that was looted from Nigeria by President Abacha. The US Justice Department stated in a statement that this repatriation of $20 million brings the total amount fortified and returned by the United States in this case to approximately $332.4 million. This was stolen by Abacha, the previous leader of Nigeria. He got into power, with military force, like he was never elected. But imagine looting from your own country. By the way, this is not all it. This is what the US was able to send back to Nigeria, total over 300 million. But there's still more left because at least evidence shows that 600 million was stolen during his time from Nigeria. Like, it is so bizarre to me how people thrive to be in power, people thrive to be in government, not to help people, but to steal, to loot from their own people and keep it outside of Africa, where the money is going to be used by the banks, because banks don't just keep your money, right? Like, they are literally benefiting other economies by stealing from their own country. How sad is that? Let me show you this clip. We'll come back and discuss.
The Nigerian government has signed a fresh agreement with the US government for the return of over $23 million looted by former military ruler Sani Abacha. It adds to the $317.7 million Abacha repatriated from the US to Nigeria in 2020. According to Nigeria's Attorney General, the funds will be used for infrastructural projects. They include the Abuja-Kanu Road, the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, and the second Niger Bridge. Abacha ruled Africa's most populous nation and top oil exporter from 1993 until his death in 1998.
Corruption is literally killing our motherland. People are so greedy, are so obsessed with materials, they will sell their own people. Like, look at this man. He didn't even get to enjoy it. Now the money is being returned to Nigeria. Hopefully the Nigerian government will do the right thing and build the bridge that they've been promising, help the people, the Nigerian people. The wealth belongs to the Nigerian people, not in the leaders' pockets. Like, I don't know when they'll get it. The money is not for you to steal. You are there to serve. Like, honestly, the sad reality is, even after this money is returned, there's a big chance that this money is not gonna go to where it's supposed to go to, which is the people. And unless and otherwise we get rid of these corrupt leaders that only care about themselves and don't care about their people, we will continue living under the poverty line. We will continue losing our people. It's time for us to make a change. It's time for once Africa to use our own resources and to benefit our own people instead of enriching others. And sadly, our own contribute to that. There are sellouts among us, and if we don't start calling them out and removing them from that position that they are in, we will continue the way we are and we will not see change. Anyways, fam, let us know down below what your thoughts are about US returning $20 million to Nigeria, which adds up to over 300 million that was stolen by one leader. I am Ongil Zalalem. I'll see you on the next one. Bye.
There it is.
Beautiful.
People. What are we gonna say? What's the first thought? Come on, Reggie, throw it out there.
Well, I've been a very much vocal person when it comes to our corrupt leadership and the impact they have on our African society, especially Nigeria and you specifically. And obviously other people have come in and spoken about the white man and blamed the white man for all their problems. So I very much am very much with the commentators' view that the leaders very much need to implement what the money is meant to be used for, as opposed to their own personal gain. And very much many of these people have been stealing and reprimanding. It's very good of the Americans to return the money back to Nigeria, but ultimately when they do return it,
don't forget it, there's still much more money out there, Reggie. So how long was he able to do this for? Transfer it out of Nigeria, hold it in the US, and he didn't even enjoy it. So he done all of that in vain.
And as well, sorry to add, Lady D as well. They said that it was held in US banks, yeah.
Right.
Like roughly, like what do we think the interest on? What did they say? It was 600 million is.
I think something like that. Yeah.
So yeah, they might have gave back the 600 mil, bro. But what about the interest?
I thought they said they gave back 20 mil. That's what they said, didn't they?
Oh, they said they gave back 20.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay,
yeah, 20.6 mil so far has been given back.
20 mil.
Yeah, this is normal stuff though, and Abacha is a long while ago. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're supposedly a democratic society now. You know what I mean? So the age of the dictator is semi over, but the longer lasting effects of what they did and what they were doing, because it wasn't just him. He's just one of many.
Yeah, of course, there's a
That
bag
money.
of them all over.
In the Caribbean too, don't get it twisted.
All over. Yeah, it's everywhere. It's everywhere, fam.
Don't get it twisted. This is government stuff. This is government stuff. Again.
The issue we have Jesus, now. Man. It's white Jesus.
Sorry. It goes together with what I was saying.
Christophobia is coming out now. He's coming up and talking
about. That was funny, bro. What do you want me to do, fam?
Man.
Being a bitch, bro.
Relax, man. It goes with what I was saying and explaining to these Pan-African brothers, because these individuals are Pan-Africans as well. That's what's kicking the nuts. Do you get what I'm saying? So they're not for our best interest. That's why I said the administrations of Africa and various African countries, yeah, forget all about this unity business, because they're united in taking money and taking things out of the country. We know this. And then taking them to Swiss bank accounts, American bank accounts. This is nothing new. You know what I mean? It's disgusting though. But, even if you get it back, it's still going back to the same organization. It makes no difference.
He's right. They're all like puppets, man. They're all like puppets.
Yeah, because it's a government. It's the government. Once you mention the government, that's not the hierarchy. That's not the monarchy. That's not the thing.
Someone's got to allow them to do what they're doing. Someone's allowing them.
Sorry, we pull videos to show you that the wealth in places like Africa and is held by monarchs. Yeah, their money is in that region. Do you get what I'm saying? So you took all that money over many, many, many years, and that's like one king's purse. You get me? Or personal wealth.
They said that he had no intention of putting the money back into Nigeria. It was going to benefit.
He's done that. He's not the first. As I said, he's not the first, and he's not the last either. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like one of Reggie's people, man. That's what, because he's all about his betterment for himself, but he don't worry about his people. Then he's only about himself.
You see what I mean?
I won't put you up on that though, and say
that's the second person.
This man will be practicing black betterment though, right? Because he's bettering his little household, his own. That's how he saw it. He wasn't thinking of the greater people, like the people of Africa, the people that are suffering in Nigeria, the people that are in Lagos, the people that need this money that he's supposed to be helping to do this bridge and stuff that they got going on over there. He didn't care. He didn't care. It was individualism.
And you know what it was as well? No, yeah, it's separatism, yeah, fascism, communism, socialism, all of the isms and schism, because that's the mindset, especially of a military individual. He's not a proper leader. He's a military man.
And that's why I said to some people the other day that Nigeria and a lot of African
and me with my little self is providing for how many kids and helping family abroad. But this selfish motherfucker has got the audacity. Oh my gosh.
I think he's still hurt, but I'm not going to pay him any mind. You see what I mean, Zalini? You came on here caping for him.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. I'm laughing at
And now, Lady D.
Yeah.
Does that coincide with what we were saying about certain sets of Nigerians going to the Americas and doing well?
Right, when we was playing the first video for Reggie,
his descendants. Hold on, his descendants would have clearly, he would have sent them over there to America. Start a new life. And the reason they're not coming back, listen to the reason they're not coming back, because of the atrocities committed. And when you're involved in it, when you're involved in that administration, all parties, they want to leave and go America, England, or wherever. And this has been a constant thing over many years.
Ain't that right, Reggie?
So don't let me fool. They're already sellouts before they reach wherever their destination is. Do you get it? Because they're fleeing because of their actions. They're wealthy people. They've gained that wealth illegally. So someone in the family, like Abacha, you know what I mean? He's got all that money now, and he's like, yeah. You lot go off to university, Yale, Harvard.
Yeah, Reggie, you fled. You fled, Reggie. You fled.
I think
and you have money.
This man is very much hurt.
And remember, we have embassies in every country. So the Nigerian embassy is going to have a lot of.
But am I wrong? They fled with money as well, right?
Yeah,
they had exactly. You fled with money.
The proof is what is being explained. The proof is what is being explained. Remember, and then we're into the billions when it's sending money back though. That's funny though, isn't it? Yeah.
So
when it came to the amount that Africans or Nigerians are sending back to Nigeria, we in what? How many billion was it? 6 billion or something. So, and they said that they couldn't even say if that was the full money, because not every transaction was recorded.
So these people, these are black excellent people that they were talking about in that video. Yeah. A lot of them had nothing to do with Babangida, this other guy, Abacha, or any of them. I remember when I was growing up.
We went not all of them, but some of them, as I said, some of them.
We went on a protest against their regime. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people were opposed to the regime, and we were here, and they were in Nigeria. They were ruling in Nigeria, and they were being looked after and taken care of, and being defended by Nigerian people.
Sorry, my brother.
You know, so
when they were protesting in Nigeria, you know that people die in protest.
Exactly, man's getting shot, fam. We talking?
No, you're missing my point. I'm not saying that people I'm not saying people were not protesting within Nigeria. There were protests within Nigeria, and we were protesting in London against their regime.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? That means that we were protesting.
Shush, man.
I'm trying to explain what it means. I'm trying to explain what it means.
Bro. What does that mean?
It means that
will leave. People will still leave, go to other countries, and it is what it is. If people fled, they fled, bro. They fled an oppressive regime. There's nothing wrong in that. That's just a real reality for some.
I will flee an oppressive regime. I'm not even gonna front. I'm fleeing.
And then some would leave by choice. Yeah. Some have got money anyway, or wealth, or generational wealth. We've got those people. We've got people who were part of these dictative administration, and their descendants, they want better for them. So they send them to America. That's why I said the ones that ain't coming back, that want to be American citizens and blah, 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 for different reasonings. And a lot of it is politics based. Because your father was a politician and under that administration, millions went missing. You're not getting it, Reggie, right? So it's not just going to be the leader. It's going to be his whole administration. These men know what they're doing. Otherwise, they couldn't even be there, because man will shoot them dead. Man will do coup d'etat. So you got
Reggie, you know what your granddaddy did? Shit.
And that's internal. This is why I say to my brother Kel and others, yeah, Africa, or what you're calling Africa, is so many different countries, and they've got their own beefs. They've got political problems. 1 second. That they're getting over. Some can't even vote. You've seen this many times. Opposition get beaten till his eyes swollen in South Africa. Oh, you want to vote against me? I'm going to win all the votes, take all the votes. Mugabe doing the same thing, rigging the votes and that, winning, being in power until he's 90-something years old. Yeah? So, like, we know these things, bro. And that's why my mom said to me, like, we don't get involved in politics, man. Yeah? Politics can leave people dead at the dinner table and that. So, like, bro, that's why I said Africa's no joke, man. It's no joke, man. It's been corrupted. It's been spoiled.
You've got to look at it as though it's the politics that is messing up the motherland right now. It's the way the leaders are just they have no interest in the people, because you can see.
This is why you'll hear people like even the one that you hate, the real Africans that you lot hate, that come on these panels, and they'll come and say that, it's the politicians that are mostly to blame for our predicament, yeah. Such as Hector, for example. It will come on here and say that, and it'll be shut down by a load of people that are in the diaspora.
Hector's never ever said anything coherent in his life. Are you mad?
Who are the politicians protected by?
Hold on. You're quoting me, but saying it's Hector. I don't understand that. I don't think that's fair.
No. Hector's come and said that as well. But obviously, if you said that, I'm not denying. On what stream? I don't know what stream. You had a number.
So then why are you mentioning Hector if he'd never mentioned it around here? Come on, man, stop that, man.
Hector said it. I've heard him say it before. And there's a number
of those politicians protected.
Hold on.
And endorsed by.
1 second. Is Hector a regular panelist? No. Why would you mention Hector? That's who you associate with.
No, it's not who I associate with.
Well, that's not credible. That's not credible.
There are a number of But why I mentioned
people that hang around these brother
it's not even about
Terry.
if the person made a point, if the person made a valid point, and the person is someone that has lived in Nigeria, so they've lived in Nigeria and they've made a point and it's valid, then yeah, I'll use them as an example. Someone that said it. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
It's one of the people that have said it. It's one of the people that said it.
Bro, he supports Tommy Robinson. He came to England and supported Tommy Robinson. Should that person we be taking advice from? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so.
I don't know if it's advice. I don't know whether it's advice, but he's got an opinion.
I'm just saying, you know his standpoint. It's the same as his wife.
You supported Tommy Robinson, you dickhead.
I know. I wasn't gonna go there, but I'm just saying.
No, go there, Snaps. Go there.
Yeah, so that's how we know you're from Bermondsey, bro, because you support Tommy Robinson for fuck's sake.
This is why we, you know what I mean, Lady D. I'm sorry, but this is why we sometimes can't have this conversation with certain people, and this is why I say at the root of it is a underlying trauma and victimhood.
Sorry, Reggie. Why can't you have certain conversation? Is it not safe to assume? Hold on, wait. You're from Bermondsey, a notably racist area, and has been, for fucking 19 how long? Yeah. So when people say that you align yourself with the views of certain people or what certain people reiterate, bro, it's not hard to see people make a connection, bro, or make a connection that may be there or may not, bro. Do you see what I'm saying, fam? Doesn't mean that it's true. Don't mean that you fully roll with them or you rock with them, but it doesn't mean it's that far fetched either, bro. Especially given the way you speak, fam.
So Zelini, we have moved on from me and Schiffer going back and forth.
Are they bullying you again?
No. What's happened is we've moved on. I've already destroyed Schiffer, on the earlier segment, and we tried to move.
Pause.
Hang on, do you see the demons coming again? So the fact is, we tried to move on. We have this conversation about Nigerian politics on how Nigeria is at the moment. What's wrong with Nigeria?
Why don't these men focus on Jamaica?
Well, you know what I'm saying.
Listen, so anyway, don't break yourself, Jed. Number one, I am Nigerian and I'm Jamaican, and I'm gonna speak on whatever the fuck I want when it comes to Nigeria. And none of you Nigerians gonna silence
fair play, Lady D. I'm happy to give Lady D as much information about Nigeria as she wants. I think it's a good thing that she wants to know about Nigeria. But
hey, Reggie, what was your like number?
In the process, what's happened?
Hey, Reggie, what was your like number?
My like number. Like number, okay. Like now, let me see. That number. What is this? 34. I just pressed like now. I don't know what happened. Whatever.
Wow.
You don't know what happened. You don't know what happened. Yeah, say that.
No, but it didn't tell me what number I am, so I'm guessing I'm not 34.
You go to people's house and don't press the doorbell. Man. You don't wipe your feet on the mat.
That number.
That's crazy, man.
I pressed the like button.
Why you damn Jamaicans talk about your own country for once?
Because you got pussios like Reggie trying to fucking draw people out and talk about man ain't shit, come and this and that. That's why.
Why are you letting Reggie draw you out? Is basically what I'm asking.
Who's Nick McAvoy, fam?
Who is it?
Because Reggie takes
Schiffer, bro.
Shots here, bro, and then the brothers feel compelled to have to respond. You know
how no, you didn't draw me out. No, Reggie wants that response.
This is how you draw out someone's. Hold on. This is how you draw out someone's prejudice or someone's beliefs. Yeah, you hit them with a barrage of stereotypes. Yeah, and act like you believe them, and then watch how the person responds. I find people don't take much to respond with like racism or prejudice or sexism or fuck your religion. Oh, you're good. Oh, you're prophet. Like, so I feel like these are beliefs and feelings that people really do harbor, like deep down. And you know what I mean? They pretend that they don't. You know what I mean? It's a mad thing. It's a mad thing. Still, especially when it comes to slewing. But yeah, man, carry on, man. I warned you lot about this early before I left, didn't it?
Jez, we kind of moved on, and then obviously Schiffer's been traumatized as he is sometimes when it comes to this conversation, and he keeps on trying.
You like how it went.
Yeah, I think he's not taking the L very well.
You got Schiffer on your back for about 2 weeks now. It's your business. He's gonna be like, yeah, you know what? The thing about Reggie is I actually like him, yeah, but like, yeah. After he slews,
the problem with Reggie is his ego is too big. and he thinks he's winning when he's losing, and doesn't understand that, like, bro, I don't have to have lost control to tell you I'm gonna punch you in the face when I see you, bro. I'm like, straight up, like, there's a way to get it, because I will punch you in the face, bro. You see, you're one of these guys, yeah. Like I said, you're like a Jupiter, because what you do, you like to make inferences into people's lives, and you don't know me like that, innit? So from you don't know me, and if anyone was talking about my family, I told them the same thing. It's not just you, bro. Like, you just don't do those type of things, because now you're signing your own death sentence, bro. That's what you're doing.
All right.
You signed the certificate. You wanted this, man.
This script has been paid. You're no different from the rest, my brother. They all said the same thing, brother. They said they come in, they never come. But my thing is, yeah, we're talking about.
Drive to Bermondsey, bro. I mean, you know what? I'll be in Bermondsey on the weekend. If you want to meet up and have a chat, I don't mind.
All right, my brother. All right, brother. I don't know if that's what I say. I don't know if it's a Caribbean thing, my brother, because the last one as well said the same thing. They're coming for me. They're coming for me. You know what I mean? Like,
brother, gentlemanly, like, brother, gentlemanly, like. I will punch you right in the face, man.
It might be.
They all said they're coming. You know what I mean? They all want to meet up with me. Like, come on, man.
Bro, if you're up for it, like I said, let's do the boxing match. Jedi said he's doing some boxing thing, yeah. I'm up for it, bro. Like, let's both jump in the boxing, yeah. And it's me versus Reggie, bro. I'm gonna beat you up so bad, yeah. And then afterwards, I'll have a chat with you about all the things you've got to say, and I'll listen to you as well. I'll let you talk.
Don't worry, bro. You all said the same thing.
Oh, Shifa, the problem with that is there's a queue for Reggie.
You know what I mean?
Reggie ain't gonna turn up, man. You know, Reggie's scared. Reggie's scared, just like he was terrified when the white boys were terrorizing him in his end.
Sorry. Who actually physically wants to beat up Reggie? Like, let me.
Oh, there's a few, man. There was a Zulu. Didn't mind thing. There's so many, bro.
I bet there's a line.
They thought of Reggie first. You know, like I'm saying, pick a decent opponent. They're saying Reggie.
Oh, yeah. Okay, for the boxing thing. I hear you.
I'll fight Reggie. Yeah.
Reggie.
Yeah.
Would you be interested in a charity match?
No, I don't think yeah, I don't think. I'm not really of that ilk.
No, brother, that's degenerate behavior.
It's very much.
You know what? Like, it'd be sick if we could. What if we could provide training?
I'd be able to security.
I'd have to be able to commit to the training. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't really have the time.
I understand. Yeah. It'd be entertaining, though. It'd be entertaining.
Yeah, I'd have to get myself into shape. You know, like I don't underestimate my opponents. You know, I know that they're serious. Right. Want to cause significant harm. So you know, I'm not just gonna. I'm like Mayweather. I'm quite meticulous, my brother. You know what I mean? I can't just. Even though I'm fighting these YouTubers, I still.
Oh, what Roger Mayweather? Say nothing. Yeah.
Nah, Floyd, my brother. Even though I'm fighting all these YouTubers that come with all this smack, I still have to make sure I'm in a position where I can evade, you know?
Yeah. I swear. Do you think it would be a good idea for me to set something up like that, though? Like, you know what I mean? A little charity.
You know, many of these people have said it before. They've called out M-Stex. I remember this guy not so long ago. He said he was going to come and meet M-Stex. It never happened. So, I don't know. Like you say, some of these things you don't entertain, you know?
Oh, you talking about Schiffer?
Yeah, I've heard him talk about going to meet M-Stex.
I was in Birmingham. With my camera on, what are you talking about? Broski, listen, when I'm in Bermondsey, I'm going to turn the camera on for you too. Because you got a lot of talk too. And this is the thing, we all know you're pussy, innit? We all know you get run down in your own ends by, psychos with baseball bats.
What did you get Schiffer to get him this, to get him to this point?
No, I just pointed out
influences about my family. What he does, he makes inferences about people's families, innit? And I'm saying to the brother, like, do you know what? If you got something to ask me, if you want to ask me a question about my personal experience, fair enough. But if you're just gonna make inferences and make up the experience for me, then there's a point where it's like, now you're being disrespectful. I'll just punch you in your face.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
We call it a fucking dynamite.
Right? You coming with a cape as well? Another one come with a cape.
Nah, Reggie, I'll fight you. Reggie, if you train up, I'll fight you.
This fight
I told you, man.
Jamaica fighting, man.
Where people want to fight Reg, man.
Hey, Reggie, brother, listen.
Yeah, man.
Pick an opponent and let's do some.
Let's do this.
Let's train and let's set a date and let's just have fun, innit?
Yeah, I'll consider my
consider
man.
it. Consider it. It's something that could actually run. If we get enough interest, we could even sort out a purse.
But I know these Jamaicans are very good at fighting, so that's one thing. I'll consider. Fighting mentality.
How do you know you fight the Jamaican? How do you know you be fighting the Jamaican?
Yeah, we're expert at fighting the colonizer. You're right. It's true.
I'll tell you what. Maybe we get some names in a hat, and then we pick some names out, and then whoever like gets picked out together that is kind of evenly matched, we let them fight, innit? And so it might not be someone that's necessarily got a vendetta against you, or anything, just someone that's willing to, you know, because everyone's amateur. If anyone here is pro, semi-pro, like that, they can't be involved. It's got to be like an amateur fight, innit? You know what I mean? Unless there's two semi-pros that want to go at it or whatever. You know what I mean? But yeah, it should just be an amateur thing. Well, what you call it, white collar. White collar thing. I went to a white collar thing the other day, man. My brother got punch up.
Yeah. Oh, you're fucking just, man. I was asking you.
No, but you gotta have heart, bro.
Yeah, you know what you was doing. You know why I was ignoring you. Don't try it.
Yeah, but you know that. You see,
I'm ready for you, you know, Snipes. You know,
this is the problem that we have.
Man said what? Man said what?
Pause. Yeah.
Now you see,
yeah, you're slicking that.
No, man. Yeah, I rate Breezy though, man. I'm like,
yeah,
man.
Man.
Come on, man. You get me?
Now you see,
I remember what went before, so I'm like, oh, man.
Yeah, man. But like, she should have trained with me, or
yeah, I know. I agree.
Yeah, you know when they like turn their back on the bang and that, like then one. Now I get a move, man.
Oh.
Yeah, moving away from the bang, like instinctively.
Shift.
Other direction.
And what? Fatigue as well. Yeah, I could imagine.
You're going back at him again, and then when he starts, then you're gonna play victim like he just sent for you. But you're
Lady D and Emily.
Why are you calling him back for? Why are you doing this?
No, I just wanted to realize, and Lady D, you should realize that this is what the white man wants us to do. He wants us to be physically fighting each other. You get what I'm saying? So what we have to realize.
No, it's the white man's fault this time, yeah, Reg. Now it's the
no, I'm not saying it's the white man's fault, but this is exactly the white. It's exactly
what Reggie though, yeah. I mean, it's better us having friendly competition and finding some kind of camaraderie through the art of discipline and combat, rather than us being on the street stabbing each other or trying to displace and cause genocide on each other's groups. So, like, let's put it in perspective. To be honest, this is it's an act of I never seen two boxers really fight and then hate each other after.
Never that.
Yeah, you're right. And this is exactly the white man will take
in the ring with you, isn't it? So like it's actually an exercise of union.
Can I just say, for the record, I don't hate Reggie, yeah? I just want to punch him in the face because he makes inferences about my family, and I feel like it will teach him a lesson to maybe be a bit more cautious in life. So, I think doing it in the boxing match is a fair square to
get punched up by Reggie. Like what? Like not expected. Yeah, when you feel the power and you're like, rah.
Yeah,
you and Reggie are size, you know.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, because you like both tall dudes. You like kind of similar. I think it'd be quite evenly matched. The only thing is, I think from how Schiffer talks and from what I know of Schiffer, he's probably got maybe a little bit more killer instinct in him than Reggie, maybe. But Reggie sounds so passive aggressive. He's probably got a fucking demon hiding underneath all the fucking cheesy smiles and the little shots. Yeah, he's probably got some little angry. You know, from all the time he got bullied. Because you're very passive aggressive still, very.
Judo. I'm an expert at judo and stuff. And, fencing.
Hold on, did you say judo? All right, you know what? Now, fuck it. UFC then. Let's not do boxing.
Reggie, have you got judo background?
No, I haven't got judo.
Karate?
Let's fight UFC.
Karate?
Any martial arts?
No, Reggie is the sort of brother that does a kido.
No.
Brother, we can do mixed martial arts, Reg. Mixed martial arts, yeah? Ground and pound. Pause. All of that.
Man. Why did you go straight for that?
I don't know, but I'm just saying, like, it's gonna be dangerous.
You're disqualified. Red card.
Yeah. Why?
Pause. Yeah, you want to take £6,000.
Why do all these people want to fight me anyway? Am I like, you know what I mean? Like, what is it?
You're an agitator.
That's actually you know what, brothers? That's actually a good subject. Why does Reggie come up here and everyone just wants to smack him?
Because he's an agitator. Because Reggie's whole language is passive aggression, and that's designed to inflame.
Nah, I don't know about that, man. The truth hurts. I get it, but like this is just excessive. Like, you know, we got MA come on here.
Look, bare suggestions, but none of the people in the chat actually want to fight. One of you must want to fight.
MA, are you in the field again?
Am I what?
Are you in the field? You got a lot of wind there.
Oh, sorry, I'm on the bike. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, don't worry, he's training, man. You see.
Yeah.
He's training for you, blood.
I don't know.
Lady Divine, where does this fighting mentality come from?
You, brother. There's something about you that causes people. So when you say that you come up here, yeah, and then you start acting degenerate, I think it's you that comes up here and starts changing the energy. To be honest, do you not think so?
No,
a lot of the time.
No. As I said to you earlier, I adapt to my environment. You see, Jedi.
Bro, you're upset because you got no fighting spirit in it. And when you see the thing is, bro, you see me, bro. Listen, you see me, yeah. I'll accept so much in it, but like I said, I've got limits in it. So if you're gonna take it to a certain level, bro, I'm happy to punch you in your face, but you wouldn't even fight. Here
we go. The Holy Spirit is shut him up. You see?
Not the Holy Spirit, Reggie.
I don't even have to do anything physical. It just shuts them up. You see? And the problem is they don't like it. You know what I'm saying? These demons, they feel the flames. You get what I'm saying, of righteousness. The fact is, yeah, I've come on here. Zeus
is a demon, bro. Zeus is a demon. Let me explain something to you. Zeus is a demon. He's alive from the pit of hell that you live with.
You see? You see what I mean? Now he's chatting all kinds of demonic nonsense. The fact is, yeah, I've come on here.
Why Jesus never existed, bro?
See?
I just going back there. People are talking physical stuff with Reggie, and people are giggling. It's funny because when other people are being verbal with Carol, they want to cry and complain.
Not at all, because as you can see, Reggie is holding his own, and it's not. And the thing is, I'm not involved. If you notice, I practice the same thing with Kel that I practice with Reggie. I say,
intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station.
One second. Oh, fucking hell. 1 second.
To be fair with Brother Kel tries to exercise the most high standard of etiquettes. And he does try not to engage.
But unfortunately, that makes you lot.
Kel does have,
brother. That makes you lot soft. If you're not willing to fight for what you believe in, brother, you're going to sit down.
Calm down. Kel does have a high level of etiquette, I must admit, but we can never omit his the words that he types. He types a lot. He does type a lot and says a lot of stuff when he types. And maybe you lot miss it, but I don't. And it means that he's just as able to get down and dirty as anyone else. I've seen what he types and things he's willing to inference. So I don't feel sorry for him on that front. Because when it comes to typing, he gives as good as he gets. Do you know what I mean? I don't know anything else other than that, though.
There's a lot of people that would exhibit a slightly different anyway behavior on the panel than they do on the chat. I would say,
anyway.
Oh well, boxing was a very
There's a lot of people who would never fight for what they believe in, and you seem to be one of them. Because I know if I asked any of the brothers, would you fight for what you believe in? Would you be prepared? Would you be prepared to go to war for what you believe in? You know, would you be prepared to throw hands for what you believe in? Most of the brothers are going to say yeah, but you're the only brother that's saying no because you're scared. You're so brother. You're like a bitch. You're like a bitch. Your mum suckled you too long. I don't know what happened, bro. But ultimately, bro, come on, man.
No one here is coming to demonstrate what they're ready to fight for what they believe in. This is all just talk, my brother. You've shown nothing. You come.
You're a vagina, bro. Brother, you are a 100%.
Yeah,
Vagina. You are a 100% vagina. I'm telling you, you probably got vagina beard. You got vagina beard, innit? Like R. Kelly.
Okay, I'm
You're
back.
starved, brother. I never thought you'd be this starved.
Thank you. Your brother's at it again. I don't know what it is.
I want to punch him in.
Hold on, you lot. Yeah, so what was you saying, Lady D?
So I'm saying, here's the difference.
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station.
Weave it out, behave yourself, hear the response. So here's the difference.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you're blind to it, Jedi, but I'm going to put it out for you. Kel comes onto the panel to discuss the topic at hand or whatever, and he puts it onto the whole Pan-African thing and whatever. And I'm like, cool, he's got a different opinion, go back and forth with him. Right. You don't hear him coming up here calling no one no degenerates and none of them things that, you know, like Reggie does, antagonizing people. And then when Reggie used to go toe-to-toe, Reggie goes back and forth with people, as we've heard for how many hours? How many hours has Reggie been up here going back and forth?
Point for point, though, he doesn't say degenerates. His language is unsynchronized, and then he'll tell you that you got dopamines, or so his language is a little bit more polished, but effectively he calls out people's Africanness, people's loyalty to their identity, people's identity. All the while, remember, he's a man. He will go as far as to say that a mixed race person has no right speaking on black issues and black relationships while speaking about black issues and black relationships and being a mixed race man. So
yeah, at least he puts in a very.
Some of these points can feel quite offensive, especially when I hear a man say, like accuse man of being like non-African or unsynchronized African, and we don't even know your Africanness. We don't know where in Africa you're from. None of that, you know, that. So some of these things can be seen as being antagonistic as well. So like some of the things he writes about people's families and stuff like that. Yeah, I just feel like it's just over-seasoned.
But the way the language he uses is very much not. It's not a language that's offensive. Maybe the interpretation of the language that he's using.
I've never seen him write anything offensive before about people's mums and that. Come on, man, behave, man. Like he's got down and dirty. He might use more polished language, but yeah, he's definitely been offensive. Let's not absorb the brother of all fucking sins, bro. Let's be fair.
And the unsynchronization is to say that people are not behaving in a unified form, which is actually
they're not on code. They're moving out the sea.
It's not offensive to say that.
I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not going to stand in between you lot caping for Kel. I just pointing out something I observed, but I hear your perspective and I respect it.
I don't, and that's the thing, Jed. That's another thing. For me personally, I don't think it's even about them saying unsynchronized. I think it's more because he comes on talking about Pan-Africanism. It's the Pan-African part that I think people are more irritated with than the fact that he calls them, I don't know what, monkey.
It's the dictatorship. It's the dictatorship.
Look, Lady D.
That's what it is. It's the dictatorship. Pause, but yeah, that's what it is, man. He's like a dictatorship, and his points of view are they're very rigid. So it's definitely going to offend someone, unfortunately, because everyone ain't got the same point of view.
So, Lady D, what we have now is a reformed Pan-Africanist movement right now, where you see people like MA. These are the new kind of watered down Pan-Africanists. You get what I'm saying? And people like Schiffer that want to incorporate some sort of diversity. So these people are happy to accept the LGBTQ. They're happy to accept mixed race people into their movement. Kel is just a purist. You get what I'm saying? People have accused him of, because you are, you know what I mean? We truly don't know. You know what I mean?
Here's my question.
Hold on, what the fuck are you talking about? Hey, don't chat my name like that, you know? No, about LD. Shut up, man.
Ignore him.
Don't do your generalizing again, innit? Don't do that, innit?
Here's a question.
All right, hold on, Lady D. You're next, yeah? You're next, yeah? But check this, sister. This is a perfect example of what Reggie does. These passive aggressive jibes and fucking shots that you take at people antagonize them, and when they build up, they're made to look uncentered when they respond in a more passionate manner than Reggie and his monotone. But Reggie will mock you in a monotone and use fluffy words, and then say, "Oh no, I'm simply just
I said it from the beginning. No one acknowledged it though. I said it when he was doing it with Maku, and he was referencing Maku, and he wasn't gonna be bold enough to say Maku's actual name. I just said Maku, jump on. Like I pointed this out from hours ago. I did.
Yeah, just want to elaborate for the chat and the panel. This is, and for Reggie himself. This is the type of thing, and then you get a response. You get a response like MA just gave you, and you're gonna hide your hands. You're throw the stone and hide your hands. Very, very adept at doing that.
No, but the truth is there for all to see.
Sorry, can you validate your claim, Reggie?
Oh no, you rude, bro. I don't know who you think you are. You can't talk for me, bro. So every time you speak for me, I'm gonna just notch that down as another punch I gotta give you in the face. So now we're on about 5. So you know you might go on with a black eye, a few more injuries, but you'll be alright. You'll be alright. But bro, I'm telling you, man, just allow it, man. I don't do that to you, innit? Have you not noticed? No one's done that to you. No one's made no inference about you. You know, if you said something, I pulled you up on it, bro.
Bro, there are Pan-Africanists, that are purists, which is what King Kel is, to an extent, anyway. You know what I'm saying? From my understanding.
Sorry, you just mentioned.
What's that got to do with LGBT, bro? What's that got to do with that, bro?
What are you talking about? Yeah, prove your point, innit? Back your claim.
Hold on, lads. We have to show some African decorum. I know that it's you know, like, but the fact is there are very much people here who have they're very much in sync, and they're very much been compromised because they have maybe white baby mothers, or they have members of the LGBTQ that are black and also part of their family or their cousins or their relatives. So they're very much trying to they get very much offended. They get very much offended when King Kel says, no, we can't have this within our Pan-Africanists. We have to stay on code. And unfortunately, the code comes first. So these things, these doctrines that you want to incorporate is not going to be accepted within our Pan-Africanist movement. And this upsets people. And this is why he always gets into
yeah, you can talk. Listen, talk about Kel. Don't talk about no one else, isn't it? I'll be backing them.
Your church has got man sucking cock and getting married, you fucking faggot bitch. So what you need to do is know your fucking place. Because, bro, I've already told you what time it is. I'll never argue you no more. Continue, man. Shit.
But Shifra, look at this. One day he's calling me a faggot bitch. The next day he's saying, oh, my cousin is gay and I'm not going to go at her. You know what I'm saying? Like, make a mind. Or him,
bro. My gay cousin will fuck you up, bro. Listen, my gay cousin will punch you in your fucking face, bro. And that's what it is, bro. This is what it is. This is what it is. Even the white guys at work, they wanted to beat you up. They was like, what? He's inferring that like about your family and that, bro. They wanted to fuck you up. The whole world wants to fuck you up. So just watch where you go. Know what you're doing. It's not my fault, innit? You did this to yourself. If I see you, I'm gonna punch you in your face. We're cool though, but I'll still punch you in your face and be cool with you after. We'll have a cup of tea after, all right, mate?
Very good.
What's going on, family?
Big up, man.
Big up, man.
Big up, bro.
Yeah, welcome for your microphone.
Was it sound quiet or something?
Like you far away. It's not your headset, is it?
Hold on. What about now?
Nah, it's still the same.
Is it?
Yeah.
Let me check it out. Yeah, you gotta just carry on.
Yeah, man.
Big up, S.
Big up, man.
Big up.
I don't know. Reggie's got.
Are you, man? How long can you legally strangle a person for?
Oh Lord, are you still going?
No, just do the charity boxing match and allow it, man. That's all.
I don't know what it is, but sometimes like this is
I know it winds you up though.
Lady D's. Honestly, yeah, or even Zalini is there. This is a clear behavioral problem, and this is what I was talking to you about earlier. These behavioral problems that are exhibited by such characters. You know, when they get hurt, they can't let it go.
Who are you talking about? Jamaicans?
well, it's a trauma. It's a trauma effect. You know what I'm saying? The pain.
Jamaicans are all Caribbean.
The pain and the hurt that he's feeling, he's gonna be feeling like this for the rest of the day at least. You get what I'm saying?
Well, bro, if that was your intention, your intention was to traumatize me, bro. You don't, brother, listen, brother Reginald, you don't need to traumatize me for me to punch you in the face. I'll do that for free. That's cool. You don't need to traumatize. All you have to say is, shift out, listen, I'd like you to punch me in my face. And I don't know if you're going to call the police or what you're planning to do, but I'd advise you that, bro, I may act dumb sometimes, but bro, I may be a lot smarter than you think. And I'll happily punch you in your face, and I'll probably get away with it too, unfortunately for you, because I know what the fuck I'm doing. But you don't. You're so fucking retarded. You think you can walk around unchecked. That's what you think you're going to go your whole life, bro. Someone's going to check you real soon, trust me.
Shit, for your wonky eye won't be able to catch me, brother. You know what I mean? You won't be able to catch me, bro. You won't be able to see me, brother. You know what I mean?
All I have to do is follow the drip and that Jerry Curl perm that you got dripping from your bitch ass hair.
We should meet up one day and have this kind of debate in a circle, bro.
Yeah, right.
Reginald, you won't even turn up, bro. I'll go to your ends. I'll travel to Bermondsey, you know. Call your boys, bring your boys. I'll arrive on my own same way and punch you in your face in front of your mate. Now what?
Yes, your mic is doo-doo, man.
Wait.
I'll punch you in the face in front of your mate. Now what?
I
know my mic shit, man. I know it's shit. Sorry, my bad.
It's not talking about your mic. It's all right. You see? He's so much in his feelings that I can't even work out what's going on. This guy's nuts. Man, like Schiffer. Oh, big up the Bristol anyway, man. Big up.
Reggie's one of those.
I want to punch you in the face. Can't we just do MMA? Can we do MMA? Let's do a charity match.
On,
money, listen, Reggie. Let's do MMA charity match. The money goes to a scared little bitch.
Yeah, gosh.
Right,
man,
you're more bitch than a bitch. I know bitches that will fight before you fight. You're a bitch.
He's in the realm.
These are the divine. These are the actors of the Caribbean community that Conscious is talking about, that he's learning from. You get that, come on here, bitch this, bitch that. You know, hey, they're gonna go and punch this, punch that.
Let me say something.
You noticed something though? I didn't use the N-word, did I? I just told you you're more bitch than a bitch.
I beg you, allow me, man. Let me speak. Let me say something. Yeah, I was gonna say that I feel like Reggie's the type of guy that generally gets some kind of gratification from causing anxiety or anger in others. Like, especially in this type of scenario, I think that this is a very much pleasured pastime for Reggie. Do you know what I mean? Watching people get mad and whatever, and he really enjoys it. I don't know where he picked this up from, maybe from school or something, but I can imagine the kind of character he was. What? I wasn't saying nothing. No, I just had my faces. I wasn't looking at you in no way. I can see that the little sly tactics that Reggie uses, and he obviously enjoys it. It's mad shit for
well, to be honest with you, Jedi, yeah. I tried to move on and go into a topic, right? And I can engage in a topic. That's why some people.
But you still no, because you still was calling his name, even when we moved on. And Lady Divine told you, see, don't complain when Schiffer goes back at you again, because you still.
No, I think at that moment we're kind of still like you're still coming up, popping up now and again, and he just wouldn't lay down. So I had to go back and and put him down. You know what I mean? But yeah, I was ready to move on into a different discourse, but we ended up going back there again, and we had some brothers that were trying to link me with Tommy Robinson, all this slander about Tommy Robinson, etc., about the area you come from. We were going back in that direction. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense. We talk about Nigeria, and we're talking about the politician in Nigeria, and then we're talking about Tommy Robinson and stuff like that. Like, this is
because you mentioned.
Hold on, ain't Maku the one that said? Ain't Maku the one that said you're supporter of Tommy Robinson? You and flipping Hector and Jupiter. So when you don't talk that shit, bro, because them man know about you. I don't know about you like that. I just know that I've heard you're a supporter of Tommy Robinson, and your rhetoric so definitely goes in that direction. It definitely, whatever you call it, far right, left, whatever the fuck you are.
Let me ask you a question. What do you not think about this whole Balenciaga thing?
What happened? I don't even know what happened.
And T.I.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm looking at it now, but I'm gonna look.
You know about the Balenciaga thing?
Yeah.
No.
I
All right.
have been seeing stories.
All right, let me show you. Let me give you. All right, let's start.
Tell me what it's got a gate on the end. Balenciaga is advertising. Please tell me, because I can't be the only one who didn't think it was purses. Do you look at this and think, oh, they're advertising adult purses, a child holding literal fetish gear? This is a worldwide, internationally known brand, Balenciaga, advertising their purses by having a child hold kink fetish gear. And it was not.
So what do you lot think about that?
Yeah, that's a madness. Let me quickly go first. I see a lot of companies doing all kinds of fucked up shit here along these lines, and other companies coming out in support doing other shit. But no one don't boycott them. Everyone just carries on using them companies out of convenience. Do you know what I mean? So I think this is just more of the same social engineering, trying to pump this stuff and normalize it. That's my opinion. And I think it's disgusting.
Anyone else?
This is like Pizzagate all over.
I think the same. I agree.
You know what I mean? Remember when them other one was selling wardrobes and that?
Yeah.
Now, man, are just blatantly using Pitney. Like, now I'm out, man. I'm not involved.
This is a Balenciaga ad. Yeah. Anyone else? Yeah. Lady D, Reggie.
Jed, you know when you've got no expectations from these companies, I don't expect anything better, really.
I just want to know, what do you think about the accusation that this is off key?
What, the fetish?
So I'm missing the ad. So what are they advertising here? Are they
that Teddy looking thing is actually like a purse, an adult purse, and they're advertising that.
But it's wearing S&M gear, like strappy leather fucking.
What do you reckon, Reggie?
Oh, so the strappy thing is meant to be.
It's wearing half a flipping gimp suit, mate. It's wearing half a bloody gimp suit, mate. All right.
Here, man. It's like you lot don't want people to have their own opinion or something. Like what? I'm asking Reggie. Like you lot spoken or had a chance to speak. Like Reg.
So this strappy thing is a sexualized strap, right? So yeah, if they're doing it like that, obviously that's over sexualization of you know, like of the ad, and also it's inappropriate for like a child to be advertising such a thing, man. That's just wrong. You know what I mean? I don't understand why they're going in that direction. It's weird.
Right, it gets deeper.
And it was not just that one; it was also this one as well. Would you guess that that's about purses? Because I didn't. I'm a woman and I didn't know it was about purses. It seems to me it's about sexualizing children. It seems to me that this hypersexuality has gotten so bad that it affects everyone, including children. And children should not be.
All right, watch this now. Yeah, because at first I thought it was just that. Let me see if I can find another one. Then it turns out that in the advert, yeah, they got a piece of paper in the advert. Yeah. That is a document. Documents from the Ashcroft v. Free Speech Coalition case, where coalition vied for virtual child pornography. So this document that's here. Oh wait, hold on. This document that's here, it's a bit blurry, but there's a document on the bed in front of the girl. Is this actual document? And it's in a couple of their adverts. It's not just this one. I just don't know if it's gonna show. All of it. First copy of the book Toy Story has arrived. This is the photographer. Look. That. And they done some next thing where they follow some next photographer that was involved.
Where's Balenciaga from? Is that French?
I'm not sure.
Sounds Spanish.
Look, she's got in the Balenciaga ad. Look, yeah, this is Balenciaga. They've got this book in the background, Michael Borman. And this is something to do with what Michael Borman takes pictures of naked kids. And there's some next book there. I don't know what that is. They've got another thing to do with kids. And then there's a next thing where they've got a next advert and there's like some, like crime scene tape. Yeah? Crime scene tape. Hello? Crime scene tape?
Yeah.
Fucking hell, you lot, man.
No, I don't know about that. Tell us about it first before you continue.
You don't know what crime scene tape is?
Nope.
The tape that you use for
No, I'm
crime.
only playing. I'm playing.
You
know what's playing, man. Come on,
about a book or a film or something.
Nah, yeah.
The black and white, the red and no, yellow and white, yellow and black.
The American Fedi one, or whatever. So now they've got one that says Balenciaga, but instead of it saying Balenciaga, it says Balenciaga. It's got BAAL, and that's some next advert, and it's got kids in it or whatever. So, and Bao is who they sacrifice kids to, like, if you wanna. So it's like. And I'm gonna.
Are they virtual or like they're deep? Do you think they're virtual signaling to the other Masonic people, then, or is it a sacrifice, or is something being played out? Like, what is going on?
I don't know, but check this.
Balenciaga.
They're gonna expose this chick that's involved in it. Fuck's sake. She's eating pizza. This is the mastermind behind the campaign, they're saying. Yeah.
Pizzagate. Man.
Yeah. Don't know why they feel like they have to put music behind everything, man.
They're like Britney Spears.
Nah, I'm gonna find another one where they're talking, car.
But don't you think that these kind of things can end a brand? Like, you can take a brand downhill.
Who's gonna burn their £700 socks?
I 100% disagree with that, Reggie.
I think they will sacrifice this one for it, right? I think maybe even certain brands are created for these very type of things. It's not an accident they're doing it. Look, people are like people doing videos where they're like throwing away the Balenciaga, going in the shop, damaging it, and whatever. And
right, so you think the brand will recover from this? Anyway, it's not.
What I'm saying is they can be destroyed as well, because I feel like brands like any brand could be created just to be destroyed in 20, 30 years time with a big scandal like this. Because this is all. Remember what I told you? Keep your eye on the fucking prize. Don't get caught into these individual stories. This is part of the unveiling of what really goes on behind the scenes. They're going to keep exposing, and it's going to get worse and worse and worse. Because we're supposed to be disgusted and feel like, nah, something needs to be done. Yeah? This is planned and plotted, and like, come on, do you know how many tables this shit's got to go past before it gets okayed? Don't ever think that any of this is just like, oh, they just fucked up. And this is a massive international brand. They know what they're doing. So why are they showing us all this?
Girls go.
This is what this is the chick's pictures on her thing. This is her pictures on Insta. It looks like Dolly's Cannibal Corpse. That's definitely a sigil of this is the Luciferian cross, a stylized version. Usually it curls around like that, like in a figure of 8. I don't know what that symbol is. This is a scene from The Shining, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah.
And then they've just put this model here. Whoa. The devil made her do it. Scene. Love kids, innit? Oh, is that a boy in high heels or a girl in high heels?
That looks like a boy to me.
The Shining again. don't know what these lot are on, man. I don't know.
A child's drawing of the devil.
Yeah, look. Look, this is the Balenciaga tape, look, with 2 A's.
Yep.
They're going to take you into who Bile is. But yeah, what do you lot think, man?
Throw them in the bin, man. Throw the Balenciagas.
Yeah, who wears these shoes anyway, man? What type of person buys these type of shoes?
Bare people do. Bare people. I see people paying £715 for what looked like fucking spandex
I see
with
them
a sole.
them fucking
Socks with a sole.
Yeah.
Literally black spandex.
Brother, I'm not
to
gonna
a
lie,
sole.
yeah. You see the ones I've seen, and the time when someone showed me these Balenciagas, I'm not gonna lie, it reminded me of, you know, like when you see them rockabillys, or you know them white people that they look a bit grungy, they got some high shoes, like the big heels and trainers. Like, to me, it was just not, I don't know, man. I just thought, like, what the hell is going on here? But who on earth, I don't know, bro. Like, what's going on with the world today, man? £700.
Yeah, no, fuck the price though, bro. But the subliminal message.
And people lost their mind.
100%.
Yeah, rappers talk about it, and
them trainers are whack. Not
yeah,
£700.
people who used to have
when I saw them, I thought they
can't see no different.
Trusted in all of these fuckeries as well, and people are still buying them. So all of these, man, they must know they about this stuff, man. Your big superstars got how much people around you and information, and you must know about this stuff, and they're still buying it. So jokes, they're involved, bro. I don't trust no one. That's what I say. Reggie trust them though. You know he loves Michael Jordan and the rest of them, man.
Yeah, no, but yeah, that shit's disgusting, man. It's fucking disgusting, bro.
Disrespect.
You got any Balenciagas, Reggie?
No.
You got a t-shirt?
Huh?
You got the Balenciaga t-shirt?
No. I'm not really a Balenciaga type of person. I don't like their design like that. So, no, I never really got into them. So, yeah.
They look like girls' trainers, man. Like, I won't see a man them wearing that and think that looks cool. I'd think you're a weirdo.
Nah, but this is the thing, though.
Did you catch the link? Sorry to cut you, brothers. Jed, did you catch the link? Go watch it now. We'll talk in a bit.
They got fucked up trainers for every walk of life, bro. You get me? They got some platform. I don't even know what to call them because it's platform space boot looking things. I see so much people wearing them, and you know the maddest thing, fam? I'll see people wearing them with like fitted fucking trousers or jeans, yeah. But these shoes are like 10 times your foot, fam.
No.
You know,
there's something going on in the world, man. They're changing people, man.
No, not really, brother. They're just getting certain people to advertise it and put in a big price tag so people feel some sort of way because they bought 7 bill Balenciagas, regardless of what they look like. Half the people that buy this shit don't even fucking like this shit. Yeah. But it's the
but Reggie thinks that's black excellence, though, man.
Bro, forget that. Forget that. Serious, cuz. Forget that for a second.
He's hurt, man. He's damaged goods. Hey, Shipper, can I ask you though? What do you think of your boy? He got destroyed yesterday.
I don't think anyone got destroyed. I don't know. Can you please pause on this destroyed language? But what are you talking about? If you want to explain it in less plausible language.
Changing the subject though.
Yeah, your boy respect. Your right stops.
Yeah, what about him, man? What's it got to do with me?
He's your boy. Remember back in the day? What's it got to do with me?
Is he what? I don't know.
You used to frequent his
How is he my boy?
remember?
Explain that.
He's
I
your
wouldn't
boy.
call him
Remember?
my boy. I won't say anyone's my boy. No, my son's my boy. My son's my boy. He's a person who I know. It's just a person who I know of. you know, may have had conversations with. What's the problem?
What do you think of his character?
I think that his character is his character and is, you know, something that he's going to have to live with for the rest of his life. And, you know, he can answer for himself. As far as my own character, I can answer for that.
Well said. Why is man not about the next man's character?
You're a politician, Sheffield. You're a funny guy.
It's not even. It's real talk. Like, why are you asking man about it? That's funny.
Because it came to my mind. Obviously, I wasn't around yesterday, but I remember Ship as one of those people that I bumped. Actually, I bumped across him a few times. The demise of that particular platform, and he was one of the capers, along with Chemo in the chat. We got a few others. There's Chemo. There's we got Shipper.
Man. You're doing it again.
Yeah,
You just want to, instead of talking about a subject, you want to bring up people's names and call people out and rile them up. It's mad.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So true. Say let's not divert. That's
aggressive shit that you do. We moved away, but you wanted to move back to going at Schiffer because you want that attention. You want his energy. Mad.
No, I think you're really
anti-Christian, Reggie. Anti-Christian.
It's not a Batman thing. It was already going. He was already taking shots. But anyway, that's fine. We could always move forward. What's this, Balenciaga?
Yeah, check this.
And they dropped down to number 2 on Twitter. They have been trending all morning. A lot of people are really upset because more information is coming out about Balenciaga and the so-called chief of designer for Balenciaga. Her name is Loda Valkova. And she's a really
Was that 2 babies in her hand?
Hold on, it gets deep. Pay attention. It gets deep.
This is the type of thing she's got there on her page.
Jed, did you clock the thing with the product placements though?
We're getting there.
Okay.
Imagery, there's a real disturbing picture. It's almost like a lifelike baby holding a skull.
What in the Bales the Bob is going on here?
She was a child victim. Look, what's this? She posted on Instagram on private, but here's a few photos. What is this? Like, what is this? What is this?
Still up. And it's very interesting because we can post the most mild things and we get a warning from Instagram. We get things taken down. She's also posted flat out like satanic pictures with pentagrams. So this is who the chief designer.
If you're unaware, Balenciaga, the big brand, released an ad featuring children holding teddy bears that were dressed in bondage. Now, for good reason, this sparked outrage because it's completely inappropriate. But what this did was it opened up the Pandora's box of how completely grotesque.
But it was cool for that little boy to be doing that kind of fucking lap dancing shit in dressed in drag and that. I don't know if you remember that video, the little white boy in America. And all the mums are clapping and that
at the Pride Parade.
Not even at the Pride. I think it was inside somewhere, like one of them book reading things or whatever. Maybe in the library or something. The little kid was prancing around and they're all clapping. Some little boy that they bring out on stage. Yeah, but I think it started from the Pride Parade, and then they've like brought him on tour and shit. Yeah, because the little boy's got his own little kind of like profile, known for being a young drag boy or whatever. That was cool. They didn't mind that. This is a step too far though. Is that what they're saying?
They're saying, yeah, and the fact that it's so openly out there and all the, I guess, social medias are not shutting it down. They are allowing her to do them. Yeah, continue. You'll see.
This company is. When you dig deep into their other product advertisements, there are subtle hints of pedophilia and child exploitation in almost all of them. If you think this is just a picture of a Balenciaga bag, you're wrong, because down here, there's a reference to a court case that was
ruled in favor of virtual child. You must know. So it's a child abuse case, but they got the documents. Like, why would they have that out there? Obviously,
in an advert. In an advert, think about it.
Good book? Wrong. It's a book that depicts child exploitation. There are horrific depictions of nude children in this book that Google can't even show them. Now, I know this is a lot to take in, but we're still not done. This photo here, he's got a nice outfit on, good looking model. But who is this here? John Philip Fisher. Couldn't be the same man that was accused of molesting his granddaughter at 4 years old. Now, I know I'm going to get called a conspiracy theorist for this because we already are. Multiple news outlets are saying that this Balenciaga issue is a wild conspiracy theory. But if it was a conspiracy theory, why would Balenciaga apologize for it? They literally issued a statement apologizing for their photo shoots. So clearly this is not a conspiracy theory since Balenciaga admitted fault. But you see, an apology, it isn't enough. We know how many eyes are on product placement. We need to know why this was allowed. And don't confuse this for cancel culture. This is children that we're talking about.
All right, so you guys just...
Mad. Kim Kardashian saying that she's going to reconsider her relationship with Balenciaga. Yeah. Boo.
Yeah.
Look,
people really expected Kim Kardashian to condemn Balenciaga when she let them put her 9-year-old Northwest in a gimp mask for Fashion Week last month. I don't know what a gimp mask is, but that is not normal fashion for it.
Nah, that's fuckery. Kanye's mad. I'd be mad. I'll punch her in the face.
Wait, Balenciaga have their bank accounts closed, get banned on social media, stores temporarily shut down, and all the celebrities condemn them for...
Right, so you see this climate of like challenging the so-called elites is what we're trying to foster. We're trying to forcibly make people woke through our designed selective outrage operations. But I don't know where it's heading. I don't know what the end result is or what they're trying to bring about with this. The only thing I can think is they want us to hate all of this stuff and see the piss take and feel aggrieved, feel injustice, feel like, the oppression, slave mentality. I'm trying to force that on everyone to feel like they're being treated like slaves.
And then they're going to present us with billionaire heroes that are going to come in and save the day in some way or other.
Change it up, freshen it all up, take over some shit. Do you know what I mean? Because I it's probably been documented, but I see a handover to private people, like the control of the world is going to be handed over to these private people. Something's gonna go down, bro. This is yeah.
Like,
If you pay attention,
Kanye comes out and says a bit after this, isn't it? She's gonna get to that bit afterwards.
First, or is that only for Black artists and athletes? So that had over 35,000 likes. And me and Emily said the same thing on the podcast. That was very interesting because we did this podcast last week, how quiet it was. I think
if Balenciaga did something that offended the LGBT community, every celebrity would cut ties instantly. Nicole Kidman posted a new Balenciaga ad on Instagram in response to their paedophile campaign. Why aren't celebrities speaking out? Because they are all controlled. Disgusting.
Nicole Kidman. So unless you want to get dragged, I suggest you cease and desist. Okay, ma'am?
And you think if that can happen to someone like me, what's happening to all of America? What's happening to all the world? If you have an opinion, even if you speak of it, so many people that they're working a regular job and they know if they say anything to their manager, then they'll lose their position, they'll lose their job. Right. They tried to destroy me in press. They tried to destroy all of my businesses at the same time, and the world saw it, and no one's saying anything. As far as like none of the celebrities. So this just shows you all celebrities are controlled. You don't see no celebrities talking about the Balenciaga situation, right? So that just shows you all of these celebrities out here. Don't let them influence you in any way because they're controlled by the people.
So imagine if you control Kanye West, Balenciaga, and the media. Imagine what a game you can play.
Mad.
You understand what I'm saying?
Mad.
At the end of the game, the king and the pawn go back in the same box. It's time to bring that one back. I used to say that at the end of all my streams. We're bringing that one back. Yeah? That perspective. I'm just saying. It's all great, and this is all leading to something, and you can all jump on if you want, but there's definitely a game being played. Without a doubt. These long extended interviews going viral, this, yeah. Even if it's just to keep us looking at this and not meditating or some other shit. I don't know. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Honestly, hand on heart. I have no clue what's going on. Baffed. Baffed.
It's to stop us watching out for the Christians who are trying to make war in our lives daily.
Yeah, so anyway. Kanye.
Really,
I was gonna make a joke, I was going to allow it, man. Just allow it, yeah.
there's no such thing as a celebrity influence.
All right, so you guys just heard what Ye had to say about the situation back even a month ago.
Is the Ye of clothing. Demna is the Drake of clothing. Drake is the greatest rapper ever. And you said, and I don't apologize about it.
All right, see, I just saw that. He called Demna basically the Kanye Tate. He also them to say. So I want you guys to go ahead and watch this video.
For the past few years, I've been using this thing called the 60-second script to generate as much as £18,000 in a single day. That was just
ad, which I'm still researching. I'm still researching, man, but seemingly promoted some pedophilia or some shit. I really don't know a lot about it.
You don't know nothing, nah.
I just seen them, you know.
You don't know nothing about
very
nothing.
critical of other celebrities that didn't choose to quote unquote cancel them. Well, for one, I want to say this. I got a lot of love and respect for Ye. I disagree with 90% of the shit that he says and does, but sometimes the man be on.
Did you hear Pusha T came out to condemn him?
A few of them have, yeah. Little Boosie, all of them. They've all like
T turned on Ye.
PDB, quite a lot of them, yeah.
Probably because he fucks with Drake. I don't know. It's weird, but yeah. T.I. I don't expect nothing from T.I. or whatever. You lot kept these people relevant. I never listened to his music, to be fair. No, nothing. He was just gonna say, yeah, I condemn.
My point is not to be critical of Ye or anyone else. It's to say that, man, as a people, for one.
Talk about Balenciaga, man. What's wrong with you, man?
All the problems that plague our community will be solved and corrected just by us coming together. That's it. That's it. That's the key.
All right, so you guys.
That's the key, coming together. Pan-Africanism in a nutshell.
Meanwhile, T.I.'s son is out here just wilding the frig out. He can't get the son together, but he's trying to get the black community together. I just don't understand some of these people.
Spotify adds that they deleted 100% of their posts. Jewish billionaires and the Penalt family own the majority shares of Balenciaga. Where is the public outcry? So a lot of people are saying, you know, hey, if there's all this outcry for Kyrie and Kanye, and Kyrie had to apologize umpteen times, why is this same community who's very much tied to Balenciaga, why are they not calling out Balenciaga? Why is everybody quiet? You know, why is it when it comes to children are not as important as a particular group of people? So the conversation on Twitter is very interesting, child. I'm just over there sipping my tea. So let's go ahead and get the discussion popping.
So you hear the complaints, Jess? Are you hearing the complaint?
What's the complaint?
They're saying if it was the J people, the whole thing would be shut down, locked off, be a kind of, you know, people coming out releasing statements about how they're disassociating themselves with, do you know what I mean? But because it's children, it's like, yeah, we don't care. Do what you're doing, show your little ritual things. You know,
yeah, but sis, it shows that the Christians care more about the J people than they do about the children. It's crazy.
Wow. I don't know what to do. I'm done at this point, yeah, Jed. Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but we have to acknowledge it for what it is. The Christians clearly care more about, you know, their rituals and the J people than they do about the children. Because if they really cared about the children, would they not be like, we'd be storming their offices? That would have to get burnt down, man. When you're doing these type of things, they should be like, I don't know, man.
But wait, Reggie really got to you today, right, Shifa? For real?
Not really, no. I'll be honest with you. I was just winding him up. I don't even really want to fight Reggie. Like, it's just my way of getting it. I know what he wants, innit? What he wants is to sit here and say things and not want to take it to that level with him, innit? But there's a point where it's like, if that's what you're asking for, mate, you'll get it, mate. Like, I don't mind. I'll just like, I'll take you wherever you want to go. Wherever you don't want to go, I'll go there. Let's go there. And we're just gonna play wind up, innit? Like, he's a waste of time though, because come on now. All the things he said, it's a waste of time. He didn't actually prove one point. He made loads of inferences, you know, but ultimately, I think he looks at himself and he sees failure, and he maybe looks around and he looks at other people and looks at their personalities and, you know, their what may seem to be their life structure. Because I am perfect, but maybe he's very envious. I don't know. He's got no reason to be envious of me other than the fact that he ain't got no kids and I've got 4. But that's not my fault. Did I stop him having kids? Did I get in his way? No. Didn't stop him. So just go and have some in it. Like, stop bitching. Something like that. I just don't get him. I don't get him anyway. I don't get him. But yeah, I've had my rant now. I've had my rant. If he does want to...
What's going on? Like, what is going on? Lord.
This was fun though, man. Look, I've left work now. I'm on my way home. So I'm winding my day down. I'm going to leave Reginald alone now. But, you know, he needs to know himself, innit? Because he likes to point fingers at people. But I have never heard him once talk about the problems that him and his Christian brothers are causing, i.e., you know, the likes of Balenciaga and, you know, all these other Christian folk, you know, within the church. You know, he likes to call people out and talk about rainbow communities. Hold on. Your church is the one that, like, set the rainbow community on their path to glory, really, you know, because you allowed certain things in it. Like, it's not my fault, but he don't want them to hold their L's. He wants to pass the L's off to everyone else. He wants to pass it off in the black community somehow. Somehow it's got to be black people that did this. It's our fault, right, Reg? If you're still there, if you're not, then cool. Well, I don't even care. But I'm not taking that L.
Clearly you do care, my brother. Clearly you do care.
Black people can't take that L though, Reg. That's your people then. That's your Christian brotherhood, man. You lot allowed gay marriage. You lot listen. You lot lit the candle for the LGBT rainbow to start flying. You lot did it, bro. So what you need to do is you need to talk to your brotherhood, your church brotherhood, about the reasoning behind allowing the gay marriage and certain things to take place and not fighting against it. Because you brothers ain't fighting. You're all a bunch of pussies. Yeah, you sit there and you hide behind your crosses and, you know, your church walls like a bunch of little women. Yeah. And if I was to slap you in your face, you turn the other cheek because you're that scared of people. But maybe you should stop being scared and walk out into the real world and start confronting, you know, the issues that you've allowed to be created. I'll let you speak though. Go ahead, bro.
Shifa, you know how challenging it is when people want to pursue this lifestyle, as you'd put it, right? Yeah. So you've been in that position. When your cousin came out and you came on air, yeah, and said that your cousin came out, and what do we want? These were your words. Your words were, what do you want us to do? What do you want me to do? You get what I'm saying? And now you're here.
What's that got to do with the church, bro? Why is your church allowing it, bro?
Brother, calm down. Now, what do you want the church to do, my brother? When people like yourself leave the church and come out and say that they want to cape for the LGBT community, that they want to come out and they've
brother, your church is the one caping, brother. I don't need to cape. I don't need to cape.
Brother,
your church is the one marrying them, bro. Can you deal with that? Can you deal with the fact that your church is marrying homosexuals? Can you deal with that fact, brother?
You said you're going to mute now, brother.
Can you stop diverting? Can you stop diverting, please, brother?
Brother, there are people that leave the church for a number of reasons. Some say they've come to an awakening.
If you're not a homosexual, please answer the question. If you are a homosexual, then do what the homosexuals do and divert the conversation, brother. Brother, if you're not a homosexual, please answer the question, brother.
Brother, there have been many people that have come out like your cousin and like probably yourself will in future, yeah, and say that they are about this life, yeah, and they want to express themselves to the rest of the world, and they want to do it in different forms, and they say that they're very proud. You see, just the other day there was a guy that ran up on the pitch. You know, I don't know if that was your cousin or something. He came up on the pitch in Qatar with an LGBT flag, yeah, and ran up in the Qatar. He don't care what punishment they give to him. My guy wants to express that he's part of this thing. You get what I'm saying? That it's not the church's responsibility or the Muslims in Qatar.
Children.
You get it. Zelini's seen it. I'm sure Zelini's aware of it.
Brother. You clearly are a homosexual, brother. The one woman that's been in your life, she didn't even address you like a man, and you sat there and bitched with her like a woman because that's what you are, brother. And unfortunately for you, we've started to see through your homosexual behavior, started to identify your little church battyisms. Now, what you need to do is prove me wrong. Have some kids. You'll never. It's not going to happen because you're a batio. That's what you are. A real batty fish.
Is that your proof?
Is that what you did? Batty fish. Brother, listen. This is why you ain't got no kids, because you're a real batty fish. And it took a little while for Khadija to work it out. But once Khadija worked out what you was doing, she was gone. She don't want to be dealing with that. But you are a real fish, yeah, just like my cousin, who's a real fish. And we tell him all the time, like, brother, that's not the way we get down over here. If you chosen to go that way, it's because you was led astray by these Europeans and their antics and their behavior, just like Reginald. So it's no surprise that you and him share so much in common. There's no surprise you even look like him. You look similar.
Throw your cousin on the bus.
It's so weird. Even the way you talk, even this elocuted way you talk similar, bro. Like, your whole posture is similar. Everything is similar, bro. I'm not gonna lie, yo, bro. Listen, not being funny, but bro, you come across as very, very homosexual. The fact that you can't even fight your own battle. A man said, I punch you in your, bro. I told you, I punch you in your face. I said, let's have a fair boxing match. Because you know what, bro, I don't like what you're doing, innit? You're playing a game, innit? You're not even having the conversation genuinely, innit? You want to play a game and you won't even fight your own battles. You're not even prepared to knuckle up like a real man. So you're not, bro. If you're not a real boy, then you must be a real girl, innit? Or you must be one of these asexual motherfucking, I don't know, bro. But you see, you clones, I'll just beat you up, bro, and just teach you a lesson that you can't run your mouth and there won't be consequences. There will be. Outside of that, I'm not interested. Just don't talk about me. I ain't got time for you, bro, or your Christian brotherhood, man. I ain't got time for none of you, bro.
Brother, you go Christianity, gay is separate from Christianity, right? So there are people outside of the
part of Christianity. There's a gay, but bro, there's a gay Bible.
Control yourself. I know when we're talking about homosexuality, you get very excited, my brother. But the fact is, you don't need to.
There's a gay Bible, bro. It's part of Christianity. You said no, bro. I'm just correcting you.
Brother, we're no longer in those times where we used to kill people or stone people or imprison people or penalize people. You can now come out freely, my brother. And this is why we
in your church. That's right. In your church. That's correct. Stay in your church, and we're good. And I'm cool with it. As long as you're saying this is in your church, we're good, bro. Yeah. Just admit to what your church are doing, isn't it?
Brother, you need to liberate yourself. You get what I'm saying? Like you're in pain.
You need to liberate yourself. You need to liberate yourself, because remember, you're supposed to be against all of these things, you know. But you're allowed, bro. You're allowing them to marry. In your church. Now, I don't have a problem with people being homosexual, you know. I have a problem with the fact that these churchgoers, these Christians, seek to marry them in the church, in the Most High's name. When the Most High said, man sleeping with another man is an abomination, yeah? These motherfuckers in the church seek to marry these men in the Most High's name. It's despicable. It's this absolutely abhorrent. It goes absolutely against everything you're supposed to stand for.
Now, brother Schiffer, the fact of the matter is, your cousin has come out. He's led the example. He's led the way for you. You don't want to take his lead and just come out.
Bro, he goes to your church. Brother, he goes to your church. What do you expect? Your church is the one that led him to brother. Calm down.
No,
I'm not going to calm down. No, I'm a lot, brother. You're talking about my cousin, innit? You're talking about my family again. I'm going to be passionate, and I'm going to let you know. Listen, my cousin goes to your church. Your father, listen, your father, your dad, Reggie's dad is a pastor, yeah? And his bastard father was messing with the young men. Hence, my cousin and some of the other young men have turned gay because of Reggie's bastard father. So it's no wonder. It's no wonder when he turns on his camera in his house, the parents are never there because the mum ain't there because she knows what the dad's really on, in it. So obviously we know how this is affecting his household. He doesn't want to come out and talk the truth. So the reason he keeps talking about my family is because it's affecting his family, innit? It's not my fault your dad is gay and wanted to mess with boys. It's not my fault, bro. Yeah, you gotta take that out with your dad and my cousin, because my cousin goes to your gay ass church.
Yeah, you've lied against your cousin. At the end of the day, you can bring your cousin. We can have this conversation.
Your dad wears a gimp suit. Bro, you know who your dad is. Your dad wears a gimp suit, bro. Your dad wears a gimp suit. My cousin slaps him around like he's his little bitch and walks him around on a dog chain. Listen, it's not my fault that my cousin's walking your dad around on a chain like a dog. It's not my fault. It's your batty free church that allowed these abominations. You not allowed it, innit? You not allowed it. So you can't be upset with the homosexuals, you know. You best be happy with them because you pushed them down this road and said to them it's cool. So now that your pastor dad is walking around in a gimp suit with a ball in his mouth and a leather fig strap around his mouth, yeah, and walking on all fours like an animal, that's your fault because you're all in the church ordained in this and your dad's a pastor. This is despicable.
I have to say that you Jamaicans, you've got a very good fight.
Your mother's a very good fight mentality, bro. Your mother's a really nice woman, man. Me and your mama spent some time. Me and your mama had some good times. We had some good times, man. Me and your mama had some real good times.
Leave Jamaica out of it, Reggie. Don't do that.
No, but he's showing this Jamaican fight mentality. We're trying
his mum loves salad. His mum's favorite dish is salad, and you can probably tell what kind of salad I'm talking about. But his mum ate a lot of salad in the time that I knew her. His mum ate salad every day. I'm telling you, man, every day.
He's very triggered. Look at that. You can't even let
I'm not upset. You're upset. Bro, your mum's upset. Your mum's upset because I left. Look, your mum's upset because I left. I said, I'm not involved in you lot's nonsense no more. I'm not taking part in your fuckery no more. Your dad's gay. And, you know, your mum married the wrong one. It's not her fault. I don't blame her. I feel like she's a nice lady. She's the only one who don't deserve this. She's the only one in this equation who's innocent. She's the only innocent party who's a victim of your father.
Have you finished?
No, there's more. There's much more. And the thing is, it could go on until the end of the show. You better find out, bro, because I got bare info on you, bro, and your despicable family heritage, bro. I'll be ashamed of myself too. I'm not gonna lie. If I found out my dad was gay, knowing my cousin was gay was cool because it's not my child. I didn't birth him. And you know what? Really and truthfully, like, he wasn't raised in my house. He came from he's got his own parents, his own house. But when your dad's gay, it's like, fucking hell, bro. How do you escape this, Reginald, man? I mean, you dress gay, you wear gay clothes, you say gay stuff.
You're passing on like gay gene, bro.
I don't know, man. Bro, this is the thing. Someone said, they met you at Speaker's Corner and you had arse breath. They said your breath actually smelled like a batty. And it's like, I wasn't surprised. I said, these are fish, so I'm not surprised. And it's like, bro, like certain aspects of your personality. No one ain't never seen you with no gal. The one gal you know, Khadijah, the two of you bitch and bicker with each other like your girlfriends, more than boyfriend and girlfriend. So no one don't even believe that's your girl. The thing is, we know you're a batty fish, but we've tried to allow you for the longest time. So I think it's time you just wind your neck in. You know, you don't want to fight, so there's no point in me like offering you for a fair fight. You know, I'm gonna leave it there, bro. I'm gonna leave it there. If you want to keep slandering, we can do more slander though. Like it's nothing.
Let me be honest with you. You can't win, my brother. You're losing. Okay. You already lost.
Your mom can't win. Your dad's game. She lost She lost years ago. She lost. Listen, the moment she had you, she was losing. You was her losing streak. This is the thing. You literally are your mom's losing streak because she met your dad and realized, you know what? I just had a child for a real batty fish. And this man, no one, no boom boom. In my man, is that where I look for? That's why he's never at home. We worked it out, Reg. It's too easy, bro. This is the thing. You expose yourself every time you jump online and you chat shit. You see me, I just put the truth. Because there's nothing, I'm not even scared of being exposed. There ain't nothing for me to hide from. I ain't got nothing to be ashamed of. And even if I do, you know what, bro? Do you know what? I just answer to the fact that I'm not perfect. I answer to that fact. I don't sit here and try to make myself out to be perfect. But so-called perfect people like you are the real demons, just like your book told us. Your book told us. Yeah? The ones you say they're not sinners, they're the ones you need to watch out for. Your book says it. Your book. So we know your demon antics. We know your behavior. We know who you are, bro. And unfortunately, you like to play games, innit? So you put yourself in the game that you can't win. Because really and truthfully, nothing you're saying about me, you can't prove. But the truth of the matter is, no one ain't never once seen your dad or your mum in the house.
The Holy Spirit works in mysterious way. Look how he's silencing him. You see what I mean? This demon.
Is conscious being banned from the panel or something? Why is conscious?
I don't know. Conscious. We got conscious still. When it comes on, you know, maybe bonfire on this genetically. This.
Conscious gonna have to bonfire on your pastor dad with his batty boy antics. If conscious ain't burning fire on that, then boy, man, have a bonfire upon conscious because we're not following a batty boy pastor. Batty boy pastor, you mad? But pastor, you better straight. You better straight and narrow. Yo, brother, you better marry with the blood clot.
Hey, lady D, check this out. You know, like them vampire films. Vampire films. You see the vampire film, yeah, where the vampire bites someone upon the neck, yeah.
Brother, your dad made your mum so paranoid. The whole of her hairline burn out with perm. The whole of her hairline is burned out with perm. Your mum's head looks like the map of Africa. Your mum's head looks like the map of Africa. You can see the desert going through the middle of her head. You can literally see the desert from the burn out the perm.
Hey, my God is good. He gave me life. So you see the vampire film, yeah? When the vampire
your mom got a ringworm on her face. We've seen the bit. We've seen the picture with the ringworm on her face. Go and show us a picture of your mom, and then I'll show you the ringworm on her face. Your mom got a ringworm on her face. What are you doing, bro?
So this is what happened. This is part of the denial phase, the denial stage of homosexuality. When you're so unable to come to terms with it, so you battle and you fight. This is why Rico came on. Within a few minutes, his gaydar was tingling as soon as
your mom got orange fingernails, bro. What's going on there? And what's with the orange fingernails?
He's combative. He's ready to say anything.
He's ready to cry, Reggie, yeah?
He's ready to go with anybody. You know what I mean?
Reggie, your mom's hair so burnt out from perm, brother. It looked like the Sahara's growing down the spiral in her head.
Anybody wonder why all those Anybody wonder why all those relationships failed? Those 25 free baby mothers. You know what I mean? Anybody wonder why they all left? You know what I mean?
You heard it.
They found that it was our Pokemon. They found out that he was in the
Reggie, your mom has to shave 3 times a week, bro. Reggie, your mom has to shave 3 times a week. That's more than most men.
It's ridiculous.
How is your mom shaving 3 times a week, bro? How is she shaping up her beard in mirrors and in men's bathrooms?
It's just a matter of time. You know what I mean? They'll come out the closet.
It's just a matter of time before your mom's mustache grows back again and the chin hairs. We know, bro. We know. It's just a matter of time. And when they grow back, she be looking manly again.
You know what I'm saying? Once it's in the genes, my brother, that's it. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have
Brother,
to
your mum
ask
can't fit in jeans. Your mum can't fit in jeans. Your mum can only wear tracksuits. She has to get extra large. You know, like that. She can't fit in jeans, bro. She's never worn. She hasn't worn. Brother, your mum ain't wore a pair of jeans for the last 13 years. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. You need to behave. You best go buy your mum some tracksuit bottoms.
Right, like Schiffer. Don't worry, man. Your cousin is gonna help you learn how to take, how to take it the right way. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, your mom's
minimal
gonna
pain.
Stop washing her dildos in the kitchen sink. Your mom's soon gonna stop washing her dildos in the kitchen sink soon, Reg. Don't worry, Reg.
Minimal pain and minimal trauma, bro.
She put it in the dildo washer.
Nah, she washes them with the same rag that she washes Reggie's dishes with before she feeds him dinner.
Brother, he can hook you up as well, my brother. You need to just you know what I mean? Like, let yourself go, brother. You know what I mean? This is just you're doing so much projection. It's mad.
Brother, your mum got poo stains on her trousers.
Okay, and that's what
Your mom's like Felicia from Friday on a good day.
Okay. It feels like being in the playground against Sheffield, to be honest. Like, I mean, the facts are here. What we have is a gay brother that has got a gay cousin, yeah, and this cousin for some reason.
I know you mean by it's in the jeans. You're violating undisclosed.
This gay cousin, has tried to somehow bring Schiffer on board, and Schiffer's tried to accept it. And at first, initially, Schiffer sounded quite accepting of the lifestyle choice and admitted himself.
Hold on, Schiffer, quick question, because Reggie's trying to make a point, yeah, and I think he's saying that basically the reason why you've got you're harboring all this kind of homophobic sentiments is because you're battling some type of demons. Is that what you're saying, Reggie?
Well,
there is a Lady Divine, do you know Rico?
Do you know what it is, Lady D?
Come on here, and
it's because Reggie and his gay dad. Reggie's gay dad, has influenced my poor cousin. Have influenced my poor cousin with their behavior. We never wanted him to be gay. We've been trying to get him to stop being gay for years, but unfortunately, because he's in a relationship with Reggie's dad, they're in love. They're in love, innit? Like, I can't stop. I can't be here without it, can I? All I can do is accept that they exist, but it's not something that we. It's not something we want in our family. It's not something we want, man. It's not something we want. But unfortunately, Reggie's dad's got him, hooked. Like, he puts on the gimp suit. Like, weird.
Schiffer, how does he interact with your children? Does he tell them that it's all right to be gay? Does he teach them how to do the thing?
Well, he don't interact with my children, but he interacts with your dad daily.
Man, does he tell him that that it's okay, to kind of like, to be different?
I don't know. Why don't you ring him and ask him? Why don't you ring your dad and ask him?
No, man. I don't know, brother. And Rico's still waiting for your response, by the way, Schiffer. If you wanna, if you wanna respond to Rico. Yeah.
What was the question? I wasn't here. I met Rico once, but he didn't answer.
So Rico has said that he senses that Schiffer wants to come out of the closet, and he said that when he does, he's got his number. You know what I mean? Like he can give him a call, and he'll help him through the process. He'll initiate him. You get what I'm saying? But Schiffer's he's been fighting it since that day. You get what I'm saying? This was like 2 weeks ago.
Hold on.
You and him had that Batman conversation, bro. Come on, man.
Hold on.
He did. He had that conversation on the panel.
That's how you know he's a real fish, I let him finish for that reason.
Schiffer, is that true what Reggie said?
It's true about his dad. It's true about his dad.
Ask MJ, ask a lot of the other people in the chat. That conversation occurred. Rico said that he senses that Schiffer is gay and he's trying to come out. You get what I'm saying? That Schiffer has been resisting ever since. You get what I'm saying? Like Schiffer knows this. He can't even lie. He's been spreading all this slander.
That his mom's got eyebrows like Ed Munster.
And since that day, Schiffer's gone away from saying, "Okay, I don't really agree with my cousin, but I respect his choice." Now he's gone away from that and started to ban fire on Batman because of Rico. You know what I mean? He's fighting it. Like he's gone so offensive now. Like, come on, Schiffer, man, make your mind up, my brother. Rico was just making us.
Brother, it's not my fault that your mum's crutches. It's not my fault that your mum's crutches stunk out the whole of Deptford market, brother. It's not my fault they did that.
You ain't gotta prove anything to me, Shiffer, man. I know you're the real man.
It's not my fault that you came from that crab loaf place.
You're the real man. You gotta prove yourself to Rico, man, not me. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Rico is he is waiting for you, Shiffer, man. When you're ready. Bad man. Bad.
It's not my
talking about your cousin though.
brother. Go ask your prostitute mother.
No, people like Reggie out there listening. What was actually talking about, bro?
If you need someone says you don't need to come out the closet, you need to come out the car.
But I got to ask your prostitute mother about her stinking crutches. Like you're asking bad man question. What you need to do, yeah, got to ask your mum why she don't wash her panani. Yeah, and she got to stink out the whole market with her stinking crutches.
You notice his voice.
Got to ask her that.
You know he's mellowed down. She got the slipper there, man. The missus got the slipper.
You get me? Got to ask your mum. Got to find your stinking granny, pussy. I'll just punch you in your face. I told you, it's not no back and forth thing, bro.
Speak up, Shiffer. We can't hear you, man.
It's funny to me because, bro, when I catch you, I'll just punch you straight in your face, and then we'll see if you're still talking with no tea. Idiot.
Shiffer, speak up, man. We can't hear you.
Suck your mum sideways, pussy. Suck your granny too.
Go back in the car, brother.
Suck your gay pussy clock daddy too.
Two choices, brother. You need to leave her.
Suck your mum and your granny sideways, pussy. What?
Leave
Suck
her.
your stinking mum with a bald head.
You see what I'm saying?
Got to tell her pop off the wave.
Shiffer. My G. Oh my gosh, but that's how it is. Like he wants to step into the ring, but you can see he's already lost the fight. Mentally, he's already he's defeated.
Reggie's claiming victory, yeah. Reggie's claiming, go on, Reggie. Don't you little last lap
Okay.
round?
This is like New Banks and Ben all over again.
Yeah, this is a bit mad. Yeah,
he's already lost the fight, and the man wants to go into the ring. It's weird.
Like Reggie is up on the score currently.
I mean, because if anyone says that Shiffer don't resemble a Nigerian, or he ain't got some Nigerian heritage or whatever, that would be a mistake. Do you get what I'm saying?
I'm going to lie, we've got a text saying we're not really claiming nothing right now.
So, you what? Sorry?
I said I just got a text from the Nigerian High Commission saying
We're
not really claiming nothing right now. Like the claims officers.
I get you.
They're not issuing, they're not stamping nothing. No, Snipes, they're not stamping anything right now.
Exactly. He's not from. I don't know if he's from your tribe, Sniper. He's not from my tribe.
Yeah, that ain't gonna stop me from stamping in Reggie's face, though.
Man is carrying some gay gene.
No. Come on.
Leave it. Jed, the day that we need to be claiming brothers and sisters, yet the High Commission of Nigeria shuts down the business.
They text him, man, like, yo, tell Snipes.
They're not.
They said the gift
overall authority.
What?
The Nigerian High Commission, if there was the single authority, then it'd be a mad thing. But yeah. In the government sense, yeah, whatever, man. Paperwork. But yeah. The government, I mean, the High Commission has rights, man. Especially when it comes to Schiffer.
Yeah. Nah, this behavior that Schiffer.
They said it comes under maritime law.
Yeah. Admiralty law and that. You are fool. Yeah, we have to go to the Maritime Museum and that. Man.
Some water business.
But did anybody else clock that the voice changed? I think he's in the
going on here.
What voice change? Oh yeah, sorry, you're in the way. We're getting in the way, man. Sorry.
You keep talking shit, bro, because I'm telling you, like, you talk smack, but you're not on crud in it. I will punch you in the face. And just like, I've given you fair warning, but you want to continue. So it's your fault now.
Schiffer, you wouldn't last.
It's not really like Dylan White, Anthony Joshua, is it? Come on. Or is it? Maybe it is. Because Dylan White was talking.
You're in the way, man.
Anthony Joshua kind of is You weren't even. Yeah. You want to fight
Reggie,
me? Yeah?
he said he
All right,
wants
we'll
to
wait.
punch you up. What do you say? Is there any chance you meet him for a fight? Any chance?
Any chance?
Nah, you know what I mean? It wouldn't make sense. It doesn't make business sense, my brother. Like, this is an amateur. He's not even on my level. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's like Amir Khan, you know, trying to fight Mayweather. Like, what credentials has this guy got? He's not even proven anything. You know what I'm saying? This all he's proven is that he's within his DNA, his makeup, he's carrying some sort of gay gene. You know what I'm saying?
Brother,
And
you
how's
look
it
like
gonna
RuPaul with Didier Drogba hair. Who you talking to, bro? I'll punch you in your face so hard, RuPaul with Didier Drogba hair.
I like Tyson said, you know, all I can do is make him love me. You get what I'm saying?
Wow.
Man's doing genome disses on that. Man's the genome.
No.
Joking, man. Still, like, no, I'm not ready. I'm not here to fight. I'm not here to fight.
Come on, man. Even for charity, man. I told you, there's a queue waiting for you, man. It's just your choice. And I think the best pound for pound opponent right now is he's the one willing. He's laid down the gauntlet. Yeah, you're talking about they have to be prepared and all of this type of stuff. Are you in or are you not in? Come on, man. If we can make it happen, we'll make it happen.
What weight is Shipper, by the way?
Yeah, Shipper, what's your weight, bro?
I'm 12 stone.
12 stone? You're less than me. Actually, you're around the same weight as me, honestly.
Yeah, man, let's fight. We good to go. Let's go.
Let's go, man.
And I really even got my reach. So this wasn't even the we're heard the weight class.
But I don't need reach. It's UFC, bro. It's UFC. I'm allowed to elbow you in your jawbone.
Now we're going from boxing to UFC. How?
Yeah, yeah.
No,
hey,
he's won a boxing match.
I really don't think I'm 12 stone.
What would you prefer, Reggie? MMA or boxing?
Boxing. Yeah, I think MMA, what is it called? MMA with a bloody person that is like with that gene, bro. That's a bit dodgy still, man. I don't want to do that MMA with them time. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you're Nigerian,
Hold on.
man.
Did he say he wants to fight MMA Brown? Hold on. Did he say he wants to fight MMA Browns for real?
No.
Sorry, I mean MA.
No, MA wants to fight him, but yeah, obviously there's a few, innit? Like, come on.
Yeah, so he said he don't want to do grappling and ground and pound with you because you got a gay gene. He's taking the liberties, bro.
I'll fuck him up for that still.
Let's do kickboxing then. Kickboxing, man. Thai boxing. I'm good with that.
Let's do the boxing, Schiffer, and punch him up, man. Let's do the boxing and punch him up.
Oh, kickboxing, boxing. Listen, I don't care what type of fight it is. You're not going to win, innit? Like, I'm quite confident.
You can do head guard, no head guard. Pause.
How tall are you?
I put your money on Reggie.
Yeah, my money's on Reggie still.
Yeah, put your money on Reggie, man. You're going to lose your money, though.
Yeah,
how tall are you?
I didn't say how much I was putting on
How
Reggie.
tall are you, bro? What are you asking me how tall I am? Pause.
I'm also putting money on.
Yeah, we need stats, man. How tall are you, Chief? We need stats.
I'm tall enough. You know how tall I am.
Why are you not being secret now about your stats? How tall are you, Reggie?
I don't want to scare him off.
6'1".
Reggie? 6'1".
6'1".
Oh, snap.
Chief?
Snap.
Yeah, he's in problems, man. He's shorter than me. I'll say that much.
So what are
you 6'2"?
Why are you being secretive now? Are you on it? Because we could actually make this happen, but you're
yeah, I'm
now
6'2".
you're getting cagey.
I'm 6'2" still. Just over that.
Just over 6'2". Alright. So yeah, basically same height.
Yeah.
So it's just about your
Big up.
just keep the stamina.
What else? Huh?
What else? I don't know. Like this, I don't think
that's perfect for a fight.
Yeah,
perfect.
We should set it. We should set it for the spring, just after New Year.
Yeah.
All right. Once the date is set, let me know. I want to make sure the date is set, and yeah, I'll book that in.
Do you know what? I didn't know Reggie was fast going tonight.
Eunice, before we put you in the ring with the M-Stacks, you need to keep quiet.
Nah, Eunice versus Empress Becca.
Nah.
Come on. Why are we doing that? She's definitely going to win.
Yeah. Like, I'll fight Eunice and Reggie in a handicap match. two on one. I'll punch both of them up. No
Okay,
problem.
Eunice, how long have you been listening? How long have you been listening, Eunice?
I've just actually clicked on.
No one wants to see
Oh
you in the
man,
ring.
I was
Man.
going to ask you, do you
Eunice is
think
gonna get
Tifa is
lit.
untriggered by
It'd
Reggie's
be
statement?
unfair, and then they'll start moaning at
Eunice.
us. saying,
Brother
you know
Eunice.
what?
Brother Eunice,
Yeah.
are you there?
Now I
still
will beat
here,
them
yeah.
both up easily, man. This is an easy fight for
Brother,
me.
do you sense that Schiffer exhibits homosexual tendencies in his demeanor?
No, it doesn't.
He doesn't.
No.
Okay. What do you identify as homosexual tendencies?
I mean,
Eunice?
obviously, the guy's straight in it. Like,
Why do you say it's obvious?
it's obvious, isn't it? You see, he's got a girlfriend and all that. Yeah.
Didn't what's this guy called again? The one in ITV. What's this guy's name again? Come
You
on,
mean
someone
Philip
help me out.
Schofield, yeah?
Philip Schofield, that's the one. Did he not have a children? Michael Barrymore. The list goes on. All these men had children. They're happily married.
Right.
So okay. So Eunice has no idea. But yeah, man. I thought you might actually.
How many people have got children that aren't gay? Did you forget about those ones, Reginald? Are you all right, bro?
I don't know how many, to be honest. Maybe you know. You've obviously done your research, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But yeah, Eunice, I thought you'd know a bit about that still. Obviously, no.
Well, hold on a minute, Reggie. I'm straight.
Well, in Reggie's world, clearly, people who have kids are most of those people that he knows that have kids are gay. But where I come from, most of the people that have kids are not gay.
Oh well, I mean, I've never. Well, I bet seldom see people use kids as a reason for them not being gay. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. That's your defense. Oh, I've got
That's
children.
in your
so
community. That's a Bermondsey life. That's that Bermondsey life in you, bro. Telling you.
What are you not talking about, bro?
Hold on a minute, Reggie. You from Bermondsey, yeah?
Conscious still in the back. Oh boy.
What?
Lady D said Conscious is in the back. Am I from Bermondsey? Yes, Eunice.
Right.
Someone's got background noise, like TV or something.
I used to work near Bermondsey. I used to work in what's it called, Waterloo.
Yep. Do you see a lot of black folks?
At Waterloo?
No, Waterloo's not even really Bermondsey, my brother. Stop conflating Bermondsey
It's still
with
the
Waterloo.
same postcode in it, SE1.
No, it's not, my brother. Bermondsey's
It is.
SC16. You come on here and you sound so assured in what you're saying, my brother. Like, come on, like you can't do that. You're gonna mislead people. It's not the same postcode.
I'm pretty sure it is.
No, it's not. Bermondsey's SC16. And if you're saying Waterloo's SC1, then they're not the same postcode, my brother.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
And I actually thought that Bermondsey has the same postcode as Waterloo and what do you call it? And Woolworth, isn't it?
No. Big up Southwark, man. Big up Bermondsey. You know what I'm saying? We've got all these imposters out here.
I honestly think if I trained Eunice in the gym for like 3 months, yeah, like he'll punch you up, Reggie, man. You knock you out, spark.
Hey, Bermondsey is SE1. What are you talking about, Reggie?
Bermondsey's SC1.
Yes,
that's right. It's SC, bro.
1 minute. I'll just do my thing because you say Bermondsey's SC1.
I doubt Reggie's from Bermondsey.
SE1. So South Bank, SE1, 6, SE6. So, goodness me, you see. Maybe there's parts of Bermondsey that SE1, but my postcode was SE16.
Hold on a minute. How far is it from?
You live in the fish, yeah.
Lower Marsh Road, isn't it? Is it quite far?
What's Lower Marsh Road?
Do you know that place, innit? Do you know between London Bridge, yeah? Do you know the roundabout and all that, innit? One side goes to Waterloo, the other goes to Woolworth, Everton Castle.
Yes.
That roundabout bit, like. Is it near there?
What's that?
Do you know the roundabout? What do you call it?
What
Westminster Road.
Yes, I probably do know the roundabout.
Yeah, so it's like when you're walking towards Elephant Castle, and it's obviously you go over London Bridge, then you head towards what do you call it? Westminster Bridge Road, innit? and you go past Lambeth North Station.
Okay.
Right, you know I'm trying. You know what I'm talking about, right?
What's your point, though, brother?
I know, like, yeah,
I'm
like,
just
what are you
saying,
getting
like,
at?
it's like near, like, what do you call it? Bermondsey, innit? It's like walking distance, isn't it? It's like 10-minute walk.
Yeah, Bermondsey is near Waterloo. Yes, Bermondsey is near Waterloo. That's your point. Yeah, yeah, I agree with you. You're trying to say you've been to Bermondsey. Yeah, well done, man.
I haven't been there. No, I haven't been there. But I used to
you
work at
haven't?
Waterloo.
Where do you live then, Don?
I'm from the West End, born and raised in it. You know what I mean?
No wonder you speak the way you do, bloody posh ass.
No, he's kind of like
the outskirts of West
you
End.
can't be from. You're not from West End. Where are you from? Like
The
what area?
outskirts of West End, isn't it?
Don't say you're from West End. You're misleading people. You're not from West End. You might be
I'm
from the West
End.
London.
I'm from the West End.
Brother, you from Central London, yeah?
So you live in Knightsbridge.
I'm from West, West.
Where
anyway, on a different subject, I think the sad thing about Reginald, yeah, is we can see that, you know, the way he
But you
treats
sound
women is
hurt,
probably
bro.
the
I'm not
way.
gonna front. You really sound
Hey, he
It's
is
probably the
beyond
way.
her, Lady D.
I don't care. I don't care. Listen, I'm going to say what I'm going to say because I don't care. And as far as I'm concerned, the way he treated Khadijah is probably the way his dad treats his mum. So when his mum runs her mouth and tells his dad about his like a dirty blood clot, then his dad's like, well, don't use my internet then. Well, don't use the kitchen then. Don't use my car then. That's the kind of behavior to expect from someone like Reginald.
Have you noticed the pictures
And
changed?
his family. We know how you was raised.
The pictures changed.
Brother, I'm going to talk about
you. He's back in the car.
I'm going to talk about you all day. Brother, I'm going to talk about you all day. That's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to talk about Reggie. And the fact that
hit the like, subscribe.
Smash the likes. Come on.
He's back in the car again. You see how liberated he sounds and how free, much more freer he sounds when he gets out of a vicinity. You get what I'm saying? Like you should just leave, the relationship, brother. She's
brother, why would you treat a woman like that, though, brother? Brother, why would you stop a woman using the internet, brother? Brother, why would you stop a woman from being able to contact people, brother? Are you trying to control her? You trying to lock her down, brother? Are you trying to implement some type of Sharia over this woman, brother? What is it you're trying to do, brother? Did you learn that from your daddy, boy? You learned that from your daddy, boy. That's how your daddy treated your mama. People like, bitch, you ain't using my internet if you don't do what I say.
Hey, lady, help me out.
What behavior, boy?
What is that? What is that thing that the sister used yesterday? That your Jamaican auntie used yesterday?
Yeah.
What was that? No, she didn't. She said a hashtag that she had.
Let me ask the rest of the brothers on the panel. If a woman says to you, if a woman asks you not to use her laptop, is that a reason to stop her using the whole entire internet? For the brothers on the panel.
What was the hashtag?
I just want to ask the brothers, because brother, you are an abusive brother. And the thing is, you come up here making all of these claims like you're so sincere, you're so pious, but yet you're abusing your own woman. And got the audacity to tell people about how they're defaming the black household. Hold on, are you not destroying the black household? You ain't got no kids. You ain't got no kids. You're disrespecting your own woman. Yeah, no wonder she ain't got no kids for you because you don't make her feel secure. Because guess what? She ain't even allowed to use the internet if she says, Reggie, don't use my laptop. What belongs to her? When you got your own damn rascal things like any man's supposed to have. And if you don't, then you're just a waste man. And we know we've got, brother, listen, we've got you, bro. Your card is drawn. You're finished. Your days are numbered. What man treats a woman like that? A man that learned that from his abusive father. So we know that your dad abused your mum like that, innit? She probably got the bruises and scars to show it. But don't enforce your despicable, derogatory lifestyle on the rest of us. Like as if we're not scarred by your problems. We ain't got your post-traumatic stress. I never saw my dad lay one finger on my mum. In fact, if it was my mum's things, my dad didn't feel a man to pick up her things. Because guess what? He had his own things. Simple. And even if my mum didn't have her own things, you know what? I wouldn't expect my dad to be treating my mum a certain way and telling her about she can't use internet. You're mad. Bro, this is the thing. You're just like, you're sick.
Wait
You're a
now,
sick
break
individual.
the news. I found the hashtag. It's his time is up, Reggie. His time is
That's
up.
right. That's right. His time is up. Schiffer, your time is up, my brother. You get what I'm saying?
one
Like
cares.
Oh shit, that's the hashtag.
Khadijah, brother, your time is up. Khadijah told you, bro. She put you straight. Your time is up.
Your time is up, brother. Your time.
Brother,
Hashtag your time.
Brother, you ain't getting no pum pum, never. Never. You're never getting no pum pum again, brother. Khadijah, listen, Khadijah fucked your life up. Because what she did was, she made you expose yourself for who you are. So anytime you run your mouth, even if you think about getting a girl, Khadijah probably plays back the stream to them. Like, listen to what he did to me. He made me not, he said I can't use the whole internet, you know, because I didn't want him using my laptop. A man's going to lock off the whole internet. No woman ain't taking that bullshit, bro. No woman ain't having that shit, bro. Even your mom's disgusted with you.
You are in
Even
pain.
your own mother is disgusted with you. Your own mother would be appalled. Your own mother would say you're trying to trap this woman. Your own mother would say it. So if your own mother would say it, if your own mother would say it, brokey, listen.
Morning rain clouds up my window, and I can see it. Even if
Sing now. Picture
of my wall,
it reminds me that the bad is better.
Obsessed.
He's an abuser, though.
Yeah, Shiver, stop this shit. Stop this shit immediately.
You're not gonna let this woman abuser get away with it as well, but it's cool. I'm not letting it slide. So Khadijah, don't worry, I got you. Yeah, Khadijah, if you need a dick to suck, I got homies for you. Like Khadijah, like holler at me, holler at your boy anytime you're ready. Shifferdon@gmail.com, Shifferdon on Instagram, on YouTube. Khadijah,
Hey, yo,
this
Shiffer,
message
from one Jamaican to another, it's looking bad, bro. It's looking bad.
I don't give a fuck, man. I don't care, man. I don't care.
You can clearly tell. Come on,
I don't care, and I will find her. Don't you worry. And I will punch Reggie in his face because he's too rude and he's too disrespectful, and it's just it's not necessary. It's not even necessary. If it was necessary, you know what? Cool. If I started off disrespecting you, then cool. If I started off calling out your name every minute, then cool. But really and truthfully, you don't even talk about me. You talk about my family, innit? That's what you like to do. So what we're going to do, I'm going to talk about your family, your trash dad, yeah, your trash mum with a bald head. Go and show us a picture. Because I saw the picture, you dickhead.
Oh, that's peak, man.
Brother, he fucked up. He showed the picture, innit? Like, it's not my fault.
Reggie, did you show a picture of your parents, Reggie?
Sorry?
Did you show a picture of your parents?
No.
Stop lying, you don't even know.
I don't know what he's on about. He said I should have picture of my parents.
Brother, your mum's hairline looks like it's retreating.
You know when you're in pain, you clutch at anything to try and bring yourself out.
Show us a picture. Go and show us a picture of your mum. Prove me wrong. Show us a picture. Show us a picture. Prove me wrong. I dare you. I triple dare you, boy.
I actually think, Jedi, as his corner man, you should just throw in the white flag for him because right now he's put.
He's the picture because you know her hairline fled. Her hairline fled.
Hold on, 1 second. Reggie, was I not just singing fucking Dido and standing up with you?
Yeah. Oh man!
Don't ever try round on me, you know, bro.
And it's not so bad. It's not so bad.
Yeah.
Hey, I wanted to pull him out of the context.
I was doing assistant vocals and that.
Yeah. Please don't call here wondering why your mom's hairline is gone. Her dusty lips were at the window, and I can see they're dry. Everyone knows she doesn't cream her hair. She's a dusty little cramp. She's a dusty little dusty tramp. Dusty tramp. Reggie! Show us the picture of your mom's hairline. Show us the hairline, bro. I dare you.
Hey, Reggie, man, just show the hairline. Shut him up.
He knows he's fucked up.
Yeah.
Show hairline. My parents' hairline.
8 Mile yourself, man. 8 Mile.
This is painful, man. Like, he's in pain. I don't know why, Shiffer, man, but you just need to, find something else to move forward with, man. You're so obsessed. You know what I mean? You become obsessed. And I've seen it many times with this brother. You know what I mean? When he's in pain, he just doesn't know how to deal with it. You know what I mean? I can actually give him therapy if he allowed me, but I don't know. He's not going to do it.
You qualify, Reggie.
Yeah, I can counsel this brother, man. I can counsel him. I can refer him to other people as well. Like Rico wanted to counsel him, but he started fighting with him as well. Like Rico,
can you get your mom help with her hairline? Can you get like that hair growing cream? Is there like is there a solution? What remedies can we use for the baldness?
Which one is it? Mum's hairline or dad's hairline? Make your mind.
I don't know. The one with the buck forehead. I think that's your mum.
Oh, okay, right. I see. So now, like, mum, dad, myself, it's weird.
Well, your mum's the one with the buck forehead. We're not talking about you or your dad. We're just talking about your mum right now. So the buck forehead one. Can we help with that? Can we help it?
Okay. Shifty, you know.
Brother, them have spray on hairline for that.
So far. See, the gloves are coming off for Shifa.
This matching souls thing you got going on, brother. You have to stop it. Like, what is it you're doing? Antagonizing, getting people so riled up. What are you doing, bro?
Shifa has become so upset. He's now dissing my parents, and I haven't even dissed his
children. I didn't diss your mum. Your mum's got a bald head. That's not my fault.
I haven't.
She's dissing herself.
Not yet. Well, I have that card. Maybe that's the next phase. You get what I'm saying? Then Shifa's really.
You wanted to bring up people's family members. It's not my fault, brother. Listen, you wanted to take it there. You wanted to take it to family. You wanted to take it there, bro. And unfortunately, your mama bald. Your mama bald.
Brother Shifa. Then it's really gonna go down. Now I haven't actually directly insulted his parents or his children or anything like that. But
so what?
Y'all know I
so what? No one cares what you're saying, bro. Your mom's headline looks like Vin Diesel.
I didn't even pain like this already. If you're in pain like this already, Shifa, you're gonna go into have a seizure, my brother. You're gonna have a seizure soon, brother. You know what I mean? But the fact of it is, Shifa,
you're Reggie's mom. What happened to your hairline? She's like, it doesn't matter what happened to my hairline. No, you're wrong, jabroni.
Poor guy.
I'm gonna buy your mom some miracle girl, man. I'm gonna buy her some miracle girl, man. I'm gonna buy your mama some miracle girl, man.
Shifa, yeah. Shifa, how's the missus?
How's your mom?
How's the children?
How's your mom?
How's the children?
How's your mom?
How's your dad?
With those sandbag titties.
How's your dad?
Is your mom still looking sucked out like a scarecrow?
How's your mom? It's cut off again. It has cut off again.
How is your batty fish, Dad? Yeah, I got things to do.
He's cut off again.
I don't just sit on panels. If not, you're a nurse. You're an out of work nurse.
Shifa.
Brother, why didn't you guys nurse your mom's forehead?
Actually, no. I feel I wouldn't even go that deep to start talking about the children, to be honest. But I could. Let's remember that. But the fact is, Shifa, I didn't really come here to. Sorry, Lady D, you're advising me.
Yeah, why don't we talk about your mom?
Yeah, don't do it.
Why don't we talk about your mom? You like to talk about you like to talk about my cousin, my this, my that, but now it's on your mom. You don't want to talk about your mom, do you? That one's touchy for you, isn't it?
What has my mom got to do with this?
Yeah, suck your mom. Like suck your mom. Like suck your stinking sour pussy mom who stinks like the whole of Deptford Market with their dirty clutches. You know, like that. Like your sour pussy mama, prostitutes herself to be able to feed you milk and cookies.
All right.
Sour pussy mama.
Come on, Shifa. Yeah, come on, Shifa. Stop that, Shifa. We have no idea if it's sour. Right, you hear me? We don't know if it's sour.
It smells sour.
What is wrong with this guy?
You're exhibiting the degeneracy that we talk about on here many times. But the fact is, yeah, I get it. Like, you obviously have no appreciation for your mother and the way that she took care of you on her own, by the way. You get what I'm saying?
I got no appreciation for your mum's hairline, I can tell you that much.
Your father, like yourself, was just about, humping and sleeping with different women. You get what I'm saying? Your mum took care
like
of
your dad was sleeping with different men. Pause.
And she created yourself. She created yourself, and she created a few other offspring as well. I imagine. You know what I'm saying? Many with the gay gene, just like yourself. You know what I'm saying? Just like your cousin. You know what I'm saying? And here you are today. You're projecting a load of insecurities, my brother. Now, what you need to realize.
For a man whose mum's on Pornhub, you got a lot to say, bro.
Yo, big up family, big up family.
Bro, for a man whose mum is on every porn website, OnlyFans, Pornhub, your mum's whole batty skin out online, but you got mouth, you're mad.
Sniper. Yes. Hey, what are we talking about? What's the problem?
Yeah, I thought it was that whole fucking designer thing. I don't know. I went outside because I was having some drama with this fucking Sainsbury's and come back and heard this madness.
Yeah, Shiffer's very upset today. I don't know what he's been trying to. You know, them times when Shiffer's upset.
But your mum's batty skin out online. How can
Allow it, man. Shiffer, allow it. You're unsynchronized, my brother. Fix up.
All roads lead back. He's gone back to the root of his pain, and he's gonna do that for the rest of the day.
His mum's unsynchronized.
Hey, both of you just allow it now, man.
Brother, this is fun to me, man. You got to tell your mum about exposing herself, man.
It's not fun to everyone else now. It stopped being fun a little while ago, innit? So let's just get
narcissistic, sociopathic.
He's still running his mouth, though, Zadini. He's giving as good as he gets, man.
That's why I said both of you, innit? That's why I said both of you, because I'm not trying to get me doing the single in that thing, bro. Just both, man.
He's laughing at himself. Look at that.
Knock yourself, Jedi.
Oh my gosh, this is just something else. But yeah, this is another good win for me again.
Hey, that one got him good though. What about your mum? Fuck you know. You get your mum a good point. That sounds crazy, bro. Pause.
Your mum. This is why he got suspended at school. Because
brother, your mum told batty skin out online. Brother, when your mum batty skin out online, you're supposed to be quiet, bro.
But here,
you're the only one here with your mum's skin out online.
I cannot sit down and keep quiet for much longer. Look, he's dissing you directly, Shiffer. You keep going for his mother. You sound hurt, bro.
No, he wasn't. No, he started talking about my cousin. No.
That's the wrong thing you should have said, Lady D.
No, we're not doing that. He started talking.
Why would you say that?
About my cousin, he was talking about my kids, their upbringing. If I want to talk about his mum, he can swear, and his mum's batty old skin out.
Is it my connection or someone else's connection?
Not my fault. Skin out your stinking granny. Pussy.
Stinking rat, pussy clout, rascal. You bumper clout, pussy. Shiffer, you're lost. You know what I mean?
With bondage, the whole
your mother.
What the fuck?
Bondage clips, pussy. Bondage clips. Hold back your skin out. That's your mum. Go suck it.
Go suck it. Go suck your mother. Go do your mother. This time, like bumper club. Like I can't. I gotta stay on.
Bro, your mum gets milked by Arabs in the winter. You dickhead.
Now, to be fair to you, like I just gotta stay.
It's like your mother, yeah.
No. I can't indulge in that kind of rhetoric. To be fair, I don't know.
You already did, son. You already did.
I did. It was a slip of the tongue.
Pause.
You know you done fucked up.
You just told Schiffer to suck his mom.
Yeah. No, it was a slip of the tongue.
That was Reggie.
You meant it, bro. Shut up.
You know you done fucked up.
I've generally tried to abstain from going into this kind of lingo.
Words, man. Just,
brother, when you found out your mum's batty was skin out online with bondage clips, you had to say something, brother.
Yeah. So I'm gonna let him carry on because I don't feel like it would be very much off code. You got what I'm saying? So I'm looking at the long-term implications of engaging in such rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? Not that I can't. You know what I mean? But it just wouldn't. I don't think it will look.
Bro, your mum works at the glory hole. I don't know what you're doing, bro.
And besides that, it's been a very good win. You know what I'm saying? Because you can see the damage that I've done. You know what I'm saying? And all these things that it's just pain. You know
Bro,
what I
I
mean?
can see all the damage that's been done to your mum when she skin out like that online. I can see pure damage has been done to that. What if I damage?
These are the symptoms of pain. You know what I'm saying? He's very much in pain. He's traumatized.
I don't know if your mum had symptoms of pain though, because she looked like she could take it, man. She looks stern faced up there. She looks stern faced.
You know what I mean? He's laughing
your mum's
at
like
his
a
own
stone
joke.
wall.
Listen, you know what I'm saying? All he's doing is turning and groveling in pain.
Brother, your mum's like a Roman spy. She won't crack under no pressure. She won't crack.
It's very weird as well how people consistently laugh at their own jokes. And I don't know whether maybe it's therapeutic. He's come on here. We've discussed the fact that his cousin, and meanwhile, you know what I'm saying, despite all he said, is his cousin that is, you know, getting dug up the butthole, you know what I'm saying, and vice versa. And Schiffer, you know, is going to go back and visit him, you know what I'm saying. Maybe his children are going to get taught by his cousin, you know what I'm saying, different ways to penetrate and that kind of rhetoric, you know what I'm saying. And they're going to be taught that it's okay. It's okay to come out. And Schiffer one day as well will preach the same sermon. You get what I'm saying? He's living this double life, pretending that he's not of this ilk. You get what I'm saying? But he's very much is. Like, these are the fruits. These are the fruits of sin. These are the fruits of homosexuality.
Bro, your mum don't shave her vagina, bro. Your mum's got dreadlocks hanging from her pum pum, bro. Brother, when your mum puts on certain bikini where you just see the big hairs popping out, yeah, hairy armpits, all of that, bad breath. Your mum's a disgrace, bro. I don't know how you came out of that.
Hey, big up Rayhan in the chat. You know, did you see this Schiffer's cousin in Qatar on the field running around with an LGBT flag? Did you see it? You know what I mean? Man was waving that flag with pride, brother. He don't care if he's gonna get like 10 years in prison. You know what I mean? Schiffer's cousin he's one for the cause. He's a rebel for the cause. He's about that life. You get what I'm saying? Not that Schiffer, man. Just talking all this wicked talk online. You know what I'm saying? My man don't care what's gonna happen to him. Mad thing. I mean, Schiffer, carry on, man. You're done out here.
Brother, your mum's got sweaty armpits.
You're finished.
Brother, listen, your mum walks down the road and your mum walks down the road with wet arm patches. Yeah? Like, what kind of mother is that? Brother, listen, not being funny, yeah? Not being funny, yeah? For a man whose mother has no hair. For a man whose mother has no hair. Listen. So a man whose mother has no hair, you're brother, your mum's online stretching out her body.
No, don't do it. No, don't do it.
Oh my gosh.
What's going on here, bro? Your mum's online stretching out her batty, bro. It's got nothing to do with my cousin. This is all to do with your mum stretching out her batty online for people. What's all that about, bro?
To your cousin Schiffer. The reason why you're here, you're crying and you're bleeding is because
why don't you answer to your mum who's stretching out her pum pum and her batty online? She got bondage clips on her pum pum, you know. Brother, your mum's getting dildoed by a machine online for all your friends to see. You are a laughing stock. How dare you ever approach me with any kind of argument and your mum is a trollop? Brother, you with the trollop mother do not get a say on what a good relationship is. Because your dad's had to put up with a trollop, your mum's had to put up with a faggot. So it's like your whole household is disruptive, bro. Just like you. No wonder you're a conundrum.
Schiffer.
I can hear you, bro.
Yeah, has your cousin taught you any of the rules of penetration?
Has your mum taught you how to grow back your hairline?
Brother. Schiffer.
Has your mum taught you how to grow back your hairline yet? Because your one's diminished too. This is the thing. And it's like, this is why you won't show the picture. Even though you know we saw the picture of your mum's diminished hairline, yeah? We saw that picture, bro. And it's like, it's too late now. We can't unsee her buck forehead. We can't unsee Bucky your hair, bro. We can't unsee those glasses that she was wearing. It's not unsee, bro. We see once I've seen that once. It's like, bro, your mum used to give head. That's what she used to do. Your dad, he got palmed off, unfortunately for him. And that's probably why he turned gay.
This is very unsynchronized, my brothers.
Very
Well, you know, maybe if he weren't ashamed of the buck forehead woman, then you know he wouldn't be such a big thing. He would just say, you know what? So what? My mom's got a buck forehead. It's not anything.
Buck forehead girls' lives matters. Behave yourself.
But Shipper, where does the gay gene come from? Is it from your mum's side or your dad's side?
No, it comes from the church. It definitely comes from the church, and I've come to realize it's like certain of this is why I stopped going to church, because some of the churchgoers, they really thought they were better than everyone else, and that's where it led them. It led them into some real batty freak behavior. Yeah, because they thought they was better than everyone else. Like a lot of these homos nowadays, they have this very uppity kind of, you know, like you. They're very like you, bro. They talk all high and elocuted, and you know, when they get caught out in their nonsense, they say things like, "Oh, but," and they start making these weird noises. You just sound like a fish.
I mean, that's how.
So let me help you, Shipper. Let me help you, Shipper.
You sound what?
Get it? I was gonna ask the same thing, fam. Could you repeat that? Could you repeat that, please?
He does sound like a fish, though, man. He sounds like a fish, a real fish.
So Shipper, are you aware of some of the effects of has your cousin have you talked to your cousin about some of the effects of anal penetration? Shipper.
Brother, brother, hold on, wait, pause. But why on earth, hold on, brother, why would you be thinking about having these kind of conversations with a man in the first place? Like, what world do you live in? Are you actually a homosexual? To even ask that question, I'd have to assume that, bro. Because I wouldn't expect that. No, bro, listen. No, sorry, bro, listen. I know everyone on this panel has had situations where they may have had to work with or been around a gay person. Why would any of us think to ask them about their sexual activities, bro, or the dangers or the whatever of it? Why would I be interested? Why are you?
Why am I interested? Because you have your gay cousin, brother.
You're interested in my gay cousin. All right, cool. So we know what he's about, guys. I'm pause. I'm out.
Very simple question. How's your cousin?
Brother, you just said you're interested in a gay man. We know you're a fish now, so just shut up now. All right, brother, listen, if you want his number, listen, when I see my gay cousin, because I don't even have his number in my phone, but I'll be sure to let him know there's some batty boy called Reggie and he's interested in you. So I'll get him to holler at you, bro.
Whoa.
So here we go. Men who have sex with men should have a checkup at least every 6 months. At a sexual
why do we want to know this? No one's going to stop this. Brother, please, allow me, man.
I'll give you advice.
I don't want to be part of your world.
Brother Shipper, I know you don't want to hear it, but this is sound advice for yourself, brother.
No, I'm turning down my speakers. If you don't want to hear this, I can't hear this,
brother, because I care, I'm going to give you advice. I'll give you advice. You need to get checked up at least every 6 months. This is important, you know, because you could be carrying STIs. You could be carrying HIV. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, increased risk. And hepatitis.
Is this a measure of black excellence? Is this are you guys measuring your black excellence stick right now? Pause.
Yo, Kingo, if you didn't hear what this brother just did, what he did was, he's preparing himself for sexual relationships with men and the dangers of it. He's preparing himself for that. I have no, brother, I don't even understand who would do such a thing unless you're gay, brother. Like, if you are, then cool. Like, that's you, bro. Like, I'm gonna leave you to do your thing. I'm not even gonna speak on it no more because that was just weird. Like, are you interested in those kind of things, Kingo?
I'm trying to advise you, my brother. I'm trying to advise you.
Big up, Michael. Big up everybody who's building.
You're a Kingo. Are you interested in those type of things? Let me ask you that because you're a brother. Like, sometimes you
not. Well. You know what? Yeah,
Kingo, can you explain? 1 second, Kingo, can you explain to us why you're not interested in the do's and don'ts of homosexual relationships? Can you explain to us why you're not interested?
You would like to pick my brain, pause, on this particular subject? Pause.
No, I want to know why you're not interested.
I don't really want to engage in that. I had something to say personally that was around black excellence. And
that was strange.
I'm not getting involved with this family. If I ingest this fucking marathon of fucking slander, yeah, I'm gonna be
I think you and
guilty
Reggie
of
might
being
be
a
related
retard.
though, man.
By association, I can't get involved.
You know, I still didn't even hear you, but whatever.
I said,
You and Reggie might be related, bro.
2 minutes, come back, and man is picking brain and that.
Pause. But yeah, obviously, like I don't know, like obviously you man, like that's Nigerian, isn't it? Like Akingo, he says he's half Nigerian. Reggie says he's full Nigerian. Like, don't get me wrong, we got some gay ones in our community, and I'll hold that L. But Reggie's interested in them, and I've never heard none of you guys like I've never heard JEDI or Maku or any other Nigerian brother asking me about gay behaviors or interested in a gay cousin that I might. I've never heard this before.
Nigeria.
Ain't gonna, brother. I'm just saying he's Nigerian. You're Nigerian. He's one of your brothers.
Nigerian. I'm Nigerian too. So what's the point?
I don't understand why your brother's talking like this. It's my point. I don't understand it because you lot are Nigerian. So I just thought he'd be like you lot, man.
No, right, because you look like the Gully Queens.
I hear you still. I hear you.
So Chifma, within your community, brother, within your community, there's a high level of promiscuity, which means that in certain stages of life, there's been a high level of AIDS. You get what I'm saying? Within your community, my brother, and HIV. So I'm just telling you,
the kind of thing a gay guy would say, though, bro. A gay guy's going to talk about promiscuity, and you know what? He wants to love a man because he's not getting the love that he wants to get from a woman.
Brother, I'm advising you. Brother, I'm advising you, yeah?
Please don't, brother, I've lived my life. I've got kids. You can't advise me, bro.
Your physical health, brother, is also at risk, brother, because it can lead to a number of
advise me, brother.
STDs.
You can't advise me, brother. Listen. No, you listen. You can't advise me. How are you gonna advise me? I already got kids. It's too late for that, bro. I didn't catch STD, brother. I didn't catch STD, brother. Listen, it's too late for me. I'm already involved with a woman. I'm already here living my life. I didn't catch an STD. I was fortunate. Now for you, unfortunately, brother, it may be a bit more of a treacherous path because you live in a world of scandalous people like yourself. And the scandalous people are more than likely the ones that you catch the STD from, like your ex-girlfriend Khadijah, the girl who you're fornicating with but didn't marry because one of you sound like they might be a Muslim and one's Christian and you're not living up to your own standards. That's not my fault, bro. But you like to always call out other people on their standards, though. You like to always call out other people and tell them about their inefficiencies and how they're not living their life, right? But I'll give you this one, brother. I'll tell you this much, sorry. I'll tell you this much. My gay cousin is realer than you because guess what? He just accepts who he is. He accepts that, he's gone down a particular path. You can't even accept it. You're here trying to investigate your homosexuality with us. You're trying to explore it on the panel and asking questions about homosexual behaviors and, the ins and outs, the do's and don'ts, the dangers. Brother, like
exploring it with you, bro, not us.
Nah, he's not exploring it with me. I turned my thing down. I turned my whole system down. I turned my whole system down. But obviously, if that's what you want to explore, I can't stop you, bro. I just know that it's not.
You, my brother, well, anyway, you definitely would have had this conversation with your cousin, my brother, because if you love your cousin, and I'm sure you do, no homo, you got what I'm saying, then you would have such conversations, my brother, and he would have advised you, brother, that if you are going to be having these kind of gay or living this double lifestyle, brother, these gay activities, then you need to take precautions, brother, and be wary of these things, brother. But
my cousin's a gay Christian like you, bro. He's a gay Christian, brother. Listen, my cousin is a gay. Listen, my cousin is a gay Christian like you, bro. He listen, no, brother. Listen, no, brother. Listen. Pause. Cousin, brother. Listen, brother. My gay cousin came out as being gay in the church community. Yeah, he's been to church his whole life. Listen, my gay cousin's got kids. He's done better than you. Imagine that. And guess what? We see when he was growing. You see when my gay cousin was growing up. It may not have been as easy for him to be gay. But your church,
and you got a couple cousins.
What cousins that are gay?
Yeah, he's got more than one.
No, what are you doing?
Listen. Being honest with you, Listen, not being funny with you, yeah. Not being funny with you. The gay cousins. If you're talking about gay, I've got two gay cousins that are male. In fact, no, one's not a cousin. One's not actually a cousin. One's not actually a cousin. Sorry, one's not actually a cousin.
down in a box to the left, in the closet. That's my stuff, yes. If I bought it, say.
Yeah, so anyway, the point I was making is, realistically,
Reggie, you know
unfortunately, this is the thing, yeah. You see me, yeah. This is how I look at things, yeah. You see when people are dumb, yeah, and they're gonna say in a chichi man yard. Hold on, my cousin never grew up in my yard. Let's get that one straight. First and foremost. Secondly, hold on. You're the one who's so interested in the gay cousin, bro. No one else is that interested, bro. You're the one who is always bringing it up in conversation. You seem fascinated by it, bro, and that definitely gives me the inclination that you're gay. Now, you could say to me, "There's no gay Nigerians out there," but then I'd have to point you to the fact that there are definitely gay Nigerians. So don't ever get it twisted or confused. There's gay every single nation on this planet, you stupid spastic piece of shit. So first and foremost, what we need to do, bro, is stop talking about gay people like you're that interested, because we know you're a fish, and I'm gonna punch you in your face anyway.
To that left, to that left.
Shiva, I never heard you so hurt like now. What's going? Bless up, family.
I told the guy, don't talk about people's family, because I will kick his teeth out, innit?
Crying
Simple.
for hours and hours
I don't care,
yeah?
action. When I headbutt him, then you can tell me about crying, all right?
Say he got you triggered.
No, I didn't. No, you get triggered by Reggie. Reggie, you know, Shifa.
Reggie,
big up, stop.
You got a clear
big up.
Bless up, stop.
Just upset because he can't shake off the gay gene. You know when they're frustrated.
Oh, you little troll, Reggie.
Bro, I'm not upset, bro. What I want to do, bro, is show you that if you run your mouth, bro, in real time, you see me, bro. I will run my mouth, but I know the consequences. That's the difference. I understand consequence, but I know when to rein it in. You see, you, bro, you don't understand consequence. That's why it would be doing you a service if I headbutt you and knock one of your teeth out of your mouth. It would be doing you a service. So keep running your mouth, because, bro, I've told you, keep talking about my family. Everyone heard me warn you live. That's central. I said, if he talks about my family, I'm going to fuck him up. I'm going to punch him up. Simple. Yeah.
You're talking about his family too, bro.
Listen, I'm talking about his family now. Yeah, now I am. So I don't know, Lady D, I don't give a shit. Sisters, stay out of this. Know that you're a woman. When you're in a woman argument, listen, when you're in a woman argument, I'm gonna leave you to have your women argument. You see, when I'm in an argument with a man, and I'm telling you, I'm not arguing no more, you know. But I'm gonna fuck him up.
You're dissing his mum. Hold on. You're dissing his mum. He's dissing your gay cousins, yeah. So I'm saying, basically, if he was to fight you, he'd be fighting for his mum, and you'd be fighting for LGBT, bro.
Not really, no, because he was talking about my he was talking about my children. He was talking about my children first.
No, don't go anywhere.
No. He talked about my children first.
Johnny flaming them, way too much heat in my cranium. Like a hot boy push up geranium. Make the lava splash like I'm capable. With a block like the sun boy.
Yeah, it's quite simple. If you want to talk about my kids, then you want to move on to talking about my cousin and other family members, and you want to
five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station.
Then you want a blanket statement, my family, brother.
Matching your varnish, baby.
It's on for you and your mom.
Are you not entertained?
Gotta get that money.
Yeah, Vincent motherfucking down.
Come on, Freak
If I see your dad, I'm gonna punch him in the face. Do you know, like that? It's like that now, isn't it? So call your dad, bring your uncle. I'm gonna punch you in your face in front of your dad. Straight up, and I don't care what no one's got to say. I'm not relenting this time, innit? Because you want to play this game with me, innit? The game is now over.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine.
Yeah, that was lovely. I like that little intro still.
Yo, come on the panel, man. We need to clarify something, man.
We don't want to feel fun.
Nice business. Allow it, Reggie, man. Allow it.
This was light food still.
Brother, you're going to be light food, bro, when I step in your face. It's cool. Keep running your mouth. Because when it happens, remember that I will film you, bro. You dickhead. You little Bermondsey bitch. Brother, your mum has got pop down weave and a big forehead. Shut up.
traditionally LGBT never been about that life,
brother. Traditionally, Nigerians don't have orange fingers, bro. Traditionally, Nigerians do not have orange fingers, but your mum does.
Now the fact is, brother, like you come out here in defense of the LGBT community initially, and now you seem to be going like full circle. You don't even know what side you're on anymore, brother.
Now
like,
the fact is, you're in defense of the buck forehead, face look like acid attack community when you're defending your troll of a mother. She's atrocious. Listen, it's not my fault your mum's a trollop, you know. It's not my fault she's skinning out her batty online. It's not my brother. It's not my fault your mum's batty skin out online. It's not my fault your name sounds like vagina. It's not my fault. Yeah. So Regina, I beg say, you just know, say, brother, listen, keep running your mouth because, brother, listen. I'm telling you, whoever laughs longest. And you see the thing is, like sometimes a small victory seems sweet until you face defeat. When you face defeat, that's when you start to understand them small little victories that you thought you was winning. They don't matter, bro, because I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna punch you square in your nose. I'm gonna turn your nose sideways. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. Brother, if I see your mum in Deptford Market, I'm gonna push her over. What?
I apologize.
If I see your stinking pussy mum in Deptford Market, I'm gonna push that bitch over. Now what? Do something, pussy. I'm gonna push your mum over. If I see your grandma, I'm gonna spit after her. Now what, pussy? Now what?
Grandmama talk, you know.
But I'm gonna spit in your grandma's face, you little prick. And your granddad. And your fucking dad too. So say something bad. Get bad, because you're bad, innit? You like to talk half-hearted. You like to do passive-aggressive. I'll do real aggressive. I'll just fuck you up and punch your dad up and push your mum over in the fucking market. What?
All talk,
and
brother.
All talk. Uncle too. What? All talk. Brother, we'll link me then, innit? If it's all talk, link me then, innit? Because you're a big man, innit? You're a big man.
You still want to link up? This is like an hour later.
Link up, brother, listen, I told him I'll drive to Bermondsey, you know? I got no problem going to Bermondsey, you know?
You're on this link up thing, no TV.
Brother, listen, brother, this is the thing. He thinks that the world is a big place. The world is a small place. You see, if I start talking to people in Bermondsey, bro, I'll probably find out where you live. And when I come there and I push your mum down a flight of stairs, then you're going to say, oh, you know what? Sorry, mum, it was my fault. Call the fucking police, bitch. That's what you need to do. Call the fucking authorities because I'm going to punch you in your face. I swear if I see your mum, I'll piss on your mum. What?
Right.
We know that
I
the
will
LGBT...
shit in your mum's face. I will shit in your mum's face, bro.
Okay,
brother, I will
we
shit
know
in your mum's face. Brother,
we know
listen, I will shit on Reggie's mum's face. That's what I will do because she deserves it, man.
Have you ever chat or pissed on anyone?
What, in the Randy?
I pissed on Reggie's sister. I pissed on his sister.
Is it something you like to do?
And who paid?
Well, no, it's something she enjoyed, man. She opened her mouth and was like, "Rain, let it rain." I said, "I pissed right in that bitch's mouth."
Did she ask for a kiss afterwards?
Nah, I would never kiss her, man. She looked like Reggie.
It's a family show,
Unsynchronized.
And technically, that's called a Somali smooch. If you look,
if it's coming to represent the rainbow, that's love, brother.
Brother, what I come here to represent is sitting in your mum's face, bro. If I see your mum in Deptford Market, I'm gonna push her. I'm gonna push her over. I'm gonna take my dick out and piss right on your mum's half weave. I'm gonna piss on your mum's half weave and polish her bone front forehead. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna piss on your mum's butt forehead. Idiot.
What in the Lipton iced tea is going on?
Well, he wants to be crass and
don't do R. Kelly now.
No, I don't care.
What are you saying? Yeah, you're R. Kelly.
Listen, hold on. Is his mum a child? Is his mum a child? Is that what it is? His mum ain't a child. That ain't no R. Kelly talk. His mum is a grown woman. He's fair game. He's fair game. Listen, if his mum's gonna allow me to shit in her face, that's her choice.
Schiffer, stop now, brethren. Stop.
We've gone too far.
I turned into goddess.
His mum is online with her batty skin out. There's videos of man shitting in her mouth already. Why wouldn't she let another person shit in her mouth? She's already happened. Her face already got shitted in. Your mum's whole batty is online, brother. For the whole world to see.
What would your Hawashais say?
But Howard side would say that his mum's vagina, the labia is discombobulated. It's discombobulated.
We are now.
Pain.
Whoa.
Every time I say it can't get no lower, it just gets lower and lower. I'm done.
It's not my fault his mum's
Christian,
vagina
take the
is
L, man.
mangled. His mum's vagina looks like a orange that's been torn open.
Satsuma.
This conversation is swimming in the gunk at the bottom of the barrel beneath the crab.
That's an easy kill.
That took me off guard.
Jeffer, you're slipping and falling, my brother.
Brother, your mum's vagina looks like a half-eaten orange. What? Who's slipping?
You're slipping, you're falling, and you just can't get up, my brother. You need to stay down. You know what I mean?
Pause.
Stay down.
Brother, stop saying gay stuff. Stop saying gay stuff now, because no one ain't down with you. No one ain't laying down for you. Pause. You're gay. We know that you're interested in my gay cousin. Your mum's vagina is mangled.
I'm not gonna lie, Schiffer. I think I might laugh at more of your jokes if you stop saying the we part. Just do your thing, innit? Like,
okay.
I don't know about this we because I feel included.
All right, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to actually do that neither. So thank you for making me aware. No, thank you for making me aware, because I am actually saying me. I don't mean anyone else. Yes, Reginald, this is all me. No one else is saying it. Your mum's vagina looks like a meat hook. Yeah, and as far as I'm concerned,
that don't even make sense. How does it look like a meat hook?
I don't know.
It ain't gonna make sense. It's funny, bro.
You mean like it's on a meat hook? You mean?
Yeah, it looks like it's on a meat hook. It sounded good.
No, you fuckery.
That was dumb. It sounded funny. It was dumb though.
What part of Peter Pan is this? I don't know.
Reggie's mum has got nipple piercings and she puts incense sticks through them and lights them on fire and runs down the street.
Your cousin's got nipple piercings.
Your mum puts incense sticks in her nipple piercings and runs down the street, brother.
Your cousin right now is being, brother. You get what I'm saying? He's in a dog. Brother. His butt is bleeding. You know what I'm saying?
Stuff for a pause.
Incense sticks, yeah. Incense sticks, yeah.
Trust loving the incense sticks.
He's experiencing tearing, brother.
Brother, your mum is the only woman on planet Earth to ever fit an entire champagne bottle in her batty hole.
Your cousin sucks cock. He's a dirty cocksucker, brother. Your cousin sucks cock. You know what I mean?
You would be able to confirm this, because obviously
your cousin sucks cock.
Obviously, that's your cock. That's how you can confirm this information. We get it, bro. Brother.
Don't have it, bro.
Do not have your dick sucked by a man. If you got your dick sucked by a man, I don't think you should share that with the panel. We're not interested, bro. We're not interested, bro.
This for this, man. This for this.
Brother, your mother has had an entire leg in her vagina. I mean, a whole foot. Brother, your mum gets kicked in the pussy daily. Yeah, they call it donkey kick. They call it donkey kick online. Yeah,
I would be surprised, brother.
They have large athletes. They have basketball players tossing their foot in your mum's vagina.
Thank you.
Next.
Shipper, do you suck your cousin's cock?
No, you do. That's what you do. That's all you, bro. That's all you.
Bro. Hey, you can't win from this.
I'm not upset, bro, but that's the kind of thing you would do. These are the kind of things that a brother family. See the thing is. No, do you know what? You say fight back, but hold on. Wait a second. Is that funny? Hold on, is that funny? Yeah. So a man fantasizing about a man sucking another man's cock is funny. Okay, cool. But guess what? If you're fantasizing about a man sucking another man's cock, brother, for you to even be asking questions about men sucking other men's cock, bro, it says a lot about your mentality. It says a lot about who you are and what you're interested in and the kind of things you're picturing in your mind. Because, bro, it's never crossed my mind. It's never even been a subject of conversation for me. But you keep wanting to... No, but his mum's a woman. Listen, his mum's a woman and she got shitted on online already. That's not my fault. I just thought of something I saw already.
Anyway, cool. Next this. Go on.
No. Hold on.
Skipper, Diogo.
Reginald, listen, your mum is into animal sex, bro. And your dad, listen, your dad has sex with horses. Your dad is a horse fucker. So fuck you and your stinking family, yeah? You got no regard for your heritage, you animal fucking fiends, yeah?
Meow.
You Christian fucking lamb licker.
So, Schiffer, tell me, who's the receiver and who's the giver? You or your cousin?
It's alright.
Are you the receiver?
No, that was dead. I expected better from you, man.
I'm just asking, brother. Are you the receiver or the giver, brother? Be honest.
Who's got longer hair, you or Khadijah?
Oh. God damn.
Who's more of a pussy, you or Khadijah?
I'm not.
Oh, that's two now. You gotta hold on, Schiffer.
That's all right, Shift. Go on.
No. Don't stop laughing, bro. No. Man said she got a skin fade.
You know why? About Reggie's hair.
Hey, listen, you better tell Khadijah bring her bald head over here so we can speak to that bitch. You know she ain't got no hair. You know she ain't got no hair.
All right. Well, you know, after a while, if man continues in this lifestyle, brother, there's this thing called HIV and STDs and AIDS, and part of the end process is that you start to lose your hair, brother. So y'all laughing now, Schiffer, but if y'all continue with this promiscuous behavior, yeah, if y'all continue to take this anal penetration, brother, that's the end stage, brother. You know what I'm saying? So if I were you, brother, I would be pleading with my cousins, like, to just give it in, brother. To come back.
So that's why your mum's losing her hair. Now I get it. That's why the middle of her forehead is so wide and the middle of her head look like a desert strip. Like now I get it because your mum's got AIDS. I'm sorry to hear that, Reg. Sorry, bro. Sorry to hear that, bro. I didn't know your mum was dying, bro.
Astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah, for real, man. I'm sad to hear this, man.
Astaghfirullah on the dying part.
I did not even catch it.
It's sad to hear that, though. He said when people are losing their hair, he said when people are losing their hair, it's because they got AIDS, and his mum unfortunately is losing her hair. So obviously,
that's a bit too much. I'm not gonna lie, but anyway,
I'm losing my hair.
Talking about his own mother, you know. You know what I mean? My God. Is your mum vaccinated? 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 Yeah, your mum's vaccinated, isn't it? Your mum's a idiot, man. Is your dad vaccinated? Is your dad vaccinated?
Does your cousin give head? Yes or no?
Brother, I don't have these kind of conversations, bro. Brother, this isn't something I'm interested in. It's not something I would like to know, and it's not something I would know. But brother, this is the kind of information that you're going to discover on your life journey. You're going to discover this on your life journey because you're a real fish and you're interested in these things. But it's going to find you. It's going to find you.
Schiffer.
Hey, Reggie.
That's fucked.
Schiffer, you haven't answered, brother.
I'm gonna have to make the title sticker.
Brother, I'm gonna have to buy your mum a wet rag for her forehead. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to buy your mum some curtains for her forehead because it's too big, man. It's like a projector screen.
Schiffer, are you gonna answer?
She's not East African.
We should call your mum Cinny Head.
Allow stops.
Something like that.
Oh my God! All right then, man.
Brother, your mum's forehead's so wide she finds it hard to walk through doors. I don't know what you're doing, man.
Oh my gosh. The forehead. Okay.
Yeah, the foreheads, man. I told you that already.
Brother, your mum's got a body like Jupiter and a face like a fucking llama.
Oh my gosh. All right, Shipper, man. You're gonna have to go and nurse this bruising, man. You know what I'm saying?
Brother,
Like your
what we're
cousin.
gonna have to do is nurse your mum's forehead. Brother, we're gonna have to nurse your mum's forehead, man. Cause seriously, man, like she must be hurting, man. A woman without hair, man, it's tragic. She ain't even got afro, man. It's fucked.
Your butt hurt. You're literally butt hurt, man.
Hey, Reggie, you're gonna have that. Man, trying to say she got follicle.
Hey, come on, guys, man. 20 more minutes until the football match. Please.
Oh yes, it is, isn't it?
What is England playing? Yeah.
Oh wait, y'all here
I'm
cheering
fire
England
for that,
songs,
man.
What?
I want him to lose, man.
Which team sponsored by Balenciaga?
Man.
Shipper's cousin.
Oh.
Sponsored by Balenciaga.
Reggie, your mum drink.
Do they even sponsor? I don't think they sponsor teams.
Bro. Reggie, your mum drinks oil from the deep fat fryer, bro. I don't know what you're doing,
I don't
bro.
think they sponsor football.
The most you'll get is a one Almani. You get me?
Shiffer, is your cousin
probably a
upset because
pre-season
he
thing.
can go to Qatar?
Hey, Reggie, has your mum got 5 stomachs?
Oh, Lord, again.
Hey, Reggie, has your mum got others?
Tell me something, man. How is your
Your
cousin
mum's a
able to
milk
go to
machine.
Jamaica?
Your mum's a milk machine, man.
How's your cousin received in Jamaica? How is he received?
How did you what, Reggie?
How is he received in Jamaica? I mean, do they warm to this kind of lifestyle choice that he's decided? Do you guys hold hands when you go there? Like, is it?
Can your mum feed more than one child at a time with so many nipples?
Because you remember we had that conversation about holding hands. Do your cousins hold hands? Like, are they in unison? Are they proud to go out there holding hands?
No. Can your mum hold hands with her bingo wings?
Brother, you were very adamant that holding hands is gay, and maybe now we can see where it came from. Are you trying to?
Brother, I'm very adamant that if your mum jumped off a high building because she's lost so much weight, but the skin's still there, she'd probably glide. She'd glide.
Oh my God, this ain't even a joke. Balenciaga's making Liverpool tops in a collaboration with Adidas.
Zellini?
It says Balenciaga on the front. I swear they're doing a Man U one as well, but I can't see that in this article.
Stuff for love.
Stuff for love, big time.
Time for Lego the football.
You'll never Balenciaga alone.
Reggie's mum dances for dollars at Waterloo East Station. If anyone wants to get a dance,
Someone tries to move the conversation along. Yeah, this is what happens.
No, big up us for trying.
Fire.
Nah, man, it's real. It's real. I'm not pretending.
See, I told you, mum dancing for dollars right now. She's out there.
Help me out. How is this this movement of homosexuality taken in your community, in the Ethiopian community?
Brother, why is your mum dancing for dollars? If you're black excellence, shouldn't you be paying your mum to come off of the street corners and stop
Don't
dancing to
deflect
shekels?
on me now, Reggie.
No, to be fair, Shiffer's gay excellence, but big up black
Brother,
excellence.
Your mum, listen, your mum is bold excellence. Your mum is bold excellence. Baldy, hey, bald eagle.
Yep, there's a French team that's partnered with Balenciaga.
You're not black excellence. Your cousin loves black cock. I like black excellence.
That's what we say when we see our mum.
Whoa, Reggie.
Well, how do you know he likes black? What? Wait. How do you know that, Reggie?
Christian or Pan-African,
Reggie's
Reggie.
gay,
What are
I
you
told you,
talking
man.
about right now?
Reggie's gay. He's fucked himself. He fucked himself up.
Of course, it's Antichrist, my brother. But
Are you telling me his cousin went black?
His cousin loves black cock. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you would know because you're the one. You're the one interacting
Can you
with
say
him.
pause, Reggie, please?
Don't even say it.
When we see Reggie's mum, though, everyone's got to be like, "Hey, bald eagle." She likes that title.
Yeah, well, Echo Killer. That is just the facts, brother.
But well, how do you know his cousin might be into the Oriental ones or ice?
I don't know.
Reggie's fucking him, obviously. Reggie's
I'm
fucking him,
asking
man.
this guy. That's weird. How do you know?
You sound like you're having way too much fun with this convo, bro.
Shiffer, does your cousin like black cock or white cock?
No, you know what?
Convo, having
Red
fun.
card on both of you.
You're
Yeah?
going
Stop
too
it.
far, dog. You're going too far.
Too much
Tell me,
fatty man talk. Leave
Reggie,
it.
does your mum like getting fisted online or offline?
Who backed out a rainbow
We
card?
are there.
You can fist Reggie's mum in Waterloo Station for 50p.
Shifa, tell us which one, man.
This is so unsynchronized.
Reggie, your mom's getting fisted for 50p in Waterloo Station right now.
He's dashing everything out there. Wow. He's throwing everything.
Your mom gets fisted regular.
Bro, how you still laughing at your own joke? What is this?
Your mom do something, man.
Hey, well, he's crying. He must be crying at this.
Hey, but pick up brother Kel, man. Kel, you need to come back on the panel, man, because we need to deal with.
Why are you always calling out for man and your mom's getting fisted for a living?
Whoa, what is going on?
No.
Does he not know he said this like 6 times?
No, who's gone? No one be out. Who's that? What's going on? But yeah,
your mom's code name is Mephisto. Your mom's code name is Mephisto.
We need brother Kel to come.
Bro, you're moving like Eunice right by now.
Leave Eunice out of this. Stop saying that. Don't fuck up.
My bad.
Leave
Nah, just the repeat of the dead buzz. It's just the desperate buzz. Sorry.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying, MZL.
Very, very LGBT
Eunice,
friendly.
don't have it, Eunice. Fight back.
No, it's not a fighting thing.
Yeah,
Hey, Reggie, your mom's vagina's got genuine square meters of floor space.
Oh, this guy.
Whoa.
Have you reached Google yet? Have you got to Google
He's fighting for this thing, you know. He's really fighting for this thing.
Yeah, you're not even good. Like, you're supposed to be slewing him right now, Shifa. Reset and reload. Pause.
Hey, Conscious is saying that we're childish. Like, we're just trying to, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
You know
man.
what I
It's
mean?
not every day deep debate and not every second deep debate. Sometimes Shifa needs to let off some steam, man. Like, Conscious
Jet,
is very
7 hours
judgmental,
is not steam. That's 7 hours of pent up aggression. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And honestly, you know, the guy is not even coming with
his
any
behavior. I'm observing it. I got my clipboard. I'm writing notes down, just like the rest of you.
He's not actually come with any truth in what he's saying. I've been factual. His cousin right now, or even like overnight, you know, he's going to be taking cock, and it's more likely to be black cock. Okay, these are the
your
facts.
mom's vagina is like a walking. Your mom's vagina is like a walking theater.
Stop saying cock. Can you say dick, please? At least say dick, please. This doesn't sound right, Ricky, coming from your mouth.
Hey, every time Reggie speaks, it's like a haymaker.
Them jabs be coming like piston jabs. Those jabs are coming like haymakers.
Reggie,
man.
your mom's vagina is like a hibernation chamber, bro. I'm telling you, man.
And this guy, when he's swinging, he's missing every shot.
You know what I mean? So I know Schiffer doesn't. I don't know what is wrong with Schiffer, man. He should have come to terms with it by now. You get what I'm saying?
Bro,
And
what
he
I
does
come to
something
terms
like
with
that.
is that you are definitely homosexual. You're definitely interested in a gay individual who is obviously my cousin that you keep talking about because you're fascinated by. And, you know, your mum's got a burned out forehead.
Schiffer, do you respect the fact that your cousin takes cock? Do you respect the fact that he takes...
Brother, do you respect the fact that your mum can balance? Do you respect the fact that your mum can balance?
There's no winning
on her forehead?
You know what? Like, you know what's
respect
happening
that?
there, bro.
You respect that?
Sometimes people got to know when to quit.
Big bad thing.
I just keep fighting. Innit? Fuck it.
Brother, not being funny, yeah. Not being funny, yeah. Not being funny, but hold on. What has my cousin got to do with me again? Do I live his life?
You're flesh and blood, brother.
Do I live his life? I didn't ask you for flesh and blood. I asked you, do I live his life? Do I live his life? Hold on.
No,
So
it's
is your
not
mum your flesh? So you hold on. Your mum being your flesh and blood with her batty or tear out online, does that mean your sister's gonna do it too?
Brother, you've probably got the same genes, brother.
Brother, your mum with her batty hole tear out online, does that mean your sister's gonna do it too? Is that what you're saying?
Brother, his blood is thicker than...
brother, your slut mother, does that mean your sister's gonna be a slut too, brother? Is that what it means, brother? Is that what you're saying, brother?
And I guess he doesn't want to take... He doesn't
your
like
mum's
to...
a slapper.
Right.
Brother, your mum's
yeah.
like a slap up meal. Your mum's like beans and chips, she's sloppy.
You notice people that Schiffer doesn't like to he said that he doesn't speak to his cousin or something. That's so he said, yeah. Probably because his cousin doesn't want him to be around his mates. Because his mates might want Schiffer. You know what I mean? He's possessive. You know what I mean?
That's so fun.
This raise again.
That's it, bro. Bro, that's dead, bro. That's dead, bro. And the thing is, yeah, this is the dumb thing. This is the dumb thing. If you want to gay shame people, sorry. If you want to gay shame people, gay shame your batty boy father.
What?
Gay shame your batty boy, batty freak dad. Yeah, because remember that's my cousin's man. That's my,
wow.
Listen, his dad and my cousin are in a relationship. You know, he didn't tell you that. That's gay shame your dad. You can't gay shame. You can't gay shame my cousin. He's not even here, bro. But you know your dad, bro. You know your dad. But you're willing to sit here and talk about my cousin, but you ain't spoken to your dad. You're a batty fish dad. You're joking, bro.
Brother, are you proud of your cousin? Are you proud of?
Are you proud of your dad? Are you proud of your dad?
Yes, I'm proud of my dad. Are you proud of your cousins?
What?
Are you proud of your dad? Are you proud of
No.
Oh my God!
Are you proud of your dad?
You can't even answer.
Are you proud of your dad? Brother, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Are you proud of your dad? Brother, are you proud of your dad? Are you proud of your dad?
Answer him, Reggie.
I've already answered him, Reggie. I don't know why.
And then ask him the question.
Yes, I am. Are you proud of your cousins?
Am I proud of my cousins? What, multiple cousins?
This guy playing dumb now.
Are you all right, bro? You talking about my family again? Am I proud of my cousins? Okay.
Just the gay ones.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, I am proud. Actually, I am proud of my cousins. I am proud of them.
Oh, nice. Are you proud of the fact that they come out?
Oh well, my cousins didn't come out. Actually, they didn't. No, they didn't.
What?
You're backtracking. You're backtracking.
If they didn't come out, how do you know
when
they
you say cousins, when
you catch them in the act or
say,
something?
you see, when you say cousins, now you're talking about my whole family. Sorry, when you say cousins, now you're talking about my whole family. So now you need to tread lightly. Because what I'm gonna do, we're gonna talk about your family. We're gonna talk about your family. Hold on, we're gonna talk about your family. Is your mum proud of getting her face shitted in? Is your mum proud of being shitted on, shit boy? Huh? Is your mum proud of being a scum of Nigeria? Is she proud of that?
Oi, okay, he's going there.
Huh?
Oh shit. He's going there.
Is your mum proud of being a cum graveyard? Is your mum proud of being a cum graveyard, bro?
Nigeria, man. Allow it, man. Fucking hell.
No, leave him. He's on his
Listen,
own.
his mum's Nigerian. His mum's Nigerian. He likes to mention the Jamaican. And listen, I'm Jamaican. So guess what? His mum's Nigerian, but she's the scum of Nigeria. She's the worst that Nigeria ever produced. Because listen, for you to be a cum bucket like that, bitch, oh my God. She is a European cum bucket. Your dad drinks other people's semen every time he goes down on her.
C'est parti. Oui, oui.
Your mum is the scum of planet Earth. Your mum isn't worth 5 pence, bro. I wouldn't pay.
Shifa, are you proud of your gay cousins? Yes or no?
2.5 shekels to finger your mum.
They're just rambling. Are you proud of your gay cousins? Shiva?
Brother, if your mum was on fire, I wouldn't piss on her. I'd shit in her face again. If your mum was on fire, I wouldn't piss on her. I'd shit in her face.
Brother?
Face again. If your mum was on fire, I'd throw shit in her.
Okay, we heard you. We've heard you.
Face.
Are you proud
So
of
pick
your
up
gay
your
cousins?
doo-doo.
Brother? Are you proud of your gay cousins? Oh, there you
Couldn't
go.
see I do because she buffed you. Yeah, go suck your mum's gangrene pussy then. Go suck your mum's gangrene pussy is what I said.
He's breaking up. He's breaking up. Yeah, Shiffy, your reception's bad. You might need to go out and come back in, brother. I think.
Brother, your mum's vagina's got sideburns, pussy. How about that?
Okay, we heard you, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Your mum's pussy looks like a squirrel mouth.
Squirrel mouth.
Your mum's got one of them overhanging pussies. Your mum's got one of them overhanging pussies. You know, like a bulldog mouth. You know, like a bulldog mouth. He's got them droopy lips. That's what your mum's pussy looks like. And it smells like foul, sour. It smells like gone off egg.
You see how he's very anti-pussy, bro?
Yeah. Brother, your mum's pussy smells like egg. Brother,
Just
your
like your
mum's
cousin.
pussy smells like egg. Everyone's anti your mum's eggy pussy, man. Everyone's anti that bitch.
Yeah.
Cause that bitch look like someone flipping razored her whole forehead. Literally, she got big razored. Why don't you show us the picture of your mum's butt forehead?
Schiffer, would you rather take cock? Oh, sorry.
Brother, I tell you what, yeah. I tell you what, yeah. I tell you what. Your dad would rather take cock. I can tell you that much. He definitely rather take cock. That's I already told you this. Brother, your dad is past the homo. Your dad is past the batty fish. That's who your dad is. Brother, that's why you fled Nigeria. You fled. You can't go back like that. They're probably gonna lynch you. They're probably gonna lynch you, bro. They're probably gonna lynch you if you go back. They're gonna say, "Hold on, his dad was a batty fish. He was troubling young men and trying to convert them to gayisms and promoting his gay church and that. Your mom is like the slapper of slappers. They've never seen. No one's ever seen a whore like this. This is absolutely despicable. Your mom's pussy looked like, I don't know, but it looked like spaghetti. It looked like spaghetti, like it's really been mangled. It's been ripped apart by some kind of claw. Yeah. The meat hook's got her, man. The meat hook's got her, man.
This guy's loading up.
I'm sorry your mom's pussy looks like that.
Reggie's
Yeah,
loading
sorry,
up.
man. I'm sorry, listen, I'm sorry your mom got ran through. I'm sorry your mom got ran through like a train and you had to go through that experience in your house. I'm sorry that your dad couldn't defend you from the racist and your dad got batted up and got his face thumped off. Things happened to you. I'm sorry that your dad's gay and chose to have a man lover over his wife, who is your mom. And I'm sorry that your home life has been so disrupted that you feel the need to attack other people's families because you're so dissatisfied with your own. Sorry that you've been through this, right?
Schiffer, have you met your cousin's boyfriend?
You would have been a bit straight.
Brother Schiffer, have you met your cousin's boyfriend?
Insert coin to continue.
Brother, I don't listen. I can't lose because at the end of the day, listen. Like I said, if he wants to talk to my cousin so bad, like I said, I don't have his number. But listen. You see, the next time I see my cousin, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna tell him this Reggie boy likes to chat about you. He don't even know you, so I'm gonna invite him to talk to Reginald, and he will happily go and see you, Reg. He will arrive at your house. He's that kind of one as well. He's not one of them gays who's all soft and timid like you. He will turn up at your house, bro. He'll probably beat you up and do things to you.
As
do what type of things? Man, they are weird,
bro. He probably beat him up and do things to him. That's what he was gonna give Reggie what he wants. He's gonna give Reggie what he wants, man. Don't worry, man. Reggie can't get what he wants. Listen, Reggie, right now, if I was you, I'd be scared, I'd be scared because you see me, I don't run my mouth I don't run my mouth to gay people for this reason, especially gangster ones, because I don't know what they're gonna do. They're a different type of gangster. And you see when brother, this is the thing. If he runs up on you, bro, it's gonna be your fault because you're here talking smack about him. Remember, this is me you're talking to, but you're talking smack about someone who's not me. You're talking smack about someone that's not me, innit? Now, if you bring your mum, brother, if you bring your mum, I warned you, I'm gonna push her over in Deptford Market. Yeah, I will piss on her. If you bring your dad, I will kick your dad down and make him watch while I shit in your mum's face. Yeah, simple things, innit? So bring your people, them, innit? If you're bad, innit? But no, say this, brother. You see, the next time I see my cousin, I will be setting him onto you, and he will, brother. He's gonna get onto you. Don't worry. He will definitely get onto you. When I tell him the things you said, he's gonna be like, hold on, man's chatting about me. He don't know me. What? Is he interested? Yeah, cuz he's interested. So bam, you're gonna get what you're looking for, bro. You asked for it.
Has he got onto you, brother?
No, he's gonna get onto you, though. He's gonna get onto you. Remember, I'm family. It don't work like that, bro. We don't do incest in my family, but you're not family, bro. So listen, you're open season, bro. You're fair game, bro. You're fair game. You better mind you don't do some LL Cool J shit to you, bro.
If I like you, I won't you.
You see my cousin, yeah? My cousin is a big listen. He's not a little guy, My cousin's not a little guy, and this guy running his mouth. You see my cousin, I don't run my mouth to him, even though he's gay. Because I know these men are like, bro, don't take him for simple.
What you say?
Brother, I'm going to tell him what Reggie said,
man.
and he's going to be in trouble.
Are you promoting booty banditism?
No, I'm not promoting booty bandits, but Reggie's obviously interested in trash talking booty bandits, and he wants beef with the booty bandit, innit? So I'm going to let the booty bandit know that Reggie wants this beef. He wants this smoke. So you gonna get the smoke, bro.
So you know booty bandits, booty goons.
Well, I'll be honest with you. My cousin is gay, and unfortunately, yeah, him with his gay self, he's not a timid gay. He's not a scared one. He's quite a big guy. He might beat Reggie up. He might beat Reggie up.
So is he the
and
alpha?
Then you're gonna have to explain. You're gonna have to explain how you, as a masculine alpha male, got yourself punched up by a homosexual.
But hang on,
and after you explain how you got yourself punched up by a homosexual, then we can arrange to have our battle, and I'll punch you up afterwards, just to show you that. You know what, bro? Running your mouth won't get you nowhere in this life. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to let my gay cousin know that this Reggie guy, and the thing is, you know where he's from, brother? Do you know the worst thing for you, Reginald, right now? The worst thing is the motherfucker lives in Bermondsey, bro. The motherfucker lives in Bermondsey, bro. Imagine that. And bro, imagine he lives around the corner from you, bro. He's so close to you. He might even know who, brother, listen. He might even know who you are. You see, my cousin, he knows a lot of people.
I don't know this guy.
Big trouble now, you know. So I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there because you listen, brother. I don't war with gay people for that reason. I don't want no smoke with no gay guy to be coming and putting their hands on me. But you obviously want a gay guy putting his hands on you. So I'm gonna let my cousin know that's what you want, and then you're gonna get what you're looking for.
The fact is, Schiffer, bad man don't apologize to nobody, boy. You know what I mean?
But when the batty boy punches you up, then the batty boy ain't gonna be apologizing to you.
Tell him again.
He's not gonna be apologizing to you neither, is he, bad man? You understand? Same way, when I shit in your mum's face, I won't be apologizing, you know?
You know the ones.
Man's doing some Arab thing.
Brother, when I shit in your mum's face, listen, when I put shit in your mum's mustache, I won't be apologizing.
Schiffer, are you proud of your gay cousin?
Brother, are you proud of your mum's mustache?
Are you
proud of the afro your mum is growing under her arms? Are you proud of the afro growing underneath your mum's armpit?
Schiffer, are you proud of him?
Reginald, are you proud of the afro growing underneath your mum's armpit?
Oh my gosh, okay.
Are you proud of the way everyone's face goes every time your mum walks in the room? You know, like when you do that face, like that stink face, like you smell sour.
Brother, you had the chance to clarify your position. You had the chance to clarify your position, and you've enabled it.
Brother, I'll be honest with you. I'm waiting for you to stop talking, innit? I can stop talking, and the rest of the panel can actually have a conversation. But I'm telling you, when I see you, I will knock, brother. I'm going to punch you up so bad. You're gonna wish you that, brother. I'm warning, brother. I'm telling you, I'm not even warning you no more. I'm telling you, when you see me, I'm going to squeeze your whole fucking life force out of your body. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna squeeze your life force out of your body, bro. I'm gonna do,
brother. This is not
your life, brother. Listen, you see right now, you're making my day. I've been waiting. Listen, I really wanted to beat someone up, like punch someone up badly. Like all this year, there's been loads of things pissing me off, and no one's giving me an excuse to just knock something out except you. So thank you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Because I tell you now, brother, when I catch you, oh my God, after all you're running your mouth, I hope you don't run. I hope you don't go into pussy mode when I see you, bro.
Why are you running?
Nah,
I hope he don't though, because brother, I'm going to punch you up. I'm telling you now. So just make sure if you see me, you know you're on. Make sure you're on smoke, innit? Because I'm on straight smoke. I'm not on no talking from this point onwards, bro. If I see you, it's KO City, bro. That's what it is. It's like, you know, like Dragon Ball.
Nah,
you know, like
you got all this energy for a black man with a gay guy helping you. Sounds sus to me, bro. Can't lie.
I tell you what, Conscious, if you want to turn up with him, you can get your head slapped off too, brother. It's that simple, bro. So don't involve yourself in next man's... Brother, shut the fuck up. Don't involve yourself in next man's argument, bro. Because I told you what, I told both of you pussies, drive to Bermondsey now. I told both of you pussies, drive to Bermondsey now. Drive there right fucking now.
When your cousin's gonna be doing gay shit
right now. Listen, I tell you what. Drive to Bermondsey now. I'll make my way to Bermondsey now. How about that?
Hey, when your cousin does gay shit to Reggie, are you gonna watch?
Brother, let me say something. When I punch you in your face, do you think Reggie's gonna watch? Or do you think he's gonna help you?
Bro. When your cousin does gay shit
brother,
to Reggie,
when I slap you in your face, brother, when I slap you in your face, when I slap you in your face with what I got, brother, when I slap you in the face with what I got in the back of my car, do you think Reggie's gonna help you? Brother, do you think Reggie's gonna help you? You see, you little young bucks, you're too rude, you're too fragrant. And the thing is, I'll just fuck you up. I'm not like Jedi. I'm not like Matthew. I'm not here to school no one. Brother, I'm not here to school no one, brother. I'll punch you up. I'll break your fucking teeth out of your head, bro. It's that simple.
How you supporting your gay cousin, bro?
Turn your camera on. Turn your camera on, pussy. Turn your camera on, pussy. Turn your camera on.
Nah, brother, man. Turn your camera on, pussy. You might try and masturbate and things, man. You can't see my face, brother. You can't see my face, brother. Go and check out my YouTube. You know my YouTube? Check my YouTube out, bro.
Listen.
You know what I mean? Man, they want some live interaction. You're gay, fam. Blood clot gay shit, fam. I'm disappointed, fam. I thought you were straight.
You're done out here. Listen. Done out here. Don't worry, I've got something for you. Hold on, there we go. There it is.
Nah, don't have nothing for me,
Keep
bro.
running your mouth. I'll tell you what, get in your car. Let's go to Bermondsey now.
You a gay ass nigga, bro.
Of it for your
Let's drive to Bermondsey right now. Let's drive to Bermondsey right now. Because you got talk in it. You got talk. So bring your
bro,
talk,
go chat to your gay cousin,
when I clout you in the front
go in a room with man there.
Conscious lives in Birmingham. He lives there as well.
You see when I clout out your teeth.
My back out is dildo.
Your teeth. Remember, I warned you, bro.
Hey, bro.
Remember, I warned you, bro. Remember, I warned you, bro. Remember, bro.
In the car.
Remember, I warned you, bro. You see when I clout
out your teeth, bro.
Remember,
you're gonna meet more man.
You see the thing is, bro. You see the thing is, I'm not a simpleton like you, bro. I will clout your fucking teeth out.
Don't drop the soap.
And you see you, Reggie.
Don't drop the soap when you're in prison, fam.
Reggie. You see when I see you, bro. Reggie, you see when I see you. You see the thing is, you think I'm dumb, brother. Listen, you see when I see you, broski. Yeah? You're in the car, brother. Make sure you know.
He's got protection.
10 toes. 10 toes, innit? Make sure you know 10 toes, brother. Because you see me, brother. You see, I don't talk, you know. I don't do this bad boy thing. But you see when you disrespect my family, bro, anyone will tell you this. Don't play with this guy like this because he will do what he says he's going to do. You will end up with less teeth in your head than what you got now. Yeah? Conscious, if you want smoke, walk with Reggie, innit? Both of you. Turn up, innit? Yeah, I'm ready, bro. Listen, I'll drive to Bermondsey now. I swear to you on my kids' lives, I'll drive to Bermondsey right now. Yeah, send the location,
hey, bro. I'm on some hoodoo shit, fam. You won't be able to sleep at night if you fuck with me, cuz.
You're some gay shit, blood. You ain't gonna have teeth to talk hoodoo. So, brother, send the location, bro. Send the location, bro. Send the location, bro. Send the location, bro. Send the location, bro.
What happened in your childhood, shit?
Send the location. Why you shook for? Send the location, bitch. What you shook for?
Hey, bro. Bitch. Are you on an African thing? Or are you on some ancient
Bro, I ain't answering no more questions. Brother, listen, I ain't answering no more questions. Turn your fucking camera on. Turn your fucking camera on. I ain't answering no more questions. Turn your raw clock camera on, bro. Turn on your camera, bad boy. Turn on your camera, bad boy. Because I already know what you look like. So Reginald, feel free to walk around the area, bro. Feel free, bro. Because guess what? I'll see you in Bermondsey. You see you, Conscious.
Hey, why you got so much energy for man?
Turn your camera on. Turn your camera on, sperm lettuce. Yo, sperm lettuce. Yo, sperm lettuce. Yo, sperm lettuce. Yo, sperm lettuce. Turn your camera on. Turn your camera on, conscious sperm lettuce. Turn your camera on, conscious sperm lettuce. Turn your camera on, conscious sperm lettuce. Turn your camera on. Conscious sperm lettuce.
When I see you. Nah, man, you're gay,
did you get raped in your back like your deity? Did you get raped in your back like your deity? Did you get raped like your deity? Is that why you're so fascinated by the conversation? Did you get raped like your deity?
Rape man, fine man, do this.
Did you get? Is that what happened to you? Is that what happened to you, bro? Nah, bro, I'm gonna slap you in your face. I'm gonna slap you across your face, and then after I slap you across your face, I'll kick your teeth out of your head, rude boy. So keep talking smoke. Keep talking smoke because you're gonna get what you're
You need to
looking
get your
for.
ass killed, fam. Go and talk about that gay shit in Jamaica, bro. See what
I
happens, fam.
triple dare you to
Go
turn
and
your
talk about that
camera
gay
on.
shit in Jamaica, bro.
I
See what happens,
triple
fam.
dare you to turn your
Go to
camera on.
Jamaica,
If you're not
somewhere
a
in
pussy,
country,
turn your
and go
camera
and
on.
chat about
If
some
you're
gay
not a
shit.
bitch,
Go and
if
joke
you're a
about some gay
man,
shit in
turn
Jamaica
your
and see what happens to
camera
you,
on.
fam.
If you're not a
You come up
bitch,
missing.
turn your camera
You
on.
come up
Bro,
missing, bro.
listen, broski,
You come up missing. You see, you're a
listen,
fake nigga, fam.
listen,
You're a
listen,
fake
listen,
Jamaican nigga, fam.
broski,
You're a fake
my
Jamaican
youngsters,
nigga, fam.
my young
Man support gay, man.
my youngsters will take your life,
Brother.
bro.
Nah,
My
brother.
youngsters will take your life,
Nah,
bro.
brother.
Don't put me in the
You
mix,
know you
bro.
fucked up,
Because
right?
you see what's gonna happen, bro.
You know you
see
done
what's gonna
fucked up.
happen. You're gonna lose your
No, but
life
you know you done
fast,
fucked
bro.
up.
I believe in black on black
Hey,
violence.
Shiffer,
I
why
don't
you
give a
talking
fuck.
still, man?
I ain't one of these kumbaya motherfuckers.
Man, you got some
I ain't one of
energy
these
for a man, you
kumbaya
know. You're
Negroes, you
gay,
know, bro.
brother, man.
Bro, I'm not one of
Man
these
can't even
kumbaya
talk civil.
Negroes, bro.
Man, so
I'm
excited. Man just rushing out saying
these
shit.
Negroes that I told you
Man,
straight,
you're a
bro.
gay
I'll
nigga,
stab you
fam,
in your
man.
fucking neck, pussy. I'll stab you in your neck. And I'll stab your dad in the
Nah,
neck,
you're
bro.
mad gay,
Call your
fam, man. You
fucking
can't even
dad.
sit down and
Call
have a
your fucking
conversation
dad,
with a man.
pussy. Call
Man,
your
so
fucking dad,
excited.
pussy. Call your
Man got
pussy
so
old dad.
excited.
Call your
Got so
pussy father.
excited, fam. Why
Call
you
your
so
pussy
excited, fam?
father. Call your
Why
dad
you so
now, innit?
excited, fam?
Brother, come and link me then.
Why you so
Come and link
excited,
me
fam?
then.
You're a
Come
gay
and link
nigga,
me then.
fam.
Stop
Man,
talking.
I said,
Come
go
and
to
link me then.
Jamaica and
Come and
talk
link
that
me then.
shit,
Stop
fam.
talking. Link me
Go
then.
to
Stop
Jamaica
talking.
and talk that shit, bro.
Talk to me. Talk to me in person. Don't do
You'll
it
get your
online.
head
Talk to me in
chop off,
person.
fam, man. Yeah,
Talk to
you
me
be
in
talking
person,
like that,
brother.
fam, running your lips.
Brother.
Conscious is
Listen,
from
brother.
North London. Go
Brother.
link him. I got the drop. I got the drop.
Listen. I'll go to North London now. Where do you want to link? Where do you want to link, bro? What? Wood Green.
Come
What? Wood
anywhere,
Green.
bro.
I'll make my way to Wood Green
Stay
right now,
outside, bro.
pussy.
See what happens.
I'll make my way to Wood Green right now. Where do you want to link, bro? What do you want to do, bro? Exactly. You're a wasteland. You're a
You're an
pussy, bro.
internet
And
nigga,
this is the
man.
thing. You
You're
little
some
internet
internet
fuckers, you can
fucking
run
nigga,
your
man.
mouth
You're
online, bro. You
dumb.
think you can run your
You're
mouth
the most
online forever.
dumbest nigga, fam.
Conscious.
Shiffer,
You're a
you're dumb,
dickhead,
fam.
bro. You're a dickhead, bro. For one,
Bro,
you're
dumb, fam.
jumping on the next
Did you hear
man's
what he
back.
said?
For one,
Did you
you're
actually hear what you
jumping
said,
on the
fam?
next man's back and riding the next man's batty
Did you
like
hear what
you're
you
in his
mentioned?
argument.
Bro, you don't
Suck
know who's
pussy,
watching you,
little
fam, you know?
batty fish. Yeah? Go
Man
ride Reggie's
inherited
batty
Reggie's
all
beef.
the
You
way
don't
to
know who's
ride
watching you,
Reggie's
bro, you know?
batty
That's
all the
mad.
way to the finish
I don't
line,
have to do
pussy.
shit.
Go ride
I'll
his
just
back
sit back.
all the way to the finish line, pussy. But no, say this.
We say
No,
country,
say
she
this.
backing
You
Reggie.
see me? You see me? I'm not on this
Yeah, I've got to be
talking
behind
thing, you know.
Reggie.
Bro, you
If
talk
you want
too
to get,
much.
if you want
Right
to get
behind
real,
him. Right.
if you want to talk
You've been
wickedness,
talking this
I
whole
just,
fucking
brother, I
time,
don't talk
bruv, man.
wickedness. I do
I
wickedness.
don't know no
I don't just
nigga
talk
like you,
wickedness. I
bro.
do wickedness.
I
Brother, I
don't
Come
don't
know
on,
know
no
man.
no,
nigga
Stop this
like
brother.
you, bro.
Jamaica
Out
on
there
Jamaica
talking to
violence
you
at
like
once,
that,
Nigga,
man.
man. You
Stop
like
this.
a fucking girl, fam.
I'm
So
not a
emotional and shit,
nigga.
fam.
I'm
Caribbean
not a
on
nigga.
Caribbean
Brother, if you're
violence.
Grown,
calling me a
goofy
nigga,
ass
that's a
nigga.
reason for me to remove some. Listen, brother, I will take the
Stop the
pliers and I
island
will
boy
remove
beef,
the
man.
teeth from
Bro, I
your
know certain
face,
man
bro.
around here that don't
I'm not
talk,
a
fam. They'll just
fucking
do
nigga.
something to you,
Don't
fam. The
call me
way
no
you move,
nigga.
you move like
Don't
a
call me
bitch,
no
fam. You
nigga, you
can't hang
little
around certain niggas around here.
smasticated coon. Don't call me
You
no
couldn't
nigga,
hang
you
around
little
certain niggas around here,
smasticated
fam.
sambo coon bitch.
You be talking too
Don't
much.
call me no
You
nigga,
be
you
bait, fam.
sambo spastic
You're
coon
a
bitch.
bait nigga, fam.
Listen, you're like a fucking girl with fucking
You're
puppy weight,
emotional,
bro.
man.
You
Ain't
need
you
to
in your
lose the
late 30s, bruv?
fucking bitch weight, bro.
You're in your late
Bro,
30s,
listen,
fam.
I
Grow
told
the
you what,
fuck up,
you
bruv,
and
man.
Reggie, fuck it. I'm calling
Old
that
ass
conscious
nigga
and
washed up
Reggie.
and all
Yeah?
arguing on the internet and thing, man. A lie, fam,
Jedi.
man. A lie,
Listen,
man.
I'll
Calling for
fight
Jedi
both
now.
of them.
Pussy
One
old
man
fam.
on my own. Put me in the ring with both of these
You'll take
dickheads.
both of
And
them on.
after I
Mad.
punch them up, yeah, then we can take it outside.
You'd have to touch man as well, your gay cousin. You're
Brother, I
weird,
will
fam.
smash your fucking head into a fucking wall, bro. That's what I will do. Yeah?
Nah,
That's what I
you're
like
fucking
to
around with the
do.
wrong person,
That's
fam,
what
man. Come over
brother,
here,
you're
fam. chance that happened to you, fam.
Turn your camera on, pussy.
Guarantee,
Turn
bro.
your camera on. You're a bitch.
Fam, you're
You're
gay,
a
bro.
bitch. Turn your camera
You're
on.
gay, bro.
Turn your camera on, then.
Man, you're
Turn your
fucking
camera
gay,
on, then,
bro. You
bro.
like to look at
Turn your
niggas
camera
and
on,
do
then,
something
bro.
late night
If you're so
in your
bad, turn
car
your
for the
camera on,
missus
bro.
there in the house, fam. Allow it, bro.
If you're
Allow
so
it, fam.
bad, turn your camera on, bro. If you're so bad, turn your camera on, bro.
Feel bad,
If
fam.
you're so bad, turn your
What's wrong with
camera on,
you,
bro.
fam? About feel
If
bad.
you're so
You feel
bad,
like a
turn your
fucking
camera,
homo,
bro.
That's what you're feeling
Turn
like,
the
fam.
camera on, bro.
You
Turn the
feeling like a
camera on,
fucking
bro.
homo, bro.
Turn
Wanna
the
see man
camera
and
on, bro.
shit.
Turn
Link
the
up with
camera
man
on,
or your
bro.
gay cousin
Turn
and
your
that.
camera on. If
Gonna
you're
be
so
doing
bad,
certain
show your
things to
face,
them. You said do
pussy.
certain
If
things,
you're
yeah.
so
Do
bad,
what things?
show your face,
Do
pussy.
what things,
You're a
fam? What you gonna do
conscious
your gay cousin with a
cocksucker.
man?
That's what you
What
are.
you gonna do
You're
your
a
gay cousin
conscious
and a man?
cocksucker.
What you gonna do
Riding
your gay
Reggie's
cousin and a
back.
man?
That's what you
Nah,
are.
brother,
You're a
That's
man. You like
facts.
to pre-man. That's what you like to
conscious
do.
bitch.
Pre-man.
Yeah?
I don't
And
know
what you're
about no
doing right
nigga
now,
around here
you
that
got your
pre-man,
dick
fam.
tucked away in Reggie's
You
back, you know?
pre-man,
And
fam.
what
You're
he's
gay,
doing is
fam.
sitting there and taking it.
You're
Because you
gay,
know
fam.
what?
You're
He
gay,
needs the
fam.
back
You wanna
end, innit?
pre me
He
as well?
needs you
Hold on,
behind him, innit?
hold
So you two
on.
little
You said you
faggots,
wanna pre me as well,
you two
fam.
little faggots, both of
Fam,
you
you said you
team
wanna
up, yeah?
pre
Team
me,
up.
fam.
And I'll tell you what, I'll
And
punch
you
up
got a
both
gay
of you.
cousin
I'll
that you
punch you
actually
both up,
cater
bro.
for, bruv.
Bro,
You're
your
homo,
mum
fam.
is a fucking
You're a
brother.
hot
Your
homo,
mum
fam.
is a fucking
Get all
mock.
heated and
Your
shit,
mum looks like
all
a
angry.
Call
fucking
him a hot
Mohican.
Hot
homo.
Your
fucking
mum
homo,
looks like
bruv.
a Mohican with tea bags dripping down her fucking
Hot-headed homo,
eyeball.
fam. You're a
Like you're
hot-headed
fuck, bro.
homo, bruv.
Listen,
Got
brother,
bare energy
brother,
for man.
listen,
When you go
brother,
prison, bro,
brother,
don't
brother,
drop that
brother,
blood
brother,
clot soap.
brother. I tell you what, yeah. I tell you what, yeah. I tell you what, yeah. This is what we do. Rather than you talking about people's families, just link me, brother.
You're gay, fam. You're fucking. I don't link,
brother.
man, fam.
I tell you why you don't want to link me, because you know what's gonna happen, bro. If I link you, bro, if I link you, you're not gonna be talking like this, bro. I guarantee you, you're not gonna do this reckless talk in front of my face, bro. I guarantee you, bro. I'm gonna catch you, bro. I will catch you. You know, keep talking slick, keep talking slick, bro. Listen,
that's you.
Broski, you're not even man enough to turn
night and talk shit, fam. That's what you do, fam.
Turn the camera on. So Reginald, when you're done with your backy boyfriend with no face, just know, broski, when I catch you, I'm going to
do, bro.
slap you up, bro. I'm going to slap you up so bad. I'm gonna bitch slap you. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you, bro. I'm gonna give you them backhanders that you can hear from down the street. That's what I'm gonna do. And conscious, make sure you're there, bro.
With a gay cousin, make it make sense,
bro. You're using the word nigga. Make it make sense. You butt broke fucking nigga, bitch.
Yeah, fake Jamaican, fam, man.
Butt broke nigga, bitch. Your mum, nigga, your fucking mum. Nigga, your mum, bitch. Your mum is a dirty nigga. Your mum is a dirty nigga. Your mum does not clean her hands. Your mum looks like the black woman from Orange is the New Black. Your mum looks like Crazy Eyes from Orange is the New Black. Your mum smells like Crazy Eyes. Your mum smells like a sewer and looks like Crazy Eyes from Orange is the New Black. Your mum birthed you, bro. Your mum gave birth to a fucking inbred. That means she was sleeping with her brother, just like you want to sleep with your sisters. Yeah, all black everything. But we never meant keep it in the family, bro. You fucking inbred, fucking surrogate
bro.
Bitch.
You got a gay cousin, man. Make that make sense, fam. And you support him. And you want your gay
brother, it don't matter. You're a fucking inbred, bro. Brother, it don't matter. You're a fucking inbred, bro. Your eyes face inwards, bro. You have Down syndrome, bro. Your mum has Down syndrome. Your grandmother has Down syndrome. You have Down syndrome in every generation of your family. Brother, you come from a long line of Downs. You come from a long line of Downs. That's where you come from, brother. Brother.
And you're
brother, your mum looks like Crazy Eyes and your dad looks like Chris Eubanks. What do we expect you to look like? Brother, you look like a Cooper Trooper. You look like a Cooper Trooper with
run your lips, man. Run your lips.
With Crazy Eyes, bro. What the fuck are you doing, you black bastard? Listen, you black bastard. Go and find some cream for your mum's Crazy Eyes hands. Yeah, that's what you need to do. Go for some cream for her fucking dried out Sahara Desert head back. That's what you need to do, bro.
We getting fucked up, man.
Bro, where's your fucking mama, bro? Where's your mama, bro? Why ain't you got a girl, bro? Is that why you're caping for man? Because you ain't got no girl. Is that where it is?
Where's your girl,
that's
bro?
why you're caping for man. Where's your girl? Where's your girl, bro? Where's your girl, bro? Where's your girl, bro? Oh, you ain't got one. Oh, you ain't got one. Hold on. What? Hold on. Is that why you're trying to get in Reggie's good books? Is that why you're trying to get in Reggie's good books? Because you ain't got a girl, bro. Is that where it is? Is this sad, bro?
Bro, your girl white, fam. She don't care about you. You just another nigga.
Bro, I've got a girl. Where's yours? Bro, I've got a girl. Where's yours?
Your girl,
where's your girl, bro?
She don't care about you. You're just another nigga.
Fuck your stinking mum. That's who your fucking girl is, bitch.
Accept it, bro.
Your fucking mum's your girl. You've been stuck in your mum's crutches since she was 8 years old. Your own mum's pedophiling you. Your own mother is pedophiling you, bitch. That's why you was pussy fed by your stinking pussy mother. That's why you don't know fucking sense from common sense from fucking nonsense. You don't know the fucking difference because you've been eating your mum's pussy your fucking life. Yeah.
Schiffer, I can finish you, bro.
Suck your daddy's dick too, pussy.
Calm it down, fam. You know what I mean?
Suck on your fucking stinking father, pussy. That's why you don't know fucking sense.
See how emotional you
brother,
are?
listen, brother, you're a pussy. Brother, I will, brother, listen, I'll come and meet you now.
Big up, Jamaica.
You know. Brother, I'll arrive to wherever you want me to right now and meet you now, bro. That's how not scared I am. You're so scared and terrified and shaking in your boots that you're going to make excuses.
You think I care
so the
about
best thing you can do is understand. Crawl from underneath your mum's crutches. Crawl from underneath your mum's hanging. Crawl from underneath your mum's low-hanging crutches for once in your life and be a man. Your mum's pussy lips look like curtains. Your mum's vagina lips look like curtains.
Nigga, me on
Your
a black
mum's
power thing, fam.
vagina
You got
lips
coconut
look
tune
like a
ass
bob.
nigga.
It
With
looks
a
like a
gay ass
bob
fucking cousin,
on
bro.
a young white
With a
girl.
gay ass
Your
fucking cousin,
mum's
bro.
vagina
And you
lips
man, they probably do
look
it on the low.
like
So
a
I
hanging
don't trust you,
piece of
Shiffer.
meat.
You a gay nigga.
Listen, your mum's
Shiffer's a
vagina
gay
lips
nigga.
look like
Wait,
two
hold
words
on.
not
Pause,
put
people.
together.
Pause,
That
pause,
shit
pause,
rhyme
pause,
too.
pause, pause. Quick little pause, little intermission, you know. You know, does I even forgot what to say. Just give the show a like, man. You know how it goes, man.
His mum's vagina lips look like two pieces of
Wait,
wax
hold
cheese
on, man.
slapping
You're
together.
interrupting the break, man. Hold on. 1 second.
Yeah,
1
let's stop
second.
to the talk, man. Blood clot.
Like I wanted to say, we just
man.
needed a break from all the mothers and fathers and all the colorful stuff. Now just relax, take a deep breath in.
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station.
All right, continue with the mother jokes.
Yeah, fuck these black bastards, man. Black on black crime. So fucking what? I'll fuck you up.
Fuck your
I
white
will
girl.
fuck you up.
Yeah, so we
Fuck
get
your
ran
mum.
through. Ran
Fuck your
through every
mum.
area.
Brother,
You know
your
what I mean, fam?
mum, listen, your mum is a fucking playboy whore. What are you doing? Your mum
Bro, I
is
know
a
certain man that
Hollywood
can take
treat.
your white girl,
Your
bro.
mum is a
I know certain man that
scumbag.
can take your
Your
white girl, bro.
mum
You
is
be
a
crying like
groupie,
Drake in
bro.
the corner.
I saw your mum in Skepta's video. Oh,
That's
bro,
you, Shiffer.
I saw
Sound
your
like a
mum
bitch. Like, you know what I mean,
saw,
bro?
listen,
You sound like a little girl, fam. Why you crying, fam?
brother, your mum is getting smashed out by Stormzy and the youngsters, bro. What are you doing? Your
All
own
over the
mother,
house.
your trash poor mother. Your mother's
Bro.
pussy looks like
All
two
over the
pieces
house.
of cheese
Bro,
hanging from
12
string.
man.
It looks like two pieces of cheese
12 man will have your
hanging
girl,
from
bro,
string.
in
That's
one
what your
room.
mum's
Do you understand?
vagina looks like. Your mum's breast look like two golf clubs swinging in the wind. That's what
Wait,
they
hold
look
on,
like.
hold on, lads. Hold on, lads.
Bro,
Hold
your
on, lads.
girl's
Wait,
easy, fam. It ain't you.
1 second. Sorry. I just wanted to remind everyone that's watching. This is a 2-for-1 L. The Christians and Jamaicans. But continue.
That's not for the Christians. It's not Christian, Maggie. Don't try it. It's raining men. Hallelujah.
Hey, if you can beat that thing, I can beat your girl too, bro.
Fire Reggie, lava.
And how you putting
Brother,
Hallelujah and Raining Men right next to each other? What the hell?
You don't have a girl, bro. You don't get girls, bro. What you doing?
Schiffer, you got a gay cousin.
Brother,
That's what
you
got,
don't
bro.
get girls, you get man. Shut up.
Hey, bro, you got a gay
little
cousin. Talk about that.
batio. Brother, you don't get girls. Where's your girl?
Bro, talk about your
What
gay cousin,
girl?
bro.
She don't exist.
Bro, you got
The
a gay
only
cousin, bro.
brother, the only thing you've got
What
is
about
your
your gay cousin,
mans
though?
and them.
Hey, Black
The only
Excellence,
thing
how
you
you letting
got,
this run?
the only thing you got is Reggie. That's all you got,
Hey,
bro. You ain't
but you
even
got a
got a
gay
girl,
cousin,
but
though.
you got Reggie though,
You
right?
cape for
You
your
little
gay cousin,
batio.
and you want your gay cousin to do
Brother, you're
gay
caping
shit
for
to
your
Reggie.
gay brother with the
You're
slick
gay
back.
then. If you
Brother, you're
support that, you're
caping for your
fucking
gay
gay,
brother
bro.
with the slick back.
Schiffer,
You're
how
gay
you
then, bro.
supporting
If
gay
you
acts
support
on a
that,
gay man?
you're gay. Your gay
No, how you
brother
supporting
is
acts
singing Raining Men.
on
If
a
you're
man? No,
supporting
how
that,
you
brother,
supporting gay acts
you're
on a
gay
man?
too, brother. Your gay
How you
brother
supporting
is
gay acts on
investing.
a
Your
man? And
gay
you telling me you're
brother is
straight?
interested
You
in,
bent,
is
nigga. Bent,
interested in
nigga.
how to practice
You
homosexuality
support gay
safely.
acts on a man.
Brother,
Make
your
it make
gay
sense,
brother
brother.
is interested in how to
Make it
practice
make sense, brother.
homosexuality
And your girl I
safely.
could
And
beat,
now we
brother.
know
Do you understand what
why.
I'm saying?
Because he wants to practice it with you.
Bro, I can take your
Clearly.
girl, bro.
You
Like
don't
Pete.
have a girl, bro.
Bro, I can
Who's
take
your
your girl,
girl,
though.
bro? What
But I
girl,
can take
bro?
your girl, though.
What girl?
And
What
I'm
girl?
younger.
What girl?
And
Bro,
you're
you
an
ain't
old
got a
nigga.
girl.
So I like,
Bro,
fam.
you
I
don't
like,
get
man. Chill your
girls,
hype,
bro.
man. Calm down.
You don't get girls,
You know
bro.
it's true,
It's
bro.
not
Just shut your
possible,
fucking
bro.
mouth, fam. You talk too
Bro,
much shit, bro.
listen, short, chubby motherfuckers like you don't get girls, bro. Just get it through your head now.
Then I
You're
know
not
you don't
gonna
know
have
me,
a
fam.
missy. Short, chubby motherfuckers like you go through most of their life watching porn.
Bro, how you
Short,
look on by
chubby
yourself? Alright,
motherfuckers
man.
like you, brother. When you got no hairline and you're short and chubby with stubby fingers, bro, just understand
Hey,
you're
bro,
gonna
Reggie
live
can get
a
your girl,
life
fam.
that's not
Reggie
very
can take your
fulfilling.
girl, bro.
That's not my fault, brother.
Reggie
It's
can
not
take your
my
girl, bro.
fault. Your life is not gonna be. Brother, you ain't
Hey,
got a girl.
set a place for
Brother,
your
you
girl to
ain't got a
go.
girl.
Make Reggie go
Brother,
there. And
you
I
don't
guarantee
have
she
a
can take your
Why
girl.
girl.
What are
you
you
watching my
doing?
man?
I guarantee you can take your girl.
Why don't
Why
you
can't you
try
take
getting
his
a
girl?
girl
Why
first?
can't you take his girl?
Why don't you
His
try
girl
getting a girl
easy. She
first?
with him. Stop Zilla. His
Hold
girl's
on.
with him. She
Stop
easy,
Zilla.
man.
Stop Zilla.
How can you
How
be
does
with that?
this
How can
make
she be
sense?
with that?
Stop Zilla.
Come
How
on,
does
man.
it make sense? How does it make sense that a man man that hasn't got a girl clearly can't get girls. Is going to take mine.
Oh.
But the man who's got a girl, the man that's had many women, multiple. Yeah.
Many.
Obviously, I get girls, bro. Multiple women. Listen, Brother, I get girls, you get nothing. Brother, the only pom-pom you get is when you're watching vagina online. You probably bought one of them sex dollies to satisfy your nasty little fetishes. But the fact of the matter is, bro, the only person close to you is Reggie. So the only type of physical contact you're getting with a human being is from another man. You're a faggot, yeah? And you're talking about my girl. Brother, listen, brother, I'll stab you in your throat. Brother, I'll stab you, bro. So make it known. Talk about my girl again, bro. Because you see, brother, when I see you, brother, you see when I see you, brother, when I see you, brother, I will stab you, bro. Just make sure you know that, innit? And I believe in black on black crime. I believe in this shit. So know this, bro. Know this, bro. Keep talking about my girl. Keep talking about my girl. Because broski, when I stab you, it will make it all the sweeter,
when I see
bro.
you, girl, something's gonna happen, fam, man. Don't
I will
cry though
stab
about
you,
it,
bro.
yeah? I know she ain't told you
Brother,
yet.
when I see
chill,
you,
fam.
I'm gonna stab you, bro.
Prepare
Don't worry about it, bro.
yourself, fam.
Don't worry about it, bro. I'm gonna stab you, bro. I'm gonna stab
When
you,
your
bro.
girl leave you and
Bro,
you're by
don't worry. When I
yourself,
see you,
just
prepare
prepare for that,
yourself,
fam.
bro.
You understand?
Prepare yourself. Tell your mum to prepare herself.
Yeah,
Tell your
you
mum.
gotta
Tell
stop
your mum.
there with
Tell
the
your mum
S
I
word,
said I'm
man.
sorry. Tell your mum I said I'm sorry. Tell your stinking mum I said I'm sorry. Tell your stinking mum I said I'm sorry because I'm gonna stab her too. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't lie. All that stabbing talking, I'm not really feeling it. It's a bit too much, mate. I'm gonna lie, especially with the current climate. Can't really sit here.
That's cool. You know what? I'll refrain. Apologies. But you see the man talking about my girl now, bro. I'm gonna open his head up for him. Don't worry, it's cool.
Lord have mercy. Where does that stabbing people come from, my brother? Like,
Bro, I'm gonna open your head up for you, bro. Don't worry. I'm gonna open your head up for you like a coconut. Don't worry, bro.
You know them ones.
Blood will spill. Blood will fly. There will be murder.
I thought the LGBT community is meant to be
I'm gonna open your skull. I'm gonna open your skull. You unconscious, the two of you, because you think you can talk about people's family and it's gonna go unchecked. I'm gonna open your skull for you, bro.
Yeah, right. Yeah. You said the same. I said it to you earlier. You said the same thing to M-Stats. And you didn't.
Brother, make sure, just like I said, make sure you run if you see me, bro. Make sure you run. Because, brother, when I'm in Birmingham, like I said, I'm going to put my camera on so everyone knows. Everyone's going to know. Listen, you see me, I don't just talk, bro. When I went to Birmingham, I put the camera on. I made sure everyone know I'm here, you know. So I didn't lie when I said M-Stacks. When I'm in Birmingham, I'm going to put the fucking camera on, bro. When I was there, I did it. Didn't see you turn up for the whole fucking day, M-Stacks. Cool. I waited around in Birmingham the whole day, though. And then, do you know what? By the time I left and gone home, all of a sudden, people are around the next day. All right, cool. I'm not waiting in Birmingham for days, though. I'll go down there for the day. I'll do my thing. I'll be in Birmingham for the day, bro. It's cool. And if I don't see you, I don't see you. But if I see you, you know what time it is.
To be fair, M-Stacks did give a fake postcode in Leicester as well, just before he doxed himself.
Yo, can we just admit that shit is emotional, man? Fuck it, man. Just fuck the conversation, man.
Bro, I can admit that, bro. But me with my emotional self is gonna open your skull, bro. Just know that my emotional
bro,
self
you're
is
gonna
gonna
fuck up,
open
man, by your emotion,
your skull, bro.
Because raw man that can control it will just fuck you
Yeah,
up.
me and my emotions are gonna open up your face for you, bro. Bro, listen, I'm emotional when it comes to my family, yes. And if anyone tries to attack me,
cry baby when it comes to your family,
personally,
fam.
I don't give a shit. But you see, the moment you try to attack my family who are not online to defend themselves, bro, that's where I believe you've gone across a certain line that boundary, I don't allow it to be crossed. So when I see you, bro, I'm gonna open your head for you, bro.
You mentioned your gay cousin, bro.
But this is why
brother, listen, I'm gonna open, brother, listen, you mentioned my girl, I'm gonna open your head. Brother, you mentioned my girl, brother, listen. You mentioned my girl, I'm going to open up your head top to you. Bro, you mentioned my girl, I'm gonna open up your mum's head top, bro. That's what I'm gonna do, bro. I'm gonna open you, your mum, your sisters, bro. If I catch any of your bro. So make sure I don't find out your last name. Because the brother, listen, you see me, I believe in the art of war. The art of war says, you know what? I don't just go for my enemy, I go for all of their allies. I'll go for your whole fucking family. Yeah, I'll beat up your little brother too.
Hey, bro, when I beat your girl and produce the next family,
brother,
just
I'll
chill,
piss in your mum's face, bro. Bro, I will piss in your mum's face and then talk about beating up my girl.
What, you mean like your cousin does?
Bro, your girl will be happy with me, fam. You miserable as fuck, bro. Man.
I'm gonna smash your mum's head open with a broomstick. That's what I'm gonna do. Bro, I will stick a broomstick in your mum's vagina.
I think that'd be more appropriate than your cousin, brother.
You can't say that shit on the stream, bro.
I think that's what his cousin taught him, to stick brooms into people's holes.
Brother,
you know
if I pay, it's fair game. Listen, his mum selling pussy. I'm gonna buy the pussy and I'm gonna stick something in it and send him a picture. I'm gonna buy your mum's pussy on eBay tomorrow, conscious.
Hey, you're unconscious, fam. I thought you was a smart black person. You're a dumb nigga.
Brother, you're not black, bro. You're not black, bro. You use the word nigger too much, bro. You're a fucking Sambo coon
Bro,
piece
you
of
would degrade
crap.
the next black man,
Brother,
fuck a white girl,
brother,
and you will get offended
brother,
by me saying the word nigger? Are you a
brother,
coon?
brother, this is
Oh,
what I
you a
would do,
fucking
bro.
coon, bro. Like,
Brother, this is what I would do. I'll take a cricket bat and slap your mum
bro,
across
you're
the
a
face
coon,
with
fam.
it.
You like the word nigger.
Brother,
Emotional little
your
bitch,
mum ain't
fam.
gonna have
You
no
are,
teeth,
fam,
though.
man.
And
You're
your mum ain't gonna
emotional.
have no
You
teeth,
don't like the
bro.
word nigger.
And your
I'm gonna
mum
keep
ain't
on
gonna have
saying
no
nigger
teeth. Your mum ain't got no
and
teeth
give you a nigga
anyway. The
wake up
only
call,
thing,
nigga.
brother, if I slap your mum's fake teeth out of her head,
Bro,
it's
you're
not
a
really
nigger.
doing her any injustice anyway,
You're a
because she ain't got
nigger.
teeth
Be a
anyway.
good
Your
nigger.
mum's
Be a
got
good nigger
gums.
for
She's
your
got
white
no
girl, man.
teeth. Your mum's
Be a good
nickname is
nigga for your white
Gums.
girl, bro.
Your mum is
She
like
don't like you talking
Gumzarella.
like this.
Your mum is the best
She don't like you
cocksucker
talking like
that
this on the
the world
internet. That's
has
why she kicked
seen
you out the house,
since
fam. Like, do you know what I'm
Marilyn
saying?
Monroe. Brother, your
Hey,
mum has no teeth.
why you out the house,
Your
fam?
mum
Why are you
has
in the
no
car?
teeth. And when I see her, I'm gonna
Let's talk
slap the
about the
teeth
real
out of her
reason why
head.
you're in the
I'm
car,
gonna
fam.
slap the teeth out. Bro, where are you? Hold on, where are you? Where are you, bro? Why aren't you in your house? Why are you in someone else's property,
No,
bro?
bro, I'm in the house.
Where are you? Where are
Unfortunately,
you?
like
You're in the
you.
house.
Like,
Put the
unfortunately
camera
for
on then.
you,
Put
bro,
the
you don't
camera
have
on
a
then.
house. Like, do you know what
Put
I
it on
mean?
then. Put it
Every
on then.
time when I see
Put it
you,
on then,
you're
bro.
in that
Put it on
car.
then, bro.
Like, do
No,
you know what I
bro.
mean?
Bro, you're sitting at a bus stop right now, bro, talking about people in their cars. You're a broke little you sitting at a bus stop talking about people at their car in their car. You're a little dickhead, bro. You ain't even got a fucking house to put a camera on to show us. Show us the bus stop you're sat at, pussy. Exactly.
Hey, why you so
You
emotional,
doing?
fam?
Bro, why are you
Why you
so
so
emotional?
emotional,
Why
guys?
do you live at a bus stop?
Why are you emotional, fam?
Why do you live at a bus stop?
Bro, you're emotional, fam. You can't even have a real conversation with a man.
Bro, how does your family
That's what shows
survive
me
at
you're
this bus
gay,
stop?
fam.
Bro, why does your mum allow her
Because you get
family to
emotional
live at
with
a bus
man.
stop? Why does your mum
That
allow her
means you
family
cry
to
with
live at a
girls,
bus stop?
fam.
I don't
You're the type
understand
of
this.
nigga to cry
Your
to a
mum,
girl,
bro,
fam.
how does your mum wash her
What's
clothes when you
happening
live
with
at a
me
bus
at
stop,
work?
bro?
I can't stand it.
Bro, how do you wash your clothes when you live at a bus stop, bro?
Bro, how are you emotional with man?
Bro, how are you emotional when your mum is this is her fault? It's
And
not
you're
my
saying
fault.
all these
Bro,
primary
you're
school
getting
things,
emotional at
your
me because
mum.
your mum's
Come
got
on,
you
man.
living at a
Grow
bus
up,
stop,
man.
bro.
You're
Bro,
hitting
you're getting
almost 40,
emotional
Stiffer,
with
man.
me
I'm
because your
worried about
mum's
you
got
now,
you
man.
living at a bus stop, bro.
I'm actually
Your
worried,
mum's
man.
got your mum's got you living at a bus stop, bro. And your
Bro,
mum
I'm
lives in
worried
a
for you, fam.
hostel.
You're a big man.
Bro,
You're
your
talking
mum
like this on
lives
the
in a
internet.
hostel,
What's going
bro.
on in your life,
Bro, your
man? Let's
mum
talk about
lives
your
in a
life.
hostel, bro. Bro, your
Let's
mum
talk
lives
about
in a
your life, man.
hostel.
What's going on,
Bro,
man?
let's
Come on,
talk
man.
about your mum. Your mum lives in a
Like,
hostel.
what's actually
Why
really
does your
bothering
mum live
you?
in a
Like,
hostel?
let's talk about
Explain
it,
that.
man.
Why does your mum live in a hostel? Let's talk about that.
Well, what is it? Is it work?
Why is your
Is it
mum
the
living in a hostel?
bills?
Let's talk about
Is
it.
it the
Is it the
kids? What's
bills?
going on, man? What's
Does
going on?
your mum's pussy not go for enough online? You know, does she not get
So
enough
are you upset with
punters?
the kids?
Why
Like,
is she living
is
in
it
a
like, is it
hostel?
getting too much for
Bro,
you? Like, you got to drop them
why
off
is
at
your mum begging
school.
for money?
You have to do all that type of shit. You can't look
Why is
after
your mum
them.
out
You
on
know, you
road
want to do other
begging?
shit. You want to do
Bro,
music.
why is your
Is
mum
that what
in
it
Wood
is?
Green begging for money, bro? Why is your
Is that
mum
what
out
it
in
is?
Wood Green begging for money? What,
You want to do
bro?
music, but the
Why
kids are in
doesn't
the
your mum
way.
comb her hair? Why
That's
don't
why
your
you're
mum comb her
frustrated, yeah?
hair?
I feel you,
Why
man.
don't
I
your
feel
mum
you,
comb
man.
her
I
hair? Is
feel you,
that why
man.
you're frustrated? Because your
Nah,
mum
I
don't
see
comb
where
her
you're
hair,
coming
yeah?
from, man. I see
Because
how
your
it
mum
is.
don't comb
You
her
know what
hair.
I
Is
mean?
that what it is?
That's
Is
why
that
you're
what it
upset
is?
with Reggie and
Is
that.
Reggie
You know
not
what I
paying
mean?
you
That
enough
the music
attention?
hasn't
Is that
taken
what it
off
is?
yet.
Is Reggie not
You
paying
know
you
what I
enough
mean? You got the
attention?
kids,
You
the
need some
white
Reggie
girls,
love.
these fucking black
You need
men.
some Reggie
It's
love.
fucked
You
up
need
for
some
you,
Reggie
man. I
love. Is
understand,
that
man.
what
I
it
see
is?
why you're
Is that
frustrated,
what it
though,
is?
man. Don't
Is
worry,
that what
man.
it is?
I feel
Hold
your
on.
pain, though.
These times
I
you're
feel
mixed
your
race, bro.
pain.
These
Like, do
times
you know
you're
what I
mixed
mean?
race, bro. Hold on, bro.
No,
These
I
times
feel
you're
your
mixed race
pain, bro,
talking
man.
this
I know
shit.
what you're
I
going
feel
through,
your
man.
pain.
Don't worry, man. I'll be
Having a
easy
white
with you, man.
mother,
I'll be easy
bro.
with
If
you,
I had
man.
a
Don't
white
worry.
mother, bro. If I had a white white mum that I was angry with, I'd say the same things you say. If I had a white mum I was angry with. But unfortunately,
you're a
I got
white
a
girl,
black
so I
mother.
know how
And I'm not
much, like,
mixed
you're a
race like
black
you.
man.
Bro, listen,
I know
you're a
you can't probably
mongrel
talk what
dog.
you want to talk around
Brother,
your
you're
white
a
family and
mongrel
shit.
dog.
Nah, I get it,
Brother,
man.
you're
Don't
a
worry, man. I
mongrel
know.
dog.
I
Is that
know.
where you is? You is a mongrel dog. You don't know where
Nah,
you come from,
you're upset
brother.
with yourself, man. You got a
Brother,
white girl,
brother, you're
a
a
white family tell you to
mongrel
shut up,
dog.
nigga, get out the
Mongrel
house.
dog with
Don't
no
want to hear that
home.
black power shit in
Mongrel
here.
dog when
Fuck
not have
off.
nowhere
I know
to
how it
sleep.
gets. I know,
Brother,
man.
how
I know.
you gonna
I
sleep
know.
night when it's cold at night and you're
You got
on
a
a
9 to
park
5.
bench?
You're getting
Mongrel
grey
dog.
hair.
How
You
you
got a
gonna do
couple
that?
kids. Nah, I know how it goes, man. Don't worry, man.
Brother, you're mixed race. What are you doing?
What you talking about?
What are you doing? You're
Bro, you
mixed
got a
race.
white
Shut
girl,
up.
fam.
Brother, you're
And
mixed
you
race,
talk
bro.
about
What are you
black
doing?
power.
Your mum's
Fuck
white.
off, man.
Brother, you got a
You're a
white mum.
fucking
You got a
joke.
whole white mum.
You're a joke, fam. You're a
Black
joke, bro.
power.
You ain't serious,
You got a
fam.
whole white mum, you
You
prick.
ain't serious,
You got
bro.
a whole white mum, you prick, brother. Your mum makes beans and chips for dinner, bro. What are you doing? Brother, you got
Bro,
a whole
how
white
man talk
mum and
about
you got
black
the audacity to
liberation,
talk about
but you
me.
got a white
Brother, you
girl,
got the
though?
whole, brother, you got a white mum. Brother, you got a white mum and you're dissing white people. You're a disgrace to your own people.
You're a clown,
Brother,
fam. You're
you're
a
half
clown, fam. You
Nordic,
ain't
bro.
serious, fam.
Brother,
You're a clown, fam.
you're whole
Hey, you
Viking.
see that
You're a whole
nigga?
half
You
a
see that
Viking.
nigga that sniper has on his screen?
Brother,
That's
you
you,
are a
Shipper.
whole half a Viking talking about white people. Brother, that's your mother.
Nigga, you a coon,
That's your
fam.
mum.
I'm
Brother, your
playing with your
mum's
head,
white
fam.
though.
I like playing with your head,
Yeah, but
fam.
your
You get
mum's white. You're
emotional
not
like a
playing with
little
my
bitch.
head. Pause.
I love to play with your head,
But your
fam.
mum's white though. Brother, your mum's white though. Brother, your
Nah,
mum's
bro,
white.
your head, your brain, everything, your
Brother,
thoughts are
your
getting all
mum's
fucked
white,
up,
though.
and you
What are
can't
you
talk properly
doing?
right now.
Brother.
You can't chat with a man
Brother,
and be
how are you
civil.
going to
You
talk
get
about blackness
emotional.
with a white mum?
That means you're
Brother, how are you
hurt.
going to
Your
question my
feelings
blackness
hurt.
when you got a white mum?
You
What are you
upset?
doing? How are you questioning my blackness with a white mother, bro?
Bro, you're
Bro,
dumb.
I know
That's all
who
it
you
is.
are, you know, conscious. Do you know the dumb thing? Do you know the
Bro,
dumb
you're
thing? My
dumb.
little cousin knows who you are, bro. My little cousin knows who you
Bro,
are. Brother, my little cousin knows who you are, bro. And the thing is now that I know who you are, bro, please
Hey,
answer the
you talking about your
question.
gay
How
cousin,
are you
yeah?
going to talk
Hey, I
about
like it, man. I ain't involved with no gay
blackness
niggas.
with a white brother?
I
How are
ain't
you going to
involved
talk
with
about
no gay
blackness with a
niggas, bro.
white
Your
mum?
Ricos,
Brother, my
all your
little
Ricos
cousins
and your
know
family,
you, bro.
fam.
Bro, I got little
We
cousins
ain't
from
the
North,
same,
you know,
fam.
bro.
Like,
My
do you know
little
what I mean?
brother's from Wood Green, you know, bro. My little
Yeah.
brother's from Wood Green, you know, bro. I know a lot of people in North, you know, bro. Don't think no one knows your voice. Bro, how are you online talking about blackness with a white mother? How are you online calling white people this and that? And your mum, your whole mumsy's white. What are
Is
you
your mum white?
doing?
Yeah. Is your mum white? I'm conscious.
His whole
No,
mum's
this
white,
guy
bro.
don't know me, bro. This guy is dumb.
His whole mum is white. Turn the camera on. That's why he don't turn
This
the
nigga's
camera on,
funny,
Matthew,
man.
because
Let
his
him
mum
go,
is
man. He's
white.
drunk tonight, fam.
His whole mum is white. Brother, you got a
He's
white
just
mum.
making
What are you
up
talking
shit as he
about?
goes along, bro. He just makes
Brother,
up shit
turn
as he
the
goes
camera on
along.
then. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, bro.
Prove me what wrong, bro? Every nigga
Turn the
has seen
camera
me
on,
here, bro.
bro. Turn the
Sniper
camera on,
see me
bro.
here. Jedi see me
Brother,
here.
turn the camera on,
Reggie
bro.
see
Bro,
me
we
here.
know your brother. We
Everybody
know
see
your
me
the
here,
brother.
bro. They see
We
my
know why you're light
YouTube. They
skin now,
pulled it
bro.
up.
Now we
They
know
was
why.
talking about my videos.
And we
I
know
don't
why
know
you're
where
light
you been,
skin
nigga.
now,
I
bro.
literally
I've
don't know
seen you
where you been,
too.
nigga.
Bro, don't
Like,
worry. We
seriously,
know
bro.
why you're light
You're
skin
making
now,
up
bro.
shit
You got a
about
whole
white
white
mum.
mum,
What the
bro.
fuck
What
are
are
you
you
talking?
doing?
You got a
Bro,
white
you
girl,
got a
bro.
whole white
You fuck
mum,
her every night.
bro. Bro,
Or
you
if
got
you,
a whole white
I
mum,
don't
bro.
think you do fuck
You
her
got a whole
every
white
night
mum.
because every night you're in the fucking car.
Bro, you got
I
a
don't know
whole
what the
white
fuck's
mum.
going on in your
Bro,
life,
you got a
bro.
whole white
But get
mum.
your shit
Bro,
together.
you've got a
Get
whole
your
white
shit together,
mum.
bro. Like,
Please
seriously,
deal with
man.
your white mum issues.
Get your shit
Please
together,
deal with
bro,
your
man.
white mother issues.
Get your shit together.
Look,
You
I
looking fucked up out here,
understand
bro.
that your white. I understand
You're
that your
looking
white
fucked
mum.
up out here,
I
fam.
understand your
Like,
white
do you know what
mum
I
never
mean?
groomed you very
You
well.
need bread,
You know,
fam.
she
You
never
need to
raised you
work, fam.
properly.
You
But
know what I mean?
you should
You got a
understand that
couple
she's
kids
still
in
your
that.
mum, bro.
Think about that, fam.
Listen,
That's your priority,
bro,
man.
bro,
Blood clot. Your
don't,
kids listening
don't
to
run
you.
away
They'll be
from your
thinking,
heritage, man.
hey, daddy's a dumbass
Bro,
nigga.
don't run away from your own family, man. Don't run away from your family, man.
You're a dumb
That's,
nigga,
that's,
man.
it's
Your
sad.
kids are probably shaking their
It's
head
sad,
listening to
bro.
you,
You
man.
got a whole white mum.
And you're telling about you
Bro,
talking about
you
your
got a
gay
whole
cousin.
white
You're caping
mum,
for your
and
gay
you're sitting
cousin.
here saying this
A
shit.
black man that fucks
Brother, you
men.
got a
You're
whole white
fucking
mum.
gay, bro.
Brother, you got a whole
You
white
support
mum,
that.
and you're here talking
You
this shit.
support that, bro.
Broski, let me show you something. Let me
You
show you something.
support that.
Broski,
You
let me show you
support a
something.
batty
My
man,
gay
fam.
cousin, for one, will
You
punch you
support
up
a
as well.
batty man.
My gay cousin will punch you up as
But
well.
you're
So
talking
let me show you
hard.
something.
You're trying to talk
I
hard.
don't need
And
to
you support
support him.
batty man.
I don't need to support him, bro. He can
Get
support
your life
himself,
together,
unlike
man.
the likes of
Get your
you,
life.
unlike
You need to get
scared
your
little
life together.
bitches like
Like,
you,
seriously, man.
unlike scared little bitches like you that can't even support what's coming out
Bro,
your mouth.
get
Meet
your
me in
fucking
person, then,
life
bro.
together, bro.
Bro, stay
You
in
live in
person,
a
bro.
car.
Stay
You're
in
never
person,
in a
bro.
house.
Stay in
Get
person, bro.
your shit together.
Tell your
Like,
mum get
you know
her
what I
life
mean?
in order, bro.
Bro,
She's
get
got a
your
whole
shit
mixed race
together.
pitney
Get
disrespecting white
your
people.
shit
Tell your
together.
stinking
Like, seriously,
mother
bro.
get her
You're
life
hitting
in
40s,
order.
bro.
She's
And
got
you're
a
in a
whole
car. You're
mixed
living in a
race
car, bro.
pitney
Like, big man.
talking about
I know people
blackness
get homeless
and
and
forgot
shit.
his
But
white
fucking hell,
side.
bro, man. This is actually
Brother,
peak.
you're a
Because
whole
you're in a
mixer.
car, living in there,
You're
bro.
a
Ain't got
whole
no house and
mixer.
shit.
Brother,
On
you're
live,
at a
on
bus
the internet,
shelter.
cussing
Brother,
and
you're at
shit
a
and
bus
getting
shelter,
emotional.
bro. You don't
What's
have
going
a
on in
house.
your
You
life,
don't
bro?
have a car.
Schiffer, what's really going on in your life?
Brother, you don't get to speak on this, bro. You don't have a house. You don't have a car. Brother, listen. You're at a bus shelter speaking to us. You're at a bus shelter speaking to us because you're mixed race. So,
you got
brother,
kids, a white
brother,
girl,
you're a mixed race dude at a bus stop, bro. Brother, you're a mixed race dude at a bus stop in North London, bro. Maybe you feel vulnerable. I don't know.
Together, bro. And
You feel vulnerable. Does it feel vulnerable being a mixed race dude at a bus stop in North London? Does it feel vulnerable? I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe that's what it is. Because you're mixed race. Because you're mixed race.
She was actually stressed.
You try extra hard to be black. Because you're mixed race. You try extra hard to be black.
White girl, got a couple kids.
Yeah.
Can't look out. Can't pay the bills properly. Like, come on, man. Fix yourself up, man. Sort your life out, bruv.
Is it because you're mixed race? You try extra hard.
Look up to you, is that what it is? And you're a broke ass nigga. Like, come on, man.
Do you feel like you have to try harder because you're mixed race?
Bro, how is your kids gonna look up to you?
How would your mum feel hearing what you said about white people?
Bro, you're broke. Like, do you know what I mean?
How would your mum feel hearing what you said about white people? I tell you what. Bro, if I'm broke and your mum still lives in a council estate, what is that? Bro, if I'm broke
I'm a broke nigga.
and your mum is still living on a council estate, what does that make you, brother? If I'm broke and your mum's still living on a council estate, what does that make you, bro?
Bro, you should be your mum. Lie, man.
No, your mom walks around in a Nike hoodie and that's bottom on a daily basis.
Universal credit in that. Get your money
Bro,
for once a month.
your
Sort
mom
yourself
is a
out.
white
Get a
lady.
little
Your
house.
mom is a
Get a
white
little flat or
lady.
something,
Your
accommodation
mom is
and
a
that.
white
And you're good.
lady
Like,
with
do you know
a
what I mean?
clean child. It's disgusting. She must feel so upset with herself.
Hey,
Like,
bro,
how did this
you're in a
happen?
car. You're talking on the phone. You're
You're
talking
at
about
a bus
threatening,
stop.
man.
You're
You
at
ain't
a
got a
bus
pot to
stop,
piss in.
and
Fix
you
your
ain't got
shit
a pot to piss
together.
in.
Get your
Brother,
shit together, bro.
at
Like,
a
do you know what I
bus stop,
mean?
bro. Bro, get your shit together. Bro, you can't even turn the camera on because you know you're at a bus stop. You know you don't have a home to go to. Yeah, we know you're mixed
Bro, I'm
race, and
indoors.
obviously
Nigga,
you're
you outside.
embarrassed. Bro, you're embarrassed with your whole life, brother. You follow a sperm lettuce tradition. Yeah, you probably eat out Reggie on a daily basis because that's why you're sucking his batty now. And unfortunately, bro, you're not even man enough to say it with your chest. You're not even man enough to turn up in person and say things to a person's face. You
Bro,
prefer
you're
to run your
broke.
mouth
You ain't got
online.
nothing to bring to the table,
Bro,
man.
you
Like, you
are
need to
broke,
fix your
bro.
shit
Bro,
together,
show me
bro.
bro, you ain't got no
Fix
money.
your shit
Bro,
together,
you
nigga.
ain't got no money, bro. You got no inheritance, no
Get
money,
your
no
shit
nothing.
together.
Your mum lives in a council
Reggie has
estate
more money
flat.
than you, bro.
You don't have shit.
I'm
Reggie
more
ain't
together
got
than you,
shit.
nigga.
Brother,
You ain't got
Reggie
a
ain't
fucking,
got
like, a
shit.
pot to
Brother,
piss in, bro.
Reggie has
The way
not
you get your
got
petrol is
shit.
through asking your girl for money, bro. I
Brother,
know you. I know
Reggie
these
has
type of
not
niggas.
got
Don't
shit.
lie,
Just
fam.
like
Like,
your
you know what I'm
stinking
saying?
mum. Just like your stinking
Bro, how you
paraplegic
borrowing money
mum.
from your girl? I lie, man.
Brother,
I
your
lie, man.
mum
How
shits
the girl the
herself in her
provider? I lie,
wheelchair
man.
every
I lie,
day,
man.
and you have to
How
go
the
and
girl the
clean up her
provider?
mess. Yeah, brother, your shitty
You're
mother,
saying
your
you're a
shitty
man, black
mother
power,
is lucky
Jamaica,
there's a benefit
but the white girl the provider though.
system. Because if there wasn't a
The white girl the
benefit
provider?
system, your shitty
The
mother,
white girl look
your
after you?
shitty mother
She
would
clean your
not
clothes?
even have
Nah,
a
nigga,
council
you fucked up, bro.
estate
You
flat.
failed, fam. Like, you
Brother,
failed.
you
But
are a
I'm not trying
black
to attack you and
bastard
shame you,
child.
bro.
And
I know it's
black
embarrassing me
bastard
exposing
children
you and
like
shit,
you
but I ain't
should
trying
have
to
never
embarrass
been
you, bro.
born. What they should have done
I ain't
is
trying to
your mum
embarrass you,
should have
bro.
thrown
It's
you on
not
the
my fault that you're a
bonfire
broke
like
nigga.
she
Like,
thought
you know what
she
I
was.
mean? I'm just basically trying to
She
get you
thought
on
about
point
it.
so
Your
you can fix
mum
up your
should have
life and that.
aborted
Get
you.
your shit
She
together.
should have.
Go to the job center, fam. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh,
It's
wow.
unfortunate that your mother's never swallowed you,
Jedi's
black
too funny, man.
Sambo coon bastard.
Intimidation, five on a mason.
That's enough. That's enough. Boom.
I'm still gonna fuck him up, but I'm cool anyway.
Yeah.
Go on. What you can change the subject now.
No, you're done out here, man. You're done. Change the subject, man. You're done.
Now you're done. I'm gonna punch you in your face. Done.
So yeah. So anyway, let's move on.
You'll be 6 feet under, nigga.
Let's move on,
But
man. Let's move on.
you head into a wall, and your
Hear
mum's
what I'm
6
saying,
feet.
yeah? I beg man don't keep talking over me. So conscious. So you seem to have some kind of issue with me. I see you write some stuff about I'm getting run out of speaker's corner. So let's talk about it. Well, what's your
Let's
issue?
elaborate on that. Come on, let's do it.
Yeah, let's ask you. What's your issue?
So, what would you want to talk about? You can start first. I start first.
Let's
How you
ask
go?
you what's your issue?
I can't remember. What was it again? Because a man told me something. Still, people were messaging me on my Instagram like, "Oh yeah, Jedi was saying this about you, but check this video out." So I checked it out, and I was like, "Hold up, is that Jedi? Is he getting chased out of Speaker's Corner? How come the man never told me about this?" So when the man was grilling me, cussing me out, saying they're gonna do this and that, I was like, "Nah, brother, nah, man. If this happened, how could a man really cuss me?" Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Who said they're gonna do this and that to you?
If we go previously to the old videos, the same talk that Schiffer's got now, you had similar talk in the same attitude and cussing me and saying certain things. So at the time, I was like,
Cussing you?
Hold on. But a man told me about that video. I've never
please?
seen it, so I was just surprised. Like a man's attacking
Can you
me.
be specific, please?
But a man got chased out of High Park. I didn't get it. Like, do you know what I mean?
I didn't see Jedi getting chased out. I've seen that video. I didn't see him getting run out.
Bro, man was walking backwards, bro, and some hip hop thing, fam. Like, do you know what I mean?
Conscious. If there's 50 man backing, 50 man coming towards you, right, chatting a bag of fuckery, what do you expect one man to do, King? He didn't run. He didn't turn his back and dust out of the park. He stood his ground like a man. Come on, man. Give the man his flowers. Where enough man
what's the
would have been
situation
shaking
there,
in their
though?
boots.
What's the situation there? So why did all these men run out Jedi? That's the real question.
Did you listen to the video? Did you like understand the video? What was going on? Because you sound like you don't understand whatever video.
I know previously, yeah. I know Tan got kicked out of Hyde Park. I remember Tan getting kicked out, and Jedi was like, yeah, Jedi was for it. Like, you can't be saying nigga, da 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 da. Then the same people he was supporting turned against him.
All right, so you know that you're aware that it was a predominantly Muslim crowd that.
Conscious, if you're so bad, why don't you fight in Reggie's place?
Oh,
and
shit,
stop
for
being
go and
a
chat to your white
pussy?
girl, man. She getting fucked up by niggas right now, man.
Suck,
Shut the fuck up,
your
bro.
granny,
Do you know what I mean?
pussy.
Your girl got like,
Suck your
like
granny.
2 dicks in her, man.
Suck
Chill
your
out.
granny. Your granny has got 1 wooden leg, pussy.
Why
Bro,
is
your
this guy
girl
not-
riding a black dick right now, man. Lie, man. Like, do you know what I mean?
Bro, your granny got sucked out by your dad, pussy.
Bro, your girl getting blown out right now, fam. Man. Allow it, bro. Like, you know where your girl's
Bro,
gone,
why
fam.
don't you
Allow
just
it,
stop
man. You
talking,
should,
bro?
you
Why
should
don't
be
you
trying
just
to
stop
find your
talking
girl.
and
Where
being
you
a
at, man?
pussy? Bro, just meet
I'm
me in
trying to
real
chat
life.
to
Let's
Jedi.
let's do the
Hold
chat.
up, man.
Hold up,
Hold up,
Hold up.
No one cares right now, man.
You lot, hold up, man. Hold up.
I'm gonna smack up this shoot, man.
Because Conscious was
No,
trying to
just-
express it.
So you
Conscious
get
was
run
trying
out.
to express himself. Yeah. So yeah, you were saying, I got run out.
Yeah. That's what happened, innit?
So you do understand the context, though, Conscious, of what happened then? You do have an
I
understanding.
know the context of what happened, but I'm saying to Jet, what my whole point was right. How could a man cuss me, say this and that about me, and say all this talk about what he's gonna do, but when it comes to really something happening and getting outnumbered, no retaliation?
When did I ever threaten you, bro?
Previously on certain videos, like when we was talking before, you was cussing me, saying certain things. That's
Never
what.
threatened
But you know what, Jedi? It's not
I've
a
never
real.
threatened you, bro, with violence. Don't lie, bro. Don't lie. I've never threatened you with
See,
violence.
You're a cool guy, Jedi, man. So I don't feel like it's some hate I got for you or nothing. But you did cuss me out, bro. You did say shit.
Let's
That's the
stick to
truth. Like, do you know what I mean?
Slow down. Let's stick to what we're saying.
Yeah, stay on point. Yeah, you're right.
I've never threatened you with violence.
All right, can we say that you forgot?
No.
Okay.
I've
I
never
can remember.
I've never threatened you with violence. Talk to me, man.
You have before, Jedi. Like, you
I
have
haven't.
literally said certain things. Oh, that's what I would
I
do.
haven't.
Da-da-da-da.
You might be mixing me
All
up
of this
with,
talk.
you might be mixing me up with other people you've argued with.
All right, cool.
But I've definitely never had a conversation about me and you and violence. What are we talking about, man? Just be real. Keep it real, man.
Do you remember that time, the same thing Schiff was saying about pull up your camera? You was on the same type of time, and I pulled up my camera, and everything was calm. Because you see me. You seen how I look. You know I'm black, everything calm. But I'm saying to you,
Yeah, but what was that? Was that to do with violence? That was just to do with turning your
it was
camera
kind
on.
of with
Let's see you.
violence, fam. It was. Because it was the type of thing where it's
man.
like you're saying, this is what I would do, fam.
Right,
Like, you know what I
anyway,
mean? I'll
look,
smack you up and blah, blah, blah.
I don't think-
like, smack
I don't
me
think-
up. And then I saw the video. I was just like,
So
I don't know.
For some reason, you're gonna make up a narrative that I said I was gonna smack you up. If that's what it makes you feel good, you've seen another video and you've made up a narrative that I'm getting run out. Well, I never got run out of nowhere. But I'm not gonna argue with you. You got your opinion.
But the
That's
previous video said you did get chased out. They said it was a
That's what-
combination.
I don't
video
mind. I don't
of people
mind
getting
whatever-
chased out, and the first video was of you.
I don't mind. There's videos saying black people are monkeys, innit? Like it's up to you, innit? If you got a brain and you can see for yourself, you got eyes. It's not hard to determine. I never got run out of nowhere, but that's up to you. That's your business. Like,
But
I'm
could
not
you go
gonna
back to Speaker's Corner?
I've been back many times, bro. What's wrong with you? You think that?
So why did the police get involved then?
Excuse me?
Why did the police get involved?
Because that's what they do. That's exactly what they do. And rather than target the people that are causing trouble, they're gonna target the individual that's in the minority, which is what they obviously always do. They ain't gonna chat shit to these Muslim dudes when there's a bag of them like all hyped up. They don't want no smoke.
Yeah, it's easier to do with less people as well than to do with more. Isn't it? So,
But
yeah.
do you feel like you got betrayed? Could you say you got betrayed by those same Muslims that was dissing Tan?
How did I get? That's no. You gotta understand. There's a difference between what happened with Tan. What happened with Tan is he came to me. This is another thing. You're uneducated. Tan came to me, and he wanted to read out some stuff about nigger this and nigger that, and I didn't do anything. But other people around me and standing there, they weren't really feeling that. So he wanted to pull out this manifesto and read some stuff where he was going to be calling people niggers and gorillas, like what he said to me. And someone snatched his paper. And then the crowd was all like shouting at him and whatever. And then the police came and they took him away. That's exactly what happened. The police, in fact, no, I'm lying. As soon as someone grabbed his piece of paper, it turned out that about 4 people standing around us and standing with him were undercover police. If you don't remember. You get me?
It's like when he said nigger, everybody was like, no.
Yeah. So like, it's not like, what did you expect me to do? I didn't do nothing to him. I was with the crowd, man. That was jokes. The Asian man that wanted to call man nigger, that was jokes.
It was like he was saying certain things about the Muslims and really getting onto them. And when he said nigger, I don't feel like it was in a way of calling people
as long as you know
monkeys.
it was about nigger, as long as you know it was about nigger and about him calling man gorilla in front of people, then we're cool.
That's what he was saying, gorilla. Because like my people were there as well.
Now you got your facts straight. You don't have to ask me if I feel betrayed, because what happened between me and Tan had nothing to do with the Muslim community.
Well, actually, there is.
Tan overall, his goal was to attack the Muslim community, though.
There is a bit of a.
His goal was to attack the Muslim community.
That's up to you. I don't know. I don't know his goals.
There is a bit of a link because obviously, Jedi, you went on video and said that basically the Muslim community, there were people within the Muslim community. I won't say it's all of them, but some of them were like, you're disappointed with the way that they handled the situation of that day. You get what I'm saying? So even though
Reggie, I'm disappointed in you, you know. Again,
why?
I'll tell you why. Why don't you just tell Conscious the truth? Why don't you tell him what really happened? You know that Jedi didn't spin on his heels and go nowhere. Why don't you just tell him that? Because he listens to you and he respects you.
No, we're talking about Tan.
But Reggie's been hit.
We're talking about something different right now.
Tan is a separate issue. So Tan is one issue. Tan has happened, and then months later, I think it's months, then the other issue happened, whereby there was a falling out between you and an individual, and that individual made it into you versus Muslims, or a load of Muslims that were in the speaker's corner. And then in that instance, a lot of the Muslims failed to basically like call it out as it was. You know what I'm saying? They failed to diffuse things. If anything, there was a lot of them that were making things worse than it is. And you went on camera and kind of said, Jedi went on camera and kind of said that. You alluded to that.
How does that link to Tan though? Yeah.
So that's why I said the Tan issue is separate. The Tan issue was something.
Okay, well, you just said it was linked to Tan, and now you just basically.
Yeah, it's linked to Tan, right?
It was linked to Tan in the extent that was an instance whereby you had showed that you had, somewhat the same like enemy as the Muslims, and you basically, in a way, I wouldn't say you come directly in that instance, you defended the Muslims, but they were trying to say that you're an Islam. They're almost like trying to insinuate that you're an Islamophobe. By the time you had the issue that we're talking about primarily, you got what I'm saying. But you were pointing to the fact that in the past you've had cases where you defended Muslims, where you stood up for Muslims, where you've been side by side with Muslims. You get what I'm saying? And Tan was one of those issues where you were kind of with Muslims in kind of getting.
That was nothing to do with Muslims, bro.
You're talking absolute shit.
No, it's a
with Tam. No. You are talking absolute shit. When Tam was doing his Quran readings or whatever he's doing, where was I?
No, you wasn't really.
No, nowhere. When Tan said that he planned to approach me, and then he approached me and considered to say that I'm a nigger and a gorilla. Yeah, that's where my involvement began. Yeah. And on that, that's where hold on. That had nothing to do with any Muslims. He didn't come to me and say you're a Muslim. He didn't come to me and speak to me about Islam. We didn't have no conversation about Islam. I didn't do a prayer at the end of that activity. What are you talking about, bro? There was no link. There was no link. There was no link, bro. Had nothing to do. No. Sorry, I think you're forgetting the climate. You're being an incorrect historian. So no, there was definitely no link, and no social justice fighting on behalf of Islam in the context of Tan. He may have been mentioned in conversation, in comparison to whatever procedures, how people dealt with, how people reacted, whatever. Because I'm sure there was lots of conversation. But in terms of my involvement with Tan or anything I had to do with Tan, no, there was nothing Islamic about it. Nothing. So don't try and tie it in.
So what you'll find is that a lot of the videos that maybe even Conscious might be alluding to, you'll find a group of black men at the front line confronting Tan, and you'll see a bunch of brown people in the back of the Islamic faith right behind them shouting, goading Tan to get out the park. Not because they're offended by the N-word.
Go, Reggie, man. You're too old to go on like.
Hold on, bro.
No,
Hold
he's
on,
on
brother.
point though. Let him
Hold on,
finish, man.
brother. Hold on, brother.
Wow.
Not because they're offended by the N-word, because we know multiple Muslims within the park have used the N-word several times, and they've never ushered them out. But because they are happy, because Tan, who's basically gone against them many times in the past, is now being confronted by these black people that they feel have got some sort of a presence. You know what I'm saying? And an intimidating presence.
Down to the park. He came
happy with
down
that.
to the park.
And then
Plan
off the
was
back
to
of
come down to that park that day. Listen, stop a sec, Reggie. One sec.
Hold on, brother. And then off the back of that, on the way back to the park, we see another Muslim brother that slaps Callum, a black man, in the head. You get what I'm saying? For his support of Tan when going against the black community, or even for his support of Tan generally going against Muslims as well.
Nah, and you're making stuff up now. Hold on 1 second. Who gave you South's reasons for pushing Kalam?
Who gave me his reasons for pushing Kalam?
Yeah.
No one gave me his reason. I'm saying what we observed.
Let's say that you're making stuff up.
Yeah.
I'm not making. I'm saying what I observed. We observed. I was actually.
You can't observe his motive.
I was right next to him. I was right next to him.
You can't observe his motive. You can't observe his motive because you said, "Oh, Islam," or this. So you don't know his motive. What did he verbally say was his motive?
I don't know what he said. I don't know what he said.
Come on, Reggie.
Listen, I know that it's important for you to create a storyline that's believable, but please refrain from like the fantasy. You're inserting fantasy in place of truth, and you're making it seem like it's fact, and that's misleading, brother. Let's not do that. I'll tell you the reason why he pushed Kalam, because he was in defense of me. Yeah. So I'm not a Muslim, so it definitely wasn't about Islam. Yeah. And he's the one that also in frustration ripped Tan's manifesto from his hand, because he's not hearing no nigger shit. He's not seasoned. He came to Speaker's Corner with me, his friend, and he's not like, he hasn't got the same temperament. He hasn't got the same patience. He's not as, you know what I mean? At that time, he wasn't as patient. So yeah, he flipped out because he's like, right, who's these dickheads, man? And what's wrong with this dickhead? Move, man. And he was just on his thing. And like I said, I let him know that, right, you let me down by doing that, because we're not supposed to be physical over words. We don't do that. That's not what you do here. You get me? And you know what I mean? Yeah, explain it to him like that. But yeah, it was a lesson in me of making sure that I bring the right type of people down, because everyone wants to come down and check it out, and it might not be the right climate. And we didn't know it was going to be like that. You know what I mean? We didn't even know it was going to.
That's why I don't go Speaker's Corner no more, bro. Because like for me, it's like I'm one of them people. Like
this brother comes out, they're trying to
It's
talk about
gonna
nigger
turn
and
mad,
that.
bro. I'm not having that,
As soon as
bro.
man heard nigger and gorilla and that, man just kind of like lost their patience. But I was cool. If it was just me, do you know what I mean? But I was cool. But no one touched Tan. It was just people reacted verbally, and and straight away he was surrounded by officers. So I'm not sure what was going on there, because that was weird. Because straight away the people that were standing there turned out to be officers. So it was like a kind of setup thing.
I'll be honest with you, Jedi. If you were observing your surroundings, but this is what Conscious probably observed as well. You'll see more brown people. Yeah.
I'm talking about at the beginning. Because this is what you got to understand. I didn't get involved because brown people were involved. Do you know what I mean? I got involved because he walked up to me, so that instantly involved me in the scenario. You got to understand that.
Yeah, I get it.
So my interest in seeing how this went on and what went on, as you know, we're all curious. We're gonna want to see, innit? So we all went to go and see, but it's not like anyone. I was walking with a plan to do anything or touching. I wanted to observe and be at the forefront, and yeah, I was jeering and laughing, whatever. Cause whatever, innit? It was jokes. But whoever was around, white people, black people,
not everyone was there to in support, or not everyone was there as part of a Muslim black hand militia secret fucking society that was pulling the strings of the niggas in the front. Yeah, loads of people went because Tan was a lame, Speaker's Corner is a hype thing, it's Sunday, everyone's running that way, let's see what I want. Like, and there was a lot of that going on as well. Do you know what I mean? So it is what it is, man. Like, you can't link that to it being part of Muslims or rare because whatever, innit? Like, that was just a crowd of people. And there was definitely Muslims there, and there was definitely white people there, and there was definitely Asians there, and there was definitely all sorts of people there. So it is what it is, man. Yeah. And then man just got ferried onto a magical bus out of nowhere. Mad thing.
I don't see the point in talking to these Negroes though, because it's like they're disingenuous. They try to change the narrative to suit their agendas. And as far as I'm concerned, there's a point where it's like, you know what? Like, bro, you see, if you're talking all of this wickedness, at least back it up with your fists, man. I just want to punch you in the face now. I don't care. Like, I'm not Jedi, innit? Like, you see me, I will fight over words, innit? I will fight over words.
Shut up,
I don't
man,
care.
you fucking gay ass nigga. Go and chat to your fucking gay cousin, bro, man. Coming through with that.
But I want to punch you in the face.
Go home, man.
I want to punch you in the face.
Go
and for all of you ignorant motherfuckers in the poll
gay,
or whatever, listen, I don't care if I got a gay cousin. I don't see that as an L. I think that's his L. And I think that this guy needs a punch in his face. I'm going to punch him in the face. It's that simple, innit? If you want to keep talking about gay stuff, bro, it's on you, bro. It's in your fucking religion anyway. You're a Kemite, yeah. You're into sperm lettuce. I get it. So keep talking that gay shit, bro. When I see you, I'll punch you in your face and we'll see if you're back.
Oh, you're a batty man. Shut up, man. But yeah, go on.
He loves the real attention.
Bro, I'll punch you in your face, bro. Shut up, bro.
Those are the two different. They're two different. Not really. You can't really relate the situations. They were not really related. The one with Tan was a different situation, and then the one with Abdul Hamid, where he tried to make some sort of like jihad call. You know what I mean? You even said that you'd had like was it an Osman or fatwa? And they fought against
and where was you, Reggie? You know what I mean? Where was you, Reggie? Where was you when all this was going on? Where was you?
I was there. I was there during
the time. What was you doing? And what was you doing? And what was you doing?
Well, to be fair, I was trying to like.
Fuck him.
Reggie, did you go to look? Did you follow the crowd and go and look to see what was happening?
Fuck him, faggot.
Yeah,
I think bro, if your gay cousin was there, he'd be doing something dodgy to a nigga. So shut the fuck up, bro, man.
Fuck him.
Did you?
Faggot,
bro, man.
I was very close
to your gay cousin, nigga.
Conscious.
Close up with
for your boy.
Hold on, man.
Bring that heat and energy that you got all bottled up.
One minute, man. 1 minute.
So if you look at the video, I was very close up with Callum the day that your friend was there. You know what I'm saying? When he
on the way back, but what about on the way up there when everyone was following Tam? Did you walk up as well?
No. I wasn't really there. No, I wasn't.
So how was you? Okay, so you didn't walk up. So you just stayed in the park.
Yeah, I stayed in the park. I didn't follow him to the bus. Yeah, but yeah, I was there. I was close to Callum. Well, I used to. I would talk to. I was talking to Callum them times. Like I used to speak to him sometimes. So not on a personal level. Yeah. So. But yeah, there are a lot of them.
That's why you never had no debate with no one.
A lot of them what?
I'll say a lot of them.
All you do is chat online, bro.
They were gravitating towards trying to get Tan out, which is fair enough. That's their own prerogative. But you know what I'm saying? A lot of black community weren't even interested in Tan.
Exactly. And you know that, and that was my actual statement that I'm trying to make to you. We weren't interested. Yeah, we had one conversation with Titans TV about Tan, and he's talking about he thinks Tan's a genius for calling people nigger and that. Yeah, and anybody that tries to attack him would be a dog, or not a dog. I'm lying. Anyone that tries to attack him should face the law and all this and blah blah blah. And that's what he was saying prior. Like, and he was promoting Tan. And then when the thing happened with Tan, and then basically Titans TV ran to the front all laughing and giggling to go and watch. And then when he came back down, he was basically saying, these are animals or some shit like that. That's when South got pissed, didn't it? Because he's like, rah, but you're there
saying that this brother's a genius for doing what he's doing. I don't know, man. I was just saying you're just moving funny. I think Callum was trying to insinuate that people should be arrested for speaking out against Tan. Nobody touched the brother. There was no physicality. No one said get out, like dragged him out the park. Police came around as soon as they started interacting and getting on their radios. Police came around like it was already planned to say, look, we're going to take this brother out. They took him out and the crowd followed. That's all that happened.
And I think they escorted him to a bus, innit? Onto a bus.
To some secret bus.
In the middle of the road. It was like they came out of the woodwork as soon as he approached you. I mean, like as soon.
The video is there to watch anyway. So
Like, oh, can we talk to him? And he was like, talk to me about what? Just move yourself.
Yeah. Hey, but let's be honest though. Tan's cool, man. Tan's cool.
Reggie and conscious. Yeah, but he knew.
But conscious.
No,
what was the whole?
Cool to you because you're a
How is
bitch boy
Tan
and you're
cool?
a bitch boy like him.
Did you say
he knew they was police? Bro,
Conscious,
listen, no,
did you say that Tan is
Jedi.
cool?
Let's be honest. Let's be honest, Jedi.
Yeah,
You're
Tan's
standing
cool,
there,
man.
a brother approached you, yeah, on some weird talk, yeah, and then all of a sudden, as soon as people say something, boy, them's right there watching.
It was before that. It was before
he
that.
Knew they was boy them. That's what
it was before that. It was when Tan got into reach where man could have grabbed him, like literally in the instant that he was close enough. Feds just come out of nowhere, plain clothes. Like they were right there already next to Jedi.
Yeah, they was watching it, bro. Yeah. You know how speakers call the goals already. The same way with Hatun. Before they even.
What is it? I swear last week you gave me some DVD.
Yeah, no, sure. Okay, what's the problem? I saw you on. I saw you on. You bought one from me. With what? Oh, no problem, no problem. We're talking, we're not shouting or nothing, we're just talking. But you're hell.
They got celebrities.
No, let him come to us. Fuck that. No, let him come to us.
All I'm making sure is...
Wait, boss.
The volume. What, I'm not allowed to do that? So we're just come over and see what the problem is. No, you don't do that anywhere else. You do it everywhere else.
You go for the pot.
But the lady's not involved in this. But she was in the middle of it, so she was had her arms out. She got herself involved. Yeah, so that's what we've just come over. Okay, but we're actually getting the coffee, mate. We're not even anything to do.
Have your fucking ice cream and leave me alone. Go have your ice cream then. Have your ice cream.
Come on, Jedi.
How you react? A fucking gangster, yeah? This is why people say, look, no wonder they're niggas. No wonder they're monkey. No problem. No wonder they're monkey.
They're monkeys. So over here, what's your point? So you come here to call me a nigger and a monkey?
Yeah,
right in front of police.
Is that it?
So you say, man, like, yeah, man. So obviously, he's like, yeah, I'm going to draw these man out. I call him man a nigger and a monkey. I didn't go for it. He wants to read his
eyes, isn't it? Like,
huh?
Look at his eyes, isn't it?
What about his eyes?
He's not even looking on the page.
I thought he was coming good. You said you were coming for gang.
I'm going to read.
You said you was coming for gang.
G-Circle! Patch 1! Patch 2! Touch the G-spot! Where's the G-spot? Touch it! G-Circle! G-spot! No!
Go.
This is your next shot. That's fine now. G.A.N.G is relevant. You need to lesson to teach people how to please a woman, how to find a G-spot.
Oh, you don't need to tell us that. No, but continue.
Yeah.
Continue. This is what people's been waiting for, though. Months. Speak, man.
If I
read loud.
Let's not disrupt the business here.
Yeah.
There's a lady who's trying to make it work. You guys are making her look bad. It's kind of mad. Black men are so useless.
Yeah. What?
Excellent. Where are you going?
Can you hear it? Yeah. It's all right.
I can't. Don't ever get sucked into that. Where you going with your friends, man?
He does it every time.
I know. Yeah. Useless black men.
Can we see the video of Jedi though? Can we see the video of Jedi?
They play it on your channel, isn't it?
Oh, we can't see that. All right, cool. I see how it is. I see how it is.
Do you see how it is?
Problem, man. I'm trying to get to the truth.
It seems like your vision's clouded, conscious. That's the truth.
So hang on, conscious. What are you trying to bring
up? We're talking about historical events.
No,
what are you trying to bring
no,
up?
you're not. You're talking about some made up shit, bro.
What are you trying to bring up for that video?
All on video.
What I'm saying to you is,
uncut videos out there, bro.
like overall, Tanya, he's not really like, he's got something personal with Jedi.
No,
do you know what I mean? He's not saying that all black
people. Has he got something personal with me?
He's not saying that.
He was saying all black people are monkeys and gorillas. The brother is a blatant racist.
This is the thing. Let me say something. You ready to defend black until it's time to actually defend black. You defending black from all kinds of invisible, miscellaneous attacks that ain't even happening. And when a man's calling man nigger a monkey, you're like, yeah, my man's cool. Like, bro, like, why are we arguing, bro? You got your perspective.
When Sniper was saying to Kel, oh, Kel,
cool, like
fuck you guys, you're from the Caribbean. Cool. Fuck you guys, you're from the Caribbean. The Africans, respect the Africans. We don't scrutinize Sniper for that.
Well, why don't you scrutinize him? What do you want me to do?
I'm not going to scrutinize Tando.
I didn't hear it. Scrutinize him then. Why don't you scrutinize him?
But we scrutinize Tan.
Did he actually say, fuck you, you're from the Caribbean? Because I never heard that.
Let's just say this.
He said it on Sunday.
Let's just say this. Tan's only getting scrutinized because he's approaching me. Yeah, we only giving him the time of day because he's approaching me. The other time we only spoke about him online because he was there. He jumped on the same live stream with Titans TV. So no one was bothered about Tan. Tan was turning up to our events and shit, trying to antagonize us by just being there, and no one paid him no mind. So I don't get your facts right, and there was definitely nothing personal between me and Tan until he called man a nigger and a monkey to my face. It was definitely nothing personal. Just move from me.
All I'm saying is, Tan was attacking the Muslims. Then when Tan got ran out, everybody was all happy. Even the black people there were happy, and the Muslims were happy.
Wow.
But when they chased you out now, the Muslims, it's like, don't we see that's the same enemy that Tan was going against? Do you know what I mean? Just where I'm coming from. The same people that ran, I would say ran Jedi out, but the same people that said, all right, Jedi must leave, is the same people that said that Tan must leave.
Jedi must leave, though. I don't know why you're making up this
evidence, man.
There was people attacking Jedi, literally. Man were running towards you like they're going to do something.
Conscious, the Muslims ran out. They tried to run out Raj. They tried to run out Callum. They tried to run out Sarah. They tried to run out, who else again have they tried to run out? Hatun. So yes, they've run out a load of people. With this guy, what's his name? Tan is a bit more different. Tan, they've tried to many times and they couldn't really do it. You know what I'm saying? Even when it came to Jedi, it wasn't really Jedi and the Muslims running them out. Jedi had his own questions to ask Tan, and obviously they were behind him. You can't really affect that. They were just following Jedi behind him. Like they chose to follow him, just like.
Tan always spoke about Prophet Muhammad sleeping with a little child. He spoke about them kissing a freaking rock. No, this is what Tan was talking about.
Yeah,
so
but
I know
it's a
Tan was
different
talking
issue.
about the religion.
That day, bro.
And he was but I'm saying to you that he's known for attacking Islam.
So,
he's known for mocking Islam. So I'm saying to you overall.
And then what he did was try to turn his sights on black people.
Yeah.
So certain black people
he
like
didn't try to turn it.
Hold on. Certain black people like you that were saying, yeah, Tan's cool. Because he was going after Islam, and they didn't like the Islam thing or whatever, they were supporting Tan. And when Tan started calling people niggers and monkeys, they looked dumb for supporting an Asian man that calls black people niggers and monkeys. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, but he was calling you a nigger and monkey. He wasn't saying all.
Let me clarify.
He said all. His manifesto wasn't just about Jedi. It was about black people in general. Conscious.
Yeah. And conscious. He announced it about a week before that he's coming down to the park on Saturday to call the black people niggers and monkeys. He announced it in advance and then turned up with feds.
Not monkeys, niggers.
Niggers and monkeys.
No, I don't think
it doesn't matter whether it's the N-word, monkey, chimpanzee. To me, they're all the same. It doesn't matter. He was there. He was there to try and embarrass us.
I'm not talking about worshipping a white Jesus. You got black men that still
guy
came
has
for
the
that.
audacity to
So I
call
can't
me a
look at
coon,
Tan's like,
but you're signing off on this guy calling a man a nigger and a monkey.
He's telling you the truth.
But I'm the coon.
brother, hold on. How is a
Can's
man
telling
calling
you the
a man?
truth.
Brother, you're chatting shit. Brother, how are you?
Bro, Schiffer, you
got
been chatting shit, bro.
a Asian man? How have you got an Asian brother? You got an Asian man calling an African man a nigger and a monkey, brother. Yeah, but I'm the coon, and you think that that's cool?
Bro,
You're signing
you got
off
a
on that
black
behavior,
man
bro.
that will
Bro,
uphold a
you're
white
sick,
woman
bro.
and
You're
degrade
sick.
a whole heap of black people, bro.
Brother,
But
I'll
a
just
man
punch you in your
telling
face.
you,
I'm done talking.
a man telling you a word that derives from slavery that connects to your people, them, and you're trying to refute that. Don't call me no nigga. But you man, there say
Brother, you're
nigga.
sick.
You man, it's
You're
the
sick, bro.
reality that man's bringing
Bro,
to
you're
you, and you
sick.
can't accept it.
Conscious.
Bro,
But
you're
you
sick.
accept
You're
a
sick.
fucking white
I
girl.
don't know why
fucking
you're
nigga,
just
won't
on
tell
that
you.
word.
Swear,
But when you said yesterday about your parents, like, you know, say the N word like frivolously, I can't believe that they're Jamaican. I can't believe that they come from the Caribbean. They must be born here, sir.
Bro,
And
have
be
you ever
talking
heard?
that
Have you
crap.
ever heard a Jamaican mum say, "Don't bring no white women back here" or something? To any black youth that's Jamaican. Have you ever heard
What has
that?
that got to do?
There's
We're
certain
talking
things
about the
that black
N word,
men do
King.
now that contradict the whole fucking thing,
Tony
bro.
Brown,
Like
there's
Schiffer,
no
what
point,
Schiffer
man.
do.
Family.
Like, do you know what
I'm
I'm
talking
saying?
about the N
So I'm
word.
saying the word
Family.
nigga is light.
What do you mean
It's
it's
like a
light?
wake-up
It's
call.
light to you. It's
It's a
light to
wake-up
you
call.
because you.
It's a reminder.
Wake up. I know it's a wake up call. That's why I don't like it. Yeah,
But it's
it's
a
light to
reminder.
you because
Don't
you hear it
forget
in
who you
the
are.
music you listen to.
No,
You
it's a
like it because of the
reminder.
music
Don't
what you
forget
listen
who
to,
you are.
and you think it's like you think it's part of a rhyme. To me,
Nah,
yeah,
man.
it's
You can get
detrimental.
comfortable in a westernized society, but you're
He
still
don't eat that,
a
Tony
nigga.
Brown. There's no
How
That's
point.
can
what
you
it
tell
is.
me
But
I'm
Like,
you
you know
supposed
what I
to
mean?
be,
you
brother?
can't
How can
explain,
you
but
tell me I'm supposed to be comfy
Tony
with that
Brown,
word when I'm telling you that I don't
Tony
like that
Brown,
word? It
Tony Brown,
disgusts me, my brother.
Bro,
Tony
I
Brown,
don't like the
Tony Brown. You
Queen
can't have a
having
discussion with
jewelry
someone
from
that's
Africa.
unconscious, innit?
Do you know what I
The
mean?
guy's
That's what I
asleep,
don't
innit?
really like,
He's
bro.
not even awake. He's fully asleep, you know. Because
Nah, Schiffer, you're
he's not
asleep. You
even,
got a
he don't
white
even
girl, you got a gay
understand what's
cousin, you're
coming out of
dissing
his
a black
mouth.
man.
The guy is
Bro,
saying
you're
that,
asleep,
hold on,
fam.
he's saying, I'm the coon, yeah? But he signs off on a Chinese-looking geezer calling an African man a nigger.
That
And
don't
a
even make
Bro,
monkey.
you got
He
a
sense,
signed
white
up on
man.
that,
girl,
says that's
It
bro, you
cool.
don't
got
make
a gay
sense.
But
cousin.
You know
You're
what?
bro,
done out here,
You know
bro.
what? I'm trying to give
Me,
you know
time to
what?
allowing a
conscious,
I'm
you
Chinese
know.
done.
man
I'm
to
done.
tell the
You are
truth
done
to
out
I'm
black
here.
trying to
Yeah.
people
give.
and
Listen,
say
I'm
the
trying
word
to give.
You
nigga,
are done out
I'm
here.
trying to give the man
light.
time, you know, to recognize, you know, conscious man. Don't do this to yourself, because you're
To
a little
myself,
you
man.
alike still, you know. You're a little you alike still, you know. Don't do it to
But
yourself, my
bro, there's
brother.
old heads that
Don't
are
side
lost.
with.
You know what I'm saying? Completely
Yeah,
lost, man. And
nah,
the
but
youth them are
brother,
really
you're
running
not
the
doing.
thing.
You're not going. Listen, you ain't going about this the right way. I'm telling you. You're caping for people what don't like us because you don't like the person. It don't make sense, man.
The
You
Rothschilds don't
can't be
like
doing
you. The
this to yourself,
Rockefellers don't
brother.
like you. The Red Cross don't like
And
you.
I
The
don't like
Queen don't
them.
like you.
And I
Like,
yeah,
you know
but
what I
I
mean? The
don't
royal
like them
family
though.
don't like you. Tan is talking
But
the
I don't
truth,
like
man.
them.
Fuck off religion, bro. That's just that
But I
simple.
don't like them. I don't like them people. The people you just named, I don't
No,
like them.
Tony Brown, make him go on,
But
make him
them
go
man, they
side with
support that
Tan's
though.
community, innit? Go join their community. Brother, go
The man
join
they
Tan's
don't.
community then. What happened to you, bro?
But
Bro, Tan's
Go join
talking
Tan.
real
Go
shit
join
that
your
you
brother
can't
Tan in
accept. You got a
go
white
on,
girl, so obviously you don't want the word
brother.
nigga to be
You got
mentioned.
Tan.
You don't want to be reminded that you're a
And you
nigga.
got
No,
Tan.
I
Yeah,
got a
I've
white
got a
girlfriend
girl
now. Let
and
me
you've
act all
got Tan.
bougie.
Listen,
Let
I've got
me
a
act all
girl and
bougie
you've
now. I
got,
got a white girl,
listen to how it goes. I've got a girl, a female,
nigga.
you've got Tan and Reggie. What's going on here? What's wrong with this picture, bro? Like,
Bro, you're a nigga. You can't accept being a nigga. You're trying to shape shift and be something else.
Hold on. We're
You need a
going
wake
round in
up call, bro.
circles. Chipper
brother,
just
you
wants
got
to get.
Tan and Reggie, man.
The
You
word
lot
nigga is a
deserve each
wake up
other.
call. We're in
You guys
2022
deserve each
and you
other,
got
man.
niggas out here like Schiffer that's fucking white girls. Man need a wake up call, brother. You're a nigga. Like, do you know what I mean? They look at you like a nigga.
Brother, I
Trust
done
me,
with
they
this
know what they
argument.
think of you as a
I done
nigga.
with this argument. And the last thing I'm going to say
Your
on the
mum's a
topic
nigga.
is when you say that, let's have this word because it's the only thing we can say and white people people can't say it. They say it all the time, my brother. I don't know what world you're living in when you feel that white people ain't saying nigger. They say, sorry, the N-word. They're saying it.
You can say cracker.
They're saying
You
it
can
to your
say
face.
peckerwood. You can say
They're saying,
honky. What's
they're
wrong with saying
saying it
nigger?
to your face. They're saying it to your face. They're singing it to you. Yeah, and they're saying it behind your back. But don't think that they don't say it. They say it all the time. That's all I'm saying.
Sorry,
What
let me
about the
talk to
words like
conscious.
cracker? What about cracker and coon and coconut and peckerwood and
Conscious.
honky? Well, come on, man. Where did these
Conscious, have you
terms come
heard?
from?
Brother, conscious. Have you heard?
Well, they come from your mum by your own account. You said your
Actually, no, it
parents
come from your white
used
girl
the word
pussy, man.
nigger
That thing there is
frivolously.
all infected.
You
A
said
lie, man.
he
Like,
did say that, didn't he?
a lie,
He
man.
said
A lie,
his
man.
parents
Go clinic. A lie, man.
use the word nigger
Shifty,
all
your
the
voice
time. Like
is
there's constant
ineffective.
nigger. When he was growing up,
It
like
makes
he
my
grew
teeth
up in
white,
that
nigga.
kind of household. So
Nigger.
obviously he's
You
gonna
happy?
think that, brother,
It make my
your
teeth
mum
white.
clearly is a nigger, innit?
It
Because
make
your
my teeth
mum
white, like
kept
your girl.
saying nigger non-stop to her child and
Shifter,
confused you,
don't
innit?
make it
Shifter,
So
you
you
need to
grew up in
drop
a
out your white girl,
nigger
man. Get a
household.
black girl and shut the fuck up, bro. You know what I
That's what
mean?
it is,
All
bro.
right,
Make
Bro,
girls
he
more
said it though.
proud.
He
She'll
said
put you in your place.
His parents say nigger all the
Bro,
time.
you got a white
He
girl,
said it. I
bro,
didn't
man.
say
She
it.
let you do some nasty shit. I guarantee you, man, they have some
Tony
dodgy
Brown,
ass
am I
wet
wrong?
sex
Or
like
did he
ketchup
say
and
that his
shit,
parents say
mayonnaise.
nigger all the
You
time?
man, they're nasty, man. You man, they're some freaks. That's what it is. You need a
Brother, your
freak. You need an
mother
ancient Greek
nasty.
freak woman.
Your mother don't
That's what
clean
you
behind the
need.
fridge, brother. Your
That's what you
mother
need.
don't
That's what
clean
you
behind
got.
her
Are you happy
cooker.
now,
You
nigga?
clean the
You're a
grease
nigga,
from
you
behind
know.
your
You're a
stinking
fucking nigga,
cooker,
bro.
you
That's why you don't like
dirty
the word. You want
nigga.
to be
You
disguised and forget who
dirty
you are.
little
Get a
nigga.
white girl and
Brother,
go to Hollywood and act
brother,
like
what
you're
you
some
need to
actor
do
and
is
shit and you're
find
some
a
big
girl.
rapper. Fuck
You
out of
need
here,
to
man, you fucking
jump
nigga,
off
man.
and Reggie
You're a nigga.
backside and go find
You're
a
a nigga.
fucking girl. Is that what you need to do?
Hey, yo, Uncle Tony, why do you think the word nigger is so offensive? It's not offensive, man.
Conscious, can you clarify though? Is it prevalent in the Caribbean community for people to use the nigger word or the N word?
The word nigger really stands for never ignorant getting goals accomplished. That's what nigger stands for. Never ignorant.
That's coming from Tupac.
Know your
And who the
roots,
fuck
man.
is
Know your
Tupac?
fucking roots.
We don't use that
This
word.
guy's tripping.
And don't ask, Reggie, don't ask
No man, they're
conscious,
upset.
yeah? Don't ask conscious because he's
They
a
love the
you.
white
Ask a
girls,
big
they
man
love
like
the
myself.
material, they love
Yeah,
the
ask
cars, they
me.
love the mansions, but they don't want to say
This
nigga.
guy's a
You man, they're
fucker,
done,
man.
man. You man, they're done.
So you're quoting
You're
Tupac in
done.
big man conversation, bro. Like,
What's
not
cars and
I
mansions
follow
got to do with
I
using
follow
that
the
word?
black energy, man, the black spirit, the African spirit. And once you represent who you are and proud and your identity, and you don't feel embarrassed, you don't feel ashamed, I respect you.
We
You
don't
man,
About
they're so
embarrassment,
ashamed of
bro.
saying
It's
we
just
nigga.
don't
about
call each
setting
other
an
the N word,
example.
brother.
What?
Yeah.
So
Just setting
conscious,
an
Yeah, we
example.
don't
It's not
call each other.
saying
embarrassment.
nigga.
Only a
Man said the word a
self-hating
million
fucking
times. It's not
idiot is going to be
embarrassment.
calling himself N
so
word.
conscious, have you
Being
actually
grown
heard
up.
conscious? Have you actually listened to Tan's manifesto? Have you heard his manifesto?
Not the whole thing, no.
Conscious. You said that conscious. You said that there was a music. You said
Hold on. Have you got it, Reggie?
I can find it probably. I can go and look for it. But if you want to play it?
No, why are you asking? I just want to know why you're asking.
Because I think he said that he's okay with Tan using the N word, the N word, and I don't know whether he really understands. I don't know how he responded if he listened to the video, whether he still have the same kind of approval. Because I don't really get that, to be honest.
Hey, Uncle Tony.
Are you suspecting? Hold on. Are you suspecting that conscious is speaking out of ignorance when it comes to Tan?
Yeah. I don't feel like I don't know how you could say big up to Tan for the way that he was behaving.
Because he's mad at Sniper. That's why he's saying it.
Really?
Hey, Uncle Tony, though. Uncle Tony. Real quick, yeah. You know Boris Gardner?
Boris Gardner, yeah.
Do you know the song Every Nigger is a Star?
Yeah, anyone on the panel that's talking?
So
Snipes, when you lot want to jump off, someone's trying to jump on. Oh wait, hold on. Don't worry, man. We got Eunice here. He ain't saying shit.
No.
I'm gonna talk in a minute.
Well, that was kind of cool.
We're conscious. You call people coons, but you sign off on a Asian man calling an African man a nigger and a monkey, bro. It's like I don't know if you could say something more
saying to Uncle Tony. Uncle Tony, real quick, yeah.
Conscious. I'm gonna look up. I know Boris Gardner, and I'm gonna actually look up that tune there, yeah, sing and listen to it. But I'm sure it's not an original reggae. I don't think the writing, the songwriter, is Jamaican. I think it come from the America, them place there, them man there.
He still sang it,
yeah.
Though. He's a Jamaican, and he still sang Every Nigger is.
But that's one man out of. That's one man out of. But that's one man out of several millions. That is one man out of several millions. We wasn't listen. Let me tell you as a man who was living in that time. We never said it. If a man said it, that man due to get mashed up amongst us.
Hey, Uncle
Yeah?
Tony, do you know about the wait, Uncle Tony, do you know about the Lost Poets? Do you know about the Lost Poets, Uncle Tony?
No, I'm not familiar with them.
The Lost Poets, they're renowned, man. They're like one of the black icons in our black community when it comes to poetry, right? And they done a whole thing called, they got an album out, everything, man. Check them out, the Lost Poets. They done something called Niggas Are Scared of Revolution. Niggas are scared of revolution. This is back in the 60s, 70s, man. So it's like real black people in their community that care for their culture. They ain't
the N-word he's talking about, it's not. But what I'm saying, that's
revolution, man.
That's what he's saying, Jedi. What they're saying is that you don't want to be that coon, basically. They're not boosting up no N-word. They're saying you don't want to be that coon. That's what they're saying. They're not trying to, like, you know, put this man on a pedestal. More than likely, if you listen to words, they're saying that piece of scum you don't want to be like.
Yeah, look at Ice.
I'm telling you,
calling certain people in NWA house niggas. Yeah, you're a house nigga.
I know business about them man. Them man, there was as far as I'm concerned, them man, they made it fashionable. They made it fashionable. We can't be following them man there. Them men that come from different cultures to we.
House niggas are traitors, man. We gotta use them terms.
What's that got to do with Jamaica, bro? This guy's crazy.
What we talking about? Exactly.
Those are terms to remind ourselves of the plantation.
Like, bro,
you're either a sellout or you're not a sellout. I'm not using no house N-word or no field N-word. Didn't need to. You're a sellout. You're a bounty. I use words what my people use. I use people what my people use, which was you're a sellout or you're a bounty. I don't need to draw for no a house N-word or a field N-word. I don't need to draw for that. I draw for you're a sellout or you're a bounty, or we used to call certain man banner check. Yeah?
What?
That's what we used to use.
People talk as if you're ready to go back to the original meaning of this, original meaning of that. The fact is the N-word today is a derogatory term. Like, no matter what it used to be. Today
you need to tell Conscious that because he looks up to you. Right, so you need to tell your brethren that. Yeah,
I'm telling anybody that.
Nah, I respect real niggas. This is what it is. I respect real niggas.
I'm not an N-word.
Let's clarify something.
I don't know what this real N-word is.
Let's clarify something really quickly. It's a young
big up S and big up Raheem. See him because I haven't said anything to you. Yeah.
It is a young mentality where nigger is accepted in Jamaica. Many Jamaican artists and many Jamaicans, especially in country, will not accept that type of language. You said you're from St. Elizabeth, Conscious. You said you're from St. Elizabeth. You would know that type of thing, your trousers sagging, tattoos, and nigger, them type of things, that attitude, that mindset don't run round there. They will say
don't tolerate
it. Vibe Cartel said nigga though.
They will say Vibes Cartel's from
Who gives a shit? And where is Vibe? Where is he now? Where is he now?
So that's irrelevant.
Where is he now?
Yeah.
So anyway, international
Raheem, ask him where is he now?
He's in prison. Can't do nothing for himself. Had to marry a Turkish.
Exactly.
He had to marry a Turkish woman. He'd never married a black woman who bred for him 3 times. He went and married a Turkish English woman. Like, the man's lost his mind. He bleaches his skin. He's not happy. We understand that. There's nothing.
So can we say that he's a house nigga? Can we call him a house nigga?
No, we will not call him a house nigga.
There you go. See what I'm saying?
At the end of the day, he is still a black man. You won't find no white people saying that you are a fucking honky, a cracker, or whatever. You won't find no Asian person turning around online slandering their people.
Wait.
How stupid does that sound? I'm a house cracker.
He's got a white woman, you said. We don't call him a house nigga?
That's not what we're going to do. That's not what we're going to do. Yeah? That's not what we're going to do. Right? If you want to, this is a big problem that I and many people have when you speak conscious. You're speaking out of a place of opinion, like it's fact. And you're speaking out of a place of ignorance a lot of the time. You're coming across as if you're a smarmy know-it-all, and you need to really look at what's happening because it's.
Hey, I got no K cousins. I don't have no white girl, so I'm good.
Me neither.
You know what I mean? But certain black men out here are niggas.
You've only just touched ground. You only just breed up one woman.
Bro,
Yeah, you can't talk
bro,
nothing.
listen to me.
all old
As a
school.
You
black
got none
man,
of these
yeah.
things, but
As
you
a
call
black
the
man,
man
yeah, I've got
N-word,
my identity on
knowing that
point,
it's
bro.
offensive. You
I
got
don't
none of them
listen to no
things. You ain't
white
got no white
Jesus.
bird.
If you have
Yeah,
I
you
ain't
ain't
call
got no
myself
you
no
mixed
have
race
Hebrew
children.
Israelite, bro.
Yeah, but you
You
relish calling
grown
other black
man
people the N-word.
support dumb
it
ass,
don't matter.
clean ass niggas.
It's
That's
an
what you support.
Americanized word. It's an Americanized word that has infiltrated across the globe. Yeah, that people feel comfortable to use and people give permission to use. But it don't mean in Jamaica we accept that. Jamaica does not accept that. England may
Bro,
accept it to
a
a degree.
Jamaica set
America
girls
does.
on a
Other
stage
places do.
sucking a banana,
Jamaica
bro.
don't do
Dancehall
that.
things, fam.
And what you were
That's what
talking
Jamaica
about,
accepts.
what
That's
you were
what's going on
talking
right
about,
now, bro.
That's the same young
Okay?
people's thing that man said earlier. It's a
For them
young people's thing.
slave-minded niggas in
and what
Jamaica,
you were talking about
that's got girls
is
out
less
there sucking a
So
banana on
hold on, they're
stage. Don't lie, man.
slave-minded. It's a good word, yeah. But now you're using it as a bad word. You just said slave-ass N-words. What is it? Is it good or is it bad? Because that
he
don't
uses
sound
it to
good to me.
insult. He uses it to insult because he
That's
understands
right. It
that
don't
it's a
make sense.
negative. It
You know
has
what? I'm not
negative
gonna say no more.
connotations.
I'm not gonna say
He
no more.
understands this. That's why he says you're a
How can you
coon.
be
He
ashamed
says
of
you're a
saying
nigger.
nigga? And you know
But
where it
anyway,
derives from. Niggas, nagger. Come on, man.
listen.
Well,
Conscious.
say that.
Where you're
Say
talking
that.
about
Say
every
say
nigger is a
niggas,
star.
nagger. Say that. Why don't you
When you're
say
talking
that? Why
about
don't you
every
say that
nigger is a
instead of
star.
the N-word?
Oh, Uncle Tony, man. One
Because
second.
it's a reminder of black people what happened to them. Slavery. Don't forget that, you know.
So
nigga.
what? You have to say nigger.
I don't want to remember,
slavery.
my brother. I don't want to remember. I want to move on. I want to move on from that rude boy. Yeah,
Hey, do the Jews forget the Holocaust? So why should we forget slavery though? That's our Holocaust. Why should we forget slavery?
Brother, I don't mean literally forget it. It's a horrible part of history. But what I'm saying, I'm not going to be there looking favors from these people because of it. I'm going to take mine, rude boy. I'm not going to be there like, you know, boy, I'm down in the dumps, true to the thing what happened to us XYZ amount of years ago. I'm going to pick up myself and bust head and get what I need to get, brother. That's what
But you know
gonna
what?
do.
Yeah, when a white person says nigga, they get fucked up. But we can say nigga amongst each other. We ain't got no reparations. We ain't get no land back.
Amongst it
We
now,
ain't
why?
got our identity
Hold on a
back.
minute.
Before you were even born,
Hold on a minute.
We can
Hold
say
on a minute.
nigga.
We started saying that word,
Conscious.
you
That's
weren't
a
even
myth.
born.
Conscious. That's a myth. What do you mean they would say amongst us and get? What is? Hold on a minute, brother S. What do you mean they will say that word and get butt up? I hear them say amongst us all the time. Not maybe in England, but in America, and they don't get touch up. What are you talking about?
Because some
They
of
don't
them are
get moved
jokes. Nah,
bust
I've
up.
never seen that, man.
They
I've never seen
would
no
have got
white people
touch
come
up.
up and say nigga freely
Say that
to a
again,
black
sorry,
man.
yes?
I've seen
I
them
said
get
in our
fucked up.
day, in England, they would have got broke up for saying
That's
that.
right. They would have got moved up. They would have got
They wouldn't
Nah, I've
even
seen them
said
in
it. They
America
wouldn't
get
even said
fucked
it.
up though, Uncle Tony. Come on, man. They get fucked up by saying nigga, you know. If a white man says nigga in the shop, there was a black man that said, there was a black
How
man that was
many?
talking to a white
I've
man. The
seen
white man said nigga.
scores.
Black man
I've
boxed
seen
him up, bro.
scores of them
Boxed him,
moving
bro.
to black people
Yo, Uncle
and
Tony,
saying, "Get out of it."
King. 1 second, King. Listen, Conscious, stop comparing England and Jamaica to America. What
No, Uncle
happens for
Tony
them
brought America into it.
happens for
I'm not
you.
comparing shit. He brought up America.
You're saying that there's no recompense when we say it because they say it in America all the time. That's what you said.
No, I'm saying to you, they get fucked up. White people get fucked up saying nigga in America.
But white people also
if a white man
don't
said
get
nigga,
fucked
what?
up. Nah, there are white people who say nigger and don't get fucked up.
But that's around docile niggas. That's around docile black people that allow them to get away with it. But if you really say it around a black person that's conscious,
So
they would fuck you up.
that's not how it runs.
Have you
That's
been
not how
to
it runs
America,
in Jamaica. That's
Conscious?
not how it
You
runs
just
in
don't have a
England.
You
clue
type
about
up
the
it on
world.
YouTube, bro. White man says nigga.
You're a westernized
see a
guy
white man get
thinking that
boxed.
you understand Eastern philosophies, man. That's all that's happening. And
The word
Rashford
nigga
scored
is
the
a
second
reminder
goal.
of
Well done,
slavery.
Rashford.
You ain't got no reparations.
What's the score
you ain't got
now?
your
What's the
land
score
back.
now?
They can't say
3-0,
nigga.
man.
You should
3-0.
break down to
3-0,
them
good.
the word
It's
nigga.
coming,
Come on, man.
It's coming.
It's like Django. If you man there don't want to be Django, if you man want to be Samuel Jackson on Sniper's screen, fair enough. Like, you know what I mean? If you want to be that nigga, go ahead. But there are niggas like him, and you have to call them out for what they are. House niggas. Coon ass
How am I
niggas.
supposed to? How am I supposed to? Sorry, Raheem. I'm trying to work out when is he saying it? When is he saying it as a? When is he saying it as a positive, and when is he saying it as a negative?
I'm saying
that's what I'm trying to work out.
I'm trying to understand something. Yeah. At what point do you realize that referring back to yourself to one point in time or one error in time may be a fallacy, it may be something wrong to do. You keep trying to trace yourself back to slavery, remind yourself of slavery, never forget slavery. And we understand the psychology of trauma. And you have to really wonder whether reliving trauma and reminding yourself of trauma constantly is the best way to heal and grow and progress. Because I don't necessarily think that that's the way that you treat trauma. Do you know what I mean? I see that you're trying to desensitize yourself or whatever, but it also can have another effect on the rest of your emotions and your outlooks. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot more in history for us, especially in this age of information, for us to like obviously want to keep reminding ourselves of. And I don't think that slavery is one necessarily that I think that we need to keep at the forefront of our minds all the time. Like, yeah, never
emancipate yourself from mental slavery.
But like to need a constant reminder and refer to myself and look at the world in the context of slavery. So slave niggas, field niggas and house niggas and massa and plantation. I don't need to like necessarily look at the whole world like that, because it's deeper than that. It is definitely, that metaphor does fit, but it's a lot more intricate. That metaphor does fit, but it's wider than that, because you realize that there's not all the slaves are black. If you ain't got to that level yet, then you obviously ain't ready to expand the metaphor in the way that you're doing. But yeah, I hear you, man. But yeah, always tracing shit back to slavery, I don't think that's a positive mindset for a progressive young black man.
100%, because life happened before slavery. There was mass history before slavery, and before that, and before that. And to limit yourself to that limits your ability to become conscious. No pun intended.
But even like today, like the way that people use the coon word and the sellout, like it's so out of context. Like they don't know things are so nuanced. You know what I'm saying? Like some people not even into
Right.
You know what it is though, yeah.
Nuance,
You see today, right? You got a lot of black people comfortable in the society in the Western world. You got black women that actually want a baller, they're gold diggers or whatever, and they will entertain foolishness. They will entertain them degrading themselves, sexually exploiting themselves. You got black men out here that would literally sell out the black children in the community, force them to be a part of gangs and actually start selling drugs and shit. So when you really look at it, they idolize this Western world that's destroying them and destroying their image. You have to call them a nigger.
But conscious,
N-word is a Western word.
Like,
a Western
that's
world
happening
word,
to
bro.
all women and all men. That's happening to all women and all men. All women are out there sexualizing themselves for $5.99 a month on OnlyFans. Yeah? Let's get that real. It's not just black women, it's Asian women, white women, every woman. It's not just us who's going through this. There's nothing unique anymore. There's nothing unique.
But what I'm saying, Raheem, yeah, is like your ancestors within slavery, they fought against it. They didn't fight to be in bondage. They were fighting to get free from bondage. So what I'm saying to you is a lot of black people forget their roots and their history, and they start to engage with this society like this is actually life, when realistically this is built from slavery.
But guess what? Before slavery, we engaged in society.
I was about to go there as well.
Created and tutored and monitored and mentored societies. So we definitely were integrated in different societies throughout history. You keep wanting to just stay stuck on slavery, and there's more to
these
it.
Black people nowadays are mentally enslaved.
But I'm saying there's more to it, though, kid.
But you are saying you keep saying these black people like you aren't one who is shackled to a certain fixed point.
Bro, I ain't got no white girl, bro.
All you're going, it don't matter.
I ain't got no white girl, bro.
It don't matter.
Your mind's stuck in slavery, though, bro.
It don't matter.
That's like a slave master. That's like reminding me of the master room in the house is literally the term where it comes from slavery. It comes from slavery, the master's room. So like, I wouldn't want a white woman in my house in the master's room. It would just remind me of slavery and the slave master.
It don't matter anymore about if you're talking about a white woman with a black man or whatever. As much as I'm very much pro-black relationship, if someone wants to go on and do that, they can do that. Everyone is fastened to some point that is their shackle. Yours is slavery. and you're refusing to
But
see
as a
it.
conscious black man, if you
But you're not
do certain
conscious.
things that's outside of that
You're not
arena of
conscious.
consciousness,
You're
I
not
can't look at you like
conscious.
a solution to the society of blackness.
You're under
like,
the
nah, you're a
illusion that you're
problem.
conscious. You are not
You're misleading
conscious.
us.
You're limited. You are so limited. It's unbelievable. You stop at a certain fixed point. You can't go past that fixed point.
Bro,
You can't even
black
fathom
girls
things.
on TikTok, bro,
You
they're
can't
degrading
even fathom
themselves.
things.
What people deal with is
You're
primary
degrading
shit.
yourself on YouTube right now, bro.
Stop
We had
talking.
Schiffer on here
Stop
talking about
talking.
black mothers,
Stop
dissing them
talking,
and blah,
man.
blah, blah. We're
Yo,
like kids in the black community as grown men, man.
Conscious. Practice
We
some
don't think
restraint.
consciously.
Conscious. Practice some restraint. And this is how I know you're not conscious, because you're not even listening to nothing that's going on. You've been spoken to by every elder on this panel about your train of thought, about your limitations, about your perspectives, about your potential, about every aspect to do with you. And when it comes down to it, you turn around, you call everyone sellout, you call us coons, you say we're old black people, don't know nothing, you're the new way forward. But all you are is focused on one fixed point in time. You don't know where the Sahara Desert are. You don't know.
Do you know what the youths are on? Demon time. Do you know what demon time is?
Whenever you're challenged,
Demon
somehow
time.
you're the way
Do you know
forward.
what demon time is, Raheem?
There we go. Do you know what? Do you know what?
Yeah, I need to know because you're elder and you said you're washed up. This is what you told me. You're washed up, you're old. You don't know shit because you're an elder and you're disconnected from the youth, the black youth today.
Assume that
you
all
said
the
you're
black
disconnected
brothers,
from the black youth today.
Assume that all the black brothers and sisters
You said
that are on
you're
this
an
panel,
elder,
well spoken,
you don't
or
know
not,
nothing,
have been on
and you're
demon
washed up.
time
This is what you
while
said.
you were still shitting yourself.
No, you said you're
Understand
washed
that.
up and you're an
You gotta let your
elder,
elders
bitter,
speak, man.
and you're
Hold
a
on,
bit
hold on.
jealous of the
Understand
youth,
that.
and you
You're a
don't
boy.
understand them. So I
Understand
asked you about demon time.
Hold on,
You know
bro.
what
One
demon
at a time,
is?
please. One at a time.
Raheem, I
Understand.
heard what you said. I heard what you said, Raheem. Yeah, and you said it eloquently. I don't understand
You
our brother
you said it like
conscious.
a freaking
Did it?
coon. That's what you said it like.
Nah, he
Wow.
sounded very eloquently.
Yeah, because
Listen,
whenever
but
he's
when
offended,
He sounded bitter
when
and
Reggie
jealous.
speaks like that, you don't say the same
Hating
thing,
on a young
conscious.
nigga.
Come on,
He
man.
sounds like he's
You
hating
gotta
on a
be
young
fair.
nigga, man.
I've been saying this guy's a dunce for a minute.
Yeah,
But
he's
stop
fucking
doing that. You're
stop.
an Islamic freak,
Big up,
man.
big
You
up.
believe in Muslim
Just
shit, man.
bang.
Just get out of
See,
here,
here
man.
we
You
go,
believe in
here
the
we
Quran
go.
and shit, man. You believe about kissing black stones and that. Allow it, man. You worship the Arabs.
I
We had
knew
this
it, man.
discussion.
When this guy
We
was
had this
saying the
discussion
pictures on
because
the
you
wall
got a
and that.
religion aspect to it, and I'm talking about black people being free from religion because that was given to you by them slave masters and that. So you're one of them
Every
But
colonized
Raheem's
religion,
not
niggas.
every
religious.
religion
You're one of them
is a
colonized niggas of
master's
today
religion.
that
This
don't know
guy
your
is
roots
an
and shit.
ignorant
So just
fuck,
fuck off,
man.
man. Like, do you know what I mean? But
This
anyway,
guy
back to
is
Raheem.
moron.
You're saying about
Conscious.
Oh, wait. I
religion.
don't know my
If you're
roots.
gonna,
I
if
don't
you're
know my
gonna
roots.
cuss Silla,
Conscious.
if you're gonna
See what
cuss
you're.
Silla,
Hold on, one sec.
you're
Sorry.
gonna have to cuss. You're gonna have to cuss
Hold
Reggie
on,
as
hold on,
well.
hold on.
Sorry, X.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go on,
Yeah,
yes.
no, I was gonna say what you're saying about religion now, conscious. That's another thing that certain people on this panel were saying before you were even born. That
100.
people need to
Bro,
free
there was people
themselves from
before you
religion.
that was born, bro. Like, you
Exactly.
do realize the elite to the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers, all black
See, here we
Let's
go.
focus on us though. Let's
niggas.
focus
See,
on
look
us
at that.
though.
But,
Let's focus
nah,
on
but
us
you
though.
ain't checking the
Because
Red
before you
Cross,
were
you ain't
born,
checking the royal family, you ain't checking none of the
who
hierarchy.
ain't checking the
That's
royal
literally
family?
satanic, bro. Like,
Who's
you know
not
what I
checking
Everyone's
mean?
the
been
royal
there
As
and
a
family?
done
grown black
that.
man, you don't really
Hold
attack
on,
the
hold on,
enemy, you
wait.
attack your fucking selves. You're a bunch of fucking dumbasses, bro.
Stop.
Like, do you know what I mean?
Stop. Who's not checking the royal family? You can't be
I'm
saying
hearing
that to
niggas
me.
talk about, oh, don't call me no nigga. But when it comes to your enemy,
No.
you don't attack them, bro. Like, do you know what I mean?
Bro, you can't say that. You don't know what I've been through with the royal family. You don't know what my family's been through, bro. You can't say that. Because you don't, right. That's what I'm saying.
So
You don't know.
So the human trafficking, the child trafficking, Jeffrey Epstein, Prince Andrews,
Listen, look at this guy
all that caused big problems for my family,
I'm
bro.
talking about the word nigga.
Listen to me, bro. All of that caused massive problems for my family. Me attacking them on that shit caused massive problems for my family. Massive harm done. Still feeling it to this day. So you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
No, explain it then. Go on, elaborate. Educate the whole people then.
No, I don't need to chat. I don't need to chat out my whole business, but people who know on this panel
we all
know.
can say shit, man, and run off.
No,
like,
but
you know what I'm
there's
saying?
people here who know, bro, because there's people here who've known me for
they
over
know.
20 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, people here's known me for over 20 years, bro.
Hey, I ain't knocking what you've gone through, bro. I don't know.
So over 20 years ago,
you don't know what I've been through. I don't know what you've been through. Let's just leave it at that. that. But what we do know,
I agree with you on certain things. No, listen, I agree with you about the religion thing.
You don't want to listen.
Going into a new world, creating a new world order.
You don't want to listen.
Entertaining a new world order,
why
bro.
It's about
you man there watch the
quality
World
over
Cup and
quantity.
shit. Fuck out of here, man.
This guy
You know what I mean?
is to listen and learn and understand.
You ain't about liberation, bro. You ain't really about black liberation. You're there just trying to pose as a black elder like you're some fucking messiah and shit.
Wait, what are you trying to liberate?
Wait, hold on, you
Bro,
lot. Wait,
You
don't. People talking. Are you attacking me now, Conscious? Saying I'm posing as some kind of messiah? Because I've never claimed to be no. I've never. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to me.
I'm a messiah. Wait, who am I talking to now? Wait. Who am I talking to now, though?
This is S.
Yo, S. Yeah, S code. No, I'm not talking to you, man.
Okay.
I'm a messiah. Swear down.
Yeah, because Raheem, I know you got your opinions about me. So I'm saying to you, are you the messiah, bro? Are you some prophet or some shit?
Yeah, 100%.
So what's the answer? Give us the answers. What's the solutions for the black community? Tell me.
If that is
talk to me about demon time. Talk to me about demon time.
If that is what you think I am, then I'm that.
Talk to me about
demon time is some wicked man thing, right? Demon time is some wicked man thing, right?
If you think I'm a messiah and you think I'm a prophet, then
I think you're a nigger. That's what I think.
Okay.
I think you're according to you, though, right?
I think you're a dunce. It is what it is. I'd rather be a nigger than a dunce because at least I have a prospect.
Bro, you're old man. You're washed up, bro, man. If you was attacking, the youth, the black people,
brother, you're speaking old information.
You're not a youth. You're 25.
You speak exactly.
No, but this is what they consider me, bro. Thank you very much, fucking Stopzilla. Thank you very fucking much.
You're a grown man.
In comparison to everyone else, you're a boy.
Thank you, nigga.
Your mindset is a boy. You still drink milk.
Nigga, you still believe in the Bible. Your slave master's booking that, man.
I'm not Christian.
He's not even religious. Raheem's not religious.
Listen very carefully.
Are you a Hebrew type of nigga?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
So what do you believe in then?
That's not your concern.
Nigga, you believe in the Bible, man. You was
no, I do not.
2 weeks ago, bro, man. Talking about,
if I
original
just
black
because
man
I can quote the Bible,
here, man.
Just because
yeah, but so does Reggie, though, innit? You should be cussing Reggie as well, Conscious.
Man.
I quote the Quran.
You gotta be. So how come you're not cussing black excellence, my brother?
But he's got enough sense.
No, but you're cussing my man with venom, though, my brother. You're not sounding. You're not sounding. You're not sounding.
Tony, it's because he's hurt. It's because he's hurt.
Nigga, you're a hater, man.
And I've literally,
Raheem, you're a hater, bro.
He's a waste of space.
You've been hating, fam. You've been hating, Raheem. You've been hating for a time, bro. This is how I know you're bitter.
He don't understand nothing of nothing.
You don't bring facts.
He thinks he understands a lot more than what he does.
You claim you're the Messiah and you're a prophet.
I claimed I'm the Messiah. You claimed I'm the Messiah. You claimed
demon time, nigga. I asked you about 5 times about demon time, nigga.
Now, brothers,
the black youth being on demon time, but you can't talk on that.
You lot probably have a lot more in common than you think. Like, you guys are just going against each other. None of you lot follow the Bible, and none of you lot. So I don't know why the Bible's even come into it. You get what I'm saying? None of you.
Do you follow it?
1864, John Hawkins.
It was your mate who grew it up, Reggie.
To go on a slave ship called Jesus. Fuck the Bible, bro.
I'm a Christian.
Do you know what I mean?
He said I'm a Hebrew.
Reggie, listen to what he said, you know.
Whoa, Reggie, you're gonna have that. Man just said F the Bible, you know.
Words, you know.
So, but I did say about 1564, John Hawkins being commissioned by the Queen of England to go on a ship
Reggie,
called Jesus.
Reggie.
Jesus.
I'm just saying that your boy Reggie had me off for saying words like that.
On a slave ship called
all I'm saying is that your boy Reggie had me off for words like that. So I want to hear him defend.
Well, yeah, we need to hear this response. Let's be quiet. Let's be quiet.
Now, the fact of the matter is, obviously, you guys, both of you, well, most of the people here are not on the Bible. So I don't know why you're not in such confidence.
Bro, he just said F the Bible. You're going to address that, sorry.
Bro, I just gave you the reason why and stop saying, oh, but you just F the Bible. I said about 1564 about John Hawkins on the slave ship Jesus.
No, but I wanted to address you because you said...
Big up unconscious album, but you just said F the Bible. Reggie, do you have anything to say for that?
Named Jesus, though. How could there be a slave ship called Jesus? So when was the Africans encountering Jesus?
Slave called Jesus, you know. Wow, Reggie.
Blood clot
you
Jesus,
can't be
man.
taking that
and
L,
Reggie. Still Christians today.
You got to defend your faith.
Look, Christians took it L today a lot, but you gotta stop this L. Conscious.
That's all right. There's a lot of noise. We could have a normal conversation, lads. You know, like
that's true.
Calm down.
I wish we could. However, anytime anyone tries to speak, Conscious either ad libs or speaks over them. So,
elder man, chill out, man. You're supposed to be wise. Educate the youth.
Brother
Educate
Raheem,
your kids, man.
Brother
Yeah, I'm
Raheem,
trying to educate you. You're a moron.
Brother Raheem, maybe you
Bro,
can have a more.
you're a hating ass nigga. That's what you are, man. You hate
Yeah,
your own people, bro.
I'm fine.
You're a
being
bitter
hating
coon,
nigga,
man.
but
You're a
you are
coconut
a
ass nigga.
certified.
You're that nigga on the screen of Sniper. That's you, fucking Raheem.
Dunce.
Bun out here, man, with your receding hairline, man. Like,
All your GCSEs spelled D-U-N-C-E. Like, that
nigga,
is the type of
receding
a
hairline,
moron
nigga.
you
Allow it,
are.
man. Go and fix your
Brother
hairline.
That is the
Raheem,
type of a moron you are.
Your forehead and your hairline having an argument. Allow it, man.
Long fingernailed, fucked up hair.
How's your foreline? How's your hairline and your forehead having an argument?
Raheem.
Man. Allow it, man. Like, do you know what I mean? Listen, Raheem, if you're a real conscious black person, yeah, show some respect to a youth.
I have no hairline.
That is the generation, bro. Stop Zilla, me, Zulu. Show respect to the youth. You're an old nigga. You're an older
My
nigga. Shut
head
the fuck up, man.
has no hair, but yours has the most pickiest locked up.
Raheem, you hate your own people, bro. You know why? Because you don't like being black. You don't like being black. You worship white man and that. That's what you're on, fam. I know you. I know your type of niggas, man.
Has a light
Man, they
bulb
worship the white man, fam. Secretly, bro. You love the white man system. You love the white man money. You love the white man girl too, fam.
With 4 children who are smarter than you,
bro. You are a fucking coconut nigga, bro. That's what it is.
Ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Bro, you as a grown black man should be more sensible, man.
Think them know something, but they have no idea.
You as a black man, fam, should be more of a better example, bro. But you're terrible as an elder black man.
I don't need to be your elder.
I don't see you praising the youth them.
Your elder.
I hate you be talking bitter, bro.
You need to learn. I'm their elder.
You need to. Who are you to tell me that?
What? Who am I to tell you what? That you need to learn something. I've been telling you.
If I said to you you're an elder and you're washed up, how would you feel?
I'm not your elder. I'm not an elder.
But if I said to you you're an old man and you're washed up, how would you feel?
I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. How does it feel?
Why would you tell the youth? Why would you tell the youth shit about them?
Feel when I tell you
we can flip it on you, nigga. Like, do you know what I mean?
How does it feel when I tell you need to go and cut your nails as a man?
Bro, how you watching me and telling me about my own fucking self and my nails? What the fuck is going on with you, fam, man? Are you on some stripper time or some gay thing, man? Come on, man. Allow it, man. Allow it. Come on, man.
Or I'm telling you a law on personal hygiene.
Bro,
that you follow.
I can say you're overweight. You need to lose weight. Go gym. Come on, man.
I'm not overweight.
You might be overweight, bro, man.
I'm mager. I'm mager as fuck.
2 jelly beans away from being obese.
I'm underweight.
You don't know.
I am underweight. I am mager. I'm underweight. But you have dirty long nails. This is a fact.
Bro, you're a fucking fat nigga. Like, come on now, man. If I say you're a fat nigga, like, come on, man. Like, it's just childish. The way you come through with these tactics, it's not really grown, man. You're talking about a man's nails. You're an older man. How old are you? How old are you, Raheem? How old are you?
You're not a man. You're not a
man. How old are you? How old are you?
You're not a man.
How old are you?
Older than you.
No, but what age are you? What's your age?
Much older. Why do you want to know my personal details so much?
Because you go on like an older and you saying that
because I am older than
blah,
you.
Blah, blah. That's what you were saying before, bro.
I'm older than you.
No, nigga. Listen, nigga.
More experienced than you.
How old are you?
Hold on.
How old are you, nigga?
Hold on. So this all started because you had an issue with Sniper, right? And something Sniper said. So Sniper's here, innit? So you can address him directly.
So we're gonna stop with the Raheem thing. We can't talk no more.
What I'm just saying, innit? Because this all stems from you having stuff to say about Sniper, right?
No, but Raheem's always been talking shit to me. Raheem has always been talking shit in that comment. He's saying a lot of shit, Raheem, man.
Right. So
even now he's still talking shit.
So what was your issue?
No, he's just hating, man. Raheem's just a hater. He just hates.
I'm a hater. I hate on
a whole hater, fam. You ever come with no positive talk? It's never been, oh yeah.
Did you know you was a hater?
Conscious, you know. It's been like, nah, conscious. You think you know it all, and da 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 da. I'm like, what's wrong with you?
That's the difference. So that's the difference. You might even agree on a lot, but Raheem's approach is to be condescending.
Of course, yeah.
That's why he's getting such a ordeal. You know what I'm saying? Some of you lot need to work on your mannerism. That's all it is. You know what I mean?
As grown man, you know, grown man. Yeah, I'm a big man, you know. Man, they argue on the internet like fucking girl from fucking secondary school and that. It's like, come on, man. How can you tell me anything, really? Like, you know what I mean? Contra fucking diction, man. That's how I'm thinking to myself, like, what's their kids thinking? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Kids in the background probably like, yo, dad's on anger on the internet again. Like, do you know what I mean? Allow it right here, man. Set a better example. Stop being a fucking old bitter man. I like it.
You have to conduct yourself better, Raheem, brother. That's all it is. You know what I mean?
That's all it is.
Like, we're not like.
And I'm 25 telling you the shit, bro. And I guarantee he's like hitting 40. Like, do you know what I mean? I like it, man.
They come with the wrong approach.
But what's the thing with Sniper though? Because Raheem's washed out. He's done out here, man. Allow him. I'm gonna be more easy on him. You know what I mean? I don't want to hurt his feelings and get him more emotional and shit. But Sniper was basically talking shit about the Caribbean people on Sunday, dissing Kel. I'm like to myself, how can you tell us as the Caribbean people, you guys are fuck you guys, and you should respect us Africans? We're the real Africans. What does that mean?
No, he is a real African.
We're not Africans no more. Sorry. The Caribbean people ain't African.
Kel's not Caribbean, my brother.
No. This is what you blood clot told him, bro. Go back to the video.
He's not
go back to the video on Sunday.
He's not Caribbean, bro. Like what?
But go back to what you said, bro. I'm going by what you said, bro.
Who cares what I said?
Nah, man, you talk shit, fam. You're saying, oh, fuck the Caribbean people, this and that.
No,
like what?
I said them to come and pick up your mess. Yeah, because you just kept on intervening, butting in.
Nah, you was cussing Kel out, bro.
Yes,
and then you got MJ on there, a white woman, that was cussing Kel out too.
Bro, that's me.
So this made it look like coonery from you. It made you look like a coon, bro.
Coonery, bro. And I've got nothing to answer for.
About you're a real African. Blood clot, man. You're Nigerian, fam, and you got a Jamaican girl. I like it, man.
That's cool. But there's no issue there. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to make an issue where there's no issue. Yeah? So like, bro,
he's got an inferiority complex.
Just say what you want to say and get it done.
You can act oblivious, bro, and play the dumb nigger role. You know what you said on Sunday, fam.
Yeah.
You was cussing out the Caribbean people, bro. And then saying that you're the real African, you gotta respect us.
Yeah,
play the fucking video. I ain't trying shit. This is what you said.
You're right. Kelly's not Caribbean.
You don't matter.
Right, he's Nigerian and Jordanian. So, like, what are we doing?
Maku's my brother still, you know. I just want man to know that that's my brother.
Yeah. What are you talking about,
is the Kel from Nigeria? I thought he was Jamaican.
Yeah, he's saying his roots, his identity is Nigerian. He's trying to confuse the fucking thing. He knows what he was saying, man.
No.
He was saying that you ain't no real Nigerian. You're a fake Nigerian. I'm actually from Nigeria. That's what you were saying, Maku.
No,
so I'm saying to myself, how is this black power? How is this black unity? How is this showing that we got unity amongst the Africans and Caribbean people? When there's Africans like you that look down upon the Caribbean.
But there's Caribbeans like you calling every fucking black person.
Bro, you're Raheem, your bum sucker, man. Raheem, your bum sucker. You're not in this conversation.
Nothing to do with it.
Sit down in the corner, man. Have a little biscuit, get a plate, get some food. Alive, man. Like, you know what I mean?
Always talking for the sake of fucking talking.
Bro, get a plate, get some plantain, get some fucking white rice, get some oxtail there, get some coleslaw and that. Chill out, fam.
Why?
Get some Komodo dragon.
Idiot.
Do you know what I mean? Get some hard bread. Allow it.
How are we supposed to have black
I'm talking to Sniper, bro. There's you running your lips, man. Fucking idiot, bro, man. You're such a dumb ass nigga. This is why I call niggas like you niggas. Like, do you know what I mean? Because you try and come through the community with your old bitter ass, bro, hating, fam, on young niggas, bro. That's you, bro. That's you. You're a bitter nigga. You're a shame. You're a disgrace to your kids. Your kids don't look up to you. They look down at you, bro.
Go cut your nails and look to your pregnant wife, you fool. Go look to your pregnant gal.
Your kids don't look up to you. They look down at you, fam.
Yeah?
Like how I look down on you, fam.
Boy.
I look down at you, fam.
You can't. I'm taller than you.
Fam, man.
I'm taller than you.
I don't rate you, bro.
In every
I don't rate you,
of your
bro.
life,
you're a waste man, fam.
I'm better than
Allow
you.
it, fam.
Waste man.
Your woman don't rate you. Your kids don't rate you.
Who
rate you, fam? Nobody rates you.
No one rates me. Your girl
no one rates you. Allow it, man.
Your girl rates you. Your girl.
No, bro.
Yeah,
your kids
100%.
don't like you. Your wife don't like you. Nobody like you, fam. Like, do you know what I mean? Allow it, fam.
No one.
Bro.
Send the dance boys.
You got some time on your hands. Of course, you got some time on your hands. Allow it, bro.
All right.
Allow it. You're here all the time.
This is crazy, you know. Like,
when are you looking after your kids?
Hey, and
when are you looking after your kids, Raheem?
What was it? Because it's called. This is how.
Raheem, when you looking after your kids, Raheem?
Listen. This is what happens. What you have something called bedtime, where the younger children go out, and then when your oldest son,
you put your kids to sleep at 6 o'clock. You're peak, fam, man. You're peak.
It's not 6 o'clock, you fucking dunce. It's 9 o'clock at night. Anyone who's got a 7-year-old and a 2-year-old.
But you've been here since 6.
Time of night,
man.
he's a shit parent. What are you talking about? If that's the life,
But you've been here since. You've been here since 6 o'clock though.
No wonder your picnic ain't gonna amount to nothing.
You've been here since 6 o'clock though.
Yeah,
Even while
your
since
picnic
6
is in the
o'clock, bro.
it ain't gonna announce.
You've been here for a whole day, fam.
And then my oldest, as I was saying,
I think your wife wears the pants in the family.
At national level,
you ain't really running shit in the family, innit?
Competes at
you ain't really running shit in the family, innit? You ain't really running this shit, bro.
So there you go. That's what happens. That's why I'm not open.
Hey, fam, you're a terrible father, man. You don't look after your kids. They'll chat with you and that. It's like, fix your family, fam, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, go and communicate with your kids, fam. Create a bond. Stop being there all the time.
Conscious.
You got a life.
Where's your
you have a life. You have a life, Raheem. I respect you.
Missus?
I respect you, Raheem.
Is your pregnant missus living at her parents' house?
I'm not cussing you out. I don't know you, man. I don't know you. But I do know one thing. You have to look after your kids. Right? There's too much bad black fathers out here that don't look after their kids. You got children. You need to spend time with them and create some bond, bro. Create some bond. Know what they're doing. See what they're posting on Instagram. Find out what's going on in their life.
So upset.
You're disconnected with your kids.
Another waste.
You're disconnected with your kids.
Oh, how they try to brainwash me. Great Britain is my mother country. But when I remember the triangle, how they bought and sold my people, I tell myself that ain't possible. When I remember the cruel trips, them wicked ships. When I remember British injustice, I am an African. I'm proud of me motherland. I am an African. I'm proud of me ancestry.
He's a grown man, you know. Come on, Raheem.
Big up to everyone's been back onto the motherland.
You know what it is? You know what it is? It's just like man's just gonna keep chatting. I don't know how you lot do it.
Nah, I'm just slaughtering him.
Slaughtering him.
Slaughter.
Shush, man. That ain't no slaughter, man. This is
boom, boom.
Whack, man. It ain't even really entertaining like that. I know, man. If you was like, if you took turns to talk, it'd be better. But yeah, nah.
Yeah, I've learned you just have to speak over conscious. You don't give your time to speak.
Let that house nigga talk, man. No, go and talk, Raheem.
Shut the fuck up,
you fucking house nigga. Look after your fucking kids in the house, man.
Go look after your pregnant missus, you dickhead. You stay on the chatting shit.
You got a baby on the way, man. Chill, man. Stop giving hate, self-hate, man. Self-hating house nigga.
You got a baby on the way.
Sorry, Jedi?
Conscious.
Nah, his foreline got a baby on the way, bro. Like his forehead, his foreline, everything, man. His hairline, his whole thing's fucked up, bro. His forehead looks pregnant, fam. His forehead looks pregnant, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? I know people said that, but
what I look like?
It's calm. Bro, you're fat, man. I lie, man. You was just dancing on the screen. We just saw you, fam. I lie, man.
Someone
why you laughing, fam? Nah, it's funny, fam. Why you laughing, fam?
And tell him that apparently he's a
why you laughing, though? What's funny?
With a pregnant forehead, please.
Oh, what do you think Raheem's Shakara?
Yeah, this is how dunce the fucking breed is.
Bro, you sound like a fucking good nigga. I lie, man.
Anyway, man, cool. That's enough.
It's weird. You know, when people first enter these arenas, they like conscious never used to be like this. Like you guys are turning me. I can't remember the beginning.
He was.
Literally, anytime anyone disagreed with him, Reggie, from the off, you're a nigger, you're a coon, you're a this, you're a that.
Bro, you believe in white Jesus, lie, man. You believe in the Bible.
I don't believe in
No, that's Reggie. That's Reggie.
That's Reggie. Exactly.
No, but Reggie still believes in the Bible,
Reggie, are you going to address that? He still said F the Bible 20 minutes ago.
Bro, I don't like religion, bro. What part of you don't understand that, man? With the blood clot, man. Like, do you know what I mean?
Who
religion
believes
is
in
a way to brainwash black people, man.
Who believes in white Jesus, Reggie or Raheem?
Raheem.
No, Raheem doesn't believe in Jesus. It's Reggie.
And I was saying, what does Raheem believe in? What does Raheem believe in then?
Well, one second. Reggie, do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's Reggie you're dissing when you say this white Jesus stuff.
Well, not really. I mean, I don't really see it as people. I feel like it's almost like when you becoming obviously where conscious is, I'm quite used to them believing in this sort of stereotype that Christianity came and we were and the Caribbean community was serving a white Jesus and this and that. So maybe there is something in it for his community. You know what I'm saying, within the Caribbean. You know what I'm saying, and that's where it's coming from because of maybe historically, that's the way that the Caribbean received Jesus. You know what I'm saying, and maybe that's
so Nigeria received the black Jesus. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I would say that Nigeria didn't go through the slavery. It wasn't beat into them in the way that the Caribbeans tell us, that it was beat into them. You know what I'm saying?
Let Conscious respond, man. Please, you lot. Conscious.
Yeah, but I've spoken.
I don't believe in Jesus, so there's nothing really to say in it. Like,
what do you mean? But he's saying that it's you Caribbeans that had Christianity beat into them, not Africans. What do you say?
I would say everybody. Because there's white Jesuses in Africa, so it's still there.
So I think we brought up like I brought up a website before. It shows that in the 1900s, I think Christianity was like 4 or 5% of the population. This is way after slavery. This is way after colonized. Well, actually, we were still colonized then. You could say we're still colonized, but it's way after the mainstream colonization that we experienced in Africa. So that beating into him is very much synonymous with the slave trade. Like, Christianity really took off in the early 1900s in Africa. You know what I'm saying? Which doesn't add to the fact that it was beaten into us. You know what I'm saying? That shows that people have decided to take it on. So it's very different.
No, but think about the slave castles though, Reggie, though. There were slave castles in Africa as well, innit? In West Africa. So there was white people there running shit.
Yeah, where were the slave castles? I mean, Nigeria, I've not really seen
Ghana as well.
That is not the narrative that we have in Nigeria so much, that white Jesus is the one that was beaten into us. You know what I mean? Most people that have come into Christianity from Nigeria today have like decided to take on Christianity themselves. It's not because it was beaten into them.
You have Nigerians, right, that will praise Queen Elizabeth. You can go into Nigerian people's houses and they'll have like a dish and Queen Elizabeth's face is there, and they actually respect the Queen. I'm like to myself, what the fuck? Like, do you know what I'm saying? So there is a colonization in Nigeria as well.
Yeah, that's probably true. There are a lot of Nigerians that are probably going to embrace Queen Elizabeth and embrace a lot of the Western culture.
They look up to a white image and not their black ancestors in Nigeria, like the Nook dynasty or something. Like, do you know what I mean? So like, I know for a fact that they're also been brainwashed. Do you know what I mean? Well, and we got to admit that the whole Christianity thing is something afterwards.
Reggie, are you brainwashed, Reggie?
No, I'm not.
Raheem, he believes in fucking Christianity as well. So what's he talking about? Stop.
I don't believe in Christianity at all. But okay.
But what do you believe in then, bro?
I told you that's none of your business.
Hey, for the time you can't tell me, nigga, I'm gonna keep on saying you're a Christian or nigga.
Reggie's brainwashed. You said Reggie's brainwashed.
Nigga, you a Christian, man. Lie, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Reggie, you brainwashed.
Nah, I paid the
Raheem's brainwashed. Fuck out of here, nigga. We are fucking Snow White, fucking what's that snowman there on your fucking thing?
This
man?
alliance is strong.
You supporting Christmas in that? Fuck out of here, nigga.
The bond you want to build.
Christmas, nigga. Lie, man.
Fucking hell.
Why you not goofy ass nigga? Sound like some duck or some shit on Looney Tunes. Lie, man. Keep on talking, Reggie, though.
No, I mean,
Reggie, you brainwashed.
At this point of
Raheem, you're overweight. Lie, man.
At this present day in history, obviously people have a choice, and I think it's naive to think that all Africans that are making this choice to do whatever they want to do in terms of religious belief, to say that it's because you're colonized, that's just like saying that they don't have a brain to choose for themselves, because right now they have the choice to do whatever they want.
But I'm saying to you, like, the New World Order, right? The New World is about a new world. Literally, Christianity, Islam, all these religions. You got the Jews, you got the Muslims, the Arabs, and you got the Europeans that are Christians, right? And you got the Pope. This is all a new world. So how can you engage in a new religion? That's not it's not going back into ancient Africa. This is something recent, and the Europeans were constructing it throughout Europe. Do you know what I mean? So it's not the type of thing that's really African. So you can't really you supporting religion is supporting the New World Order.
actually, the most new world order, the most newish fashionable thing to be right now is agnostic or atheist. You get what I'm saying? Most people are turning away from Christianity, are going in your direction or in Raheem's direction, and are saying
Nah,
that they're
you gotta
not.
understand, yeah. Black people have
You know
always
what I
been
mean?
rebellious. You have
He
people in the
didn't
Caribbean
hear
that were
that part,
rebellious. You have
Reggie.
black
He
people in
didn't hear
America that
that
were the
part.
Gullah warriors. Like we know about the Seminole runaway slaves that fought against Andrew Jackson in 1818. You have a whole heap of revolts in the Caribbean as well. That people that were cultivating their African culture. So they didn't even take on Christianity and take on Islam and shit. They still uphold their African culture. So I'm saying to you overall, if you're in 2022 believing in Christianity or Islam, you're part of the New World Order.
But conscious,
So
there
their
are
whole
black.
plan was to get
You're
away
part
from
of the
the
New
ancient
World Order.
world. They was
Nah,
trying to get away from the ancient world, bro. Like, come on, man.
So the thing is, like, what you have to realize is that most people are focused on moving forward. You see, the world and the civilization as we know it evolves. It evolves. So nobody can no longer go back to the days of us living in huts or us serving Shongo or whatever you want to call it, or Kemet or whatever. Like, we evolve, because if you don't evolve, you perish. You know what I'm saying, who's that with the background?
No, but what I'm saying to you, Reggie, yeah, like overall, right? You see, I was talking about this last night, about I was saying it to Eunice or whatever, Eunice, right? I was saying to him that what's it called in the Bible, the book of Ephesus? Is it Ephesus?
Yeah, efficient.
Ephesus, right? Ephesus or whatever how you pronounce it. There's a place called Ephesus in Turkey, bro. In 449 AD, that's where they constructed Jesus to be part human and divine. Then they got chased out and went into the Vatican in Italy because there was a war and the Crusades and all this type of shit. But what I'm saying to you is, yeah, overall, when you study these emperors in Europe, they was building up, they were making the Bible, bro. Even in the Council of Nicaea with Constantine, and they took out the woman out of the Trinity. And then we see in African ancient societies, they had the man, woman, and child. And when you see today in the New World Order plan, bro, they degrade the woman, bro. They sexualize the black woman. The black woman that we consider to be a goddess, and she was like the mother of creation. Bro, we degrade the black woman today, bro. The media degrade the black woman, bro. That's all part of the New World Order, because the ancient Greeks, they were homosexuals. And in the Bible, what do? They degrade the woman too. Eve, curse, straight away. So, like, if you're a sensible black person, you know their gimmicks, man. You know the Bible's a gimmick. You know
So
what I mean?
the Bible has been used by multiple civilizations. The European civilization has been a very prevalent and very important part of their civilization in building their society, and it's been very, very prevalent since the 1900s in Africa. It wasn't there when Africa was brought to its knees. It was there, sorry, but it wasn't so prominent at the time when Africa was colonized. You get what I'm saying? After colonization is when it really took off, which is the 1900s again. Like I said, you get what I'm saying? That's when you saw a rise in and right now, people will say that the future of Africa is very much being influenced by the Bible. It's not something that is really you'd say that the Europeans have benefited from it, and you'd say that Africa is so much yet to see so much of its benefit, for some people anyway, to be convinced of its benefit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really get this focus on the fact that people are deciding to follow a particular belief. That's the reason. Even when we went back to the African spiritual systems, that we were taken over and we were colonized under your African spiritual systems, right? You know what I'm saying? The ship that took us might have been the white Jesus, but the person that sold us into slavery was not serving a white Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
No, the person that took us into slavery was serving a white person, bro. They were like little guinea pigs to do the little white man's work. And you already had black people that was basically conquered and colonized from North Africa that was doing the dirty work for the slave masters as well, to get into the heart of Africa and to get all these slaves. Like, do you know what I mean? At the end of the day, yeah, I'm just saying to you overall, when it comes to religion, that's not indigenous to Africa. The Europeans constructed religion. Like I said to you, the Council of Nicaea, they kicked out the woman. And when you see us in Africa, we respected our black women in ancient societies throughout Africa. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying to you overall, why do you think in religion nowadays they praise the man, the father? Because they done the same thing in ancient Greece. They were praising the father and they kicked out the woman. And you know what I'm saying though, Reggie? Like, can't you see that it's not coming from us?
Well, in a way, but in the Abrahamic faiths, they generally put the man as the head of the house. I don't see that as such a abhorrent principle. I don't know the way you see it.
But
Do
I'm
you
saying
see
to you that you're the seed of your mother, really, right? Because when you look at in ancient Egypt and ancient, like, bro, we respected the woman. Like, do you know what I mean? Without the woman, how, like, look, they painted the woman of the universe, literally ancient goddess Nut. Because, like, we all come from a woman, man. Do you know what I mean? So we respected the woman highly. But in the Bible, they demonize the woman straight away. Eve, curse her. Because she ate an apple.
And you think that prior to that, African women were somewhat in the control of society within African spiritual systems, within African tribes? Are you trying to say that that black women were somehow in prominence?
Bro, in certain tribes, yeah, the black man has to fight to actually get a woman, and whoever wins, the woman like basically goes to the man that won. They just say that you're worthy enough to be the husband for this woman, etc., etc. So the woman was considered to be like, I don't want to say a
trophy.
Not say a trophy, but it's not like a prize. But this is like
sound
the
very
chief's daughter. The chief is not gonna. The chief's daughter can't be with no weak man that can't defend the chief's daughter. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? So you gotta be respected. It's all about respect and morals and pride and discipline and dignity and like your bloodline and actually having a strong bloodline. But the Africans got infiltrated. Do you understand what I'm saying? So they got infiltrated. So of course, all these religions. Look, the first fucking thing they got the Egyptians to worship was Serapis.
Hold on, sorry.
Ptolemy and Alexander the Great. Like, come on, man.
Conscious.
Hold on, one second, Reggie. So you're saying that black women were revered, or were superior or equal to? I'm confused.
They were looked at as like the mother of creation, like a goddess.
Yeah, that's not what I asked. Were they viewed as superior?
I would say equal, like equal, yeah. Like, we're all coming from a black woman. Like, literally, we're literally humans, isn't it? So it's not a thing of you degrading your woman. You degrading yourself, or you're degrading your woman.
But as far as I understand
so they're equal.
In Egypt, in a sense, because the laws of Ma'at is a woman with wings, and that's what the concept they stole from angels, like the angels with wings. They stole that from the laws of Ma'at. Like, so that was, look, it was a matriarchy system, man. Do you understand what I'm saying? There was a council of women, not a council of men, a council of women. Like, do you know what I mean?
Council of women? What was the name of this council of women?
Was there part of the laws of Ma'at?
I'm asking you, what's the name of this council of women?
The laws of Ma'at. When you
the
see
laws
like
of Ma'at aren't the council.
When you see Tahuti and when you see Anubis, when you see Tahuti and Anubis, and you see the scale of the heart, and you see in a lot of scriptures, like in Egypt, there's like women on top. So I'm saying to you that the
Anubis wasn't
Egypt, bro.
Anubis was a man. Ma'at was a woman. But what is this council of women you're talking about?
There was 12. Like, you know, the 12 disciples, and there's 12 constellations. There was 12 women in Egypt, bro, that literally were like a jury. Like, you know, like,
and the name of this council is...
It's the laws of Ma'at, bro.
The laws of Ma'at.
Yeah, when you see the scale and the heart, you gotta be as light as a feather and all that type of shit.
There's 42 laws of Ma'at, not 12. So what's the name?
I'm not talking about the 42 laws of Ma'at. I'm not talking about the commandments,
yeah, you said
bro. I'm not talking about what I did this and I did that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the council, bro. Like, if you see
what's the name of the council?
I'm telling you the laws of Ma'at, bro. When you type up the laws of Ma'at, you'll see the fucking council, bro. Like, do you know what I mean?
I'm asking you what's
you will
the
see
name
the 12
of the
people like a jury. This is where they stole the whole concept of the court system from, bro.
Just proving
like,
my point.
This is where they stole the court system from, bro. Like, do you know what I mean? With the judge and everything. Because that's how the laws of Ma'at is set. When you see the laws of Ma'at, you're talking about like going into the afterlife. That's all based on Ma'at.
So conscious.
If you have those laws, you ain't going through. Admit the little beast will swallow you, and you have to like reincarnate to come back here and live life again. And then that's literally what they like. If you haven't studied the shit, bro, just say you haven't fucking studied the shit, bro, and I can respect that. But certain things I've mentioned, bro, you should know if you study the shit. Like, there's 12 women, like fucking hell, bro. Like,
say the name of the council.
He's not going
to
say
I'm
the
talking
name.
about the laws of Ma'at, bro. I just said to you the laws of Ma'at. When you type in the laws of Ma'at, you'll see the whole jury. You'll see fucking Anubis. You'll see the scales. I'm talking about the laws of Ma'at, bro. A reference for you to type it up, and you'll find the whole shit. You can find out the fucking name for everything specifically, bro. I'm telling you. I'm just telling you. And do you know what I mean? Man, they're trying to get Pacific and play all this who's right and wrong type of game. Dumbass nigga, man. Like, do you know what I mean? Mislead niggas to the wrong direction, man. But go on, Reggie, man.
At its foundation, all religious beliefs take someone to believe in it, right? So with it, even if our ancestors were, and I don't know whether my ancestors were on this Egyptian thing, I doubt they were, but even if they were, if my ancestors that preceded decided to make a decision and not to believe in this thing, are they therefore behaving non-African? Are they therefore
no Africa's a whole continent, bro. Africa's hella huge. So it's like the indigenous people of Africa were doing different things, but it all catered to the creator and catered to the universe and energy and spirituality. So it wasn't a thing of like being foreign to each other. That's why I said to you, Egypt originally was connected to Sudan, and Sudan was connected to Ethiopia. So it was all one at one point. And the Asiatics coming in and Nama fighting them off and beating them to protect Egypt. I'm saying to you overall, man, we cultivated Africa, but the invaders came through, and you can see what they done to Africa now. They're taking over the resources, taking over the minerals and shit, playing the Africans for stupid. Look, in Gambia was talking about fucking them going over there and having sex with little kids. And these are British men and British women. So we know their agenda. They don't want to give us the information about our ancestors because it will resurrect something within us. Like, do you know what I mean? They rather give us religion.
To be fair, what are ancestors? So what is it about our ancestors? What is the truth about our ancestors that they're concealing? Because a lot of people know.
Talking about before, man. I was saying about the pharaohs. Like, if you see my profile and the snake on top of the crown of the pharaoh, it's all about your energy, like masculine energy and feminine energy. Understanding like your heart has to be light as a feather. You have to go off the vibration of nature, like what the creator put here. Understand the connection with it. This is why, like, they talk about the bird in a sense of Horus being the bird, the falcon, but it's representing like the middle part of your brain. And they talk about the eye of Horus, but you got to see the correlation to everything in nature and how it relates to you. And the ancient Egyptians mastered it and they understood, but they're dumbing you down, man, and making you think that nature is not important. Like, do you know what I mean?
So, brother, what I'm getting at is, even if we understand all this nature, we accept all this belief, because that's what it is.
The energy, the third eye, the pineal gland. That's what I was talking about when I was saying about the eye of Horus. I didn't finish. I said the eye of Horus is literally a map of the brain. So the ancient Egyptians were like scientists, man. They knew about shit that the modern day people were just caught up to a couple hundred years ago. Like, do you know what I mean? So yeah. But we should really be tapping into our pineal gland. Like I said to you, the crown on the guy's head.
I blame you for this, Reggie. I'm just letting you know.
I'm saying to you, the guy's head, I'm saying the guy's head, the guy's crown, the snake, literally represents Kundalini energy being activated within a person. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So I'm just talking about us doing some meditation shit and us being able to connect to the cosmos. If we can do that, bro, we can literally overthrow like the New World Order, because it's all about us being trapped in our lower energy. Like, do you know what I mean? Us being sexual, us being aggressive. You know what I mean? All this type of dumb ass shit.
I don't see how that overthrows liberalize. Yeah, I don't see how that liberates us at all. I just see it as a different belief system, and it doesn't direct.
No, because our black unity is the threat. Once you really unify with yourself and master who you are, like you become a mastermind and you activate your third eye and you start really tapping into your God mode, like within yourself, bro. If people can really master their emotions, bro, black people first, and they could become strong. But we're always getting fed illusions in their Western world. We buy into it, and we actually support our own downfall, fam. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So if we really understood the ancient world and how relevant it is to us, we could overthrow this new world order.
But you've already highlighted that we never all believed in the same thing. You've already said that.
No, I said to you that we practice spirituality. We practice like being connected to the creator, the cosmos, the ancestors, tapping into our relatives that's alive in the afterlife. Like the ancient Egyptians deal with the afterlife. The West Africans deal with the afterlife. The South Africans deal with the afterlife. We all dealt with something which is beyond the physical. So I'm saying to you, like, that's something they can't control. The government, like the people that's in government and the Europeans, the elite, what the ancient Africans can tap into, they can't. That's what makes us more stronger.
It's only the ancient Africans who believed in an
No, we're a product of them. So we can do it, but we ain't connecting to the sun. We ain't sun gazing. We ain't meditating. We ain't doing nothing. All we're doing is arguing about fucking who knows who. Like, who knows what. Come on, man.
I asked you, is it only the ancient Africans who believed and started this thing of the afterlife?
Yeah.
I just wanted to know the conscious.
Even the medical symbol, yeah, real quick, yeah, Reggie, yeah, the medical symbol comes from Osiris's staff with the two snakes
Yes,
going up the
we know, and they're inverted. We know the snakes are inverted.
And what's the medical symbol
Been
today?
told,
That
Osiris's staff. Already been told that you eat a lot of stuff.
All our symbols are still relevant today.
So we were on this this kind of African spiritual system, and we still managed to get captured. We still managed to get enslaved. We still managed to be disunified, and you know, to sell some of our brothers into slavery. So I don't understand. Like, how does this? What is the
I'm
drawback?
saying to you, Reggie, it took thousands of years for this to happen. You know, it wasn't like it just happened yesterday. Like, do you know what I mean? It did just happen yesterday, but I'm saying it took thousands of years to happen for this to get into this point. Because 3,000 years ago, you had the Arabs, the Asiatics coming into Africa, and the Africans, the ancient Africans, the emperors were fighting them. So it's not like we just let them come through, shook their hand, come sit down, bust a couple jokes and that. Yeah, let's chill. Like, no, it wasn't like that.
Brother, I'm saying that we fell to we fell to the Arabs, yeah, who were at some point they were Muslims, at some point they were just Arabs, right? We fell to the white Jesus, as you've said, but under these African
recently.
No, it's not that recent. How long was it? Was it not?
It's only a couple hundred years ago, bro. Slavery was only like 100 years ago.
Hundreds of years ago. Here we are. Under this energy that you.
Sorry.
Slavery was like 100 years ago, like a couple hundred years ago.
What, you mean the 1800s? I think it's 1400.
Yeah,
right?
like literally, man. They just got free. What they got free when?
In
like
1400s.
The 1800s, right?
No,
they didn't get free in the 1800s.
What? Sorry, what did you say? We got free.
I'm saying, Raheem, the black people didn't get free in the 1800s, yeah?
Well, depends on how you look at it. There were slaves alive in 1958.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. So that's recent. It's not nothing like time. It's like literally recent. So for them to be
started over what 600 years ago now.
Yeah. So the point is, before we go off the point, the 1400s, they came into Africa. They're Europeans, right? And we were practicing African spirituality with these beliefs that you've spoken about, and using this energy and so we were under all these things. We were still vulnerable, bro. We were vulnerable.
Now we just got. Hold on, wait. 1 second. Go on. Continue. 1 second.
No, I'm saying even under these African spiritual systems, we were still able to be captured. We were still able to be disunified. We were still able to be colonized, despite having all these beliefs. And now you're saying we should go back to these beliefs. Like, what's going to stop us from being colonized again, or being enslaved, or being taken advantage of again? Like, what makes this so-called spiritual system so essential for us when it wasn't able to be essential when we were captured?
That's where all get rid of every single spiritual system, this religious system, from Islam to African spirituality, and just understand the duality of everything. These books were given as moral compasses. They weren't given as well. They were given.
Oh, they're an easy target. One might argue, though, that the morality that anybody can just decide.
You know what it is, though, Reggie. Yeah. Oh, go on.
Brother, let me just learn. Which this morality where anyone could just decide. We've seen it today. You lot are not of Abrahamic faith, but you're going at each other, and because everybody has a different morality, so. You
but Reggie, what you got to understand is, Reggie, it's like we've been tricked.
Let him finish, man. Let him finish,
brother. You could have a
All
nation.
Right, you calm down, man. Don't get excited, man. Damn. But go on, Reggie.
We'll have some fucking manners, man.
You could have very much.
I just took a piss. I came back, man. Shit.
You could have had a nation very much like China that had no a religious system and just decided that, okay, under our morality, we never let these people go. We never we never take them out of their shackles. You know what I'm saying? Or they might have decided that, okay, we're not gonna do it at all. So you just don't know what you're gonna get, my brother. Like, we're all pointing at
China was a religious system. It had a religious system, rather.
Yeah, but I'm saying that under an Abraham, under a non-religious system, you just don't know what kind of slavery. What's to stop them from releasing slaves? What is to stop someone like yourself, Raheem, if you decided to be in power and you decided that you wanted to go to Africa and enslave everybody? What's to stop you from from continuous slavery or ever not enslaving people?
Well, it's interesting you say that, because the morality of these Abrahamic faiths, Judaism, Christianity, Islam, were all built to not, they weren't built to, but they definitely enforced the idea of slavery and keeping slaves. It wasn't until later that somehow a moral compass came in to say, oh wait, no, maybe we're a bit wrong. But before then, everyone had slaves, and it was cool. It was seen as an accessible thing.
So it was used both ways. The Bible was used both ways. We know that the pages were taken out of the Bible to try and diffuse any dissent from the enslaved. You get what I'm saying? And we know that the Bible also played a major role in them stopping slavery, right? So, but I'm saying under your sort of belief system, which is whereby some sort of every individual can decide for themselves. What if we get an individual that decides that they never want to let go of people being enslaved? Then what?
My thing isn't that. That's not my belief system. So just to clarify, I do believe that what I do, as long as it doesn't affect you as an individual, it's none of your business what I do, and vice versa. But when it comes down to certain moral things, those are based on life experiences and collective understanding of stuff. So I wouldn't say just because I believe the fact that you may have 100 slaves over there and I don't see it, that I would agree with you, your ability to keep 100 slaves. I don't agree with that. That doesn't sit into my moral frequency. That's not where it lies for me, if that makes sense.
Well, I'm saying, what the collective understanding of an agnostic or an atheist, because remember, they don't follow the Bible, they just follow their own, what they believe is right? What if their collective understanding of this atheist society is that, oh, the Chinese, they need to be the most dominant race, and they don't need to let go of any, or they don't need everything to be equal. They don't believe that people should be equal. Then what?
I suppose it's not as simple as that. If it comes down to it, and that's a belief, then you obviously it's a bit more complex than that. I can't see it so simple.
So Raheem, there are people here that believe, and there are people that come on here that have the narrative that, oh, they come over here with the white Jesus, they just came here to do missionary work, and they came here to spread the Bible, etc. But most people that are educated are of the mind that it was more of a financial expedition into Africa. They did it primarily for wealth. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
If your understanding is that they've gone in there for wealth, yeah, how do you get, what is the incentive to not continue to enslave people? Unless you're a religious person, or unless what is your incentive?
Well, it's morals, isn't it? Morals are built on experience and your family and history. So if we were to look at it in a modern sense, even atheists' morals nowadays are built on some form of religiosity. But religion isn't meant to be the be all and end all. And this is where my issue lies with religion. Religion is a section here for you, and a section here for you, and a section here for you. It's not the way that the world can work harmoniously. Neither is straight atheism or agnosticism. It's more of an understanding and intelligence and building a knowledge and relationship that will save these types of things. Because as much as you can say, yeah, it's financially worth you to have these slaves, if you can prove in some shape or form it's not, in whether it be long term or whatever,
we'd be better off if everyone just minded their own business.
Well, that's what I say. There's that part of it. It's always better to turn around and say, do you know what? China can carry on with what they're going on with, as long as they're not coming into England and saying that this is how we should work. Because that's what the Americans do. The Americans say, we have this value. We believe in X, Y, and Z, and the rest of the world should be held to that standard. But when you often look at their morals and their values, it don't work across the world. So the thing is, mind their business to a degree.
So you say people should mind their business. What if I say to myself, tomorrow I want to go and marry an 8-year-old, and then I say, okay, you then you say, no, that's abhorrent. Oh, I expect you to say it's abhorrent. Or what will you say? Oh, I'm gonna mind my own business and let you get on with it because you're doing it over there. You know what I'm saying? That's your business. Is that what?
But this is what's happened for millennia. That's happened for millennia. It's only now. It's only recently that it is seen as an abhorrent thing. When it was happening before that, it was not seen as abhorrent. England only in the 1800s or early 1900s did an age of consent come into play. Before then, there was no statutory rape, and this is 100%. In England.
Yes, you're right, Raheem, and that's exactly what the argument will be. That some people will come forward and say that, oh, if they have to answer to it, some people will say, well, you lot were doing it years ago. Now we want to do our thing. We're just doing our own thing. You guys can go and marry older people because you're westernized. Like you're just going with a new craze. You got what I'm saying? Let us do our own thing. You got what I'm saying?
It's a new craze. No one would say it's a new craze, but you would definitely be able to turn around and say, "Oh, this is not acceptable from your point of view."
Yeah, but you would let them do their own thing, right? Because they're not affecting you, right?
What happens over in their country?
You would turn a blind eye because it's not affecting you, right? Because it's their country. You don't need to say anything, right? Or it's their space.
It sounds completely bad to say, but from a really objective point of view, yes, I would not pay attention to that.
Goodness me.
From a purely objective point of view. This doesn't mean that if there was an actual situation, I wouldn't disagree with it, sorry. But if it's like literally just speaking objectively on it, if someone is in the middle of Afghanistan and they're marrying an 8-year-old, and I'm in England and I'm marrying a 35-year-old, that's their business over there.
So what if they're doing it in Jamaica, brother? What if they're in Jamaica? They're saying
then those who abide by Jamaica and Jamaica's customs and Jamaica's laws will handle that in the Jamaican style. But it's not for England to turn around and say how Jamaica should be run, and it's not for England or America or anywhere else to say that how it should be run. And this is what I find very interesting. Sorry, I'll draw it to a comparison. So obviously we've got the World Cup going on, and everyone was saying how Qatar is bang out of order for not embracing and allowing people to practice their LGBTQ whatever stuff over there, that people weren't allowed to wear their armbands and people's rainbow hats were being snatched off of their heads. That's the law of their land. That is how they run their country. That's their morals. That's their thing. They've come over as a guest. And England are always one of the first people to say, you're a guest in our country. And in fact, I've heard you say it as well, that people are guests in this country, should stand by what is morals for this country and abide by the law for this country. So if the law is across the seas, that it is for 8-year-olds to be married, then that's their law. I do not have to agree with it, but I don't have to go around preaching from the mountaintops and trying to change their political systems because it's none of my business. Equally, the same thing goes around for them.
So if tomorrow I decide to come on holiday and bring my 8-year-old bride to your country, and I was gonna like be holding her hands, and you know what I mean, I was gonna be doing things that are very abhorrent, yeah. And,
I wouldn't allow it to happen in my country. I've just explained how it wouldn't happen.
It wouldn't happen.
You're coming over there with an 8-year-old who's your wife. You're getting arrested on my shores. Simple.
Well, there you're not allowing me to practice the way that I want to. You're not allowing me to
practice your beliefs and your moral compass. Practice your moral beliefs and your moral, whatever you want to call it, your understandings in your land. Don't tell me how to run mine. Don't come to mine and do what you're doing, because that's when you end up having to feel the extent of the law. It's that simple. And if everyone abided by that, I guarantee you the world would be a better place.
Well, that's the problem. We don't stay in one place. So that's the problem. When people have to be moving around, they have to express themselves when they move around. And then you're saying that, oh, I shouldn't practice the way that I want to behave. And then you're saying that, oh, you do your own thing and I do my own thing. That means you're not really committed to that. You're only committed to that as long as I'm not coming into your country. You get what I'm saying? That's the hypocrisy. You get what I'm saying, that we face.
Sorry, say that again. Sorry.
Yeah. So basically, what you're saying is that I can live the way I want to live as long as I don't come and live like that when I come into your space. That's what you. That's what affects.
Isn't that every nationalist's argument?
So you're a nationalist?
I'm not nationalist. No, not necessarily. But I'm just saying, isn't that every nationalist's argument that you come over here and respect the law of the land?
No, not everyone. Some nationalists are like, they need to change their ways, and you're saying that they shouldn't say anything. You know what I'm saying? You're saying that they shouldn't be telling people how to live. They should let them continue to just enslave black people in their country because it's not happening here. And you know what I'm saying? That's their system there. You got what I'm saying? Or they shouldn't continue to marry children. They should continue to marry children because that's their system there. They should continue to oppress certain groups. They should continue to not allow people to propagate their religion because that's their society. That's how they should live. And some people are saying, look, this is wrong because even if it is going on in Qatar and it's not our country, if we were living there, we could not live under that condition. And because people are living under
that's the point. Don't go and live there. That's
my brother.
If you're not allowed to be gay in Kenya, in Sudan, in any of these places, and you're allowed to be in England, stay in England. Don't go to Qatar and expect them to abide by what you're saying. Don't go to anywhere else. If you're doing it across the world, that's your business. It's not our business.
And this is what happens, brother. So when we get here, and we have these debates with the far right English people, and they say that this is their country, and you guys that are complaining about police brutality, if you don't like it, fuck off back home to Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? Or go back home to Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? This is our country. You know what I mean?
No, but that's different.
No,
so that's different. You're breaking up, Reggie. Reggie, if you can hear me, you're breaking up, bro.
All right.
Can you hear me, yeah?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
And the only reason why I say that this is different is because if you're living your life in the country that you were born in, you aren't breaking the laws more or less than what your counterpart is, but you are being persecuted more, then you have the right to complain. The same way that white people are now complaining, the same way that white people are turning around and complaining and saying, rah, we have this whole thing of white guilt, we shouldn't have to feel X, Y, and Z, blah, blah, blah. You're wiping out certain portions of history by doing this whole left-wing ideology of removing displays because they were found offensive and whatever. You're able to reform things. You're able to reform.
It's a legal thing.
If you are living in a country, if you're moving to a country or you're visiting a country or you're going to a country that has these laws already in place for homosexuality, theft, whatever, and you're like, rah, in my country, I can drink when I'm watching the football. I can fuck my best mate. It don't matter. But the law says that in that country that it's not that. You need to respect that. It's that simple.
Brother, me as a Christian, I'm not allowed to propagate my religion. I'm not allowed to go there and talk about Christianity. If I talk about Christianity, I will potentially end up penalized or in prison. So should I just keep quiet and accept that I'm not allowed to practice my religion in that country? You know
well, if you're not allowed to go there and start preaching Christianity, but you want to go to Qatar for a holiday or a business trip, just focus on your business, focus on your holiday, go to the beach, tan yourself, and then go back home and start doing your thing. No one's saying in your four walls you can't do whatever, or no one's saying you can't do that. But if the law of the land is that, you need to respect that. Your religion, as much as I get it, religion all kind of trumps what people believe as political systems. Unfortunately, the punishments are very real, so you have to understand that you should respect the law of the land.
So, brother, did your ancestors respect the law of America when they were there being enslaved? You know what I'm saying? And being educated against? They respect the law of the land. They provided the same. They respect the law of the land.
So the difference there, it's like the police brutality thing. When things become a matter of life and death in an environment, especially one that you have not been chosen to be in, it's a tad different to saying, I'm gay and I want to watch the World Cup, so I'm going to go to a place where I'm a gay alcoholic and I like to watch the football, so I'm going to go out of my choice, cut a ticket and go to this place. And because I'm a gay alcoholic and I want to watch football and drink and fuck my best mate, I can do so. That's different. That's completely different when you've been ripped from your homeland, taken via a ship for how many days in inhumane conditions and been treated inhumane up until nigh on the point of death. And then you've seen your friends and family and children to that same point or even past that point of death. You're surviving now. That's completely different. That's
brother, once
different.
you're a part of the society and they're still saying that, oh, this is the legislation, this is the law of the land, right? You've gone through slavery 100 years ago. Maybe, okay, you can pay for less than 100 years ago. This is the law of the land.
Reggie, I can't hear you, bro. I can't hear you. You sound really far away and a bit choppy.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
can you hear me now?
Yeah.
So I'm saying, you've been through slavery and slavery, right? Once you've gone through slavery, you've been in the land, and they've still got these legislations in place. These are the laws of the land now. So you've gone away from slavery. They've no longer enslaving you. You now have the option. You can go away from that country. But they've got these legislations in place that prevent you from buying land, prevent you from being on a par, prevent you from even going to the same areas. They say that you have to sit at the back of the bus. They say that you can't sit in the same cinemas as white people. Should you respect the law of the land?
So you have two options in that. You have two options in that situation. One is you respect the law of the land and you create your own, which black communities did do out there, and you ended up with infiltration to the point that you have Black Wall Street, where it becomes so much of a threat and a destruction to local economy that you take out that economy, or you destroy it internally by creating things such as the projects where you make housing so desirable, you drive down housing prices and gentrify the area afterwards and fuck up things. So you have a choice there, but when you're promised something because their moral stance has changed, because they disagreed by and large what they've done, and they say, "Right, you're owed 4 acres and a mule," which is what I think was supposed to be a form of reparation for slavery, and you don't receive it, it's a different story. These things, we can't use slavery as a compass for a moral jurisdiction. We must understand that, what's happened then has led to this point, but laws have changed now. And if I'm going to go to America and I want to own a gun, I can own a gun. But if I want to go to Qatar, I must respect the laws of Qatar. If I want to go to China, I must respect the laws of China. If not, I take myself to somewhere. If I want to smoke weed, I'll go Amsterdam. I can't go fucking China because it's illegal there. And there's punishments for it. That's not what we can do. We can't compare apples to oranges because they're fruit.
So what happens is people like yourself, because you're in a privileged position right now, Raheem, you don't have to take up that option that a lot of people are taking. Because there's a lot of noise, so I don't know who that is. But a lot of people that cannot respect these laws, they find themselves having to take the long road to Europe because they find a lot of these laws very offensive and very limiting, right? And not only because of that, obviously they got the financial reasons as well. But some of the people that cannot follow the law of lands, they decide to move on. You know what I'm saying? They decide to to move on, and that's what you're propagating. That they should just have to move. You don't like it, get out.
It's not actually 100% true, and it's really mad because the more that you look into law and you study politics, not to sound like our brother Kale, shout out to Kale, but there is a lot of politics and politricks that go on. These laws exist all over the land, from east of the world to the west of the world, and they are very similar. But the problem is when it comes down to Western countries, what they often do is they pretend to supersede laws with other laws which are nonsensical or so broad spectrum, it gives you the illusion of freedom until they choose to use it against you. So, for example, we have free speech. Freedom of speech and freedom of press. It's a right. It's something where you are able to go out and do what you want to say what you want to say, feel how you want to feel, and no one should be able to tell you how not to speak, how to feel. But then what you do on top of that free speech law, which is a foundational law, which is a constitutional law, you then have hate crime laws, which limit you to say, I don't agree with the J words being in charge of the majority of the media. This is not to quote Kanye, but using it as an example. That's now a hate. That you now fall into hate speech, which is an antisocial order law. So we create this illusion that somehow, because we've added stipulations, that we have freedoms in this country, but the laws are exactly the same across the world. They're just masked in different ways. So you can't go to Saudi Arabia and insult the Prophet without facing repercussions. You can't come here and insult the J words without facing repercussions. Sorry. They're the same thing on the same principle.
The reality is, brother, sometimes people need to query things. They need to query things that are relevant. So we see a lot of people that come on here and say free speech. Not once has anybody come up and show us this legislation that says free speech, because it doesn't exist. There is no legislation that says that you're free to speak and free to say whatever you like. You get what I'm saying? There is no such thing. It's just like people regurgitating things that they feel. They feel that, oh, this is a free country, that it was advertised as you can come over here and just say whatever you like. It was never put that there are legislations that allude to you being able to say more than what you can say in other countries. Well, that is different from having totality or freedom of speech, or even having such a policy such as free speech. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't exist. So, like you say, yeah, there are some things that are going to be excluded from being able to being said. You get what I'm saying? I.e., like you say, the Jews, like you say, there's a number of things. You get what I'm saying? But however, if you're talking about a place of Qatar, Qatar has legislation whereby only people that are for example, only Muslims can own land. You get what I'm saying? Within Qatar, certain lands only Muslims can own. Certain citizenship is reserved only for selected people. And you don't say, oh, let's just keep quiet and live inside the UK, and all these people that are working there and being oppressed, and then have to find a place to go to, that are going to end up coming over here because they have no option. Like, we just wait for them to come and fold their arms and not speak about the fact that they've got some dodgy laws that are really, really abhorrent. Even though you know full well that any legislation that affects people in Jamaica, we were speaking earlier about Nigeria, legislation, people thieving from the country, depriving the country. You get what I'm saying? The way that people are treated in their home country impacts on people internationally, brother. You get what I'm saying?
I do understand that, and I appreciate that completely. But the difference is that, so what you said is, yes, it's right and it's wrong. There is no English legislation that says there is a freedom of speech law. But you have the Human Rights Act of 1998, I think it is, 1998, 1999, something like that, 1988, whatever it was, whatever. So in there, it expressly says freedom of expression with the right to freedom of holding opinions, receive or impart information and ideas without interference from public authority, regardless of I think it's intervention from the state or individuals or something like that. Right. So that's where it comes down to having this idea or this understanding of a legislative or legal right to freedom of speech and freedom of expression.
People interpret it as some freedom of speech, as if they can come here and free to say whatever.
Law is up to interpretation and how you justify it. That's all law is. There is no such thing as a black and white law. It is down to what you can use to your defense and to your ability to charge someone. And if my argument to defend myself against that law is greater than your argument to charge me with it, I am in the right. It's that simple. It's not about it's not a black and white thing, and it's intentionally like that. So the whole thing of freedom of expression is 100% freedom of the ability to say what you want to say, how you want to say it, when you want to say it, and why you want to say it. But it's built on the foundations that people are not supposed to be, for want of a better word, emotional little bitches, and understand that, yes, you can say something with an intention or without an intention. It's down to interpretation as the law, even as you said, like the law is, to whether you take offense or not to it. So when you build upon that and you start installing things such as hate speech laws that unfortunately contradicts or limits the ability unto which someone has a freedom of expression. This exact same thing happens across the globe, everywhere, in America, in England, France, everywhere. The right to freedom of expression is not limitless. It depends on who is giving you the rope to hang yourself with, effectively, and whether you've got a pair of scissors to cut yourself out of it at the end of the day. So whether Muslims can only own land in Qatar is up to Qatar. If Jamaica turned around now and said that only Jamaicans could become prime minister, I would stand by that law. And if they said the same thing for anywhere else in the world, I would stand by that, because that's that country's right.
So
it's
Raheem,
their choice, and it's their reason to do so.
Do you respect this? So when people come on here and complain about the way that the law and the way that people the orders being is being implemented, when they complain about police brutality, etc., do you respect the way that the law and order is taking place in this country? Would you say? Will you tell the brothers here that come on here and complain about their experiences? Will you tell them to respect the law of the land and the
No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh, okay. There we go. Case closed.
No, it's not case closed, because again, like I said, law is down to interpretation. I've been stopped by the police for fuck all, and as I said, with law, it's about what you can do with it and how you can defend yourself with it, up to what it is. So during COVID, I was out walking my dog, which was the right to do so at the time. I was walking. Police decided to lie and tell me that they had smelt weed on me, and therefore they were going to stop me. These times, I watched them look at me, knew exactly which one it was, and I said to them why they stopped me, how it was impossible for them to have known if I had weed on me or not, or smelt it, because all of them had their windows up. They said they smelt it through vents. I said the particulates cannot travel through the pollen filter and filters in the car, so you're lying to me, etc., etc., and broke down my defense then and there, to the point the guy said, do you know what? We're not going to bother with you, because if we stop you, this could borderline on an illegal search, stop and search. I walked off about my business. Now, whether this happens, that's my experience. I can't then turn around and say Jedi's experience is any less because he's got his experience, or any brother who has, like Chris Kaba, has gone through what he's gone through and ended up losing his life as a result of police brutality is not their experience. Yes, they should have not. Yes, they should not have been doing whatever they're doing in terms of Chris Kaba, but there are equally many opportunities where police target specifically young black men, on average higher than their Caucasian counterparts, as a part of unconscious biases that make them want to do that, or just straight up conscious bias and racism. So I will never turn around and tell anyone, black, white, or other, that their experience of police brutality is because they have no respect for the law of the land.
Well, brother, I'm saying, should the people not just respect the system and the way that the place is run? Should they keep quiet and not complain about it?
No, you can complain because it's your right. It's your freedom of speech. It's your freedom to do so.
But
I'm legally allowed to moan about whatever the fuck I want to moan about because it's my choice.
But if it's Qatar, we should be quiet. But when we come, but you lot as Africans,
no. If it's Qatar, Qatar tells you.
But brother,
if Qatar tells you, hold on, no. Let me just respond to that point, Reggie. If England has this point to say that you can moan and you can say that this is wrong, that's fine. But if Qatar is telling you, you have to shut the fuck up, it's not for me to go and tell them that they're in the wrong. That's their law. It's not my law. It's not the law of the land that I live on.
Brother, it's not their law that we should shut up. They can't control us complaining about what they do. You know what I'm saying? That's the point. Like,
of course they can. If their law says that you have no right to complain and you choose to live over there, you have no right to complain. Your rights are not innate. Your rights are given to you by the land that you live on, unfortunately.
Brother, I'm talking about the people that are like observing and speaking about Qatar from away from Qatar, not the people that are there. The ones that are there, maybe they'll be submissive. You know what I'm saying? They'll be just like yourself. I'm talking about the people that are living here that are observing.
Do that, behave yourself.
I'm talking about the people that are living here that are observing some of their laws and saying that this is not right. You know what I'm saying? They don't have the right to query it.
Yeah, of course they do. That's why they're over here moaning and bitching about it. It's up to you to do that. You can do that. That's your choice. However, don't go over there and try and change the law. Don't try and change it. It's not for you to do.
Does that go for the black people here that are protesting against Libya? Should they not just be quiet and allow them to continue?
No, because the law of the land allows people here to do that.
No, I'm saying should they just be quiet about it though? Should they not come?
Let me ask you a question.
Let me ask a quick question to Reggie. Do you think that black people being enslaved in Libya is the same as people taking their degenerate, demonic, twisted nastiness to some other country that don't fuck with that? Do you think the two are the same?
No, brother. I'm speaking for my pan-Christian community, brother. In Qatar, we are under oppression, brother, and we're not allowed to express ourselves. The LGBT community, that's another side thing. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we share the same frustration in that people like Raheem are saying that we should just go there and respect their law. Why should we respect the fact that they don't want us to practice our religion? Why should we?
It's their law, it's their land. If you
their law.
If you want to express your religion, go to a land that allows you to express your religion.
All land belongs to the Most High, brother. You know what I'm saying? So the fact is,
if the Most High didn't want that to be there, it wouldn't be there. It's that simple.
All right.
So,
no, look, I agree that all land belongs to everyone, right? That all land belongs to everyone, but whoever's in control, whoever has the forces, whoever has the guns and the soldiers, ultimately, unless you can defend yourself against them, then you have to be adult about stuff, right? It's like if you saw 10 dudes outside and one of them was smoking a cigarette and you don't like the smell of cigarette smoke, you're not going to go up to them and start cunting them off. Or you might do, but then you might get rushed.
So this is what I'm talking about. Brothers like Raheem are saying that those people in Libya should just respect the law of the land and continue to remain in chains, because that is the law of the land.
You talking about Christians?
No, there are some Christians in Libya. I'm talking about Libya right now. At the moment, Libya, we see a number of black brothers that have ended up being enslaved. You can see a number of videos. I'm sure some of you went to protest. Raheem is saying that you lot should stop complaining. That is the way that their land.
That's not what he's saying.
That is not what I've said.
That's not what he's saying.
He's saying
if you go to Libya and you look like a dark-skinned African, make sure you're prepared to protect yourself. It's more like what he's saying, because you may get put into slavery if you're not careful.
What you're doing, but what happens here is down to us over here. It's that simple, Reggie. We need to stop enforcing our beliefs here into other places, because other places need to stop doing the same thing to us. And it's that simple. If you're over there and you feel like you want to make change, enact change. But you have to understand that if you're a visitor to a place, when I talk about being a visitor, as I said, it's about if you're going on holiday or whatever. If you respect the law of the land, nothing will happen. You mind your business. You go on, you do whatever you do, and you leave. You come back to where you can practice Christianity. It just means for a week to 2 weeks, you're not doing it. Or if you want to go to a place where you can go church every Sunday, go to Jamaica. It's got the most churches square foot per mile on earth.
Anywhere.
Go there. Do you know what I mean? Like, you go to
look at it like this.
You can be free and do what you want to do.
If you went to Qatar, Reggie, I don't know if you watch football, but let's say you went to Qatar for the World Cup, would you be out there in the streets when there's no games playing? Would you be out there on some Hattoon flex in Qatar?
No, I wouldn't.
Right.
Because they won't allow it. But I'm saying, brother, that you guys are saying we should respect the fact that they decide to put these things into place. And I'm saying that why should we respect the fact that they're doing that? At the end of the day, tomorrow,
respect means treat with due regard.
100%.
That's what respect
tomorrow,
means. So
we've seen it many times, brother.
The same goes for like if it's 4 o'clock in the morning and you're in a dangerous area that you don't know, and you got fucking, I don't know, all kinds of valuable stuff on display, you should treat that situation you're in with due regard. It doesn't mean that if someone comes and chops off your hand and chops off your head and takes your stuff, they were right to do it. But you're responsible for yourself and your safety and your survival and your life.
Yes, thank you so much for drawing that comparison. Exactly that. And that's why I said you can't look at it like through slavery, because that whole thing showed a progression throughout all of that moral understanding of where it got to. But you must understand that you, as Brother S said, treat it with due regard and due diligence, and understand that this is how they operate over there. And as a Christian, it's not for you to go over there and do what you want to do if they say not to do it. But if you want to do it, understand that there's consequences.
But brother, if they say tomorrow that it's okay for black people to be enslaved in Qatar, I'm sure you'd have something to say. Oh, I hope you'd have something to say about it, because I know some of our black brothers will still say you should respect that law of the land, and those black brothers need to come out of Qatar. You get what I'm saying?
Obviously, no one would be happy. But then let's just say a group of us were in Qatar and we weren't happy, and we went there specifically because we weren't happy and we wanted to try and change something. We'd still have to treat it with due regard. So we'd be trying to make changes on the quiet. We wouldn't be like Khartoum. We wouldn't be shouting and screaming and blah blah blah. Do you know what I mean? We'd be trying to.
This is why you got people like Born Rich laughing at you lot for fleeing to America, fleeing to Europe, because people like Raheem, etc., are like, if you don't like it, if you don't like the fact that in northern Nigeria they're burning churches, or they're burning individuals for worshipping someone different from their own entity, then you should get out of the country. And they're saying, look, and Raheem is saying you shouldn't complain. You should just get out of there. You know what I'm saying?
I think if your wife and children are in danger, right? Let's say there's a chance that soldiers kidnap your wife and children and kill them because they look at them and they say they're dressed like Christians. Then I would recommend to you or any person, get your family out of that fucking country, or
100%.
become a Muslim.
100%. Well, that's how you ensure their safety, innit?
Yeah,
like 100%.
You see, this is the morality of atheists and agnostics. You guys,
it's not. Reggie. I'm talking about keeping my family safe, right? So, for example, there's all kinds of stuff I don't agree with. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff I don't like, and there's all kinds of stuff I burn fire on. But when it brings danger to my family, sometimes I may sit down and say, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't say these things when I say them in the way I do, unless I can protect my family.
You see, that's the problem. The difference between a theist and the agnostic or atheist mindset. You got what I'm saying? You lot are ready to bend over just to save yourselves. You got what I'm saying? But then us Christians.
No, Reggie.
I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. See, because you're kind of implying that Christians are some like heroically brave. Like that's not the case. Because if that was the case, for the little that I know about the Bible, the Christians would have just turned everything on its head and cleaned up the whole world. They definitely would have cleaned up England. They definitely would have cleaned up America, where they live. They would have cleaned that up first. But they don't. They turn a blind eye.
It's Christians, black Christians especially within Africa, who are suffering the most from this brutality of Islamic supremacy. Like you guys will be all right.
Everyone is suffering everywhere, Reggie.
You guys will be alright, because people like Raheem will quickly take the shahada from. You know what I'm saying?
No. You wouldn't find me in a place where I could not be comfortable and be myself. That's not what would happen.
We can't lie to ourselves. That's why a lot of you atheists and these black pro-black people don't end up in places like in Africa. You don't end up in Africa, in the proper black countries, because
you're crazy. I'm planning on buying all kinds of land all over Africa and leaving.
How you gonna buy land in Africa when they ask you, brother?
It's cheap.
Yeah, but when they ask you, brother, to come here, yeah, you have to take your shahada so that you're orientated. Or when they say that you have to orientate yourself into this environment, and you guys maybe say that I'm not really. Anyway, you can buy land easy. That's quite easy.
Yeah, I can buy the land, but go on, elaborate, because I was going to get to that anyway. But yeah, go on.
I'm saying you sound like you're not really cut out for their lifestyle. You got
okay. So look, if I was
when push comes to shove, you're not ready to make any changes. You're there saying that.
No, you're wrong. Let's take northern Nigeria for example. Let's say for some reason I had to travel through northern Nigeria, all the way through whatever areas, and they might look at me and think I'm a Christian. I don't know what's going to happen in northern Nigeria, but let's just pretend that they would want to kill me on sight. Yeah. Then I'll make sure that I'm armed with things and I'll be traveling through places where, one, I'll keep myself hidden. Two, I'll be on the lookout, my head on a swivel. 3, if I see hostile people looking like they're making a beeline towards me, I will draw what I got and hit them from 1,000 meters away while I'm making my escape. Someone's driving, I'm shooting. Due regard, bro. Doesn't mean let them get away with it. It just means know what you're doing. You can't go to northern Nigeria and say to them man who's out there who's going to kill you, who don't give a fuck about what you believe in, and say to them, oh, this ain't fair. That's not due regard.
Brother, the reason why people are complaining Qatar is because it's been awarded to them in a rogue process, and it's been awarded to them, and now they're saying that they're trying to point out that some of the things there are making people unable to visit, are making people unable to process, to express themselves. You get what I'm saying? And this is like, it's not a familiar way of living for them.
So obviously, what was awarded to them?
The World Cup. Yeah, that's why they're complaining.
What's the World Cup? The World Cup's not
holiday there. But brother, with Nigeria, it's very simple. Like with my country, this is my ancestors' country, bro. So I shouldn't be made to feel uncomfortable to be in a certain region of Nigeria because I don't want to mess with their religion. You get what I'm saying? But this happens all over the world. Your solution is rather than blaming the victim of these immoral acts, rather to blame the perpetrators, you are blaming the victims. You know what I'm saying?
That's not true. That's not true. That's not what's happened at all.
It's just like that. Just like that woman that goes into the club or
before you make another point, let me just answer that last point. It's not that I won't want to blame the perpetrators and I'll blame the victims. I don't blame anybody. I hold everyone responsible. 100%. Nobody's fault. Everybody's responsibility.
100%.
That's a slogan I live by.
You're not understanding, Reggie. That's not your understanding. You can go from North London to South London and have the exact same experience, just not from a religious standpoint. You can go from south of England to the north of England and have that same opinion from a religious standpoint, where someone will kill you for the fact that you're a Christian or not, or you could go from whatever.
You could go from SW97 blah blah to SW21 blah blah and have the same shit, traveling 1.5 miles, 2 miles.
100%. It's nothing to do with that. But when you're visiting, so this is why you can't compare the Qatar thing to a land where you're from either, because these World Cup people are on holiday there. If you don't like it, don't go. Don't buy the tickets. That's up to you. That's your own fuck up if you go there and you get your hand chopped off because you're disrespecting their laws. That's down to you. But if you're going to go to Nigeria and you know that this area is not hospitable for Christians, go to the place that is hospitable for Christians, because you're looking for problems if you go to a place where it's not. But if you're looking for problems intentionally and you want to go there with the whole arm of I'm going to change this by force, go for it. But just be prepared that these people are equally willing to meet you with said force.
Brother, that does not mean that we're not going to sit here and be honest with each other and say that these laws are abhorrent. You get what I'm saying? This is what we're getting at.
But that's normally what we say, and you normally argue the opposite. It's you that's always talking about respecting the law of the land.
100%. This is what's interesting.
Mike, fix your mic, yes.
Sorry, because I'm eating, I pushed it away.
I'm not even talking about respecting the law of the land. The law of the land is when you guys talk, you're not talking about respecting the law of the land. You're also talking about respecting the way that they implement the law of the land. You get what I'm saying?
No, it's just the law of the land, brother.
No. No one's really come up here and taken exception with the actual law. They've taken exception primarily the way that people implement the law, the way that people discriminate when implementing the law. You know what I'm saying?
Qatar's law is you do not do homosexual shit. England's up in arms because they want to go over there and do homosexual shit. Like, what are you talking about? The same way, Kenya. The president of Kenya was interviewed and said the law in Kenya is that we do not abide by homosexuality. If you want us to come to your land, we'll respect what you do over there, and you can do whatever you're doing. But if you come here, you respect our land. This is our sovereign land. It's the same. It's the same principle. The English are constantly crying out, respect England, this is England, this is how we lived it, da-da-da-da-da. But when it comes to other countries, they want them to abide by their standard. That's not how it works. That's not how it works, brother. We just have to understand that you can't do that. You cannot go to a place where homosexuality is illegal, or practicing Christianity is illegal, or practicing anything that they deem illegal is illegal, and expect to do it without recompense. If you're going to do it as a message, go for it. But understand, is it an equal and opposite reaction for every action? Go on, Reggie. Sorry.
Now, Raheem, you do know that the law in Kenya was likely brought in there by the Europeans, right?
And who cares if it was? It's the law.
So it's a European invention, brother. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
So I don't know. Yeah, you're right.
That's not what we're talking about.
It is the law. It is the law, and I wouldn't really disagree with that particular law. However, what I would say is that some of the laws that are in place are open for criticism, brother. You know what I'm saying? Even the ones in this country, some of them would be open for criticism. You know what I'm saying?
100%. Yeah. But if you're going to go to a country, but hold on, Reggie, if you're going to go to a country where the law says you don't criticize the law, and you criticize the law, just be prepared.
But have your protection in place.
Exactly. Understand what's going to happen.
Doesn't mean don't do it, but you have to have your protection in place.
I don't think it. Well, but to be honest, not most people. I don't think most people in there are actually going there, and they're critiquing the law of the land once they're there. You got what I'm saying? Most of it is coming from
already.
No, I don't think they're there. I don't think most of the people that. Yeah, I think they're people are not really. And besides that, I think they're allowed to in a way, but you're just not allowed to do it openly. You know what I'm saying? So even if they are doing it, they can do it in the confines of their homes. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, if they make an abhorrent law that counts against you, I don't see why anybody should be told to just shut up. And if they don't like it, get out of it.
But that's your opinion, because you're viewing it from your mindset. They don't agree with that, and clearly the millions upon millions upon millions of people who live there don't disagree with it either.
Right,
so
let's try and pin this down. Do you view Christianity and homosexuality as equal?
No, I don't.
Do you view Christianity as a good thing or a bad thing?
A good thing.
What about homosexuality?
No, I see it as a sin.
A sin. So how would you feel about people bringing Christianity to your home in front of your children?
Christianity?
Yeah. No problem at all, right? But then what if two men wanted to come to your house and kiss up in front of your kids?
I would suggest that it would be very much inappropriate, because it's
you wouldn't allow it. You wouldn't.
You know what I mean?
And if they tried to just say, "Oh, Reggie, don't be ridiculous. When we're at home, this is what we do," and they go to just do it in front of your kids, they're gonna get. They will call it persecuted, but you won't see it as persecution.
Brother, that's an act that they're actually performing. I'm not even here to bloody tell them that you should allow. I'm not here to say that Qatar should allow these acts to be going on in their country.
Yeah, but you want them to allow you to practice Christianity. It's still an
exactly.
act.
Well, I think the Christianity thing is slightly different. I think the Christianity thing is different. I don't think it's the same as the homosexuality thing.
And at the end of the day,
it's looking at it objectively. That's the problem, S. If you look at it objectively and you say this is just what they do not agree with, it's that
and
simple.
This is how they're going to behave. Yeah,
exactly. It's just that. That's it.
Now, what you have to realize is that at the end of the day, if you go to a country like Qatar and they say that, okay, you have to make sure that you can't practice your faith, then you're gonna and then you want to go and watch the World Cup, exactly. Then you're confined to not practicing your faith for those few weeks. Now, I don't know what you're gonna do, brother, but for me, there's no country here that's 100% for one particular religious group. You get what I'm saying?
All right.
That's bollocks.
Saudi Arabia.
No, but you could still go. You could have gone to Qatar to watch the World Cup and still practice your religion.
No,
not your religion is different from shouting it at the top of your voice and saying, "Look, my religion's right, your religion's wrong." You know what I mean?
So you basically have to what do you call it? You have to water it down, like a lot of people do. You know what I'm saying? So the fact
is it watering it down though?
Yeah, it is watering it down.
Okay, so would you say that you conduct yourself in certain ways sometimes that you wouldn't conduct yourself in front of your parents or grandparents, even as a grown man?
Yeah, I adapt. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not watering it down, is it? You're just respecting the institution.
No, you have to be mindful. You have to be careful that other people are going to criticize or going to penalize you for practicing the religion in the way that they would practice. So basically, you have to be a dhimmi. You have to be subservient to the dominant culture, the dominant religion, and you have to be submissive. And you have to conform.
I think I could be completely wrong, but I think if you were in Qatar, I'm sure you could have a respectful conversation with a religious scholar in Qatar and speak from a Christian point of view, because they're not like, oh my God, it's a Christian, I didn't know they really existed. Do you know what I mean? So I'm sure you could sit down and talk all day long with a Muslim scholar and debate in a respectful way in Qatar. I'm sure you could.
They'd have churches, but they don't allow you to propagate your religion. They don't allow you to talk about your religion in public, which is a part of the Christian faith, as many would already know. So obviously for some people that are like so-called Christians who don't really talk about their religion, who don't want to really express that they're Christian, then that works perfectly. But for those that don't want to be cowards, that want to come out and openly profess the name of Christ, you know what I'm saying, it becomes an issue.
So what in Christianity, you a part of your religion is to go out and scream from the top of your lungs that you're literally do your Christian dawah.
So what we keep hearing is what we keep hearing from a lot of the promiscuous society within this platform is, oh, go out into the world and multiply. But Christ tells us to go out into the world and make fishers of men. Go out into the world and tell people about the gospel. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
was Christ guaranteed safety though?
No, it wasn't.
Right.
No, it wasn't. But we are obliged, we are obligated to go out and preach the word of God. You get what I'm saying? And to teach people and to elevate people to salvation, which is why I carry myself.
I agree with you. But then on that same note, this is why I was saying, how come Christians haven't sorted out their own countries first, where there's so much fuckery going on, where they're teaching people's kids in school all kinds of fuckery, and Christians haven't sorted that out. I've seen Hindus object and make a difference up north, to where they don't teach their kids that fuckery in school because it's just bare Hindu kids. I've seen that, literally seen it.
Now, my brother.
I ain't seen Christians come out and say this is ungodly and we're not having it.
Now this is quite disingenuous, my brother, because you mentioned the Kenyan leader, brother. The Kenyan leader is from a predominantly Christian country, right?
No, I'm saying it in this country. I'm saying in this country.
In this country, it's very evident that a lot of people have turned away from the gospel and gone towards atheism and agnosticism, along with a lot of the brothers that are on this panel, such as Raheem, etc. You get what I'm saying? And they're following a different pathway. They want to be their own gods. They want to make their own decisions, and they don't want to be told what to do. Therefore,
I agree.
If someone decides tomorrow and says that
I am not my own god, I'm not
agreeing to that. I'm not agreeing to that.
I know. I'm just correcting Reggie saying stuff which isn't 100% true.
Therefore, they make their own morality. So if there's a movement tomorrow that says that you can marry children, like Raheem said, they can do it within their own they can do it within their own corners until they get bored and say that, I want to bring it out.
Until they get bored or they get clapped or something. But
this is the thing.
I agree that people are leaving Christianity, but at the same time, the people who are Christian, like by and large, I don't know all the different denominations, but by and large, the mainstream message is that Christianity has accepted the LGBT and homosexuality and all this kind of perversion. This is my point.
That's true. The Catholic Church doesn't very much accept it, which is like a lot of.
That's not true. The Catholic Church has been paying off families for hundreds of years, where priests have been doing with young boys. Hundreds of cases documented just over the last few decades. It's probably hundreds a year.
Missing my point. They don't accept it. They're paying them off because of the fact that people have committed heinous acts within their establishments.
Reggie,
hush it up though.
From a gay person can get married in a church. You've accepted it.
No, no. A gay person can get married in particular churches. They can't get married in my church. They can't get married in a lot of.
It's still in Christianity. Doesn't matter.
Brother, just because some Christians decide to do, or so-called Christians decide to do stuff, doesn't mean it speaks for all Christians. There are a lot of gay Jamaicans. Does that mean that all of you have accepted Jamaicans? All Jamaicans have accepted homosexuality? Is that what it means? Because some of your community.
No, because
brother,
the difference is that Jamaica is full of individuals. Christianity is a religious with a common theme.
So, brother, there's a common theme whereby we have a Jamaican brother, yeah, whose cousin decides that they want to be homosexual, and that is their decision. They're a Jamaican. Does that mean that you all accept homosexuality because some of Jamaican families have decided?
No, because Jamaica is a collective of individuals.
Yeah,
Jamaica's law outlaws homosexuality. From a Christian church, which has a rule that says it is a sin to be homosexual, accepts it. It is accepted in Christianity.
So, brother,
you can't compare the two. Again, you're comparing apples and oranges because they're fruit, but they're not the same.
Brother, has Jamaica outlawed homosexuality?
Yeah,
No,
it's illegal to be Jamaican to be homosexual.
Is it illegal? I thought it was legal now.
Nah. It's illegal. Still is illegal. In Barbados, I think it's illegal, but they've decriminalized it. And I think Trinidad and Tobago, it's legal. But Jamaica, it's illegal.
So there you go.
I think it's up to 20 years in prison, hard labor. And you know, if they say hard labor, why the hard labor? So
the Jamaicans have not accepted. The Jamaican Christians have tried their best to continue to suppress the marriage of homosexuality or the practice of homosexuality. Meanwhile, the liberating West, where you lot live, you got what I'm saying, and God knows what you lot have done to try and stop this movement. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The Christians in Jamaica, the Christians in Africa, are contesting these kind of ways of living. Here, yeah, there's a lot of subservient Christians. There's a lot of subservient people. Full stop.
Do you think that your congregation could end up in a situation where they're being persecuted by large swathes of other Christian denominations because you disagree on homosexuality? Do you think that you could end up in a situation where they're trying to quote unquote cancel your congregation? Do you think that could happen in today's climate in this country?
Of course, yeah, because very much the climate today is to be very much pro LGBT. We see it in the banks, we see it in the grocery stores. Everybody's for this rainbow thing. You got what I'm saying? So very much it's fashionable now to say that Christianity is old and outdated. You see the Muslims criticizing Christianity. You see the LGBT community, atheists criticize everybody. You got what I'm saying? Because they very much see it as a white man's religion. They see it as a weak white man's religion. You know what I'm saying? And they say to themselves, okay, if y'all want to be LGBTQ, you can jump on this because this is another step away from Christianity. You know what I'm saying? Another pathway out of Christianity. And you could just believe in yourself and your own desires. And if tomorrow,
Pope Francis said, homosexual people have a right to be in a family. They are children of God and have a right to a family. Nobody should be thrown out or made miserable over it. What we have to create is a civil union law. That way they are legally covered. And he also is quoted saying that he stood up for homosexual rights and same-sex marriages. And that's the highest Christian or Catholic, even though Catholic Catholicism is obviously Christianity, is the highest in the realm. He is the voice of God on earth.
Brother, Pope Francis may be your highest individual, brother, but for me, he's just Francis. You get what I'm saying? For me, he's not really just an individual. You know what
I'm just telling you what. He is the voice of Christianity.
He's right up there. He's right up there next to Liz and Charlie, Reggie. Stop lying.
Yeah, 100%. In fact, they answer to him.
He might be your guy.
I meant in Reggie's hierarchy.
Big up. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, nice. Big up,
Yeah,
panel. What you saying? Big up.
Big up, big up. We've come to
Yeah,
contest
just-
my views. I know.
Well, I heard Qatar. I live in Qatar, innit? So I wanted to clear some misconceptions.
Big up, man. Go on, speak, man. Speak.
Yeah, you have. Well, Reggie in particular has a very narrow sense of what Qatar is, and I think it's based mainly on the media outlets that you tend to read, because most of the stuff that you're saying is garbage, and it's quite ironic because if you look at Qatar, what Qatar is doing, brother Reggie, you're with your your outspoken Christian traditional beliefs, I thought actually you would be like, you know what, Qatar is actually going in the right direction. They are moving away from the degeneracy of the West, right? Because I just want to understand what is it that you don't like? Do you want freedom of everything in Qatar, freedom of homosexuality, transgenders, and all of the things that you see in sunny Britain? I mean, I don't understand where you're coming from.
Brother, we've had Rayhan. He's also in Qatar. He's admitted it as well that Christians, they put them in their own. They got like a small space for Christians to go and worship, my brother. You get what I'm saying?
What do you mean small space? What are we talking about? 5 meters by 5 meters squared.
They got one space. You know how London is? It's like they have to all meet up in one particular dome. All faiths have to meet up in one particular dome to practice their faith. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. Have you fact checked that?
Sorry?
Have you fact checked that?
I went there, brother. I fact checked it.
You went to
Qatar? You went to one dome of all other religious beliefs and faiths, and they were just worshipping in one place, yeah?
Yes.
Do you want to Google churches in Qatar right now and just let us know what you come up with?
And by the way, Rayhan has been on here as well. He's also confirmed that as well. So this takia that you're trying to do right now, brother. You know what I mean?
I'm asking you to look it up, innit? That's what I'm asking you to do. I'm not saying anything.
Bro, I got to go with the dog. Big up, people, man. Big up,
man.
Big up.
Yeah, Reggie loves an Arabic word. You're gonna come to learn that.
No.
So here we go. If you got,
I didn't say wallahi earlier.
We type in churches in Qatar. You see a place called Religious Complex. We see Assembly. There's something. What's this? Assembly something. Bethel Assembly of God Church, Doha, Qatar, and they're all in the same region, by the way. And we see Interdenominational Christian Church, St. Mary's Mankara, something.
Right.
These are all in the same area, brother.
How many denominations are there? How many? Go onto the map view. What are you seeing?
Yeah, but they're all in the same vicinity. They're all in the same land.
Oh, you want them spread across the whole land? I mean, you know how small Doha is,
brother. It's like having one particular designating area, not even East London, smaller than East London, as your mosque in the whole of UK. Yeah. And then you're saying,
Doha is the size of East London. It's tiny. So what are you saying? I don't understand. Anyway, what's the problem with that? So I mean, so what? So there's churches now, right? Christians are free. No, I'm not. I'm just saying there are churches. Christians are free to experience their faith, right? But that's not enough for you. You want a certain mileage from each domination, right? Is that what you want? I don't understand what your problem is.
Limited in where they can where they can have establishments, my brother. They are suppressed from expressing their religion.
They're not, because if you're looking at the map, you can see that there is a congregation of many churches, and this is where it first started out. Many years ago, Qatar gave them the freedom to worship. They gave them a complex, and over time, there were other denominations of Christian followers that are now in different parts of Doha. So even that statement that you've made is false, and you can see it on the map as we speak. You can see the crosses across town in Doha. So what's your other stripe with Qatar? I don't understand.
Brother, you've just illustrated that there's a particular region where they're allowed to practice their faith. I've not said that.
No, I've just told you there are many different locations, right?
There are many.
Yes.
Okay, so now you're saying there's many different locations, but we can't see that on this search, by the way. You know what I'm saying?
Go to the map view.
There's the map view.
Anyway, I mean, you know, it's there to see, right? I mean, it's not a biggie. But what's your other issues? I mean, you were talking about freedoms, right? What other freedoms are we wanting in Qatar?
There's limitation on
13.8% Christian in Qatar.
Yeah, 13.8% Christian.
That's like the amount of black people in Britain.
Right, exactly.
Your microphone, bro. Your microphone.
Sorry,
it's more
the
than
amount of black. The same kind of percentage of black people in Britain. Oh yeah, it might even be more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually more. It's more.
So the limitation on property buying, right?
What's the limitation?
You're going to debunk it. Okay, I'm saying that there's a limitation.
No, I'm asking you, what is the limit? What's the limitation?
Oh, you can tell me, brother, because as I understand, there's limits on people being.
You understand it. You made the statement. Let me understand your statement, and I can either agree with it or I can give you a different angle.
Brother, I'm saying that there's people are not allowed to buy property in Qatar, right?
People are not allowed to buy property in Qatar.
Unless under a certain I forgot what it is. There's a certain requirement, right, which is very stringent. You know what I'm saying? But maybe you can help me because it's been a while since I've actually addressed that area.
So, I mean, yeah, you can. That's a false misconception. You can buy land and property in certain zones in Qatar, right?
Okay.
Actually,
zones.
I'll be honest. Probably the best zones in Qatar, right? They've commercialized the best areas, and you're not gonna want to buy property in a dusty, edge of Doha near the desert. You know who's gonna want to buy there anyway, right? So. I mean, I have a friend that's bought a property here. For me, I've been here 11 years. I wish I bought a property here 11 years ago when I first arrived. It would have been a very smart thing to do. But yeah, you can buy a property, whether you're Muslim, non-Muslim, Indian, Jamaican, whatever you want to be. There are certain conditions in the UK, brother Reggie, when it comes to mortgages and based on your income. Right, so if you're from a poor neighborhood, the bank ain't giving you an opportunity to buy any land or any property. So what's your point?
So, as according to my source here, the Al Jazeera, the property, they lifted a lot of the restrictions in as early as March as 2020. But good on them for actually taking away those restrictions, my brother.
Absolutely.
Yes.
It is good on them. And you know, Qatar is a very young country, right? It's 50, 60 years old. It's a very, very new country. And to be honest, the life that I live here, and most expats will tell you this, no crime, right? Their cultures, colors, religious differences doesn't matter. There is no real segregation. I don't want to come back to the UK. And Europe's only getting worse. I mean, you will see in 2023 what happens when the market truly crashes and starts affecting the middle class and low class people, because the rich will always be safe. That's when people are going to say, you know what, Qatar had it right all along. They kept the there's no tax here as well, right? Whether you're Muslim or non-Muslim. They could easily say, you know what, expats, you got to pay some tax. Nobody pays tax.
For now, right?
You've got healthcare. No, there's not going to be any. It's a very wealthy country, right? Maybe a country like Nigeria should learn from what Qatar is doing and looking after its people, because they have billions of dollars under the ground that only a few people are taking. At least the Qataris are looking after their 300,000-400,000 Qataris, a very small population, right? So they you can understand why they have a very protective mindset. They protect their DNA, they protect their money, they protect their future. They're focusing on energy. They're focusing on, I mean, they've got the World Cup, which is absolutely fantastic. I've lost my voice because I've been to a few games. It's a beautiful life. And I hate to see, especially a Christian brother has Christian values, which is very similar to Islamic values, whether you like it or not, going against Qatar. Like what are you representing here? UK? Is this the future of the world for your Christian nation, for your Christian people, for your black brothers and sisters? Is that the future you want?
No, we want we want a future where we're not under the oppression and the subjugation of Islamic laws and jurisdictions, my brother.
Where's that? Where do you see that?
So in Qatar, like you said, we're limited in where we can have our ministry. We're limited in being able to propagate our religion on the streets. You get what I'm saying, my brother? So we are very much limited. Just like Muslims want to go out here and express their religion. They want to wear the hijab. They want to wear the burqa. They don't want people to tell them that, oh, you should keep that at home. You know what I'm saying?
They face persecution here, though, because of their religion.
Who?
Muslims.
Well, that's what we're saying. We don't want that to be Muslims to be persecuted here. We don't want Christians to be persecuted in Qatar, my brother.
Okay, so the persecution they face here is usually from people who don't really understand what's going on, and they're fearful of a takeover, just for want of a better word, right? So in a nation where there's only a couple 100,000 people, that's even a higher risk proposition.
Can I ask YB? YB, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
So what is the chances of you say you want to stay there? Like, will you ever get citizenship, brother?
I don't want citizenship. I can stay here. I can stay here as long as I want. What does citizenship mean?
Well, you can't retire there, brother.
I can do it. There's people here that are retired. What do you mean I can't retire here?
You need a job to stay in Qatar, brother. You can't retire there.
You need a job anywhere, bro. I mean, like, what you can just, how are you going to retire? You need to work.
No,
you need to earn money.
Yeah, but I'm saying once you can't work, that's it. You need a sponsor to be able to live, to stay in Qatar.
You have your wealth.
No, not necessarily. There are free zones. So we set up a business out here, right? So we've got a company out here, and we operate as a company in a free zone. We have no sponsor. If I wanted to, I could get a sponsor. I've got many Qatari friends that would just list me under their name. No issues. But do I want to retire here? Probably not. To be honest, I think with what retirement should be is you should be comfortable financially, and you should have the freedom to be where you want to be, just like most rich people in the world. You just don't see it. These people travel.
Why do you want to retire there?
Why wouldn't I want to retire there?
Yeah.
Because it's not my home. I'd rather have a home in Morocco, where my family's from. I would have a home in London or UK somewhere, because that's where the rest of my family are. And if I want to come Qatar, I've got friends to visit. There's no issues. But I wouldn't retire here.
So why is it so? Do you acknowledge that it's difficult to get citizenship in Qatar?
Yeah, of course. But I understand why.
Why?
Because, as I said, the Qatari population is a very small group of people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even intermarriage with other nationalities is very difficult. You need to get approval from certain councils, right? It's not easy, and it's based on the fact that they want to keep Qataris Qatari, right? And I don't see why not.
So they don't want.
It's their tribe. If they open it up completely, that's it. That's their heritage gone.
Is that Islamic then? That they're allowed to make sure that they don't see other people as the same as them, basically, and they're not allowed.
No, not at all. I don't think so. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't see it as anti-Islamic. I mean, for me, I can understand the reasons why.
So they'll always have the advantage over you in their society, brother. They will always have. For example, brother, you probably know this, that when they can send their people abroad and they pay for all their school fees, so they'll send a lot of their university people to Europe or wherever to go and study, and they'll pay for all their accommodation and all their fees. You know what I'm saying? And they'll pay that for their citizens when they get married, right?
They'll give them land when they get married.
They'll give them land when.
They'll give them loans that they probably won't have to pay back. They look after their people, man. I mean, they are focused on the future of their people, which I believe most countries, especially if you look at the West, Reggie, and the amount of money that they spend on bullshit like military, they could be doing that for the whole of their population also. right? You know, America doesn't even have universal health care, for God's sakes, right? And, you know, we can talk about the NHS and this and that, but they can afford it. They can afford to pay for every student to go to university. Nigeria can do that. What's wrong with that? Why can't Nigeria look after the Nigerians? Why are, as you said before, educated Nigerians leaving Nigeria to go and get jobs elsewhere? Qataris ain't doing that, but they're getting education elsewhere and they're building universities here. I think it's a great role model. And
So
you know, obviously it's a unique case because Qatar is very rich, right? I'm not saying that, you know, this is the same model that every country can do, but it's a good direction. And to keep the degeneracy of the West out is a fantastic idea. To keep society stable, where you're not bringing external influences that they don't see natural, that is anti-Islamic, that goes against the Almighty's natural framework. I think that's a great thing, because as soon as you give them one step, they will consume it, right? As soon as you give, you know, all right, you know, gay rights, right? It's fine. Men can marry men, women can marry. They don't stop there. They have Mardi Gras on the street with their G-strings on, influencing kids, and then all of a sudden now, and you know, all this Western liberalism and freedom. So it sounds so beautiful, but it's constantly changing every 10 years. I'm in my 30s. I was about to say 40s, but almost. You know, in my lifetime, I've seen so much change come out of the West.
Yep.
When did we have a spectrum of genders? When did that erupt?
We don't.
Do you know what I mean? So now it's a norm, and you have to follow it, and you have to accept it, even if the teacher of your child identifies as a woman, and it's a PE teacher that can be in the same changing room as your daughter in a PE lesson. What is that? It's complete madness. And we're looking from over here, and all of us, by the way, Muslims and non-Muslims, Qataris and non-Qataris, thinking, shit, man, what the fuck is going on over there? And then you guys are attacking us. We're sitting on the beach, man. We're having a laugh. I'm telling you that. This World Cup, I've never seen so many nationalities, so many different colors coming together and dancing and having a great time. And you're not getting these boozed up fights and just complete nonsense. Nonsense. And we actually don't care. You know what? We really don't care anymore. You know, I've seen all the comments online. It's just ridiculous, man. It's scary. It's actually scary where you lot are headed. That's all I'm saying.
Terrifying, not scary. It's terrifying.
Well, you know, I've actually been a advocate for some of the Qatari way of uplifting themselves, because they are quite, like you said, they are a new country and they've done it in quite a short space of time. They transform themselves. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, like you say, it's a different ball game because they've got a smaller population of indigenous people, and you're dealing with a more complex situation when it relates to Nigeria or even if other African countries. You know what I'm saying? Of a similar.
Yeah. I mean, Nigeria is massive.
Yeah. So obviously it's a different challenge, but I have said many times on these platforms that, you know, you can take a leaf out of Qatar's handbook and Dubai as well, and you can learn something from them. But often or not, you know, black degeneracy comes out and starts laughing and saying, "Oh, what are you talking about? That's not what," you know. They still want to live it. They still want to live like we did 500 years ago. I'm saying they feel as if we can continue to. We will just be left alone and then go back into living in the village. You get what I'm saying? But it is a forward step that Qatar's taken. You get what I'm saying? They've embraced. They have had a lot of influence from the West. Don't get it wrong. You know what I'm saying? But they still kept their moral compass. You know what I'm saying? Although I do disagree with some of the things that they do. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot to admire about what they do as well. You know what I'm saying?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not like an ambassador of Qatar, right? There is definitely things that they need to improve, right? But it will take time. It's the mindset of people. You've still got people at a certain age, at a high level, that were living in a tent 50 years ago. They're still here. Do you know what I mean? So you still got a clash of old school and new school. But I think in the next 10 years, I mean, I think it's already that I live a very comfortable life. My wife, if she wants to go and walk at friggin' 1 a.m, I can be comfortable and know that she's completely safe. If I've left my phone somewhere, I know someone will pick it up and they will come and meet me and give me the phone or my wallet. Or there is no crime, there is no rape, there is no degeneracy. The only negatives I see is natural negatives, in that it's too hot in the summer. It's hot, right? But there's ways around it. The rights of laborers needs to improve, right? I don't understand why the media is talking about Qatar and human rights when they're not even labeling the companies that actually have done wrong in terms of their safety standards. Why isn't any companies listed when they're talking about these laborers? These laborers are contracted to companies on construction projects, right? But it's Qatar human rights. Do you know what I mean? When Grenfell happened, was it UK human rights because they neglected a bunch of poor people living in a tower and didn't care about when it burnt down and killed 78 people? Was it UK's human rights? No, they had to prosecute the company that was responsible. So it's pure hypocrisy. You got homeless people dying on the streets every single day. You got 1 million drug addicts. You got 1 million more alcoholics.
Way more than 1 million.
So what do you think? What do you think? Is it rooted in Islamophobia? Because the West, I don't know. They kind of. You think so?
Yeah, absolutely.
So what is it about Islam that they don't want? Because they do take in a lot of Muslims. They've taken a lot of Muslims into the society.
Islam is the opposite of what they're doing. That's what they're scared of, right? They have to Why do you think they demonize Islam? Because it goes against their degeneracy. It's as simple as that.
But at the same time, they accept a lot of Muslims into prominent positions. There are a lot of Muslims that are coming into the country, like it's a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm talking about society. I'm talking about society in general. I'm not talking about positions of this man and that guy. That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. So you're saying that they're trying to demonize the way that the religion is, the principles of the religion.
Yeah, absolutely. We're backwards because we don't wear rainbow armbands. We're backwards. Okay, then we'll be backwards then, isn't it?
I think it's more a thing of like, in order to control the people, get them to squabble about every kind of division you could point out to them. It's more like that. So they will tell the people in England, or they will suggest to, I won't tell. It's all suggestion. They promote these ideas, and then you get people talking about Muslims taking over the country and blah, blah, blah. And in other places, they'll tell other groups of people about the differences between them and their neighbors. This is how they control the masses. They have everyone squabbling and focused on the squabble.
100%. And you know what's scary about that? What's your name? S?
Yeah.
What were you called before, though? I recognize your voice.
No, just S. I've always been S.
You've always been S. Sorry, brother. Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. And what's scary is the ability to orientate the masses' opinions and mindset. Yeah. Right, and you're in the West, and you always look at communism, and you look at how they control the mass. Look at them controlling the mass population. Look at the North Koreans, and then these motherfuckers. The West do it better because you don't even know you're controlled. At least in North Korea, they know they're controlled, and they have no choice but to abide. There is no option B or option C. So in the West, it's pure hypnosis. And I'm seeing all these comments online. Even some of my friends.
Right word, hypnosis.
Yeah, man. Even some of my friends in London are like, man, like, why are you, stoning women? And I'm like, what are you talking about? You're the ones objectifying women. That's why they're getting raped several times a day or several times an hour, whatever the rates are now. Women here actually are actually elevated. They're elevated. If you're on a metro, a tube train, women, and you say women, you can sit there on your own carriage.
Oh,
why would a woman say no?
So women are only allowed in one particular carriage. They can't go into the same carriage.
No. There's a family carriage where women and kids can go, and then there's the rest of the carriage.
So segregated carriages, one for men, one for women. You get what I'm saying?
I know, Reggie, that you're looking for little sound bites so you can take.
I know this, brother.
Take it upon yourself and
I forgot about that, but thanks for reminding me.
No, but you're not going to get there because how you're thinking of it is incorrect. You can just what I want you to do is just have a look at the footage that's surely going around online now of people in Qatar, whether it's Instagram or whatever it is, and see for yourself how life is here.
Brother, you've just confirmed it. Are the carriages segregated? Yes or no?
No.
So women can go in the same carriage?
I said there is an option for a family carriage. If you are a woman with children and you don't want to go in a crammed carriage where it's mostly men, because the population, the female to male ratio is about 4:1. Yeah. So
4:1.
You're actually saying to women, you know what? Here's your own space.
Brother, are you saying that
daughter, if it was your wife, or if it was your sister, you would prefer them to use that because you got all types of nationalities, Indian guys, these man from the, you want them to be safe, have your own space. What's the problem?
No, so that carriage is designated. Those carriages are designated for women and children, so no men can go into those spaces.
Right.
Okay, so it's a segregated area, brother. That's the point. You're trying to sugarcoat.
Why'd you label it segregated? It's a safe. It's their own space. It's a
It's
safe
safe.
place. It's their own space.
So the other area is not safe. Is that what you're trying to?
It's not segregated. It's just safe from the Indian guys. Right?
No, I didn't mean that.
Yeah, there's Indian guys out there.
I mean, like, there's Indian guys out here, bro. Like, we need to keep going.
No, I didn't mean that, man.
You're trying to sugarcoat it, brother. It's clear what you're saying.
No. You want me to say it's segregated between men and women, and I'm saying to you, women have their own space. Women and kids can go into the family carriage, right? That is a space for families.
And what happens if men go into that carriage? What happens if men go into that carriage?
Usually, to be honest, usually nothing. If it's empty, then no one's going to say nothing really. It's not like it's a punishment where they're going to chop your head off. It's not that.
Bro, that chopping head thing is extreme, brother. No one's really come to insinuate that they're chopping people's heads, brother. You know what I mean? That's ignorant. Huh?
Yeah, you have a problem. You have a problem with women and men being segregated, but you're completely fine with women and men sharing the same toilets, sharing the same changing rooms.
He's definitely not.
Rubbish. No one said that, man. No one said that women and men should share the same toilet.
You're always caping for the West, aren't you?
No, I'm not always caping for the West. I know that the West has allowed a lot of degeneracy, but we have to realize that there's a balance. You get what I'm saying? There's an extreme end. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're just too pro Islam to acknowledge that some of this, even your Arab brothers that are supremacists, most of this ideology is supremacy. They allow them.
We live in a country.
They allow citizenship for their own Arab brothers. But you, people that have come from abroad, you're just there to build up their country. They won't let you stay. You know what I'm saying?
We live in a country where parents can be criminalized because they don't want to agree to their children being taught that men can have babies and men can have periods. So those parents can be criminalized. This is the country we live in.
Brother,
we're talking about extremes.
Brother S, you can be criminalized for saying that Muhammad is not a prophet. How about that?
Yeah, but why would he do that on the street? What's the benefit of doing that on the street?
Maybe he wants to do it on the street. Maybe he doesn't want. Maybe he feels like he wants to go out there and to proclaim.
Yeah, but in the UK, if you deny certain incidences in World War II, you will also be arrested. So what's your point?
Yeah,
that's different.
You get arrested for telling
it's different.
the truth.
Oh, it's different, is it? Oh, it's different. Okay, it's different.
I'm not even sure.
The levels of
different religions, so it's different.
I'm not sure what you're alluding to, but if you go out there, my brother, and you say that Muhammad is not a prophet, you don't agree with any of the mainstream notion that Muhammad is a prophet, you query him in public, you could end up in prison. You know what I'm saying?
Likewise, if you question certain things over here, you can end up in prison or dead.
Not of religious nature. No, you won't.
No, but you could just be questioning the institution.
What is
the status quo?
What is?
I mean, I don't want to go into no details. We're on the stream. Like, the stream's trying to recover. But I'm just saying, if you question certain institutions in this country, you can end up dead or in jail serving life, or as good as life.
No, I don't know about institution. Maybe you are talking about a certain group, but I'm not talking. I don't know about an institution. You can criticize that you'll end up dead or whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? So you're just trying to project.
I'm talking about real life stuff, bro.
No, G. So this is what we see. You know what I'm saying, so they got people here that have come from Africa and are hiding. They're hiding, brother, and concealing the fact that Arab supremacy is very much prevalent. You got what I'm saying? They take care of their own people, they fund them, but they say that, oh, you African that has come from Morocco, we won't sponsor you. No matter how long you stay in the country, you'll never be able to be on par with us. We would always be
but they wouldn't sponsor. They wouldn't sponsor a Saudi either.
They will sponsor their own people.
It's not based on who I am. It's based on them doing what they want to do for their people. And I can stay here as long as I want. I can create a business, do very well, that I couldn't do in the UK. Why would they allow me to do that? Why are they allowing me to come here and make a good living? They can say, you know what? Actually, you've had enough. Go home.
Your business, as long as they got a good cut out of your business, you know.
They get zero cut from my business. Zero. Actually, they get tax. We get corporate tax, but that's normal.
Yeah, so they get their corporate tax. And they're able to like roam about, and you are paying for their children to be sent to school.
Man, I'm not paying for their children. They got enough money for me to be paying for their children.
Yeah, which they extract from your corporate tax, which they extract.
But they're giving me a very high level of living standards where I live a very comfortable life. I have no crime. I don't have to worry about getting stabbed, having my shit jacked. None of that. That's comfortable for me. It gives me there's good educational infrastructure here for my future kid to develop into, a good society where my kid's not in this matrix of degeneracy that your kids are going to have if you ever get married.
I pretty much I agree. It very much works for the Muslim people and those that are Muslim that are subservient to the Arab culture and the Arab way of living. You know what I'm saying? The Arabs. You know what I'm saying? But for us Black Christians, I don't see how it's a place for us. You know what I'm saying?
There's many Black Christians. There's many Black Christian brothers here.
It denigrates us. You've already clearly made it clear that you'll be second-class citizen, and you're happy to accept that, my brother. But in my
because they don't send me abroad to university. Is that
do you think Ukraine is a good place for Black Christians?
No, it's a good
country.
It's a
is
good
London
journey.
a good place for Black Christians?
London is a better option. Is a better option.
It's better than Ukraine.
They won't even let you in the same church, bro. You got to set up your own churches. What are you talking about?
No, you're very much allowed into a church as a Black person within the UK, and you can very much own your own property, and you can very much attain citizenship, which will entitle you to most of the same kind of things as the national people. You get what I'm saying? So these are the options that you can gain from citizenship.
Yeah, and you're a European Christian countries that are not a good place for Black Christians specifically, like Poland, for example.
You're doing whataboutism, S. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day,
whataboutism, brother. I'm answering to your point. Do you know what I mean? Because you specifically said it's not a good place for Black Christians. I'm not disagreeing with you. Maybe it's not. I don't know, but maybe it's not because they're Christians and they're Black. I get it. But what I'm saying is, Christian countries like Poland and Ukraine are not a good place for Black Christians.
There are Black Christians there. They're very much able to attain their faith. I mean, I have a cousin who
Ukraine is a neo-Nazi country, and Poland's not far behind.
Brother, I had a cousin. She was living in Ukraine before the war. She was studying medicine. She was doing her medical degree. I think she was in the 3rd or 4th year, and she had to move eventually because of the war. But you know what I'm saying, like she never really complained about the way that things were going for her. But I would say that there are Black people there. There are a lot of people go there to get to do their studying. A lot of the Black people that go from Africa to those parts of Europe to study. You know what I'm saying? And they make it work and they move on.
Of course they make it work, but a lot of people just won't talk to them. And I've heard people say that, they just kind of thought maybe it's language barrier or whatnot at first. but they come to realize it was something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think your perception of the world is very skewed, Reggie. I think when you have a certain mindset in one direction, you will only find that information. You'll only find the information you seek. But you need to open up your mind before it's too late, because it's going to hit you. It's going to hit you in the face. It's going to rear its head out, and it's going to be too late for you. Right? So you just need to kind of just be a little bit more open. I know that you're still maturing, even though you're fairly old. You have a fairly youthful mentality because you're a very inquisitive person, but you're always trying to lead to an answer that you desire, which is very dangerous.
Brother, you've come on here. You've tried to do some sugarcoating. We've managed to extract from you that there are some very good points about Qatar, and I've said it to you earlier that I'm a component of a lot of the good things that Qatar do.
You never mentioned one good thing before I came on. Not one.
No, brother.
Negative. It was all negative.
No, that's
so I wasn't
entirely.
sugarcoating. I was only balancing the books because
This is
I
one
didn't
conversation.
want to sit there and listen to you lie to the masses.
No, this is one conversation. I've spoken about my experiences with Qatar and Dubai. I brought them forward as an example on multiple occasions when I've spoken on Qatar and Dubai here before. So a lot of people that pay attention would have heard me speak about it before. On this particular day, yes, I've come and made some points relating to Qatar. I wasn't specifically only talking about Qatar, but I made some points relating to Qatar because it was brought up in the conversation by certain people that trying to say that, oh, you can't criticize them, you know what I'm saying, because you're abroad and you should respect their thing. But I don't believe that. I think that you can criticize a country despite the fact that you're living in Qatar. You have every right to criticize the UK on certain things that you feel are abhorrent. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I understand. But I think what Raheem and S were saying earlier was that you weren't talking about criticizing. You were talking about imposing.
No, I wasn't.
Imposing your beliefs or your way of life on someone else. That's
well,
when
yeah.
That's when it gets a bit too much. You know what I mean?
I think that
they've got improvements to make. There's no doubt about it.
I think it comes down to whether you feel that you've got a better way of living or a better point. You get what I'm saying? And you take it point by point. So if you think that a particular thing is immoral, then regardless of what the law says. So if the law is saying that okay, it's legal, for example, for you to get married to a child, and then you got people saying, oh, but this is their culture. You should just allow it to happen. Like you should just keep quiet because it's their culture. Like I find that very disturbing that people would hide behind the law that say that, oh, this is their law and their culture, their customs, just allow it to happen. And then you got brothers saying that, oh, you used to do it here hundreds of years ago. You used to do it. And I mean, what point are you trying to bring forward? It's either boring or it's not. Whether they used to do it 100 years ago here or not. You get what I'm saying? You can't just say, oh, respect their culture.
Yeah, but you're talking about what ifs now. You're talking about child marriage.
No, I brought that example to the brother.
Are you actually talking about child marriage in Qatar, or are you just mentioning?
No, I wasn't bringing that point. I don't know anything about child marriage, but I said I brought that as an example to the brother earlier, and he said, "Oh, that's their culture. That you should just respect their culture." I'm telling the brother that regardless, if the UK said today, and the UK said now that it's acceptable to be homosexual, I'm not. You can't come and tell me that to just respect the law of the land in the UK. And now they said it's homosexuality is fine. You should just respect the law of the land in the UK. You know what I'm saying? This is what this brother is trying to propagate to me. I'm saying no. Just because they've decided that this is the law of the land and this is their culture, doesn't mean that I can't use my brain and say that something is wrong. You get what I'm saying? It's just I don't know. I don't understand people like that.
No, but you can say it's wrong. I wasn't saying you couldn't say it's wrong. I was saying if you're going to say it's wrong, protect yourself. That's what I was saying. If you're going to be in danger for saying it's wrong, then be prepared to protect yourself.
And then the people like myself and the other people that are in this country, he says that we should move on. That if tomorrow, for example, they say that, oh, we're going to allow pedophilia, the child age or whatever is going to be 8 years old, and if we don't like it, then we should shut up and move on. Like, it's ridiculous, my brother.
In 2010, 2011. No, not 2011. Yeah, 2010. I took my eldest child out of school. My youngest child never been to school or nursery and won't be going. And when I'm able and ready, I'm leaving here for good. I may come back. I've got family here, but I am leaving here.
That's what they all say, brother. Where are you going to?
No. I'm leaving here. Bro, I'm an international man. I'll be all over the place. I don't need to be tied down. But one thing I definitely don't need to do is be part of this, what's the word you were using? Degeneracy. And I don't want my kids to be part of it as it's being normalized. So I'm going to take them out of here. Well, my two big kids are grown up now, but when the time comes, I'm sure they'll want to come as well, because we'll be living a nice life, man. Go and buy land in other countries, big pieces of land, build on it, and you just live a nice life, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100, man, 100. Definitely, there's a lot of places around the world that you'll have a comfortable life where you're not going to be worried about the hypnosis of your kids.
Yeah. I have to take them away rather than go out in the streets and speak out against it and get put in prison for speaking the truth to trying to protect my kids. I'd rather just take my kids away so they don't have to hear the same dead argument over and over about some bullshit that we shouldn't even be discussing because it's just so dead. Do you know what I mean? Just get away. I don't even want to be here. I just hear things in passing and I just think, fuck, man, I need to hurry up and get the fuck out of here.
It's depressing, man. It's depressing.
Yeah.
I got my brother and sister still out there, and they tell me.
So you're gonna stay in Qatar, yeah, for a long time, yeah. So, I'm just wondering, like, okay, so do you have children there as well?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. So when you have, anyway, well, I suppose it doesn't really matter too much, to be fair. Having children there's not even a thing, not even much of an issue. Well, my cousin lives there. She's got children, but I don't know, man. It's almost like it's. I know her husband's a project manager, and I think she does something like that as well. She does some sort of office-based work. But yeah, but she enjoys it there.
Say?
Oh, she loves it there for some reason.
Are they suffering from any racism?
For some reason.
Racism, not racism, but Arab supremacy. You get what I'm saying? But not racism.
Arab supremacy, okay.
Yeah, more. I think more so Arab supremacy, but it's more like it's. I don't know, man. It's almost like I don't know how long they can go there for. You get what I'm saying? It's one of them ones. It's a very affluent. Well, it feels like an affluent lifestyle, but it doesn't feel like it's something that you can sustain for long term. And in the end, you have to have a good exit strategy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
You're only as safe as your income, right? But that doesn't change when you go back to London. So
yeah, and
it's just
you have when you go to these places, you have to know how to save, because I don't know well, anyway, you've been quite fortunate. I'm sure you've invested the money into your business, but if you don't invest it, you're just gonna spend that money quickly in Qatar, and you'll end up with nothing.
It can be very expensive.
Yeah. By the time we come back, you've got nothing unless you've invested that money somewhere. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I'm not. If I ever do go back to the UK, I'm not. I've already promised myself that I'm not going to work in the UK. I can't see myself working in the UK. Right? Getting on the tube and going to work. Done that.
Way.
Can't do it no more.
Even living here, I decided I'm not doing that.
Yeah, man. It's just life goes by, man.
Yeah.
Life goes by, and you don't enjoy life.
Yeah, and the thought of commuting every day in London.
Oh my God!
It's just a reminder of how brainwashed you must be to be doing this. Do you know what I mean? And paying, I don't know, depending on where you live. Like some people pay thousands of pounds a year for a travel card just to get to work.
I mean, there's.
What? Are you working from home, Wabby?
What?
You work from home?
No, I have an office. I'm working from home now because of the World Cup.
Oh, okay.
But really, to be honest, we're not even working. We're just enjoying it, man. The schools are off for a month. Literally, everyone's.
So you find the work culture a lot better than, apart from the transit, you find it a lot better, the work culture?
Yeah, man. Because it's a modernizing country, right? There's a lot of shit to do. So when there's a lot of shit to do, there's opportunity. You know, normal things in the UK might not be up to speed here. So you know, you can get into a certain space within a certain industry, and if you do well, you know, you can grow your business. The only disadvantage with Qatar is that it's a small country, right? So the what is it now? 3 million, I think. Maybe less than that. I don't even know. It's tiny, right? But the spending power is one of the highest in the world. So
what's wrong with so obviously we haven't got our Pan-Africans here at the moment. Why Morocco not able to imitate Qatar? You know what I mean? You spoke about Nigeria. I'm sure you've been to Morocco as well. You know,
yeah, I mean, we're talking about different economy, right? So Qatar is one of the biggest, got one of the biggest gas reserves in the world, right? So money pours in. And Qatar really doesn't have much ancient history, right? A couple of 100 years, got a couple of castles, you know, and then you're looking at nomads that have come and got, because it's just literally on the edge of Saudi Arabia, right? So it's in the middle of a desert. So it's a different context. Morocco is a very historical place. You know, people have come and gone. There is not much oil and gas there. So, I mean, but to be fair with Morocco, it's still in the top 5 of the fastest growing economies in Africa. Nigeria are there, Algeria, because they got oil. So, you know, and I think there's a monarchy as well, which kind of keeps it stable. I mean, if you look at Egypt, for example, it's very, you know, dictatorship driven and corruption. And with the monarchy, I think in some cases monarchy can be a good thing.
So do
in
you
Qatar,
think that
it could be a good thing? Like,
do you share the mainstream belief that it's the white man that's keeping, or it's the mainstream belief here, especially that it's the white man that's keeping a lot of these African countries down?
I'm not too. What I don't like about this colorism talk is that you talk about it in a very simplified way when you say black or white, right? This is more of a class problem, because a rich black man in corruption is as bad as a white man in corruption. So there's multiple reasons why Africa's fucked up. I think fundamentally the direct solution for things to change is to rid the power infrastructure that occurs, because it allows absolute power, right? When you have absolute power, it corrupts absolutely, as they said in ancient Greece. So that's why you see all these African leaders, and I think it's very difficult to change it, man. Because when you look, so I read an article about Nigeria giving out, I don't know if it was Nigeria, I think it was Nigeria, giving out oil contracts to European companies. And I was saying to myself, and it was like $11 billion worth of contracts, right? And I was saying to myself, they're going to give these guys a good deal from Europe, these oil and gas companies from Europe, to come to Nigeria and dig up some shit and probably take most of it back to Europe, right? Or sell it into the market and make even more money. But why does the buck stop there? Why isn't there a government initiative that will have to kind of get these oil companies to do more for Africa while they're there? But I just think these African leaders, when they smell money, that's it. What's stopping them? So it's very difficult. I don't think you can blame one over the other. I think it's much more complex than that. Because I know you're one-sided, and then
I'm one-sided.
No, yeah, you tend to more lean onto African leaders being the main culprit, as opposed to people that are opposed to your idea on that, and it's the white man or it's the European man.
Well, some people put forward, they'll say that the leaders have been put there by the but I don't know, you sound like someone that's been to Morocco and maybe experienced it there, but they portray it as if, and these are the people I'm suspicious of, what, whether they've really experienced Africa like that. But some people would say that, oh, it's the white people or the Europeans that have put them into power, and for some reason we're not able to make a decision on our own. Every time it's the Europeans that have put these people in power, and therefore
it's not that the people aren't able to make the decisions. It's that the positions of leadership have been subverted, have been usurped by people who are working the same agenda. So while it may be Nigerian faces in leadership in Nigeria or Jamaicans in leadership in Jamaica, they're all part of a group of people who are working against the Nigerian, working against the Jamaicans, working against the British, working against the Irish, working against the Italians.
I'll tell you what puzzles me though, is they without actually experiencing these things, yeah, and thank God we have someone from Qatar or living in Qatar here, yeah, without experiencing the other side of it, whereby the same argument could be made of Qatar, the same argument could be made of a lot of these Gulf nations, as well as Saudi Arabia. You know what I'm saying? But despite the fact that a lot of people accuse them of having puppets, they still manage to take care of their own people and uplift their country, as well as the fact that maybe they are corrupt, maybe they have got things to answer for, but they still manage to develop the nations. So why have they made it so easy to do that?
Because it's in the agenda.
Well,
if it wasn't in the it's in the agenda for Qatar to develop as a nation. Otherwise, it wouldn't exist where it is today as such a small nation with so few people and be thriving without spending loads of money on military.
It's in whose agenda?
The agenda, the same agenda that the Nigerian, Jamaican, British, Italian, whoever else leadership is all part of. It's the same agenda.
You see how we go into conspiracies like YB? This is what I'm talking about.
Conspiracy theory.
Which is like what agenda? So you go away from actually having any accountability. You get what I'm saying? Into talking these conspiracies as if
no. What do you mean by no accountability?
So for example, YB's come on here, yeah, and he said, okay, they got aristocracy, or they got some sort of like what do they call them, royalty or whatever you call it,
royal family, yeah.
Yeah, they got a royal family that's in leadership that made good calls, that managed the wealth of the country, managed the resources, and managed to and can be accredited in uplifting the people, in transforming the direction of the country, in lifting them forward, whereby they had some people that are still alive today that are still saying, no, we still want people to live in the village, that village lifestyle, which is what we get on these panels a lot. We still want people to mess with their own. We don't want to be westernized, or what we're going to call it. We don't want to be modernized. You know what I'm saying? But
do you think Israel manages its resources well?
I don't know anything about Israel, so I wouldn't be well.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they're what's the word? They're thriving, right?
One thing I would say about Israel, though, is they, despite all their the amount of people that are really, really like against them, they do manage to somewhat hold their own. You get what I'm saying? In the midst of all these enemies, you know what I'm saying? So that's one thing to observe.
This is my point. So Israel's supposed to thrive where it is. Otherwise, they wouldn't be there. They wouldn't have developed these weapons that they've developed that can shoot whatever out the sky, and they wouldn't have built up whatever iron ring or whatever the hell they call it.
Let me tell you something, though. We have multiple narratives. We have one narrative which YB was almost propagating, which is whereby the West does not want the Islamic world to thrive. You know what I'm saying? Where the West is Islamophobic. That's what we heard today, brother. And they're not really. They don't want. So part of the agenda, on one hand, you say, oh, is they don't want Islamic countries doing well, and then on the other side of the agenda, you say, oh, that now that they're thriving, now that we point to the way that they're able to manage and to do well for themselves, that that's for them to thrive. Make up your mind, brother.
It's not about them not doing well. It's not about them not doing well. It's about non-Islamic people viewing Islamic people as a threat, and Islamic people viewing non-Islamic people as a threat. That's what it's about. Division, control.
So the agenda wants division, and the agenda wants Qatar to thrive. Islamic
total
country.
Domination.
That makes sense.
But why does Islamic country make a difference? Every Like it's an agenda. It's total domination, world domination. Do you think China and Russia are really a separate side? You think that this is real like beef? Is that what you think?
Beef
Aren't
in
they
what
all,
sense?
is China part of the G8?
I have no idea.
Is Russia part of the G8 or the G20? It's got to be part of one of them, right? So these are groups. These are groups that go and discuss the agenda year on year and map out what's happening over the next amount. It's an agenda, literally by definition. These things are happening in the open and have been happening in the open now for over the last 2 decades. They've gone out of their way to make it clear what the agenda is. They actually broadcast the agenda. They release the documents. They release videos of their agenda meetings sometimes where they're discussing the talking points of the agenda and what their plans are.
See, this is what we're saying, brother. We're making excuses, my brother. Like this G8,
No, it's
for
not.
example.
I'm just talking about what is. There's no excuse. I'm just talking about the objective reality.
They've not come forward and said that, oh, we're gonna prop up Qatar. We're gonna prop up all these Gulf nations. The Gulf nations have done their thing, and credit to them, they've done it of their own meticulous management. They've had they've had insight. They've had insight from a lot of the European. They've had European input. They've hired a lot of, I've said it before, they hired a lot of Europeans to help build up the country, to manage the country, which is why YB is one of these expats that have been paid quite handsomely, because they appreciate the value of an expat worker and the experience and what they've actually seen in life.
When I say agenda, you hear European. The agenda involves people of all nationalities. It's not European agenda. It's from where we stand as black people, it can very much look like a European agenda if you're not, I guess, astute and well studied. But if you're well studied, you can see the agenda, and it's not European. It's not this. It's an agenda of people of all nations. People get given. I don't know what they get given, but what they get given is something that they want to accept, and they fill the positions and they carry out the job. They do the job. They do their bit, and they get rewarded further. They're just a team working together.
So you're basically putting it down to an agenda. There's no effort made by the individual nations. It's just an agenda.
No. Everything takes effort. But what I'm saying is, it's not all these separate nations, all really, like, yes, on the ground level, for the person on the ground, it looks like they're competing. But when you go above the nations, like when you think about the UK is just, it's just a legal entity. But there are people who live in the UK and out of the UK who are above the UK. They're considered private international citizens or foreign investors to the UK. And they don't view the world the same way you do. They understand what's really happening because they're part of it.
Mad too.
That's not bad. Why is it bad? This stuff is out. It's in your face. It's not even conspiracy theory, though, boy. It's just fact.
They're part of an agenda. They're part of a. They put themselves on the map. They put themselves on the table.
Exactly.
Therefore,
that's effort. That is effort.
They're all interlinked. Some say, yeah, they're all interlinked. But at the same time, they put themselves on the table by making wise decisions, my brother. By deciding that even if they're going to be corrupt, they're still going to remember their people, my brother. Even look at the backlash that they're having right now. They're making decisions. They're deciding not to conform. Here, we're conforming, brother. Even on these platforms, we see conformality all the time, my brother. You get what I'm saying? If they say don't speak about certain people, we don't speak about them. But even
Qatar, they are conforming to their cultures and customs of Qatar.
Yeah, exactly. So they're conforming to their way of life. They're saying they're putting their own way of life ahead of what the Westerners want to bring forward. You get what I'm saying? They put their foot down. If they say tomorrow on YouTube you can't talk about LGBT, you see how silent this panel will be in regards
to already. That is already the case on YouTube.
You see what I mean? But at least them, they're very clear. They say that, oh, this is our customs, this is our rules, this is our culture. And yes, we can still do business. Yes, we'll still go to your country and we'll invest in, and we'll buy your football clubs, and we'll buy some of your land, we'll invest in your banks, etc. But this is our thing, you get what I'm saying? This is our thing, my brother. And you say that they're part of one team, etc. No, they make their own decisions, brother. They stand in their own square, you get what I'm saying?
What do you know about the royal family in Qatar?
I don't know a lot about the royal family in Qatar, no.
All right, so I don't know either, but I would be willing to bet a small amount of money that if you do enough research, you will see that they're related by blood.
Yeah,
to some of these other people, right? In these other countries that you think are opposing countries, the people in the upper echelons.
I'm not saying that.
Go on.
I'm not saying they're completely opposed. Like, I'm not saying that they're not. Of course they're influenced, but at the end of the day, they're influenced, and they influence the American culture as well. Because at the end of the day, very much you could say that within this country there has been an Islamic influence, especially over the last few years. You'll see that the country's had to bend over backwards. So
that's part of the agenda as well.
Yeah, so that's part of the agenda as well. So I'm saying that yes, you can see that the Saudis or even the Gulf nations have somewhat brought in some stuff that are Americanized and have brought in some stuff that are Westernized, but they've been able to put their foot down, and they can take credit for the fact that they have managed their finances to a place where their people are comfortable, and other people are coming to their nation and are comfortable somewhat as well in to an extent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I actually agree with that, because there's Qatar's the Arabs in the Middle East they're still very tribal, right? They go by their family name. Like there's tribes.
Yeah,
like literally,
people act as if, oh, whenever you become a successful nation, and I get this all the time, YB, maybe you've been following as well. When I put up this name, Black Excellence, and people then start to scrutinize and say, oh, so you think you're successful, so you're a successful person, you're a successful Black person. I say to them, look, brother, we're just calling that it straight. It doesn't mean that you sold out whenever you become successful. Like, just because Qatar has become successful, it doesn't mean that they're suddenly any less holding up their traditions and their culture than the rest of
they're not holding up the traditions.
You know what I'm saying?
Culture.
It doesn't mean to say that they're part of some agenda or they're part of they're on the same thing as the Westerners. You know what I'm saying? Like they've done it because
they don't, not on the ground, but I'm talking from a higher level. So look at it like this. Let's say I've got a tribe and you've got a tribe, right? And YB's got a tribe, and we've all got 100,000 people in our tribes each, right? And we get together one day and we decide, you know what? We want to do things differently. So we want more control over the people in general. So I'm gonna make my tribe view you lot's tribes as enemies, and you lot do the same. And they will be focused on each other as enemies. Meanwhile, they don't realize that us three are the puppet masters. Doesn't mean that in my tribe we don't keep up our traditions and customs, and you guys don't do the same in your tribes. But we are tricking those people who are subservient to us.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
Yeah.
Yes, but I mean, in Qatar, what they've done is that the ruling tribe has kept all other tribes with a piece of the pie, right? So they're not going to want to diverse, and you've seen that happen in history, right? Where that ruling tribe will basically implement fear and oppression on the surrounding tribes. But Qatar have done a very good job in that they said, hold on, they're still technically our people. We're still it's us against the world almost. So yeah, I mean, that's why the Qataris are, in general, as a population, are the richest people on earth. Because Qatar could easily have done the opposite.
From the little that I've learned about Qatar just from this conversation, it sounds to me like the institution in Qatar has a lot to defend. It's got a very small population and massive gas reserves.
Right.
So
it's a unique case. It is a unique case.
So it makes sense that the ruling tribe has sub-tribes who rule under, not rule, but who they delegate, not delegate, but delegate a certain amount of power to, and those other tribes also enjoy wealth, and people who come and work there like yourself enjoy the fruits of Qatar. It was the same in England once, right? People used to come here and enjoy the fruits of England not that long ago, and the country's changed completely now.
So the country here, England, is now suffering from an overpopulation, and a mismanagement. But in Qatar, they're managing of their own wisdom. You get what I'm saying? And some people come and take it away and try and make excuses.
Mismanagement is from their own wisdom in this country. The mismanagement isn't some accident because all the people holding the highest positions in the country are completely incompetent. That's not the case. It's statistically impossible for every single major politician to be completely incompetent, such that an uneducated layperson can see that the decisions they're making are ridiculous and are going to be damaging, but yet year after year, decade after decade, the same thing keeps happening. That's not a coincidence.
Brother,
that's deliberate mismanagement.
You could call it deliberate mismanagement. The facts are very clear for everyone to see that there's a very, very consistent problem with the way that this country has been managed in recent years. And it's evident. You get what I'm saying? And to conflate things and to make matters worse, they're having a population. Recently they said that 500,000 rising in population. You know what I'm saying? This year alone, like the country's out of control, brother. You know what I mean? And we're seeing countries that are able to manage things better, especially more better than a lot of African countries. And we're not even able to acknowledge that primarily it's down to better management. That they're able to.
That this country's overpopulated is a complete fallacy. So
it's overpopulated in terms of the way in terms of the way that the country is rising, in terms of the speed of which is rising, and the lack of ability to manage, the place is overpopulated.
There's no lack of ability. It's a deliberate mismanagement. The implementation of the fractional reserve banking system wasn't a mistake. It's not that they didn't realize it was going to lead to inflation and debase the currency and completely fuck up the economy and turn everyone into economic slaves. That was the intention.
Brother, they put your Ghanaian brother in charge of our economy, and they put him down as one of the worst chancellors in history, brother, of this country to come and manage our country.
Just like Obama was the first president, the first American president to use drones against African people as weapons.
So I don't want to even put everything down to him because there was problems before that. But I am saying that
he was the first person to use robots against African people, and he was being touted as someone who was born in Africa.
What I'm getting at is that clearly.
But why is that funny though? His birth certificate says he was born in a hospital that didn't exist at the time, or the birth certificate that got put out publicly said he was